Ladies and gentlemen, kings, queens, NBs, all you royalty in the scene, you know what it be. It's Jin on the mic, joined by the one, the only Outcast. Welcome to the wonderful, the beautiful Vancouver, Canada. Outcast, it's such a wonderful time to be here. How are you feeling today, my man?
Man, a little tired because yesterday was an amazing day for some rivals, and there's plenty more to come. And it is gonna be some hot sets. We got the last round of pools, and then we're gonna go straight into top 32, I believe, right after.
Yeah, it's going to be us taking through the final trip of qualifiers for that top 32. We got some mad killers, including the likes of Walk, who really showed a lot of their stuff yesterday. That's Blade.
Oh yeah, dude. We gotta make some believers of the Shark Boy, man.
We gotta prove Nurse wrong.
Hey man, you said it.
She definitely said that he's bottom one, not that he's high tier. We'll never let her live it down.
Hey man, yo, I mean Hyperflame though, he took like
he did great. Zero game losses.
Zero game losses.
I tucked him in at night. He woke up the next morning, well rested, 0 game losses. I tucked him in last night. That way, during top 32, he'll upset Beastly.
However, yeah, dude,
you were ready for that.
I was ready for that.
He's gonna beat him. He's gonna beat him. Watch.
Oh my God.
Beastly has zero Slate experience. He said he's actually unironically very nervous.
There's no way.
I'm not joking. That actually might just be an upset right there.
Well, you know, I mean, Battle BC, we do have plenty of upsets to go around, and there's probably plenty more to come. And I'm down to see it.
it'll be a fun time either way. I do think we have a very nasty bracket coming through.
Yes.
I think, because like Walk, to qualify into top 32 winner side, is going to be fighting off against Maya.
Ooh, that's going to be a heater set.
Yeah.
But, yo, we're kind of getting ahead of ourselves over here with that. We were just talking about, there could be some upsets.
There could be some upsets. There could be a DQ in the works. Little Birdie has informed me. So, like, Ant, of course, has his pool starting today. That way he could fly in today. And his flight is landing at a 10:45.
Now,
I believe.
Was that supposed to be yesterday at the PM, or was that today?
No, that's today. This morning at
what?
10:45 is when he's likely landing. So if what I was told it rings true, there's going to be a little problem for him. There's not going to be a bracket waiting for him.
But you gotta keep it moving, man. Like, as unfortunate as that is, but I wonder who we got to start.
Yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see. We also have a lot of other players like Glacian and Ziggy, taking up some of those like mid-realm seeds and everything. And I think Ziggy, so like we had the For the Community event, of course, here in the PNW recently, and Ziggy's coach was myself. And I will tell you right now, if you are a Zetterburn player, you have one job to get better, okay? Literally one free tip to get better. Watch Beastly and Sophie for a minute. See the fact that they are only dash dancing on the ground half the time. Stay on the ground, okay? Jumping is not your friend, and I know Ziggy has really taken that to heart, and so he's been climbing.
Oh, so Ziggy is Zetter now?
Yeah, like, Ziggy has been Zetter for a while. Well, it's like Zetter and Rano, depending on the matchup.
I was about to say, I'm like, I only know him for his Rano.
His Zetter is the main. The Rano comes out from time to time for like certain matchups because it's tough. who we got here? Tell me, Outcast.
I think we have Isnert. Yeah, we got Corvus and Isnert up first, and I believe Isnert plays Claren, I believe, and then I forgot who Corvus plays.
Well, hey, while we're going ahead and
we'll find out.
While we're going ahead and pulling that up, tell me how's your weekend been here in the lovely province of British Columbia? I know you're from here.
Man, I am a local boy here, and it's like, I know the weather doesn't paint it as like beautiful right now, but even at its
in the rain, it's
gorgeous.
I love the rain just by default being not beautiful, but like the rain out there is gorgeous.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, like, no, it really puts it together, like the area, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I know that might be annoying to other people, but like, I mean, that's just
your home place.
That's just Vancouver, man.
Put it down. Put the money where the mouth is, sort of thing. You know. No, it's been absolutely delightful out here just to like be in, like having a walkable city
Yes.
That is #1 for not just me, but I know a lot of people where it's just, I want to be able to go see the sights of the town, get some good food, just have fun without the stress and everything.
Right.
And it really has a lot of options for that. Now, that being said, so Corvus and Isner, we got the number 60, number 69 seed. Corvus typically rocking the Zetterburn, and then Claren on the other side for Isner.
Yeah.
So already a very
Ooh.
seasoned matchup, whether or not from these two, where this is their first time playing and everything. But man, these characters, there's a lot of this dynamic of how do you play around the sword and break through Claren's initial pressure. But if Zetterburn does break in, that character loves to light a motherfucker up.
Right. Because like because how I find it and how I see it is, yeah, like you were saying, the Zetter has to bust down the walls, but like you don't even have to go that crazy. You just gotta throw them off stage and then just see what they do, because it's very. Because like once they're in the corner, it just feels like it's lights out for some stocks.
Yep, it really comes down to how do you play that neutral game. That way you can go ahead and exploit the weaknesses of the other character. Because although like Claren has a lot of speed and so does Zetter and everything, which makes them very difficult to play in neutral, they have like some very exploitable positions in disadvantage. Zetterburn, of course, more so than Claren. Like you have the options of, if you can feel comfortable positioning, hitting the down B on the recovery, though typically you're going to be looking for like the back air to reset the situation. You're going to look for that like F strong and everything. So it can be a little tough, especially if you're not hitting the techs you need to if you're riding that wall as Zetter.
All right, where are we dropping? Oh, okay, we're starting Godai Delta. And then, yeah, we got Claren Zetter. Pretty standard start. And from what I thought like of Claren yesterday, I was just finding I'm just getting hit by those up tilts on this platform.
That's that big part for Claren, is the ability to mobilize around these platforms. As we're seeing, we're able to go ahead and utilize it for the reset with the Nair. Didn't get what they quite wanted there, but you know what? Right back into the scrap, and Corvus just kind of having a little bit hard time extending the same way Isner did, but we do have the chance here.
Right. And right now, these players relatively even percent, but like one thing we didn't talk about is, okay, well, an SD to start is, I wasn't expecting to talk about that, but what I was about to say is like, Claren can sometimes have Marthritis as well. And the biggest difference with Zetter is like, yo, this guy can kill really early, and it's gonna be instant regret just getting hit once.
It's the tough part. You got to be very careful. We have two like kind of touch of death in some instances.
Oh, that might be it for the stock. No, good DI from Corvus, and Isner unable to capitalize.
Yeah, just kind of an unfortunate part of it is sometimes you get some of those hits don't quite lead to what you want. Now they're just kind of trying to play it nice and safe because you don't want to give up too much ground to this Zetter.
Ooh. Oh man, both players just missing the grabs. Oh man, he's just grabbing Casper.
That forward air, the shine and all, we are rinse repeating that out there. Love that. But you know what? One grab is all it takes. Can we find the stock? No, perfect on that DI out. That sort of 50-50 of either the back throw or the F throw. We are calling it right here.
Big F throw incoming, and Isner off stage, able to get back on. Corvus unable to capitalize on the fair on the knockdown, but Isner fighting back. Oh, no!
That needed to be the stock right there, and where you lose that, now all of a sudden you might be, no, not quite. You are coming so close to 3-to-1 stocks, and that is a very hard part of this matchup. The whole like dynamic of Zetter and Claren is the fact that if you're having to approach as Claren, the difficulty shoots way up, and that lets Zetterburn find those openings way easier.
Because like, yeah, Zetter can box. He has them hands. He has them paws, and Isner is down 2 stocks.
194, man.
Okay,
Thank
we
God.
got somewhere.
Gotta stop the bleeding, you know?
Yeah, but even if so, it's all best of 5. You all of you see it, so this could be the learning match, so to speak.
That is the nice thing. All best of 5 gives you a lot of room to breathe here. Right now, we aren't seeing any room given, though. Isner just gets right on in there, really trying to swing and box, as you kind of have to down this full stock.
Good read on the get-up attack. Can this be the stock?
Ooh, almost getting the pickup off the missed tech. But you know what? Isner ready and waiting. Got the back air,
No
the
tipper.
F-strong.
No
You need
tip.
those tippers, man. You got to get that kill fast.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, this is making me a little nervous. Oh, one tipper, missing the F strong, gets it down strong in return anyways. Isner is just comboing Corvus like it's nothing, but combos mean nothing if you're not gonna get the kill.
The thing that we're really seeing here at this point is the same sort of thing that we saw prior to that first SD on stock 1 from Isner.
Oh wait,
Almost getting the kill, where it's just, we are up in Corvus's zone, but Corvus is kind of whiffing on a lot of these swings, and this is right there. We send that Nair into the platform, Isner able to go ahead and follow up off of it, but now in the corner, Corvus can go ahead and shut this down, but if you drop this stock, this actually becomes a lot more doable for Isner.
right. Oh, missed timing on the back here. I don't think he can't get back up. All right, that's just one down, but there's maybe plenty more to go.
Yeah, it's that best of 5 zone, and I think ultimately a lot of that came from the fact that we like dropped 2 stocks kind of early, and it was like just the off stage felt uncomfortable where Isner is going much lower out of fear of Zetter, but that is also causing them to get so low that they're dropping those stocks, and so finding that sweet spot is the important thing here.
You gotta grind out those recoveries.
All right, going to O Dojo. This can be a little bit of a volatile stage against Zetterburn sometimes. Of course, you give them the extra platforms, but Clarin utilizes it a lot better typically. On top of that, you bring in that main stage a little bit closer, making it much harder to escape from the sword. Now at this point, we get into the sword locks, but Corvus, ready to tech, ready to go ahead and reverse it.
Okay, both players. This is kind of how same shades of game 1, where they're both relatively even percent. And then Isner having the lead, but then Corvus may be able to come back. Like, it could just be a rinse-repeat.
Speaking of rinse-repeat, get him in the corner, but that second hit of the up B, shutting out any and all pressure. Isner dashing on back, and you got to be careful when you're getting aggressive.
No way. The F-strong hitting tipper. Isner finally having the stock lead. Oh, down strong for his trouble. Okay. Ooh, bit almost clipping Clarin.
Yeah, just good patience from Isner to not go ahead and aggress too early. This is kind of what we were missing from that game number 1. Corvus not getting the aggression that he needed in that corner and just allowing Isner out very quickly.
Okay, Corvus taking the first stock off of Isner with just a raw down strong.
Okay, the down airs and everything, putting some extra pressure. And now I love how Isner has been using some of these platforms and everything as just some maneuverability to break through. Corvus, though, finding a way to go ahead and snuff a little bit of that out, dishing out some 36%.
No!
Oh!
That's tough. Wrong way, and if you're Corvus right now, I mean, you'd feel a little bad, but at the same time, I was like, nah, man, I also want to advance. I want it more.
The thing that I'm seeing right now is Isner has not taken that time to breathe. It's kind of that moment that you miss a button in Guitar Hero. You got to find that moment to like, all right, breathe, wait, hit the button again. Corvus now has been able to start stuffing it out. If Isner gets too aggressive in the wrong spots, that can allow Corvus to find the openings he needs to really open up this wound and just tear his heart out.
Yeah, no, like that's a rough one to go. But I mean, Corvus hasn't been really pushing like the offensive in this game. Like it was kind of self-inflicted. So this still could be Isner's game, but like just losing the lead just sucks in general.
It was such a big lead, but at this point we have gone ahead and brought it pretty much back. One hit from Clarin. This is a touch of death character, right? Like
yeah,
you hit one tipper and you can really just blow up the opponent.
Yup. Being on the receiving end, yup. I felt that.
Ooh, the whiff right there. Is okay, maybe calm down, Corvus, all right? We get it. It's a fun thing to hit.
It is very fun, and hey man, like it's point of brackets is just to also have fun, man.
True,
you never know.
You got me there. You got me there. Well, hey, right now Corvus trying to make the point about killing this Clarin. Bro's been really swinging on those offstage interactions, just a little bit off on the spacing of it.
Right, but Isner fighting back and is looking pretty good right now, all things considered, about what happened earlier. missing the tipper, that would have been it. Still Corvus is still in it.
Oh, so close. Oh! He thought he was getting the hit, but it whiffed, and that means we go ahead and find the way through.
It's 1-1 right now,
1-1.
and honestly, personally, if it was me, I would have just gone for the flip, just to be safe, and then like tech off the wall.
It's the question of the idea of, do I try to shut it out because I'm really scared that they've been gaining on me, or do I go ahead and like go for the safety play? Unfortunately, was just a little bit off on the spacing, so couldn't quite find it, which, by the way, now we are going to go ahead and bring in the zone a little bit closer on that main stage, but those platforms raising up a little bit of height. So while it may look at first sight a little bit harder to avoid that Clarence Sword, these platforms can do a really good job of giving Corvus some space to breathe.
For sure, and then like also it's a smaller stage, so getting really close, up close and personal. And from the start, Corvus is like really been pushing the offensive, but like Isner trying to weather out the storm. That is Corvus.
There is a storm indeed on this Tempest Peak. Isner getting the hits and everything to go ahead and pop him off, and that movement around that plat to go ahead and guarantee the hit. Now, just maintaining a little bit of pressure, keeping Corvus in the air. That's the thing. If you can keep Zetter in the air, sometimes you could just maintain that advantage state for much longer than you feel.
Okay, Corvus hitting the down special, and Isner responding with no fun zone on the fireball. Offstage scenario. Both players trying to make it. Oh, nice.
Copper pile driver, I see what you be.
All right, can he maintain this lead though? is the real question, because Isner has been catching up.
Well, hey, you know what? Isner immediately, as you say it, catching right up, getting that stock and everything.
Oh yeah.
Only 16% on that burn. That's just a minor wound. We can go ahead and make it work. Right now, Isner, I love this. Dash back, pop a forward air, pop an F tilt, pop it down tilt. We go ahead, keep Corvus away. I don't want none of those claws, none of those flames, because as I catch it, I'm taking mad damage.
For sure, and like I feel like that's like kind of just how it be with Clarence sometimes, where like you just gotta like kind of play hit and run, like sometimes, like because like what else you got?
you might as well space. He don't got a sword. I do, because if I get hit by the forward air, I might be dying here. We do go ahead and make it back. No reset off of the plat to get the invulnerability a little bit longer. So now Corvus, Isner right back into that neutral. We get the grab, we get the pummel. Might not be dying.
You never know. I mean, it's good to throw that to make them be aware of that option. Okay, nice. Up throw. Gonna get nothing off of it though, but Corvus unable to catch him. Okay.
Down air, the back air. Beautiful job right here with the coverage. All of a sudden, a lead that was starting to be insurmountable. Isner finding their way, breaking through, got 120%. We are so close to getting that kill. A little bit shallow on that trigger, you know. Wanted to pull it, but didn't. Still, though, 129. Good damage.
Good nair to play keep away a little bit now. Isner returning with his own nair again. Tipper on the get-up attack. And both players really trying to find the stock.
Yeah, no, got him in the corner and everything. We see those back airs. It's just good positioning, but the forward air, he sees you coming a little bit too close, trying to buy into that space, and he's going to shut it out. Now, Isner just so careful on that shield, and it pays off. Corvus sneaking right back on in, gets the F strong. We are keeping the damage flowing.
And yeah, this is the tough part if you're Claren, because like now you're at that percent where it's like you have arthritis.
Off stage, this is where you got to get that kill. Not sweet spotting on the back air. Can we go ahead and find a tipper? No, once again, but on the bright side, we keep him off stage. We keep it going. Now this is where it should be an end.
Yes, there we go. All right, 12%, doable.
That's the thing, inside of those offstage places, sometimes, especially as Claren versus Zetter, you don't need to get the kill. Just reset it. Eventually, you'll find the place.
And even if you can't, that's like one step closer for them to just die to a random tilt.
Speaking of dying to a random tilt, we are climbing with the up strong. 98%. Can we go ahead and finish this out at the ledge?
Ripping your heart out.
Why'd you get greedy? Why'd you get greedy with the side B, bro? You come into my space, my peak.
Yo, man, it's Absa's people's peak, not Zetter's.
Hey, Zetter's taking over.
Okay, there's more. Wow.
The Fire Empire is here for the dominance, all right? There's a reason why Absa loses that matchup.
Oh, we're going back to Kodai Delta, neutral ground.
Neutral ground, there's a lot of parts to this where, like, you keep a pretty good stage layout, especially where Corvus has done a much better job inside of that CQC, so having more space to back away and get some of that spacing that we see Isner really enjoy with the down tilts and the F tilts. On top of that, those platforms, you mentioned it during the first game, those are a great layout for Clarion. That being said, also a good layout for Zetter. You bring in that ceiling a little bit closer, Zetter could get some early kills.
Not even just that, but I think his up tilt also reaches super far like Clarion's.
Gotta have that reach, you gotta have those hands. Got him off stage looking for the shine spike and all, but instead we're just gonna go ahead and opt for a down air to back air, rinse, repeat the off stage situation. Just got greedy with the shine this time.
Good down strong play, keep away. Now Isner really has to play keep away and not get hit by an F throw. One of those is gonna kill.
One of those eventually. You just gotta get the damage up a little bit. Speaking of damage. All right, we got the Zetter with the fireball to the Nair and everything. Finding some of those pockets. Now though, the Clarion, the extensions off the weak hit don't matter if you're gonna go ahead and whiff on the follow-up.
Yeah, no, like, this is where Isner really has to, like, find the stock fast, because, like, you don't want another game like Tempest.
No, you do not. Now,
a little too fast.
Just had to wait a little bit. The timing has been off.
That's just, I mean, that's usually what we find over here.
Okay, dive bombing all the way in. Fortunately, you're going to catch an up tilt for your troubles.
Nice. Okay.
No tippers in sight, man.
Just absolutely nothing. Hey, yo, there's one.
Asking ye shall receive, right?
For every 5, we get 1.
That was in the book of Clarion, I'm pretty sure, in the Bible. All right, now at this point, we got this Zetter Shines coming through, burning a little bit more damage into this Clarion. That's the thing, a little bit of an empowered up strong, and it might just be done.
A little, no, I think this would be the range for a stock to be deleted and be obsolete.
Send it back to the prehistoric times. You don't get to come back this far into the past. Go further.
Time with Galvin.
Go back to Galvin, please.
All right, relatively even in terms of like both sides being a kill percent. Oh my goodness, amazing dare coming from Isner. How will Corvus respond? And up strong for his trouble.
Immediately shut that out. Immediately shut that out. You don't get to have a lead for long. It's my turn. Give it back. Now Corvus, I love that spacing around the plat. Just got a little bit antsy to get that down air and everything. That's the thing. We don't got the same shield pressure we do anymore for Zetter, thank God.
I mean, there's also grab as an option because Zetter also has a disgusting throw game.
Truly disgusting, but we don't need that right now.
No, Corvus is just throwing hands.
Hey, let me get a couple of backers in there. Let me get an F strong for my order.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of F strong, looks like Isner might be pairing up for one of his own.
Gearing up, revving up. Oh my goodness, Perry on lock. No tipper. That would have been for sure it.
Might still have the shot. Might still have the shot. We get the Nair this time on the placement. We learned from last time.
Nice.
Gets the down strong off of the tech chase. We got him in the corner. We got him inside of the pocket. Can we go ahead and close this out, Isnert? No, we let him free.
Don't really have a choice because if Isner tried extending further, Corvus might have had a counter. Oh, no!
Where was the Armstrong?
No, the Aether would have done it, man. Aether would have at least knocked him off.
There were definitely options. None of them found, unfortunately. Corvus, though, still maintaining some good pressure. A little bit off on that down air, a little bit off on that back air. Bro is jumping, and it is allowed for Isner to break free of a lot of this pressure. Get him back off stage. Now with the opportunity in the corner, can we go ahead and keep him there? No.
Okay.
We get the grab. We get the tech chase. But no, we don't get the upshot. But you know what? You slid off my turn.
That was very smart usage of the shield knockoff. Ripping Isner's heart out with the F-Strong.
Corvus going to be moving on into the next round of bracket, maintaining the seeding, and now he'll get to face off against a not very known player, Mystery Soul.
Yeah, no, never heard of that guy. Never heard.
Shouldn't be that hard, right? Right, Outcast?
Oh my goodness.
He's He's a nobody,
okay,
right?
okay, real talk. Like, I wonder what Mystery Soul is gonna go as, because like that man has a plethora
He
of
could go
characters.
any of the three. Because if it's Zetterburn, like Galvin does decently well, and like has a lot of like ability to go ahead and get in the scrap and get like some offstage cheese. Fleet, if your opponent Zetterburn is jumping, then you just automatically get to hit him with up tilt and kill them.
Yo, we could see the Lorena.
Lorena even, yeah, like you put out the chair and you just get a bully. Like all three of the characters do decently well into Zetter, so he's a kid in a candy store, you know.
Oh my goodness, man, what a match to start.
Dude, that was tough. It's hard to think of like the big thing really was some of those recoveries on a lot of those earlier games. And like this isn't to take away from Corvus because like that last game didn't have those same issues.
Yeah, he just adapted.
You can't chalk it all up to that. But if Isner doesn't have those SDs on multiple games, on multiple stocks, it could have been a very different story.
I don't think the SDs were the issue. Like, hot take, it was really the tippers.
You're 100% correct. Like it's just one of those things where it's like Corvus definitely outplayed him, especially like that game 4. He had it down pat and was able to go ahead and like clutch it out. But there's always that thought, and I think a lot of that just comes from the nerves of playing in a major. Like you have those SDs, and it gets in your head for the rest of the day, right?
It's a tough one.
One you kind of write off. You're like, it's whatever. It's warm up. You have a second one.
That was yeesh.
Yeah.
That's we've all been there.
All been there.
We've all been there at one point at another.
Oh yeah, definitely been there.
But yeah, I wonder who we got for our next match.
Oh boy,
buddy guy.
We got Nurse. Conrad is going to be stepping up to the plate here. Nurse, of course, been known to play a lot of different characters. I know a lot of people were like expecting her to stick with the Slade. You know, like her and at least one other caster said they were committing to, but unlike that other one that I'm inferring to, she has decided to leave Slade because famously she thinks Slade is bottom 1. This is definitely true. Don't fact check me. This is definitely what she currently believes.
And man, we're free to believe what we want, but like, I mean, that just like just shows like how unique the cast is.
Yeah.
One person can have one completely different opinion.
I'm starting to feel like you're not in on this bit that I'm doing. Nurse does not believe Slade is bad anymore, but it is the talk of the town that Nurse believes Slade is
I'm just trying to sell it. That's like.
So what we're gonna do? We're gonna bully Nurse. I need you on board to bully Nurse. Of like, man, if she loses a stock or whatever, like you should have picked Slade.
Hey man, I wasn't. I don't know who this other
Conraz or
Conraz
Kane
plays. Or Kane? Oh.
Yeah, they're from the BC area.
Oh.
Yeah, they were.
Oh right, they were in the crew battle.
Mm-hmm. I forget which sub-region.
I think it was Prince George,
yes.
and he was killing it.
He was killing it. Had a nasty Orcane.
Right, and then if Nurse
will be on the Lorena.
You know, in that case, yeah, maybe it might be should have been a Slade game.
Should have been a Slade game.
We'll
see.
Realistically.
Sorry, I just see the commentator tagline for Nurse.
Okay, because like realistically, when I was playing Lorena for a little bit, I was finding, man, this Orcane rival, this is tough.
I think it's very hard because like Orcane has a lot of like really good ground and mobility and everything, and so being that slippery makes it a lot harder to find a lot of your hits, get some of those grabs and everything. That being said, Nurse is a very seasoned veteran at this point. That Lorena is deadly.
Oh my God!
Bye, Nurse.
Deadly to herself. Jinx, you owe me a soda.
Well, I'll get you that soda later. For now, we got somebody else trying to send Conrads into the drink.
Oh my goodness. That was, what a way to start. People's champion, people's elbow, but it could be deadly to yourself. That's insane work. But like, if you're Conrads, you just think, we take those.
Oh, Nurse with the stall and everything. Which something.
Wow!
She needed to wait. So something of note that to be important, especially since we have Nurse specifically on stream, there's a couple of like relevant Lorenas here at the bracket and everything. we are not on the current patch. We decided to go ahead and stay patched down by 1, and so Nurse will still be able to get multiple chairs when she is off stage.
It's not even just that. We can already immediately tell because there's no voice act, there's no narrator.
There's no announcer.
There's no announcer, man.
Where you at? I want to hear his beautiful voice.
He's awesome. But right now, Conrad's playing awesome right now.
If somebody is singing a song for the announcer, it's definitely this Arcane with all those bubbles. We're going to go ahead and finally get that first stock. Nurse getting back into the game.
Pile driver. Okay. Meteora to start into the clap. And Conrad's right now really should close it out, and he can. He can close it out. Arcane has really devastating moves, like the back air, like we saw. He could just hit nair into side special. Still has the puddle on lock, able to get back on the stage. We're not going to see some up air chicanery from Nurse.
Yeah, no, not able to get as much of that as we just went ahead and DI'd out and opted for the puddle. Put right back off stage, though, and Nurse positioning quite well to go ahead and cover both the recovery from the side B and the puddle. And now got you off stage with no puddle. We just rinse, repeat, get the up air. That's going to be it.
Muscle Buster getting the kill screen. You just got to hold that.
Alrighty. Now 113, we got the lights dimmed, all right. Night falls, but who will be the one to be there when the sun arises? Nurse getting a little too aggressive. No back air sweet spot, but don't need it. That nair coming through.
Sigh of relief from Conrad's, but like you're not gonna get more of those SDs.
Nope, not for me. Now, at this point, locking in for another game. I'm curious to see what the pick is. We're going to be seeing that Jules Veil and everything, taking away some of the consistency of those platforms from Conrad's, making it a little bit harder for him to maneuver around the stage and everything. Meanwhile, Nurse be able to go ahead and use that side platform when it's at its farthest reach to go ahead and extend some of the combos a little bit further.
I mean, the one other thing that's underestimated too is like the use of bubbles.
Yep.
Like, you were talking about like how it can affect Conrad's, but it could also help in the sense of like there's nowhere else for Nurse to run from the bubbles.
Yeah, that's the tough thing. Sometimes you need a little bit of extra space. Right now, Nurse not finding any of it. Conrad's whiffing on the dash attack, and now Nurse able to go ahead and break free, find some hits and everything. That nair, rising nair off a ledge, man, that move is brutal.
Oh, it is. And like I'm here for it because the Muscle Buster is like an insane move to put in a plat fighter.
Truly a disgusting move.
Oh, no!
Speak of the devil. Coming through strong.
Elbow drop?
That means we get the free puddle punish here. No F strong for the follow-up.
No. Nurse missing the suplex. And then Conrad's really trying to close it out. Oh, man. Little misfire on the timing.
Yeah, it's tough now. You want to go ahead and avoid the up B kill and all that, but instead going to allow for that reversal there. Now Conrad's fighting for dear life at 123. Nurse getting the back air. That's definitely going to be able to do it, and now she gets to go ahead and just breathe, try to see if he'll pop the bubbles. Popped it a little bit earlier than she expected to get the grounded. Now not making much of the whiffs until we can finally get this up B here.
Nice pile driver into the down air. Clap. Missing the spike on the elbow drop. Conrad's really losing out on the lead a little bit. Nice.
All right, the nair to go ahead and shove her off.
What?
That just didn't hit. Trevor, I'm gonna need you to take a look at that.
That was crazy. Bulldog breathing some life into Nurse right now.
Ooh, got him off stage too, and the puddle in the corner so you could cover both the recovery route and the puddle. Though, you know what? Sliding back onto that stage.
Getting scared a little bit.
Oh God, not dead, not dead. Thank God for Conrad's. Might be dead, hold on.
Nope. Oh, try grabbing, never mind. Down to into the clap, Nurse capturing the lead.
This is that Nurse that almost beat Elkies. That's what I'm seeing right here. This ain't caster Nurse, this is top player Nurse. Ooh, that's not top player Nurse.
Meteor to start the combo. All right, able to get a nice, it's still going actually. Muscle Buster clap. No, Conrad's had puddles to start.
I love how she was utilizing that chair and everything. Went ahead and just had it on the other side so we could pop it, thread in a smash attack off of
this
it.
might be it. Yes. Yeah. Double muscle buster taking the second game.
It just works, man. That's that corn cycle classic coming through for Nurse as well.
Dang.
Sometimes you got to take a look at the best and say, yeah, I'm yoinking that. That's mine now.
Yep. I mean, the game would be done. You don't have to worry anymore about the stock.
True.
Well. I am not okay. I'm a little not sure about this one from Conrad's because yeah, it was his or just this stage in general.
Yeah, you do have the thing of like bringing in the stage and everything, but at the same time, it makes it a little bit harder to escape some of the disjoints as well from Conrad's. Both the F tilt and the down tilt especially, and the grab. And so if Conrad's can utilize that space to really oppress Nurse, but as soon as it's on the other end, that also regains that same fear.
Nice. Okay, Conrad's has the lead a little bit, but like a lead doesn't really matter if you're up against Lorena. Because we might just see that. Just the elbow drop spike. But
if it could take out Nurse, it could take out you, you know?
Hey man, I'm here for it.
Ooh, just barely sliding underneath the bubbles as well.
Oh my god!
Bro caught a chair to the jaw. Gonna need to see a doctor later.
I mean, does he really need a doctor? Would it be a vet?
Veteran? Hold up, wait. But also he's a shapeshifter demigod. Do they have a specialty doctor for shapeshifter demigods? Or specialty vet, rather?
I mean, who knows? I mean, we're seeing one right now because like Conrad's is up against the Nurse.
True. What happens when your nurse is assaulting you with a chair?
Doesn't matter because Conrad takes the first stock with the imbued down strong. Just the geysers, but muscle buster in return.
Look, this wrestler came to play, and that chair is their best friend, all right? This play date, not going to be a fun one for you. Now, I love that backer. Going to go ahead and snuff out the side B, but instead, you know what? Nurse just immediately with the tech. Let me get back into it. Let me clap him up. Let me dap him up with the back air.
Just double down tilt at the ledge. I didn't even think that would work.
Ooh, the bubbles to maintain the pressure and all, too.
Ooh. Missing out on the air. Doesn't matter. Down tilt. We're not going to see anything. Just a bunch of corner pressure coming out from Nurse. Okay.
I love the fact that like Nurse was mitigating.
No!
Oh god, that sucks. That's tough. Anyways, I love the fact that Nurse. Look, sometimes USD. I ain't gonna talk about it that long. It's unimportant. I'm moving on. I love the fact that Nurse is positioning this chair in a way that is to the other side of the puddle. That way, if you do go for the puddle, she can just go ahead, pull the chair over, get the combo off of that. And so it's made it so that Conraz is almost never pulling that puddle.
Right. Right. Honestly, though, but like at some point, you just gotta pull the trigger.
See if she has the threat in line. Now at this point, Nurse gets to go ahead and take her time. The back air to snuff it out. I love that.
The back air.
Look, if there's one character that can go ahead and solve the problem of somebody stalling off stage, it's Orcane. I have the puddle. I can go as deep as I want. I'll get back.
For sure. I mean, yeah, Orcane is one of those few characters that can just do that.
You know, to think about it, if she wins this game, if she would have won slated for game 1, she would have just been 3-0.
You're so right. What?
If she played Slade game 1, she'd be 3-0 right now.
Right, because like you wouldn't have SD'd the first stock.
Because Slade doesn't have a dash attack that you SD with.
Yeah, and then you wouldn't have lost out on the second one by just getting outplayed.
Truly, truly. That being said, Conraz, some of the lesson to be learned from this is just the absolute capability that Nurse has to get in with you, and it's kind of tough as Orcane because you also need to be scrapping.
Right. Can't like really lean one way or the other with how you play Orcane. Oh man, all right, that would have been tough if you got. We're gonna rinse her. We're gonna do it again.
You thought you were out of the blender? No. You were just into a bigger blender.
Nurse still hasn't taken any %.
Dude, almost gonna go ahead and 0 to death him right here. Just waiting.
Okay, there we go.
The bubble, sneaky.
Good coverage, but it's not gonna matter. The heat knuckle gonna take the stock.
All right. Now we're just taking our time in neutral and everything. Conrad's not wanting to give up too much space for Nurse, and you can't blame him. As soon as she gives up the space, he's gotten her all the way up to 77.
good interruption. That's going to be the stock. 0 to death from Conros.
All right, this is what you kind of needed to see from Conros, was the capability to take advantage of where Lorena is weakest, and it's that off-stage gameplay. Now with the up throw, the back air, try to go ahead and bring her right back off stage so we can force her a little bit farther out and sneakily get another edge guard.
Ooh, good block on the up tilt. But Conros really trying to keep the pressure up. He's just jumping. He's just jumping in the air, using droplets and bubbles and all that stuff.
Up throw to up air, keep it nice and simple. The classic tried and true. Yeah. Nurse went high, but instead going to go ahead and take that geyser. Nurse looking mad down.
Backer's not gonna take it. Okay. Their bounce, not gonna do all that much.
I love backing up and going with the clap to make sure that like Conros can't get as easy of an out of shield option. Still didn't matter as we're forcing her all the way off, and no chair in play means that Nurse is dropping to the gutter.
For sure, for sure. Okay. Yeah, both. It's just really a battle of attrition right now, and for Nurse to try to pick the opportunity. Uh-oh. Nurse trying to find something.
Okay.
Okay. All right, getting the clap to change the backdrop. New backdrop.
Alrighty. Now just trying to lock her down onto that platform, but again, that chair, always able to go ahead and shut out some of those bubbles, shut out some of the spacing and everything. Nurse coming back alive. Hold up, she's starting to warm up a little bit in a way that breathes a little bit of fear into me for Conros, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I was feeling it in the Tempest game, and then like, man, because like again, I wasn't really sure.
Yeah, Nurse just, it's kind of this thing where like, sure, Nurse has been playing well this whole game, but right now, this is a different style of Nurse where she is just picking up on a lot of Conros' beats. Now, though, Conros in this driver's seat. Can we go ahead and shut out this stock? Nah, Nurse able to just easily... Never mind, she did not easily sneak through.
No, just catching a whole whack of tail.
Just that bear trap and waiting. Yep. Sure, you snuck onto my property, but there's a little something waiting for you, and it's a whale dog.
Oh, no, missed the attack. This might be it for Conros. Yeah.
It is.
No
what?
way. Good TI. I guess Nurse didn't go deep enough, but it's not going to matter. The Heat Knuckle's going to take it.
That up air killed. It just killed the long way around.
Hey, man, I didn't see a purple, so that means that means Conros just has that amazing DI. Or Nurse just didn't go deep enough.
Yeah, no, it's this worry and fear, because if you aren't sure if it's going to kill in that spot, you don't want to fully lean into it and risk giving up more and more like time, because every inch that you go deeper and deeper is, if you whiff, that is more time that Conros has to set up, get back on stage, and try to go ahead and take the reversal scenario there, right?
I think he would have just nared. I think he would have just nared. If it whiffed, he would have just nared, and then like it would be a purple.
Nair worked a lot. Nair worked a lot.
And like we didn't see the new Arcane move to like close it out, because like that recovery wise, that move, you know, recovery is not that amazing.
No,
but
it's not that
offensively, it is a demon.
Now look, we're gonna take a little bit of a break. While we're on that break, I need you to go get your tickets to He-Man, Masters of the Universe. All right, this movie is looking so good. I have seen several of the clips, and let me tell you, they did not throw away the potential. It is looking phenomenal. Please do yourself a favor. Get those tickets now. It's playing in theaters. We will catch you with more Rivals of Aether 2 action after this break. Ladies, gentlemen, NBs, kings, queens, all your royalty in the scene. You know what it be. It's Jen on the mic, joined by the one, the only, the best goatee on the block out here. And that's, dude, I'm trying to compete, but I just can't outcast.
Oh, come on, man. you got it rocking right now.
You got like this beautiful Musketeers goatee, man. Like the classic, like French Musketeer goatee, and it's very beautiful. It's luscious. I love it.
Oh man, dude, it was just honestly, it was just me being lazy.
That's great. That is great. Hey, I just woke up like this. I woke up looking fine,
I
bro.
would just like just shave it like across like out, and then like whatever didn't belong, and then I'm like, yeah, all right, I guess I'm keeping this. But
hey.
Wonder who we got.
Right. Oh, we got Maya Walk, baby. Okay.
Dude. Oh man, this is what I've been waiting for.
We got the Orca, we got the Slade. Here's the thing, this matchup can be a little weird because it's early days, right?
Right.
We still aren't 100%. Slade's not common, or Kane's not common. How often are you seeing this ish?
Or Kane not common? I don't know, man. I've been seeing a lot.
UBC are different. UBC are different. I don't know what it is in the water here.
Dude, I didn't even know we had a few more in the
You
talk.
had like 4. You had like 4 different Orcanes last night on that crew battle.
Like, that was crazy.
Hey, the thing is, when you're fighting against Slade, you have to be very careful with how you're positioning on the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you misposition, then you're catching like a dash attack, you're catching a down tilt, whatever it might be.
Catching a grab.
Catching a blade. A grab. Oh, grab is, don't get grabbed. Don't do that.
Easier said than done. I mean, can be done because like Orcane is really slippery. With and Maya is a slippery player.
Yeah, and I think that's what Maya is hoping to lean on, talking to her earlier, is the knowledge and understanding that, hey, I can keep this movement very consistent and make it very difficult for him to get comfortable, and already off to a great start.
Okay, yeah, no, with Godai, another neutral start, but Maya really pressing on the gas, and
Jesus.
Wow. And folks, this is kind of why I was kind of preaching on back here a little bit, like in the doubles and in like the nurse set, because like that move is like a mace. Like,
especially on this skin and everything. Now at this point, we're getting those grabs that you mentioned earlier. You get grabbed, we're gonna go ahead and walk the dog all the way over into that corner.
Yeah, no, Walk trying to not get dog walked on right now.
Speaking of, we are getting dog walked on.
Ooh.
Oh, the puddle? It's a little.
Not trying for anything risky yet.
You know what? You really don't need the risk at this point. You're up so much.
I mean, you never know. Walk can pull something out. Like, it might take a minute for him to get warmed up and whatnot. But you gotta rev it up fast.
Ooh, not able to go ahead and get the full conversion off of that. That would've been great.
Wow. I'm special doing it, and that's like one thing of like, yo. Like, you never know that move is gonna kill.
Yeah, if you're feeling oppressed in the corner, you know they're kind of mashing on you, just pop the up B. Sure, why not?
All right, gonna go ahead, put the shiny in the chest. I wonder what we're gonna see gonna come out in the back. The bag of tricks.
The puddle lost because we were trying to go ahead and swing with the side B, and now Walk able to position her in the corner, unable to keep the pressure as consistent as he would like. So Maya breaking free.
Getting around everything and everything beyond, able to get back on the stage. Walk now finally, is he gonna evolve into run? Because he's trying to run it.
Yeah, no, ooh, gets a grab to run him over, but immediately breaking out of it. Walk, you know, we had earlier a significant lead, but Walk living all the way to what, 160 at that point? It's really made it so that we can go ahead and bring it right back and closer.
And Slade hits really hard. Maya, she just has to close it out.
That forward air one is a tough thing to fight against, especially when you're popping onto some of these Godai and Delta platforms. It's a really good space to be, as we're seeing the utilization of the up tilt, the up air, to get that full coverage of movement. Now Maya having to fight against the swagger of the sea.
For sure. And right now, Maya hitting the back here. No dice on the kill. Glide tossing his way back on the stage. Walk unable to get back to ledge, but honestly, with how that started, going to getting the backdrop change,
we got so close. Like
that was closer than we think.
So something I'm a little bit curious on with Walk's specific version of Slade. There's a lot of still like people figuring out the way they want to play the character and everything, and there's a lot of different options. Walk has a consistency between last night and today where bro will get up to like 1,600 gold, and he's not grabbing the upgrades. He's sticking to like the teardrop of life. He's sticking to the shuriken and everything. It's kind of a like curiosity of me, because when you have the gold, you might as well use it.
It's more so time.
Yeah.
More so time of like when can you pull that out, and like is this the correct matchup? Is this the correct player to purchase these items?
I see you. I see you on that. I like that. So ultimately, can we get the time, not only the gold, to go ahead and find those upgrades?
For sure. Oh,
Maya's making it tough.
No, like Maya, she is constantly on him.
I love that shuriken positioning with the glide tosses too, because we're just hovering a little bit to get us a little bit closer and send those shurikens right in that same range that Maya would want to occupy for the edge guard and all. Now at this point, we're using bubbles. You're getting caught by the up beast. Now this walk, he's up.
Yeah, no, for sure. And like Rockwall being the pick, that is really going to help the up specials and the forward airs. But that's also going to help Maya with the back airs.
Truly, it's just, can you make sure to position in a way that, oh yeah, no.
None of the moves I listed were
that low.
None of the moves I listed are needed. Maya just getting the ledge hog and is now really running it.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that was just putting out the fear of the backer that you were talking about, because it made Walk nervous, made me go ahead and stall with the side B. That way Walk was going a little too low to make it back. Now at this point, Walk making it back inside a percentage, but one up B was just a little bit too antsy to pull the trigger and scare her away.
Wait, they're both down.
Maya, you had a puddle. You had a puddle. There's no excuse.
Oh man, that's a travesty. But
Walk takes that for sure.
Yeah, no, dude, not if you're Walk though. This is amazing. This is the best. This is like the best thing that could have happened.
I was dead anyways. I'm glad you followed after me. You know.
I mean, Slade was supposed to retrieve Orcane.
He was supposed to retrieve Orcane, and he did. Look, Maya had one question on her mind: if your friend jumped off a cliff, would you? And she said, in Rivals, yes.
Yes.
Ooh, unfortunately, she's trying to force him off a cliff right here. Back air connecting. We got him locked and loaded. Aggressive side B, but you know what? The shurikens, not only with the glide toss to go ahead and stall the recovery, but also to go ahead and throw the item to cover the space.
Right. Right now, like, both players down, like, with the kill percents. Maya trying to gimp, but no dice. Walk able to get back to ledge. We're not going to see much of anything yet. Side special 1 and 2. Putting in the work.
I love the fact that we also opted for the up tilt instead of doing the side special 3 to pull her down. Wow. Bro loves his random upbeats. If there's one thing I could tell you about Walk.
That one wasn't random. Like, she was on his shield.
That's true. Just pop it out of shield, call it a day, you know. Nice,
and plus he was dead. He was dead anyways.
Yeah.
he was on top of a puddle.
You got to take that risk. Sometimes you got to take that risk to win, and you know what? Walk, taking the risks, getting the wins.
For sure, for sure.
Jules Veil, I love this pick for Maya. That platform being away, typically one of the things that Slade loves to do is popping you onto like these Godai or rock wall sized platforms. Because then that up strong, the up tilt, so much of his kit, the forward air as well, covers that whole aspect of that platform. But not only is this platform moving, it's too wide for Slade to make a full use of it.
Right, right. So, yeah, and also it really helps with bubble placements as well.
Yes. Because
it's, again, Orcane on Jules Veil. I feel the less platforms, like the higher chance of like you just eating it is just there.
It's a tough thing to deal with, and Walk gonna have to find a way. Love that shuriken, but unfortunately it sent the wrong way, and so Walk had to go ahead and contend with Maya a little bit longer off stage. Maya opting for the puddle, and we aren't able to get there in time for the punish.
Another thing we neglected to mention, we talked about Nair for Orcane before. Slade has a disgusting Nair.
Just a little bit. It's a classic you might have seen across like the cast of every other platform fighter on the best characters.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And it's like, it was already devastating on Rano, but you give it to Slade, who doesn't have the problem of airspeed.
It's nice. It is really nice.
It is a deadly, deadly tool.
You know what else is nice? This coverage from Maya right here. Just playing it nice and patient, not getting caught up by the shurikens this time, and that's allowed her to feel nice and comfortable as the Slade came back. Now, though, losing out on it, and the Slade immediately opting to go ahead and head back in. Walk, not wanting none of that ish, gets the grab, gets her off stage. Can we get the kill? Nah, we're going to opt out to just play it back.
That's going to do it, though. Maya's own nair is going to do it, and Walk wasn't ready for where he was going to get sent.
If there's one strong nair, it's the nair that could wave shine.
For sure, for sure.
All right, back air pressure. Okay, going for the parry, expecting Maya to keep the aggression coming, but I think a lot of due to the fact that like we've seen a lot of those uppies out of shield to kind of snuff out some of that pressure. Maya playing it a little bit more safe.
I mean, you gotta like Walk is like shown he's not born yesterday, like in this game. So like, you gotta keep it moving, keep adapting.
Ooh, we might be able to go ahead and snuff it out. Another nair to rinse it.
That's it.
Wow, beautiful. Also, will say Maya definitely wanted to get that droplet. Was a little bit off on the positioning, but hey, I respect the hustle.
No. It was meant to be. Like she just has backup.
She knew she had the kill. Oh no, you whiffed an up B. Maya's turn. Never mind, it wasn't really her turn that much.
That's not gonna do it. Okay.
Wow, crazy. Oh, that is gonna do it.
I thought she had enough to wall jump again and then like just take the puddle.
Yeah, no, just went for the wall jump and then instead of doing like the up B, did the side B. I think a little bit out of fear of the fact that like Walk could have just jumped up, forward aired, called it a day. So now Walk climbing all the way back to the stage, but Maya doing a really good job of just repositioning that puddle for later.
Good stuff, good stuff. Uh-oh. This might be, wow, that's it for that stock. Maya hitting the sweet spot.
They got it covered, all right? Maya having that recognition and situational awareness that, hey, I've hit this down tilt. As long as they do like this DI, I got him. I got him done with. Right.
All right, well that now crosses out only Rockwall for Walk, and we're going to Dojo.
Okay.
Well, so you remember how you're talking about those moves?
Platforms.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Slade somehow covers these ones as well.
Very well, very well. The other side of this is definitely still somewhat a scary pick. Maybe not always specifically against all Arcanes, but especially against Maya. She does a really good job of getting like these juggled, these up air chains and everything for the ladder combos. As I'm saying it, immediately starts bringing it out. And so giving her those extra platforms to be more accessible can be very scary.
Whew. Okay, scary move to get hit by. Walk barely making it back on.
All right, the movement and everything. We are zipping and zooming across the stage. Just trying to go ahead and keep this pressure nice and safe. The weak hits of the back air. Look, you better be scared of the coughing baby because two coughing babies link into that atomic bomb at the end.
Oh my goodness. That's, wow. I don't think I've seen somebody like whiff the second hit 3 times, then finally get the last one.
I know one person that could do it, and that's Maya.
Well, clearly it's Maya.
You got to be careful of her. Speaking of Walk, trying to go ahead and make her feel a little bit more careful of the Slade in the corner, but just can't quite. Like, he's getting the strays, he's getting some pieces, but he's not getting a lot of like long extensions or the final hit.
The final hit is the thing that's like the most devastating to like whiff completely, because there are moments where he actually is just winning neutral.
And that's really good, but Maya is extending her neutral wins to 8 pieces, like a cool 60–70%.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, wow. Not the way you want to see it end, but you miss the tech, you're just there for a bajillion years.
Yeah, this is looking tough for Walk at this point. Does find that stock. But you're a full stock down. You don't have like a lot of you don't have any of the upgrades to really truly diversify your toolkit here.
So you got one. You can buy. You got one.
You got one you could buy. You just, where is it at?
Just not enough time. And like another thing that was neglected is like trying to edge guard with the chest.
True. I didn't even think of that. Like you have some options here, and it feels like
he was doing it game 1.
Yeah, we've just lost some of that toolkit. Uh-oh. Don't get back air.
No way. You say don't, but it's just gonna happen. Just close your eyes.
Wow. That is
just close your eyes.
Close your eyes, man.
It's gonna happen.
Maya back air. Maya back air is coming for you. All right. Be aware. Be better.
God.
Dude, Maya's a beast. They're the same way I feel about Sophilo's Zetter.
Right.
And her advantage state, the capability, like, I remember, and even still with the knowledge, nobody uses weak up air like her, right? For like the extended conversions, the weak dash attacks that Sophie uses, that there's this genius to it. And Maya has a lot of that same aspects to her Arcane. I'm not seeing anybody do the extensions of advantage state the way that Maya is able to do so.
She just goes for it. Like, not even like somebody like Deebrick just goes for it. He'll just like, somebody like him just opts to play safe some days, and then it just works. But with Maya, that's just like, if seeing her extend all the way out, just stacks on mental.
Yeah, it is a thing. Now, we got a couple of upsets inside of this bracket. Most importantly, Kits over Locust in a Game 5 set. In the Absa Ditto, too, nonetheless.
Okay.
And then Ziggy over Glacian, 3-0.
Okay, yeah.
Ziggy tearing through the raster with the Rano.
Oh, with Rano, yeah. All right, yeah. That's
that's a Rano matchup.
I didn't want to say anything, but yeah, like he has trouble with Rano.
Yeah. So here's how the bracket initially looked and everything. Of course, we'll be getting that updated as time goes on, but like PK Lemon taking out Toddly enough 3-1 is going to be the one facing off against Ant. We are still currently waiting for Ant to arrive, to my knowledge, so...
No way.
Yeah, hopefully he gets here in time, because bro might be getting DQ'd and everything. That being said, that Maya walk set was our first top 32 winner side qualifier, so shout out to Maya doing that. Off stream, we have Mystery Soul versus Kits right now playing, so we'll see how that goes for them. That's a little bit of a tough one, right? Because
yeah,
Soul just has 3 different characters that he can opt to for the fun of it. That being said, like none of them feel super comfortable in the Absa matchup. It's Fleet who loses out on some of that kill potential with the floatiness and everything.
Right. It's
Galvin and Lorena who get kind of bullied sometimes by Absa, so we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, with I'm fine with Lorena. Like if you get your hands on Absa, it's just actually lights out.
Yeah. So
not
a little option. Not a little option there though.
That's your one. But who we got right now? We got Bullets and we got Nurse.
Yeah, we got the BC peeps coming up and ready to rumble. Bullets, of course, going to be rocking that Aether disgusting character, especially against Lorena. I think one of the, like, where we talked about with Nurse's previous set with Conraz, Arcane having the ability to go out really deep to try to get some of those edge guards. Aether doesn't even have to go, like, super deep. He just throws out some icicles, and if you timed your stuff wrong, you're dying to it.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, got Bullets on the Aether, like you were saying, and you were watching the crew battle. Like he was tearing things asunder.
It was tough. It was
like, wow.
Bro was on a 6-stock streak without dropping one of his own. Like he was holding that down.
Yeah, he dropped 1 to 1 locks, and then like it was just downhill from there. But we've just been doing nothing but start on Go Die Delta.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes it's just the go-to. It kind of works and everything. I think in this matchup, it also makes sense. Like, you don't want to get that space too close and everything. That's very uncomfortable on both sides. Just feels very volatile with, like, Aetherian Forest.
Ooh.
Oh, God. Nurse lighting it up a little bit. So here's one of the things. Like, I talked about the fact that Bullets can really edge guard Nurse. But if Nurse gets her hands on the Grizzly Bear, then this Lorena is going to do a lot of damage to him because that disadvantage state is a tough one.
Right. And right now, like, both players trying to fill each other out a little bit, but I feel we're just going to start revving on the gas pretty soon if we know both players.
Oh, I do know both players. We are keeping it going. Pedal to the metal, that back air to try to go and set up. I love the canceling of the forward air, try to bite you back in, didn't get the down strong like they wanted, but you know what? Still a horrifying prospect.
Yeah, just like putting the fear into her, so much so that she misses the ledge entirely. Now Bullets having the great opportunity to close out the second stock, because again, if you watch the crew battle, that one hit on off stage with up air.
Bullets loves finding those up airs, and you don't want to let him find it. At 118 though, Nurse is really starting to go ahead and rack up that damage where one good straight hit. Lorena is definitely one of those characters that does not struggle to get the kills once we get a little higher.
You were insane. Just like trying to trade grabs with Lorena.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes you gotta be bold. You gotta be bold, Outcast.
No way. This is...
I'm walking off. I'm walking off.
What?
I'm gone. Good luck. Have fun.
Wow.
Wouldn't have happened with Slade. Wouldn't have.
Yeah, you're so right. And now Nurse's shield is frozen, able to get the special pummel. And like Nurse can't refresh shield unless she gets hits on Edelus.
Yeah, this is looking like a struggle here. The backers and everything linking perfectly. Finally getting the kill.
Heat Knuckle finally taking the first stock.
That could be a little too late though. If we're being real, we're at 108. This is a problem.
Oh my goodness.
It's not a problem anymore. It is done and solved.
Dash attack refreshes into the Dacus.
Okay.
Who would have thought?
So, Rano? Like,
no, Slade.
Well, hold on. If we're setting the joke aside for 1 second, Slade is definitely not the pick
No.
here. This is one of the hardest matchups for Slade.
No, God, no.
That being said, we are seeing the Lorena stick around. I like Nurse wanting to go ahead and stick with it. This is the character that I've been practicing with. This is who I believe in. She can do it. Now, got him in the corner and everything. That is where you need to be. I think a big part of what went wrong was Nurse wasn't getting the hits like this.
Ooh, hard DIing out, trying to not get hit, but miscalculating the knockback.
Yeah, you don't want to give them the extended combo of the up air and everything like a Corn Cycle Classic, but you also don't want to. Oh no! Oh!
Okay, opting for the other aerial.
I wish she would have done side B. That would have been so awesome. If
that
she
would
hit
hit.
that,
I
think it would have hit. I think it would have hit, and that would have been awesome. I would have loved that. Nurse, take notes. Come on.
Like that would have hit. Take notes from Elkies, but yeah, no, like that would have hit. But you might start to regret it.
Ooh, starting to regret some of the damage building up here. 107.
Wow.
That patience to slide in and bait out the attack.
No, you missed the up air and you're eating the elbow drop of champions. Never mind, able to get back on the stage. All right.
That should have been a kill, and like I thought for sure somebody's dying, and they just really calmly walked back on stage.
It's like a fight starting, and then like everybody involved just like walking away.
Well, hold on. We don't want to do it in this park. We got to go to the other park.
Yeah.
You know, the one downtown by the flagpole. Uh-oh, you're dead.
Yeah, there we go. Pretty standard, and Bullets has an up air of his own that he could just also like
just kill with.
Yeah.
At any time, any moment. Especially against Lorena.
Even at 0.
Even at 0. Be very careful. As
Okay.
we are at 0 to this 113 lead. You want to keep a hold of that forward air, able to go ahead and put them back off stage. But I love the way that Bullets is not only using the up B, but then going ahead and switching the side, B reversing it. That way he could go ahead and come in with a back air to distance himself.
If up air wasn't his if up air wasn't his favorite move, back air would be his second.
Sure. Back
like,
air's up there.
That's what I know I'm notorious for in the previous game.
We are running all the way across stages. We're getting those up throw grabs.
Okay, missing out on the side B. Okay. Nair missing. Nurse getting side B. Muscle Buster not gonna get anything else off of it. Trying to scare Bullets off.
Wow, just a little off on the timing on the up tilt. SDIing all the way out of that down air. Don't want none of that ish. And now still have the chair though. There's an opportunity. Yeah. There's those icicles.
That's what you were talking about. And like it was like perfectly timed to like where the hits weren't gonna break him.
Oh, 100%. You wait to see that you've used the air dodge, burned it, now you gotta use the chair, you're dead.
Oh, good roll. Good up tilt from Nurse.
The up air.
No, that's it. Oh my God.
All right, Bullets, we got to have a class on Nurse laughing her ass off. Like,
oh my God.
I knew you were scared. I knew you'd hold out if I drifted in there.
No, it's also like Merchant Port too. Like, you kind of we've been joking about like, yo, man, the blast zone, the blast
zone. The
zones.
Corn Cycle Classic with the blast zone. And it came through. It came through in full spades.
And I'm not sure about this one, because, yeah, this.
I can't believe that DI out killed him on Merchant Port, but saved him on Rockwall.
Wait.
Check the disc. Check the disc.
We're still going with this edge guard. That's it.
No, we're not. He said, I'm out. I'm done with this, dog. The luck feels bad. You know?
Oh my god. Yeah. Stage pick.
Oh no, you're in the corner. You're gonna die. Don't die. Don't. No. I thought that killed.
I thought that was Dunzo for that stock.
Bullets, get out of there. Get out of there. Bullets.
We should not have gone here. This is not the field trip we wanted.
Okay, we're living another day. Yeah, play to center, play to center. Don't get out of that corner. Get out of the corner. Bullets, what have you done? What have you done? Get out. Thank God. Thank God.
I always say you're never behind or ahead of a heavy, but like, man, Nurse looking like she's trying to prove me wrong right now.
This should be no. Regains the air dodge because the up air causes her to land on a platform. I didn't even think about that, but
oh, well, okay, they're both down. All right,
you take that if you're Nurse. You were at 100%. He was at 70. That's
on his second stock.
Yeah, that's tough, man.
On his second stock. That's rough. But this could also be a blessing in disguise, giving Nurse false confidence. Okay, we're still running it.
Also,
wow, catching the crab.
Real quick confirmation: Ant was DQ'd. So it'll be Ziggy and PK Lemon are currently playing off stream to make top 32 winner side. So shout outs to them. Now that being said, we got Nurse trying to make it the upset out of Bullets here. One of the scarier C's to play against, this egregious Etalist, and she's making it look like she came here for a bear hunt.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, we might be seeing her wear a bear pelt.
Get that bearskin rug. Look at all barbaric.
Okay, good back air to get back.
Reverse. Got to be reverse to get the back air. Don't let her play no games with you.
Soft hit, fair, gonna do it. And right now, new backdrop, Sandstorms are going. And Nurse kind of making this matchup look easy.
Yeah, she's doing such a good job of just getting in the close quarters, keeping her hands on them.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. But that also is scary in and of itself. But, oh my goodness, Pile Driver not gonna do it yet. False count.
She went deep out there to go ahead and threaten him, but the icicles just pushing her away, maintaining a little bit of control even off stage.
No,
the chair!
Aware of the chair, and Heat Knuckle gonna take it.
It's not a 1v1. It's not a 1v1, Outcast. There's an operative on the table.
Oh man, that's a rough go, because like he was clawing it back.
He was doing good. He was doing so good. He was fighting for the space and everything, and then just the surprise from downtown.
Yeah, you gotta have like the awareness.
That's a cheater if I've ever seen one in the wrestling ring. All right.
Hey man, no DQ.
No DQ.
No DQ.
Bro, where are the refs?
There's no ref.
It's not supposed to be 2v1, man. It's not doubles.
What?
Uh-oh, bro got jabbed. Get out of there. Bullets, get out of the corner. I've seen what happened last time, please.
I mean, he picked a bigger stage, so we're not gonna, there's no threat of that happening.
Not only the bigger stage, but I also like this platforms, because like usually it gives some extra extensions to the arena, but making it so that Bullets has more options to like go to.
To up throw? With, up air, I mean?
Yeah, just like, all right, go ahead, take that platform. I'm just gonna yoink you.
Just yoink you off stage, and it's like, wow, thanks, I guess.
Okay, we're getting back onto the stage. No. Nurse with the grab, though. The people's elbow. Can she do it again? She runs it right back.
No way! Getting the very last edge of it.
Get dropped. Get dropped.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
speaking of getting dropped.
He's trying to send her straight to hell, and he does.
And he does. Yo, man, we didn't need those two socks.
Look, I've got the Fiend Pit down there, and you've been committing too many sins this set. Go away. All right, Nurse.
I mean, Etalist called everybody of Aether savages, and Lorena proving to be one of the biggest ones.
Definitely a savage right here, all right? Lorena coming with the people's elbow again. Running right back. You know what it be. Oh, the air dodge out of it. Get baited, motherfucker. Hey, now take it down air. Take another. What are you going to do? Get off this stage. I don't want you. Icicles. Hold this fist. Oh, Nurse reverses it, though, Outcast.
Oh, man. Just a plethora of attacks going over, and right now, Lorena trying to throw him in the kinetic field, and yeah, gonna eat a clap regardless. Bullets on his last stock in winners.
Is that Nair truly one of the greatest combo tools given to any character, and they gave it to this wrestler right here. This luchador ready to go ahead and drop the elbow on you. Now you're in the corner. You know what it is. Can we go ahead and rinse repeat a little bit? No. Bullets with the reversal. Let me go ahead and get that back here. Get out of there. But Nurse right on top of him. Bullets hasn't been able to breathe inside of neutral.
Oh, no way. No, she has Cher on lock, and
that broke the plat.
The icicles interrupting. New backdrop, lightning crackling around. It's dark up in here. You can't see me.
All right, we got John Cena entering the ring. This ant
Yo,
ready
how do
to
you
tear
know?
apart.
You can't see him.
I can't see him. I can't see him.
Oh,
the crap. Oh, no.
Oh, we might be seeing the chain again.
Bullets has been so consistent with making sure to never let the upper combos come through, but the chair always does. The Nair, the down tilt, the dash attack. Look at this. She's waiting, fiending for the up air, but couldn't quite find it. Bullets just opting to go Omega high.
Oh!
There it is. There it is.
Yo!
That's my top caster / top player Nurse, making it into top 32 with the upset over the 12th seed Bullets, putting him into the dirt with the Lorena.
Wow.
She didn't just come to play, she came to win.
I'm a little scared. Like,
you gotta be. You gotta be.
That is insane work.
Hey, you play Edelus, right? Or are you playing crack against her? Which big body are you going so that she can just yoink you?
I don't play Edelus, man. Like that. I was playing Lorena.
Hey, you might need Lorena to fight Lorena. I think that's the only option.
Nah, man. Nah, my character just tosses rock and it's like, oh, well, okay.
Yeah,
damn.
Real. Thank God you have an option, because if you don't, it's gonna look like that. Watch out, 'cause that Nurse is deadly.
That can still happen.
It could still happen.
That can still happen regardless.
Well, hey, you know what else can still happen? You can still get yourself the chance of a lifetime by going to, it's this way. Masters of the Universe. Only in theaters
It's already
now.
it's in theaters right now.
Let me tell you, they one thing that I love about this film, love about everything I've seen in the trailer and everything, as a like comic book fan, I get kind of disappointed in some comic book adaptations. It's like, give me Superman in the trunks. If it's not Superman in the trunks, I don't want it. It's supposed to be a little campy. That's fine. It's fun. Who cares? Don't take yourself that serious. You've seen He-Man.
Yeah.
He's got the chest straps. He's got the cut. He's got the loincloth.
He's got everything, man.
It's fire. I don't care if it's a little camp. It's fun.
Well,
it's
that's
so
the
much
point.
fun.
That's the point of it, man.
You know what else is fun?
What?
More BOBC action, including we have some special palettes, I hear.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know about this?
Yeah, we do.
We have a palette set from Galint Gaming that also includes some limited edition skins like the Don't Park on the Grass skin, which only 1,000 people got at the time. It's back.
Yep.
You got your chance. Go pick it up, baby, at battleofbc.com/shop. What else is in that shop, Outcast?
We got the Plat Fight Rano and the Plat Fight Zetter Burn, and also Battle BC Loxodon Hockey Edition.
Ooh, is there a way for me to be dripped out the same way these guys are?
I mean, you can buy them at the battlebc.com/shop, and they're, again, 4 pallets and 1 base skin, man.
Damn, that's nice. I'm gonna have to pick up some shirts while I'm there too, because I mean, look at this. We got Bob C on the merch. That's our little mascot for the event and everything. That Galint shirt, it looks so clean with that.
Oh no, for sure.
That calligraphy is perfect.
Yo, but the long sleeve looks pretty nice too.
The long sleeve, ooh, you know what? You might shoot. I hope that paycheck coming in nice and fire for me. It's coming in tomorrow, thank God. And also, little shout outs to Twitch. Little fun fact, we are sponsored by Twitch this weekend.
That was an insane poll. I'm not gonna lie.
That is a crazy poll. And I think we have some fire glasses.
We got the Zennies on deck. Yes, sir. Zennies is one of our sponsors. If you want affordable glasses, and they also look nice, and the quality is like very, very up there, like one of the higher quality glasses I've had. I
love the fact that it's just also like a severe amount of options, whether you're wanting like this classic, like more aviator style, like you got on Outcast, or you're wanting like, you've gotten into like some weird fits and you want something a little bit more bombastic like I got on. 15% off, use code BOBC at battleofbc.com/Zenny. They got you covered, stylish, affordable, whether you're going with needing yourself your prescription or, like me, you just want to look a little bit extra fly, they got you covered. Now, that being said, we're all done for pools. I know, it's sad.
Yeah.
You'll see more of us, though, I promise to you.
Are we?
Oh, do we? Oh, we have a losers? We're not gone yet.
Okay. Okay.
Well, hey, guess what? We're not going to be done yet. We'll be coming back with some of those losers qualifiers, at least one for you in a little bit, as we're going to go ahead and send y'all to break. Go get those tickets. Legends aren't born, they are made in theaters right now, all right? Go get your He-Master tickets. Now, that being said, He-Master tickets, He-Man tickets, Masters of the Universe. My bad, go. Now, that being said, we got some Legends being made inside of this bracket.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Glacian being upset earlier by Ziggy inside of the main bracket 3-0 means that Glacian has had to fight his way back all the way here to the loser side qualifier. Going to be going up against Kits. Glacian has been playing all Raster today.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Kits been rocking the ABSA. So, you had some thoughts about the matchup. How you feeling about it?
That's gonna be tough because it was already tough like when Glacian was playing Loxodon because like you know ABSA can just kick him in the face and like it's gonna sweet spot.
Yep, what it's gonna sweet spot, get a bully you forever.
But if Kits can hit like 1 or 2 sweet spots into the blast zone, it's actually just over for the Raster.
Yeah. Super floaty and everything, so you give a lot of opportunity. Super floaty, super light. So you give this big leeway for some of those early kills and everything. The thing is, the floaties make it a little bit hard to get some of these combos. And so I'm curious to see how well their combo routes for, in the case especially of Glacian rocking the Raster, because that's a big thing that makes Raster a threat, is the capability to walk you all the way off stage and just force you out there, kill you. But when you're fighting somebody who is so floaty that they're like, they're popping out of the combos, but on top of that, has a crazy recovery so that they can also just zip back. Makes it very difficult.
And that's another thing we didn't neglect. We kind of neglected is like the zip around, and we're gonna start with round 1 Jules Veil. Even though like we've been starting Godai a lot, it's the first actual round 1 Jules Veil we've seen.
I think I like it. I think you want to take away like as Raster some of that easily accessible platform sometimes for like ABSA to go ahead and lock you in on and like try to do some up air pressure and light.
Yeah, there we go. You were saying up air pressure.
It's good. It's really good.
I mean, and you were talking about these like combos that like these floaties have to do, but with ABSA, it's like, I mean, you can just get 1 hit.
Yeah.
She's one of the rare few that like
just kill him.
Just get 1 hit and then it's like, oh, it's lights out.
Truly, and that's the whole thing, is it is learning how to position with ABSA in a way that opens you up to get some of those sweet spots. I love that, like, flow, like, kind of moving backwards with the Nair and everything to guarantee that forward strong. Yep, there's the money. You said it. 1 hit. I don't need a combo. I need 1 kick.
I just need 1. Yeah, you just need 1 kick. You just need to rack the percents up like it's money, like in and of itself.
It's so good. It's so good, man. Now, locked at ledge, we are not worrying about it. Glacian immediately popped out of there. Kits, she's on top of him. She ain't letting him get away. We just go ahead, pop another. 1, 2, 3, make it a full 3-piece of kicks.
For sure, for sure. And even then, like we were focusing a lot on the kicks. Like, dude, even the strongs in and of itself, because Raster is so light, that's also gonna just do major damage.
Yeah, it's a really tough thing to fight, and I love this. Opting to go ahead and pop the tick-tick, that way you go ahead and control a little bit of that space on the stage to go ahead and run back to. Glacian unable to get the conversion because of ABSA's floatiness and lightweight.
Able to get back on the stage. I mean, we were also like saying like, yo, ABSA's also light, so maybe even a random back air could also just take it.
Yeah, you gotta hope, but when right now Kits is doing such a good job of maneuvering around the stage and avoiding allowing Glacian to get those hits, it's going really well.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Dashing right on back, setting up the cloud. I really like this. So one of the things against ABSA is there's like 3 types of players and how they accept your cloud pressure when you're putting it out. There's the people that engage with it actively. There's the people that just ignore it.
Just get away?
Yeah, well then there's those people that actively disengage. And right now, the way that Glacian is playing is he's just ignoring it. So it's allowing Kits to like go ahead, get set up, take the stage control, force you into those situations where she's getting those kills like that up air just a little bit ago. Because if you aren't threatening parry against it, I can always set up.
I mean, and speak of the devil, you got 1 parry out of the 4 he was trying to chuck out. Because like Kits was taking advantage of Glacian, just parrying in her face. Ooh. Devastating kick, and yeah, no, if you're Raster, it feels like you're just playing against the clock most of the time with like you're just getting a racked up percent.
I mean, we're all the way up to like 58, 64, and we are not seeing any signs of getting this kill and everything. Raster can really struggle to get some of those kills.
Good chat. 3 to reset and just like knock hits off. We're not gonna see anything because like you were saying, the floatiness like gets rid of the potential of combos.
Look at that. No. Oh, pulling him in, just missing on the positioning.
No.
You gotta have that timing.
You gotta have it down.
That's tough.
I think it was like how he slid. It was like the problem.
Yeah. Just got a little bit antsy with how close that he was getting up to Glacian, expecting her to rip a hit a little bit earlier. Now looking for the stop down air, not wanting to commit too hard. Didn't get anything out of it though, as Kit's right back in here. And now both of them at kill percent, but when that kill percent is on your last stock, that's a different story.
I mean, all it takes is one for Raster to like get it really going. But like, Glacian hasn't been able to find the combo routes and combo percent, kicking the cloud and really eating and obliterating that stock.
Alrighty, and now up 1-0. Kit's looking very good to go ahead and find that. And I think not just looking good for the sake of like, hey, I'm up 1-0 in this set, but more importantly, she has done a really good job of making it so that this Raster is never getting anything of that game plan off. I'm making sure that you're not getting the combos, making sure that you're not getting these kills, these edge guards, and when nothing is coming together, how are you ever going to win? So we got to see that adjustment right here on the Ethereum Force. We're bringing in those side blast zones, make it a little bit easier to carry you all the way out there. So hopefully that helps, but at the same time, you make those lightning kicks extremely more deadly.
Yeah, and it's on that note, you were saying like the lightning kicks being deadly. Not having this much stage also kind of hurts Glacian a little bit because he has to burn those jumps because Raster gets multiple jumps. But if you get sent far, those jumps are useless.
Speaking of, those jumps are useless if you get sent into the blast zone, all right? We don't just have to send you far. Let's go ahead and just get the kill, call it a day. Now at this point, Kit's in with it, getting the jabs, sending you up in the air and just trying to go ahead and maintain the juggle, and does so with the lightning kick, with the cloud. We are maintaining stage control. I love these cloud placements from her.
Right, for sure. And yeah, she's really keeping up the pressure, and Glacian can't find nothing right now. Man, at this, the one thing we didn't mention is like, I don't know how down Glacian has it, the scraw, the up special. If Kits is like in his face, like can Glacian just rip one out?
That's a really good question, because if you can get that like early kill and everything off of it, that is huge.
Oh, barely missing out on the cloud.
Too light. Too floaty, too light. That's what it is, Outcast.
And
what are you gonna do?
she also just drifted like just out enough to like where it was just not gonna it was just not gonna happen.
Ain't gonna happen here. This Absa making sure that she's avoiding all that ish. The back throw, getting you off stage. Come on, you gotta hold on to this stock. You don't want to be 3v1 against her.
Right. Okay.
This Marthritis is in full stride. Full stride. What are you to do?
Did not get back thrown like that. It was just lights out anyways. The cloud placement making it impossible to like just live. Because she like Kits is very accurate from what it seems like of those. Oh man,
this is so difficult. Kits is just opting to, when she's in disadvantage, just play it nice and patient, get the cloud set up and everything, and just wait it out. Wait for Glacian to give up a little bit of space for her to come in.
For sure, and yeah, the stage control coming in, opting to not pop the cloud so that Glacian can get the free parry, but this is tough. Unable to find anything.
Yeah, no, it's going really bad right now for Glacian. And now getting hit by the Absa as she goes ahead and brings him all the way to the other side of the stage. Can we get in position for another hit? Glacian can't find this kill, and even not getting that up air that needed to be it.
Wait, F-throw is gonna, oh no, not even F-throw.
All right. Dude, not even getting the up, like, what are you to do?
Yeah, this is a rough go. Like, as soon as like Kits hit like 120, okay, well, as soon as Kits hit like 120, that was like where it was. That's where it just all really started to fall. But I mean, Raster can make those comebacks, but it can be rough. because how Kits is able to play defense and just able to get consistent hits.
Dude, it's just the minute you let oh, you might be dead here.
Yeah.
Yep. The minute you let Absa live to 187, I am questioning the character choice in of itself. Because
I was questioning the stage because like Kits was able to like just lock down the middle.
Well, and the whole concept was I'm trying to get these kills a little bit earlier because I'm not getting them. If that's the concept, it didn't work. It didn't happen because
happened for you.
You're looking. It happened for Kits. You're right. But like Glacian, to get those kills and everything, you got to be able to link a lot of these strings, a lot of these combos into the final hits. And Absa, the way Kits has been playing, as you said, very defensive, very controlling of the stage, making it impossible to get the right hits.
Yeah, and honestly, more power to her. Because, like, yeah, it's working. Like, why not?
Just thrown back immediately. Looking to go ahead and find this. Dude, we need to see some signs of life here. This is where it starts, but no ability to follow up, and Kits just regains control of the stage and gets the kill because of it.
Wow, I never knew that was a combo. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just down throw into back here, and then Kits is just popping out explosions like it's a Transformers movie.
Oh no, you needed that follow-up, but instead she's gonna go ahead and reversal it because you whiffed. Dude,
Okay.
this is
no,
tough,
too floaty.
Every time you're like, yeah, this is going to link, right? No, it's Absa. It's Absa.
It's Absa, and if it was Fleet, same deal.
Yeah. This is...
Wait, oh, okay, I got excited a little bit. Able to like completely dodge the ticking time bomb.
This really is just looking like the tried and true story of Raster since like even the beta of just, yeah, you're theoretically maybe good, but against these floaties that just avoid everything you want to do, what is there for you?
Wait, okay, F-Tilt's gonna do it. Okay, maybe a random stray hit here and there if you can get it is the answer. But if Kits' answer is just down-stronging in your face or hitting you with lightning kicks.
Yeah, she's cheating on the test is what's happening here. You have worked so hard to get like 90%, and she just had the cheat sheet.
Yeah.
It was be floaty, be strong.
Oh, okay, no follow-up intended, just nothing.
And look at that. You had her in the corner, which is where you need her to be sometimes, and she slips out.
Trying for a drive-by up strong, not just stopping a little short. That's gonna do it?
Yeah.
Back throw.
That's gonna do it.
Okay.
Alrighty, got the down tilt and everything to set her up onto the platform, but
again, the combination like was there, but it's like there's just no follow-up.
Every time I have hope, man, it's like, hey, this is something, right? Lost.
No.
Lost immediately.
Okay, a Nair can do it. Never mind. Opting for parry for something that wasn't there. And yeah, no.
He's getting more and more straight hits and more neutral wins, which is a good sign.
That is a very good sign. Oh, colliding. Setting the bomb up on herself and then just colliding with Glacian with the zip.
That was the SWAT team called in to go ahead and break into the Jules Veil right there, all right? That Absa had no worries about getting in there.
For sure. Okay, another down tilt, sending super, okay, a purple on up air. You know, this could be the one.
This could be the one. This could be the one. You go tit for tat, just get some of that damage. Don't let her get too strong of a neutral win. Because the whole thing has been Kits is still finding these kills very easily, but making sure to play defensive in a way that Glacian can't. So maybe we reverse that, maybe. I thought for a second, I thought we were going to go Raster.
That's going to be it.
We got a Raster thing. We got a Raster thing, but just not the Raster thing that we needed. We got the Raster thing where we're so like, we are going to die at that percent every day.
Sorry, I overslept.
Oh, man. And man, Absa did it while half tired, half groggy. Wow, that's crazy.
She was half asleep, man. She was ready to play some micro games.
But good stuff to Kits for making it through. Unfortunately, that's going to be the end of Glacian's run.
Yeah, that just looked so difficult, man.
That The first 2 games that looked rough, but I mean the game 3 was looking good, like he found something.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just the reality of it.
By that point, I just don't like. Typically, I want to have a lot better analysis with a lot of these things, but I'm having a hard time finding like what is the solution when it just feels like you are having to rely on your opponent make big mistakes for you to even get any headway.
It's kind of what have to do with Raster, and then even sometimes at like a certain level, you gotta like sometimes rely on that because not everybody's perfect.
Yeah, yeah. Now that being said, that is a finale to this final wave of pools. So we are going to be going ahead and sending it off. That way, when you guys come back, you'll have a bunch of top 32 action. Ooh, so hey, good luck to our top 32 competitors, and we will see you after this break.
What is good, everybody? Welcome back to Battle of BC8. I am here, joined with my boy Todd. I am Chronicos, and we're going to be taking you guys into Rivals Top 32 today, up until Top 8 here at Battle of BC8.
It's going to be a good freaking time, and I am, look, Chronicos, I am temporally here. I will not be here for the whole set. My guy Ziggy managed to make top 32 thanks to sabotaging Ant's planes. We had to DQ. I mean, maybe he would have won anyway. We don't know anymore.
Yeah, we don't know. It didn't happen.
Because the timeline is messed up. Bro, I'm going to do this until I'm off the freaking mic. I swear. But yeah, so dude, top 32 looks crazy. Like
it's
a lot of
stacked.
Winners looking more or less like we would have expected. Outcast did upset Gengar in Game 5 nail biter. But a lot of the rest of winner side looking pretty much like what we wanted to see, what we would have expected to see. Losers, bedlam.
They're like Slay is not the only shark in these pools.
Oh,
so
no.
That's what you're saying.
Dangerous, dangerous. But yo, right now we got Corncycle and Phantom coming up to the stage. Corncycle, my guy, Washington. He is our number 2 on the PR. Lorena, Demon. Zeke calls him God. Everybody, I've talked to several top 8 players, including Cake Assault. And he's the one that they're afraid of.
Really?
Because his brain is a terrifying maelstrom of how did you think to do that? That's how he plays. But Phantom has been on the up and up for a good while.
Yeah.
Demon on the Galvin, and as we're seeing, this is literally seed 8, seed 9. They are right next to each other.
Yeah, this is probably as close as the seeding can get until, I mean, typically grand finals, but I mean, hey, like that's how you know, like we're literally starting as strong as possible here.
Yeah.
Getting into pretty much the first game of our block today.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Phantom, I play Galvin, so
nice.
Have had plenty of time to study Phantom, and their Galvin is excellent. Lots of great movement, really good mix-up timings with the magnet, which of course is so core to his game plan. But on the Lorena side, I mean, Corncycle is basically an innovator. Put out a video about up air and a bunch of other things, but mostly about up air for Lorena and how it is so good. So we're going to see a lot of getting taxied to the blast zone.
And they're off. Just starting with some neutral here. We're starting with the first grab here, Tob, and
boom.
Honestly,
what I say?
might be right in the blast zone already.
Yo, by the way, I forgot to mention, there was a chance that Phantom was going to play Claren today.
Really?
Which is why she's on the screen at the moment instead of Galvin, who people are probably more familiar with Phantom's Galvin. But yeah, that instant taxi to the blast zone is exactly what Corncycle likes to do, but might as well just slap him up too. Both options are very strong.
Speaking of strong, here's another grab leading into the chain onto the platform, extending onto the top as well.
Yep.
It's still going, Todd. It's still going.
This is what he does.
Oh,
fair
my gosh. It's a bloodbath.
Yo, people thought Lorena was bottom tier for some people still do. Isn't that bonkers? Watch this.
I think that is bonkers. He literally bonked him.
Yup, literally, and if we had an had to onset tech that, we could have actually got another dash attack out. Could have been dead, honestly.
Honestly, I definitely agree with you there.
There's so many screenshots of Clarence getting hit on the head with the dash attack and then dying. It's brutal.
Nice follow-up on the tech chase as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there's just no way to escape right now. Even the chair is getting a little bit in this.
Phantom is just kind of swinging right now. Just needs to find their bearings, which who could blame them? When you are getting just grabbed off of everything.
Chase parry?
Dead. Dead.
That is how we start this block
He
right
doesn't
now.
even care. Look at him. He's like, yeah. Look, he's like,
It's an average day of poker for him.
I'm
oh my gosh.
Corncycle.
Oh my.
This is what I do to people. We haven't even started yet.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
No, I see why everyone's afraid of him. Oh my gosh.
Am I not right?
He's playing that good, and he just thinks it's an average weekday.
Yeah, but I think
he's at work.
And Phantom is an excellent player, so I'm sure Corncycle is like, I've played a lot of cards.
Yeah.
So let's see what the adjustments are, because we when you're at this top level, you winning game 1, even that definitively, doesn't necessarily mean you're going to win the set, right?
Absolutely.
Because the changes could come through, so we'll see if they do. But right now, we're already off to a very grabby start. Hits the rope rush into the back. Well, it's actually the up throw that you DI backwards to be optimal. But we're scrapping a little bit better now. We're not getting just taken off stage at 12% and almost dying.
Yeah. Definitely the stage choice is starting to have a pretty solid effect on it, and maybe it's just because this platform actually moves around a bit. But, I mean, here comes the chair.
Yeah,
Can you get back to this ledge safely? That's the hard part. Claren just, like, kind of the Marth of this game. No real insane, like, recovery options. It's very linear in the way that you get back. And for characters that have grabs that kind of isolate you into these chokehold situations, it's very tough to get back in these positions here, Todd.
Absolutely, and Lorena, not only is Lorena one of those characters that can exacerbate Claren's sort of weaker recovery, Corncycle's just very good at it. Like he literally, again, one of his other videos he put out was about using the ledge refreshes and how much intangibility you get. And Claren's big weakness during her recovery is getting hit by that kind of stuff, but also an excellent edge guarder herself, and Phantom showing it there. So we got even stocks, looking much better than game number 1.
This game is definitely looking a lot closer. These grabs as well from Phantom are finally starting to make a piece with this. Can we see the edge guard work collectively here? Finding an option, but getting grabbed out of it.
Yeah, that was a big 50-50 read, and we are going to see a lot of that from Corncycle. The F strong will come out because it's such a strong move. Down strong also strong. Yeah, right? Like, I mean, I don't know how safe Claren's feeling right now. Trying to land here. That's a big parry and a suplex. Off to the blast zone you go, Phantom. On the last stock of game number 2. Needs to find a way in here, Chronicos.
Honestly, I feel like grapplers, maybe even just for me, always feel like the scariest characters to get hit by because it feels like a cutscene combo, but you have no escape options. Especially a character that can tech chase off of their grabs into more grabs. It's just...
Yeah, and if you get conditioned to shield, because her normals are plenty fine as well. There it is. Yeah, by the way, her leg also has the spike hitbox. We don't know why, but it's very brutal. Okay, we make it back. Phantom has another chance here, but the knee drop sends him into the knockdown situation. What can we get? Yo, great use of the no fun zone on the chair to get just a place to breathe.
Back on the stage. Can Phantom find this ledge guard here? Oh, actually whiffs on the punish.
Oh yeah, you whiff like that, you get kicked in the shins, it's over. Kicked in the shins into it's over. That's Lorena for you.
Oh my goodness.
She is so. I mean like we're seeing, you know, Corncycle has played a jillion Clarens. Like this is the thing, right? You know, you cannot avoid this in any fighting game. The lesser picked character does have somewhat of an advantage, and there's only so many top tier Lorenas. Again, like when she first came out, everyone doubted her. I don't even want to say they downplayed. They felt like they genuinely were like, this character cannot do it. Corncycle believed from day 1, before the buffs, and she has received like 5 rounds of buffs.
Yeah, and there was like a really recent one too, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. Well,
wow. I think we are playing on the most recent patch.
Almost. It was actually a nerf that came through.
Oh, interesting.
But, I mean, a lot of the Lorenas are agreeing that it's not really that big of a deal.
Fair.
And the thing is that her recovery being weak, getting a little bit weaker, it's okay because her on stage is so brutal.
Nice combo string here from Phantom.
Phantom undeterred. Phantom says, I can still win this set.
I definitely believe that he can still take this back. It's looking more and more applicable to get games on the board as time goes on. I don't know, Corncycle's just been playing out of his mind.
I love it. And Claren, I do think, can struggle into Lorena, especially in disadvantage, but has plenty of tools to do stuff like this. Get that that rinse repeat, use that back air, use the laser slice, neutral B to create space off stage and force Corncycle to have to spend resources, but he makes it back with that invulnerable up air. And then we hit
back from that. Nope. Go to the edge grab here, just making sure that you just cannot get back to the stage whatsoever.
Yeah, time slipping away here for Phantom, but we even it up.
This is the most even game so far, for sure.
Feels the hourglass slow just a little bit more.
Yeah, just a little bit more. Tries to find out. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, her ground friction is so low that she has a really good time using like fade back into edge canceling her up special. It's very, very strong. Phantom looking for something non-committal. Those nairs, an excellent spacing tool.
Yeah.
We get, it gets grabbed. The follow-up, is it there? Interrupted out of the polarizer a couple times, but we make it back. The shenanigans, Phantom just sort of was like, take the ledge, it's fine. I don't want to deal with whatever you're doing down there.
Okay. I think, honestly, like, it seems like Corncycle's like spot dodging a fair amount here and just kind of just getting through these options that Phantom's trying for with Claren. I think it maybe just like a timing mix-up would be enough to get through this, but like maybe even just a multi-hit, something that just covers the access to these grabs because they've just been so daunting. I mean, finally another combo string here from Phantom. It's going to end at 65.
Yeah, the short hop in air and short hop fair, especially a space like that, just exactly like that, is a great option to catch spot dodge, to your point. So, I mean, seeing more of that could be good, but seeing more of this is going to be great for Corncycle. The Polarizer going to send her to the top. I think that was a taunt edge cancel. Corncycle definitely feeling himself right now. Phantom need to find that same confidence, but that landing back air could be it. I'm telling you, Laser Slice is so demonic off stage, hits like 6 moonwalks. We're still feeling good, Chronicles. Still feeling ready to play.
Hey, you know what? Phantom is making the most of the situation. This edge guard has not stopped, even getting back on the stage. Okay, finally, Corncycle getting a little bit of extra retaliation in here.
Absolutely. That chair coming from downtown, trying to play tag team. That spot
dodge once again.
The timing is so good, but the backer doesn't land. So we go down with the elbow, but Phantom makes it back this time, playing it nice and slow. Doesn't want to overcommit and get caught in some shenanigans. And there are shenanigans.
Yeah, there have been many shenanigans. Oh, this grab might be really bad here for Phantom.
Nice. Again, using the no fun zone, that basically like energy field counter is so strong against Chair, just to take space, and you get your jump back, by the way.
Oh, interesting.
Oh yeah, very, very nice.
That's actually a really good way to like manage resources.
Yeah.
Oh,
Goes
this
for the laser slice, got
good
caught.
tech. Another good tech.
There it is, another suplex off the back of the stage, 3 games in a row. Corncycle says, bro, come on, I'm 1 whole seed higher than you. You can't do nothing to me. Dude, that dude's nuts. I'm telling you.
That dude is nuts.
Did any of that make sense? It was crazy.
He's actually playing 5D chess.
I don't know. Yeah, well, he was like, he's literally used to be like a math professor. So that
Really?
Yeah, that's how he does it. He just, you see the GIF with all the, for him it's easy. He's just actually doing the math.
He's doing the calculating.
Like, I don't know what that means. But he sees it all. And of course, Claren, again, one of the most populous characters in the game, right? So you have so much experience. And like I was saying, Phantom, known for the Galvin. I don't know how long we talked a little bit about the Claren and like kind of what why they were on Claren now, like wanting to maybe see the game from a different perspective, get re-energized, but maybe wasn't quite ready for the prime time of the crowd magnet Lorena.
It's tough to say.
Nice. Well, it was a dope set. We got more. You know,
That's right.
You like Lorena the first time? You're getting another version coming up in a second. Pikmon, also Lorena, also Washington. Number 3 on the PR, though.
Oh, I see.
Got something to prove.
All right, Washington. All right, Washington.
We out here seeing just 50% of Pikmon, but I swear the rest of them's there. Got the homies in the crowd. It's all Washington back there.
Oh, all of that's Washington right there?
That back row.
Oh, nice.
Ant's in there and Yin's in there, but that's our guy Recupid.
Nice.
The TO.
I see Kimona in there.
Kimona's in there.
Yeah.
All kinds of folks. That's good to see.
Good.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm very excited to see this one because Pikmon, I mean, 2 different flavors of Lorena, if you could believe it.
2 different.
Yeah, Pikmon a lot more goes for the cheese.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of seeing the cold front exterior followed by these relentless, like almost uncounterable options, we're seeing some cheese.
Oh yeah, he's like trying to get you below the ledge, hit you with a drop down soft air, and then double jump up air, just like he did on Headless.
Oh, okay, okay.
This one makes him happier for some reason. I don't know. It's the evil in his heart. I could never understand. I mean, I play Galvin, but I don't think I'm evil. I don't know. Do you play evil when you play a plat fighter? How do you feel?
Well, I mean, usually I play Smash Bros. I play Toon Link, so I'm like.
So you're evil.
I'm evil, but I'm honestly evil.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you're like, well.
I'm only evil if they put me in the situation where I'm allowed to be evil.
Gotcha. Okay, I like that. That's a good answer.
Gotta be fair to everybody.
Yeah, there you go.
If they give it to me, I will take it.
Nice. Do you know Jojo de Hovo?
Oh, absolutely. He's my boy.
Okay, yeah. So he's in our region.
He came up to French bread basket. A little while ago, and we were back in Alberta, and we were talking back and forth about some of the sets that he was having.
Yeah,
so
the ultimate Toon Link.
Yeah, that's my boy. I needed him to rep so bad. We needed Toon Link. It's like we've got maybe Alberta, and we might not have rats, but we got Pikachus.
No, there you go. we got Pikachus. Oh my god. Guys, there's so many. They're everywhere.
So many Pikachus.
The rats, they're in the pantry, folks. All right.
We got.
This is so Salt coming up here. Salt Pikmon, I believe. I gotta be honest. I wasn't supposed to be on this block, as we know. My guy Ziggy gonna be coming up whenever they are done kicking butt in losers. But
Yeah.
I believe they ran this set at one more game last year,
Oh.
and Pikmon took it. It was the Edalis
Ooh,
back then.
okay.
Lorena was not out.
And Lorena
yet.
was not out yet. Okay.
I might be wrong though.
Hey, that's okay.
I know she played CD and beat him. But
Okay.
either way, she was on a tear that tournament. It was awesome to see.
Well, good.
Pikmon did eventually take it over Mystery Soul. It was a huge win for him.
Oh my goodness.
But Saul has been on the grind since then, so she might be even more terrifying than she was back then.
Seeded 6th. That's clearly that's a representation of like just how strong Salt is in the rival scene. I mean, not just good at Melee, you're good at other fighting games. It's clearly a trend.
It's very impressive, and like her fundies are incredible. Her spacing, obviously, you know, does play the Zetterburn, who can exacerbate like any type of. If you're gonna whip, if you're gonna mash, like she's gonna see it all, you know. And she's had that long experience playing in tournament settings, got the nerves down, and so does he. He's been competing, I think, over like at least 5 or 6 years.
Wow.
So
Good
yeah,
stuff.
there a match of competitors getting started. Game
Battle
number
of the
1.
Blue.
I guess they want the contrast for the stage.
Hey, you know what? Fair enough. And blue's my favorite color, so I mean, we'll take it.
There you go. But yeah, getting started off on Metal Refinery. There's a lot of big, long platforms. Going to be really strong for both characters, actually. A lot of stage as well, so we might be living a little bit longer, less getting taxied to the blast zone.
Right. Okay. Whiffed on the grab here, trying to get back, but no, getting edge guarded off the bat. Gonna be a pretty rough start here for Pikmon. I believe they can bring it back though. I mean, 78 is not a bad situation to be in here, so
Definitely.
just gotta stop whiffing these options, I guess.
That's the cheese part.
Oh, that is the cheese.
Yeah, just going for F strong at the ledge without having no conditioning. Just like, let's just see if it works.
Let's just see if it works. I like the crouch there, trying to trick you in and doing something.
Yeah, and she's like, get up. Stand up, fight again. There it is.
There we
see,
go.
it works sometimes.
You know what, Todd? You are so right. New rule about commentary. Todd is always right.
That is not true. Do not put that out there. Oh my, I'm gonna get blown up. Oh my God. Oh no. But okay, so we're fighting back here. 2 stocks apiece. Pikmon finding percent to climb right now. Salt looking to get this edge guard. Lorena a little bit weaker at the off stage, but it doesn't matter if you get caught by rope rush and sent all the way across. Can we finish it? No, we can't. Wait, maybe we can. How many of those are we gonna get? We're gonna get 3? No, we're not. Triple pummel. Yep.
Yep, that's right. Okay, nice up air here. 2 up airs almost off the top. Still trying to find an opening. Just controlling the center stage so well right here, and actually gonna get the stock as well.
Yeah, that was impressive. This is like that Fundies gameplay, right?
Yeah, literally.
Hold center stage, don't overcommit until you see something like a read, like you get that conditioning in. Like, we're gonna see that kind of terrifying stuff. But speaking of terrifying, there's that slam. If you've played Kirby, you recognize it. You got 1 stock apiece, and of course, Zetterburn, those low percent combos always going in his favor.
Okay, dodging the projectiles, actually getting through, but getting punished by a couple aerials. Nice forward air.
Yeah, held all the way out to stay alive there. Bit of chair nanigans to make it back. Can we get there? The
Good
polarized
tech.
Oh, we overextend. Get caught. It's reversal time.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What is this combo
Oh,
right
no.
now, Todd?
Yo, that was classic stuff, but the DI was on point for Salt. We survived there. If we got hit by the up air, it would have been curtains, yo. But instead, we have a chance to make it back here. Spending resources, gets caught no ledge, gets on the way back. Pikmon lets her in. Unfortunate. So, Salt has an opportunity to get back in here, Chronicos.
Nice tech chase. Okay, Salt at the ledge here. What is the option to get back? This is actually a bad situation.
Wow. That back air didn't land.
Goes low into the forward air. That was such a smart way to evade getting hit by that ledge.
From downtown. I
From
think
downtown.
was hoping to get an Omsa tech or make it to the other side of the stage and get that tech, but didn't happen. Salt with that clean swing, just a perfect drive all the way to the blast zone. See you later. But definitely much closer, right, than our previous match. I think in general, big body is Lorena, so Zetterburn's always going to enjoy that.
Yeah.
Just more to hit and more to space around and more to get caught by fireballs and up airs and all these different things that can set up into her crazy combo game.
Right. So what kind of stage are you thinking here for the Lorena counter pick?
I don't know. One of the dangerous things is that they kind of excel on the same stages. But if Pigmon wants more space to live or just to shake Salt off of him, he could go to something like, oh, well, then we're going to Godai. Godai does make sense, though. Again, like I said, they both benefit here because they both kind of kill in the same directions. They do tend to either kill off stage with Bear or kill off the top. You know, Zetterburn uses that classic amplified up strong, and Lorena has her up special as well as her up strong as well. So they kind of like the same stuff.
Right. And speaking of strong, we've been seeing a lot of these aerial chases from Salt, even still continuing off the side of the stage. Are we going to grab the ledge? Yeah. That's going to be the stock.
Hey, shades of game #1 as well, and you know that one did end up close. So if maybe Pigmon can stop losing these stocks early, we might be able to see something a little bit more close set. But I will say this much: Salt undeterred right now. It's like, yo, if you're gonna give me free stuff, I'm just gonna take it.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna take it.
But you know what? This is cheese percent right now.
Oh yeah, and she was ready that time. So that is a classic thing you have to learn about with Lorena, is that she will go for that dash attack off stage. You have to know the max distance, and we saw that from Salt. So she's clearly at least got some matchup knowledge here.
Right. Okay, getting out of the tech chase situation, but actually gonna whiff on that grab. Okay. What do we got here? A lot of down tilts into the safe.
It's so good. That down tilt is extremely fast.
Yeah.
And on the wrong DI, it sets up into basically anything, especially up air, which is, of course, what Pigmon wants. Usually all the time. That might be dead. So here's another quirk. Back air is a grab. If you get grabbed by her back air, you get your resources back. And people don't always know that.
Oh, you get your resources back from it.
Yeah,
whoa.
So Salt had a jump there. But maybe, I mean, it's still like not a bad idea to go over the Fire Slam because it also gives you your jump back. So
this combo's been going on for a good 20 seconds, actually.
There
it's still continuing.
Like I said, imagine if he wasn't dying at the beginning of every game here. Now is in the lead, in fact, on Godai. His counter pick working out for him, Chronicos.
Nearly unprecedented advantage state that entire time as well, Todd. It just kept going and going. And I think we're going to see it make the most of the situation, still keeping this advantage going and pushing this last stock of Salt on the game to its maximum.
This is definitely like, it is a bit spaghetti, but it is going the way Pikmin wants. Like, it's spaghetti, but the recipe has been written by his ancestor. He's like, okay, I don't know if this is coming out how I want it to do. The pot's boiling over a little bit, but I've got the right ingredients and the flavors. It's coming along. It's getting good.
One piece. Very good meal.
Yeah.
Yeah, good showing from both sides so far. I mean, very clearly the game plan has changed like considerably since game 1. I mean, this is game 3 now, so we're at the point where this game very well could just be the exact turning point of this entire set.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the swing game is going to be very important here. Salt, I think, was basically stumbling backwards for the entire last half of game 2.
Which is crazy.
Getting caught on every, just tech roll, tech roll, tech roll, tech roll, and all of them, you know, Lorena has such great air mobility, and down air is so active and large that, like, Pigmon wasn't really getting a lot off of down air, but he was getting the hit.
And he stopped whiffing, too. That was one of the major parts of his advantage state that just kind of allowed him to take the game there. And I mean, Salt started strong game 2. Like, there was a pretty good showing of damage on the board, but then just no way to take the stock. And then on top of that, you're also dealing with a character with high survivability who's now grabbing you relentlessly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. If you can't get off the ground, you can't hit anybody.
Exactly. I mean, these platforms have not been a safe place for Salt either. Oh, but nice reversal with the down air.
I love that. She read the drift. I mean, that was such a heads-up play from her, and that's the kind of thing that you got to do to steal the momentum away from a character like Lorena, a player like Pigmon. We are seeing that right now. The plat drop up air to keep it going, not letting this combo end. Could we get this? No sweet spot that could have been dead here, but instead Pigmon has another chance to play.
Okay, kind of back in neutral, but still the advanced state's just been really good. Nice get-up attack to be able to get away from that up strong. Yeah,
that would have been Curtin's 100%. I mean, it is a classic Zetterburn tactic. We're spending resources down here, but we're not going to go get him. If you don't get the Lorena and she's doing shenanigans down there, she's going to come back.
Hey, the folder not getting the sweet spot, though. It's going to keep Lorena alive. Getting back to the ledge.
See?
Survivability. The survivability is immense right now.
It is so strong. And it's like I said, you don't want to let Pikmon back. You don't want to let Lorena back. And you don't really want to let Salt back either, but I don't think Pikmon is interested in doing that. There we go, spend our resources. This time we make it back all the way to the edge of the stage. The jab reset.
Nice
there we
combo.
go.
Crowd getting loud right now.
They are getting hyped. Love to see it.
Sweet 31 there, make it 49. Still extending with these uppers. These uppers are actually just so relentless on these platforms. The layout of the stage working out very well for Salt's favor.
Well, that worked out anyway.
Yeah.
This time, when she said safe, she meant it. So I'm safe.
I'm safe, you're safe.
There we go. So
Let's see if
Stalk's a piece. I mean, 100% on Pikmon. Definitely a solid lead. I mean, if Salt can get just like any kind of fire amped up strong, it's over.
Okay, first grab here on this stock. Tries to find the platform tech chase, not going to find it. Okay, we're both back in neutral now. Just going to see what happens here.
There we go, the
nice
rope
grab,
rush.
Surprise.
Yep. You know what? And it always is one, isn't it?
I was going to say, it really does feel like it.
It's like one of the slowest startup side specials in the game, and no one's ever ready for it somehow.
You know what? Honestly, in a game this fast, it's such a tempo mix.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that that's what makes it so dangerous, is the fact that, like, a lot of the time you're trying to be ready for faster moves on the reaction, and then something slow happens, and then it almost fries your nerves from the inside.
Oh, absolutely. And she rocks back before she uses it, so it really is a well-designed move in terms of keeping her alive. The rope rush, again, shows up there to get us to the ledge and stay safe. Salt really does not want to get reversaled off stage, which I totally understand. For exactly that type of thing, because if Pikmon had gotten that up air, we could have set up to a whole mess of cheese, but instead, Salt keeps it tight, takes that stock, takes the lead here.
That's right. Getting the combo started here. Can Pikmon get this stock with the... Oh.
Yo, that's not going to kill just yet,
Yeah,
but it does
not
set up
yet.
to... Oh, yo, she is out of there. She just rolls her way all the way to center stage like, yo, this is mine. I'm playing safe today.
I mean, especially after the last game, you just gotta... If you have access to get out of those options, you gotta take those at every opportunity you have. Another tech chase with the down air up strong.
Here we go. All right, battling back from the platform, staying a little bit safe, but we get caught there. Unfortunate missed wave dash, so Pikmon gets a turn to play. That's the nair. We could get something off of this. Polarizer not going to kill just yet, but we have another opportunity. Fire Slam to stay safe. The chair conks her on the head in the fair, conks her in the back. We got
Say
one
hello
stock
to the chair of Washington.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We are. It's a state of sitters. We're not walking around. We're sitting down. You should be too.
But don't be afraid to don't be afraid to stand up if it gets hyped though.
Oh, absolutely. Yo, yeah. You got to make some noise in the crowd if you're there and you want to watch this action. Pikmon is moving for his life right now.
For a character this big, the evasion has been on par. It's still surviving the up air, even at the percentage where normally a stock would be taken.
Oh, that was very lucky in many directions, but Salt needs no luck. Just a big up strong and going up 2-1. Game 3 going in her favor. But that was, I mean, again, it's a little slop city. You know, we're figuring it out over here.
Yeah.
We're like, okay, maybe this didn't work. We're not pushing our advantage as hard as we could, but we're also not overextending, you know, making mistakes as often as we could. So we're trying to find that balance.
That's right.
Whoever can stabilize first might be able to find that advantage, but of course Salt with the momentum right now.
Yeah, very true. And right now we're on Pikmon's counter pick, so I mean, last time the counter pick worked so good for him, able to get so many platform tech chases, and maybe it just comes down to comfort with Lorena. Like, if you're able to get access to the stages that you feel most comfortable on, just being able to abuse that for all of these extra strong grabs.
Oh, here we go.
That's what we got here.
The classic Lorena counter pick does have a lot of verticality. These platforms, obviously, they move up and down, so that gives her a lot of options for, you know, because she can use up special and even side special to threaten platforms through your shield. You can't just kind of use that to camp and stay safe. So, of course, Lorena loves to go here. But again, Zetterburn will go anywhere that there's a stage, so I don't know that Salt will be too uncomfortable.
Oh, okay, let's see what happens here. Well, tries to find the option, gonna miss.
There we go.
Air
There's
dodge
the
getting
nairs.
punished.
Yeah, he keeps holding in on those nairs, and that gives Salt lots of opportunities here. But speaking of opportunity, how many up airs can we get? There we go. Can we make it back? We both can absolutely stay alive here. Just about even percent gets the roll read and says, see you later.
You
I'm
cannot
suplexing
escape this
ya.
platform.
Oh no. Oh, big platforms, again, they work out first, especially when you want to go for those F-strong reads. Here it is. Here, this could be the cheese, Chronicos. She could be dead here. We're not going to go for the sacrifice stock. It doesn't matter. We make it back. 3 stocks, so it's been 60 seconds, my guy.
It has not been very long at all. Still surviving the forward air off the side of the stage. I mean, right here, there's potential chance for more cheese once Pigmon gets back to the stage.
Oh, no.
Surprise!
Oh,
Could this be the
no.
last stock of your game 4?
No, not just yet.
Not yet.
Salt, once she's on this platform is her lifeboat. Says, okay, if I can get 1 stock, I can get 2, I can get 3. We can find our way back into the set here, but it's gonna be a tough journey.
Okay, both just maneuvering the stage and the platforms as well as they can. Trying to find an opening. Nothing yet. Okay,
Yeah.
Pigmon finds an opening here. Oh, I like the dash going over around the spot dodge to be able to look for a different option and reposition.
Yeah,
Tech chase.
that down tilt is so fast. It is actually shield grabbable, but it's fairly non-committal in general, and it's
Gotcha.
you know, because it's so scary. And if you DI it wrong, you could just get up air taxied. It's a really tough move, and like you were saying, just wave dash in, down tilt is an excellent poke.
Oh, the grab killing off the side here.
Wow.
Actually, I think that was just wrong DI.
Yeah, I think that might have been a GG go next, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so.
She knew, you know, you have all the time in the world to DI up air. I think she was
Yeah.
like, let's just get off with
Let's just go to the next one.
I mean, which I respect. Like you risk further mentality degradation, getting slapped up by stuff. You don't want to get frustrated by it. Look, and Lorena can be a frustrating character. Like you've been mentioning, it can be so hard to escape her. Just her air mobility, her low ground friction. She keeps coming at you. She's like, I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna get you. These hands are huge, dude, and so are my biceps. I'm gonna throw you to the blast zone at like 60.
The strength of the ants.
Oh yeah,
They're crazy.
10 times their size, and she's bigger than most of the characters.
Yeah, she's actually like one of the biggest characters in terms of size in the game.
It's messed up,
Crazy.
man. You'd think every hit would do like 30%. I would love that. Like a Shin Lorena, you know, like Shin Akuma, and like, you know, but they just have like the upgraded evil, like they have all the messed up moves.
The
they
boss
do too
fight
much.
edition.
Oh yeah, dude. Wouldn't that be cool?
That would be pretty cool.
I mean, we do have kind of like, you know, in the arcade mode, you got the Abyssal Armor versions, but
Ooh.
not quite the same. That being said, we're getting into Game 5 here, starting on Jules Vale. This is going to be a clutch one. I think it's going to be a tale of adaptations here. Can Salt escape the demon grabs, and can Pigmon find something early?
I mean,
Stay
already
ahead.
making access to not having the platform above, it's been working out really good for Salt, and maybe that's why this stage was chosen in the first place.
Yeah.
I mean, 89's that's a lot of
Brutal.
damage.
That's what you want if you're Zetterburn. Doesn't get an up strong there. Instead, has to keep playing the game just a smidge. Pigmon just listlessly floats down to the ledge. Says, all right, give me a second. Let me just use this top platform real quick, check my emails, and I'll come back and hit you after. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Here we go. We DI'd. Not quite correct, but the DIing up actually did work out. Excellent. Salt, again, staying engaged. She's ready.
That's right. Good tech. Tries to roll to the right. It was a good option because just, you know, conditioning is so strong, but Salt ready for it.
Yeah. Bit of a gamble. Instead
is.
of going for rope rush to ledge, he overshot onto the stage, but Salt was ready for it. But what can we get in return here? Okay, good DI again. Yo! I love that. I love that.
I love that.
It cost you nothing, and it would have been hurting.
Yeah, getting a stock at 23 on a super heavy. I mean,
yeah.
In most cases, I'd
In
say
game
sign.
5?
If you're, sign up, Salt.
There we go. This time the 50-50, the roll read didn't
nice
work
crouch.
out. Salt staying safe, using that platform. He doesn't want to go for these upstrong. Upstrong does hit platform there, does grab through shield, but he doesn't need it. Instead, gets the forward strong. Only 50% to his name. Not too much of a lead for Salt, but it could get worse.
And I mean, considering the combos we've seen from Pigmon so far, this is definitely still a relatively even game. The platform is right here, but actually it's not going to matter. Zetterburn gets out of the combo.
Yeah, he went for an F strong there,
100.
and Salt was already swinging on him.
Air dodge used up.
Take it back. There's a fireball. We dodge that. There's the F strong. What can we get? Doesn't get the back air. Good. Again, DI from Salt. Salt has either known or has been realizing, here's where I need to go after I get hit to not get shenanigan, but here it is. That's going to be a true combo checkmate situation off stage. Can we get the ledge? No, we can't. So Pikmon has now stolen a lead here. This is classic Lorena gameplay. Salt needs to clean this one up.
Getting hit with the fireball and the forward air. That'll be enough to even up the game here, Todd.
Yeah, that DI mix. You get caught by a sweet spot bear holding left or right, you're dead. Okay, bets it again, doesn't get it. To the ledge we go. All right, staying safe. Here comes the fireball. We're ready for that one too. Doesn't want to press a button right now. Puts the chair down. She says, "Get rid of that thing." I don't want to be fighting with that thing while I'm trying to hit you.
I'm not here to sit. I'm here to combo.
I'm here to combo. I'm here to get taxied to the blast zone. It is over. Pikmon says, "Bro, you try not to sit. I'm gonna put you on the ground anyway." Clean. I can't say clean, but a 3-2 victory for Pikmon. Homie, moving on to the stock that is an upset.
And good stuff to both players. I mean, Salt's still in, still has a chance to make it back on the loser side, but hey.
Absolutely.
That
Look,
was,
yo, good stuff to both players. Good stuff to you. I'm out of here. My replacement is here. Haven't played his sets top 32. It was super fun.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
Absolutely, it was a good time. One last one for the road. Good time.
Thank you.
Yeah, right? All right. I'm going to get out of here. We'll swap you in. I mean, right? Is that chill production? Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, short break first.
That's fair.
That's right.
We'll see you guys in a second.
Yeah, we'll catch you guys
We're
there.
doing the sitcom.
Yeah.
It's just like...
And we are back from that short break, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. I'm joined with Ziggy here on the rival side of top 32.
And it's a fantastic place to be. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but we've had a couple of bugs on the stage.
Yeah, there's been some ants hanging out here at the venue of Battle of BC.
Ironically enough, Ant, not one of them, I think, unfortunately had to DQ, which is so... you hate to have
tragic.
that.
It's tragic.
You hate to see it. But I hope you're getting more comfortable seeing La Reina on stream, because I believe coming up next, we have Corn Cycle and Cake Assault taking the stage. That's another La Reina you saw earlier.
Yeah, that was actually the first time that I have seen Corn Cycle play. Amazing, amazing Lorena from Washington. And honestly, like, he'd be really good at poker. He's got the poker face.
100%.
On par for sure. Like, just absolutely, like, chill the entire time. He was clipping pretty much the entirety of his last set and and didn't even change a shade.
This is not gonna. You mentioned this is your first time seeing Corn Cycle. It will be a lot of people's first time seeing Corn Cycle. He never travels to things. I'm sure Todd gave you the rundown, but
that's right.
This is my homie We are rooming together for Battle of BC.
Oh, nice.
And I will do my best to not be biased on commentary, but
Hey.
it's because the man he's facing needs no introduction. It's Cake Assault. This is the #1. This is the guy. So,
He has absolutely been killing it in brackets, in doubles and in singles, and we're going to be seeing them go right into the game, starting with Fleet actually here.
oh yeah, that is an interesting choice. We're not opting for the Forest Burn. Instead, I did ask Corn Cycle beforehand what he would rather see. He said he didn't really have it. It doesn't change. He's cool as a cucumber, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But he feels very comfortable in the Fleet matchup. So we'll have to see if that ends up translating into a dub here today. So far, we got some fat nooch being played.
Yeah, we got the battle of the spot dodges happening in the middle of this stage.
How about another one, just for good measure? I think the big question on my mind is Lorena is kind of coming up now, right?
Right.
Does Cake Assault have this experience versus Lorena? Are we going to get matchup checked, or are we going to see a very studied Cake Assault come through?
I feel like Cake Assault's the type of person to not go into things without a game plan, so I feel like there's got to be something in the cards here for him. But let's see how he can deal with getting grabbed here. The chair even comboing off the top.
Yeah, the chair ends up getting stuffed out by the Nair. It does feel like Cake Assault is going to try to win this game off stage, which is a great place for Fleet to be.
Yeah.
You're not dying from that, but Cake Assault smartly hitting that chair off the stage, so you're not able to use the down B to make that space back up.
And the Neutral are also putting Lorena back in the middle of the stage, and despite that, almost able to get something off it, but not just quite yet. But this edge guard might be enough to take the stock here. I think, yep, that's just going to do it.
That's definitely the reason we're seeing the Fleet come out here, but nothing will save you from that. The forward strong taking you off the stage, off the ropes, and into your second stock.
Oh, intercepting the special as well.
Oh.
Nice combo here. Oh, weird
And
DI,
good DI.
actually. Yeah.
Thank goodness. That's showing a little bit of study.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're definitely right there, Ziggy. Let's see if this edge guard is going to be enough. Nice combo. I think that is it.
Oh, not yet.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, the downer actually, that might be...
We're stuffing things out here, but he's got another chair online so long as he
Oh
makes
my-
it back to the stage. Hold on. Yep. What? Who even needs it? This is maybe the longest edge guard I've seen without touching the ground in a very long time. Ooh,
And almost takes it back
Almost
with
takes
2
it.
moves.
sending you across stage and into the jaws, the pincers of Lorena.
That should be able to take it if he gets this edge guard. Cake Assault, can he do it? The backer here, it's going to whiff.
Oh,
Down
we're
air,
hitting the
nice
tech.
tech.
Yeah, and the pop not going to save you. This is looking pretty interesting right now. It definitely feels like Cake is actually very comfortable, but are we going to live? Doing okay. That move is so strong.
It's so strong. Speaking of that forward air as well. Tossing the chair up, trying to find the edge guard. That might be a ledge
I
block.
love the idea there to go all the way down, but against Fleet, it can be really tricky. And that forward tilt isn't going to seal out the deal. We're throwing the chair. We're adding so many mix-ups, but the intangibility starting at the beginning of the up B saves Cake Assault.
The presence of mind from the top players going for so many different variances of mix. And you know what? You're just going to have to get spiked off the bottom of this stage here, evening up the stock count and starting with a grab as well.
Yeah, and he's mentioned a couple of times, especially at low percent, you're going to be seeing either sending down with the side B into a Nair or going for dash attack right after. Either way, typically true.
Okay, Cake Assault on the tech chase. Means he's
so low.
I mean, if I ever think of anybody who I know is going to be consistent at those tech chases, it's definitely going to be Cake Assault.
Ooh, the dash attack sets up so favorably, almost gets the catch with the up air, but not quite.
The float coming in clutch there. I think if they didn't have that option, then that might have been curtains. But speaking of...
Curtains. Speaking of, oh my gosh, the look on Cake's face. That is not someone that is feeling confident that this set is going to go 3-0 in her favor.
Took
That
a sip and the eyebrow raise.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Woo! The puffed out cheeks, like, all right, I gotta focus in for this one. Corn Cycle, of course, poker face.
Todd was even saying earlier that Corn Cycle was one of the people that Cake Assault was most worried about.
Yes,
in
I'd
this
heard
bracket.
that.
Yeah, honestly, I think definitely welfare, because right now these combos have just been on point.
Ooh.
Nice grab.
Yeah, thankfully, I mean, you can take those early hits with Fleet, and they're not going to combo as well into the carry-offs.
Right.
I'm really starting to think that this is a really solid choice from Cake Assault to go Fleet in this matchup.
I think you're definitely right on that too. Just matchup-wise, it feels like the coverage and the multi-hit options have been relatively so good, but also just the float to be able to restrict how you're getting up from. I don't even need to say anything. Just the patience is just phenomenal from both sides.
Okay, we're gonna have to use the chair to recover here. Cake is going to try to. Oh, that was a little funky. It looked like Corn Cycle tried to get the hitbox going by retrieving the chair, but ends up costing him the whole stock. Forward air not able to take that stock either.
Okay. Oh, Cake is so getting cut off with the nooch, but okay. Oh, whiffing on the up special.
Yeah, a little greedy, I think, going for
Yeah.
that. I really want to get the stock off before Cake has a chance to make it devastating for me. Oh, excuse me? Have you seen that kill?
I've not seen a kill off the top like that. I've been seeing people DI to the side, but you know, maybe Kekasol was trying to survive in a different way than we've seen before. Top player mindset there.
Either way, we've got that arrow charged up, ready to go. Curious. Oh my
Man,
goodness.
it's just been the pressure from Corn Cycle's just been so good here. It's only really done 30, which isn't actually that much, but okay, Kekasol getting in here, trying to back air, up air here, gonna connect. Oh, into the up strong.
Doesn't end up sealing out the stock, but very close. We're rolling through that tornado. Again, Corn Cycle's talked a lot about the limited options you have out of shield with this character, and it seems like down air has been what he's going for. It's pretty quick, and obviously combos into a lot, but you know what else combos into itself? Down air from Fleet into that strong, very strong arrow.
I always love that animation when you're just like way past the kill percentage. It's so nice to see the cool graphic design of the game, putting it that way.
Sound design, graphic design, they killed it. They killed it in this game.
Yeah, I
so
agree.
many
They
levels.
killed it.
And Cake really smart hitting that chair out of the way. We're going all the way to the top.
And on to the next stock. Let's see what happens at the ledge. Okay, first grab here from Corn Cycle. Make it 2.
3 goes
tries
for
for
it.
the third though.
Fleet just a little too floaty, doesn't quite hit the platform when Corn Cycle expects, but
Good get up
tech
attack.
chase situation.
Chair combo.
I love the
Okay.
idea, trying to commit all the way towards the roll away, but Cake Assault not giving it away for free. We're tricky on these platforms.
And just being tricky with the down tilts as well, just continuing to put pressure on these lower parts of the ground. Nice neutral air covering the platform. Edge guard
We've
situation.
used the jump here. This is really tricky.
This is bad.
Gonna have to use the chair to try to recover, get that jump back, but Cake able to go all the way out there and again.
Another side.
That is, I am working for these stocks.
Hey, we can't make it easy for these top players.
No, no, no.
If you want to win Battle of BC8, you got to earn it by fighting the toughest of the tough.
I'm curious, where we'll be going here for game number 3. Corn Cycle typically won't blame the stage, but we're going to a whole different spot. This is Harbor?
Okay.
Against Fleet?
Definitely an interesting choice for sure, but I don't know, maybe this is just a change of pace type of deal.
I think the main thing is that he hasn't been able to use this right here, using that chair to recover, and all of a sudden having the coverage of the stage, being able to go below here.
It is really nice for
difference.
having against Fleet because you can't shoot the arrows through without committing to going below.
Oh
But
my gosh. And doesn't end up continuing the combo any further from that. Cake gonna have to be recovering on stage and into yet another combo. The up B just barely missing out there.
okay, another platform tech chase situation. Man, Cake Assault has had so many of these this entire set.
All the way down, very tricky with the recovery.
Oh,
Tries to go for ledge, but Cake has everything scouted out, eating that back air deep off stage. Cake's so patient.
the tech chasing, the edge guarding, every single situation that Cake Assault has been putting himself in has just been top-notch consistency all the way around. I mean, another 29 here on Corn Cycle's Lorena.
This sometimes feels like what it's like to play against a top player, where games 1 and 2 can be close, and then all of a sudden the top player remembers, wait a second, I'm really supposed to win this.
The adaptation
fact,
comes through.
No way home for Corn Cycle. 61% on Fleet here.
Yeah.
It's not impossible.
It is not impossible, but it definitely feels like the stage choice has definitely put in a little bit of a hindrance on the amount of things that Corn Cycle's been able to get off. I mean, a lot of these up specials have been missing. It's just not looking too good right now, and obviously I'm going to stay optimistic and pray for the points on the board.
Who knows? Who knows?
But I don't know. This could be the start here.
Okay, just rolling away, not making it to the
I
ledge
did not
there.
mean to commentator's curse that, by the way. I was not. No need to CSDs, but
Okay, getting back to ledge. Man, these back airs have been waiting for Corn Cycle on his way. We're going down, and we are low on resources, using everything, recovering directly on stage. What kind of extension are we getting? What are we doing, Corn
yes,
Cycle?
some of these up specials have been a little funky, but they're all for the show.
It's just for looks, really.
Yeah.
Loving the wave dash out of shield. Oh my gosh, hold on. We're starting to get some things moving here. Up smash doesn't quite connect, but I love the attempt.
The setup there was clean. I like that.
Very patient from Cake Assault, not giving away anything for free right now. As you know, against Arena, it's not over until it's over. Going it. Oh, we're still able to get the down B off before Cake Assault makes contact with the chair, and he is hitting it off stage. Get that out of here. I do not want to have to deal with it. Ooh, that is going to do it. Down tilt into up strong. Very clean from Cake Assault. That really did just feel like a top player adjusting.
It really did feel like a top player adjustment for sure. The first two games, Cake Assault was had a size of relief for the most part, and then that third game just felt so consistent. And I don't know, I still think a little bit of that stage came into play for it, Ziggy.
I'm not Corn Cycle. I didn't make it this far in bracket.
You know what? That is A-okay.
I wouldn't have gone there.
Hey, but good stuff to both players though. They're still in for Corn, so let's see if he who he's up against
Cake
later
Assault
on.
just punched his ticket in the top 8 too. Went
And
inside top 8.
that is right. So he's going to be a safe spot for tomorrow. He's going to get the rest for the rest of the day, pretty much, I believe. So
yeah, it's noon. He's clocking out for the day.
yeah, it's noon.
It's like, oh, was that it? Oh, okay.
You can go to the concession now. You can go get some food.
Go hit up some of our sponsors. Zenny.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Zenny. Love to see it. The glasses. Yep.
I got it on me just in case. You never know.
yeah, exactly. I've been wearing them since yesterday. Oh my gosh. But I'm afraid to take them off though, because the lensing is so good that it's gonna be bright in here when I. It's gonna be too good.
I'm curious if Corn Cycle obviously is seeded to make top 8 is seed number 8, so should be there. That's how that works, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you're right.
So we should still see Corn Cycle making the way through losers bracket. I am curious who we'll have up next though. Ooh. Another. Whoa, I'm sorry. We're getting 2 Seattle players coming out here. This might as well be the grand finals of a local here. This is split neutral.
Oh.
We got Mystery Soul and Maya. Mystery Soul has been rocking the Galvin lately. We all know it.
Yep.
We love it. And Maya, the Orcane main. What I love about Maya is that I hate Orcane. I love watching Maya though. And Maya will beat you, give you a handshake, a smile, and say, that was stupid, wasn't it? This character is crazy.
Hey, we may be in Vancouver, but we'll be able to be doing some whale watching here.
We're by the waterfront. I'm hoping to see some splashes. And it would be quite a splash if Maya is able to beat Mystery Soul here. I do believe the record very much favors Soul here. Soul also seed number 5.
Yeah, very, very top level seed. I mean, expected to make it to tomorrow as well. So let's see if Maya can take this. Be a crazy upset if it can.
I'm excited. Maya looks cool, calm, and collected, and Soul, every time you look at the player cam with Soul, it'll look like that right up until Soul is out of there. Like, Soul is so composed right up until like things really start falling apart, and then you see head shakes and like look into the sky sometimes. It's a rare sight to see someone typically so composed. So
we're actually going to be seeing a fleet actually.
Oh yes, okay.
Yeah. Okay. But you're right about the Arcane. I think definitely because we were watching doubles yesterday, and the Arcane was putting in some mad work in those doubles brackets.
I'm curious on the fleet. I do think this, now that I think about it, they might be running this sometimes. Obviously, Soul started off with the fleet and definitely still has it in the pocket. You never know.
Okay. Nice coverage on the tech chase. Just these neutralizers and backers, trying to find an early stock. The backer is just so strong. The knockback on it is insane. Especially
against Fleet, Maya especially is going to be looking for these big hits and not necessarily the big combos, right?
Right.
Definitely a character that can dish out combos, but against Fleet, it's really tough. So searching for those back airs, searching for the side B. They called that the Maya before they changed it. I wonder if it still is.
Okay, coming back here. That was the new attack.
arrow.
Yeah. Okay. Both just kind of maneuvering around this platform as best as they can to try and find their opening, but nothing yet. Both just playing it incredibly safe. Still dancing around these platforms. Finally, a backer connects for Maya.
But Fleet just goes too far, and you're going to be forced into a really tricky recovery here. Does end up mixing up Soul just enough that you can get the
nice
puddle back
snipe.
for free. We're trying to get the pop in. Like, I'm going to air dodge up. Maybe it'll save me. Doesn't happen.
Backer here. That's going to be enough. Oh my gosh, even games again here.
You love to see it.
You love to see
want it
it
to be competitive.
Yeah, exactly. It's good for the show.
Put on a show for us.
Put on a show here at Battle of BC8.
It tries to use that forward air to get that pop going off on Soul instead. Doesn't end up coming through. So continuing this advantage. Again, another empowered arrow. Wind Chime goes off. No response.
Forward strong hitting the shield. No parry to be able to find a punish on it. There's a down tilt, but that's going to get shield grabbed. Forward throw pushing off the side of the stage. Mystery Soul putting in a little bit more control here.
Soul really playing out of shield. Like that is the big thing I'm noticing. A lot of out of shield options. A lot of I'm going to wait for you to come hit my shield, and then I'll respond in kind.
Okay. Down throw. Looking for the neutral air, and it's just going to miss slightly here.
Ooh.
But oh, a huge forward strong here.
That is tough. As an early stock taken, not much damage dealt out to Mystery Soul here. Stuck in the bubbles. Could make something happen here.
Nice. Okay, forward air into the down air, but amazing tech here from Maya. Going to be able to find a way back somehow in this way.
But the parry comes through. Doesn't end up getting a punish off of it. Oh,
Okay.
no. I think the bubbles may have gone the wrong way there, but the side B does connect.
It was an interesting mix-up regardless, though. Like, I don't, even whether it was intentional or not, it was something that kind of worked out to get Maya back to the stage, because, I mean, if it was the other way, I think the down air was just going to connect, and it might have been another stock taken off of Maya.
Speaking of down airs connecting, that down air connected in a really powerful way there. Yeah,
You know it.
105%. The gap between these two players increases, and barely getting the shield up just in time.
Just barely, but hey, you know what? Great recognition to know exactly how much time you have, and speaking of recognition, grabbing the ledge of the stage, and that's going to be another stock taken off of Mystery Soul.
We're barely making it back. Backer not fully connecting here. Maya hoping for something big. Against Fleet, you're not going to get those early combos, and currently we have no big resources online. In fact, no jump. We are able to teleport back to stage, though, so we still have a leg into this game.
And it's a pretty easy telegraphable recovery, so like you want to be there for as much as you can, but sometimes you just can't be there for everything. And I mean, speaking of trying to be ready for it, but Mr. Soul whiffs on the up strong, finds a neutral air.
Yeah, it feels like Maya's just hanging on for dear life. It feels like disadvantage hasn't been going on for like 30 seconds here.
Oh.
And finally, the F tilt gonna seal out the deal. Mr. Soul taking game number 1.
Man.
Man.
Man. Honestly, I think that there's definitely some adaptations that Maya seems to be making already just in the first game here, so I think just as long as Maya can stay cool, collected, and start getting some of these tech chases that have been working out so well, then we might see good options that are able to take it to an even game. But oh my gosh, these down airs.
This is brutal.
That's a hard 51 to take here off the bat, Ziggy. It's not done yet.
It's not over. We were both like, oh, okay, that was tough, but at least you're back. Nope.
Yeah, but
We're still in disadvantage. In fact, using our up B, not able to come down, and Soul firing off the arrow. Why not?
Maya
There it
actually
comes.
adjusting the headset as well between the stocks there, so I don't know if there was just a little bit of discomfort with it or something to do with that stock. Maybe just a quick readjustment to get back in the zone. Let's see what can happen here, because being on your own counter pick and, you know, wanting to bring this back to a 1-1 situation, this is the time to do it, but now you're down a stock against someone who's typically historically been favored on you.
Indeed. Okay, wow, we're getting
Nice parry.
It just feels like incredible composure from Soul right now. We're too early on the parry. That's the composure coming in, right? Like, we're on the main stage. Maybe we're missing something that we would normally hit at a local. The parry timing. You did see the headset get adjusted. Maybe we're like, because sound is so important for Fleet, maybe we're missing out on that.
Oh, that's true. We're just standing still there, actually, just gonna take the forwards run. Okay, let's see. What's the edge guard here? Actually, that was an amazing utility of the arrow. It barely looked like it clipped just into the stage enough so that it could cover that option, but nice up air, taking that off the top here.
Okay, 90%. This is going to build a little bit further. Oh, I love that attempt from Soul, right? I'm going to go up there. It's not going to be a very punishable thing to go for, but if it hits, it's a real big message.
Talk about rinse and repeat as well for these grabs out of the shield for Maya. 37, just pretty much pretty much shield grab, up air, rinse, repeat. I know what option you're going to do to retaliate against me, and you're going to be back in the cycle, but the combos drop now, and now now Mystery Soul is back in the driver's seat.
I went for the teleport. Maybe didn't have a puddle on stage. I'm a little confused about that.
It didn't seem like there was one on the stage, but I think it got used for one of the other options that Arcane has.
Oh, wait, I just realized Maya got pummeled, and then in the newer updates, the puddle will go away if you get pummeled. So,
Really? Okay,
yeah,
that's
Maya
actually huge recognition there.
just getting caught out with the new adjustments to your character. It's tough. That's how it is to play a competitive game sometimes. But Maya sealing things back into a favorable position. 35%, not too bad.
I mean, considering how early Maya lost the stock early in this game, I honestly think that this is looking pretty well for both sides. But I mean, Maya, if they can get one or two more grabs here, this might be the situation that makes or breaks this set.
Yeah, the momentum has slowly been shifting towards Maya. It does feel like those out-of-shield options are getting called out from Mystery Soul. Bubble's not going to land, and we're using that up tilt, trying to cover the space between yourself and Maya. Been called out on that, having to use the side beat just barely make it to ledge. So evasive.
Okay, forward air barely connecting. Not enough to extend a combo in any way, shape, or form, but I mean, these specials are putting in the pressure right now. You know, shield is so important against a character with a strong projectile.
I love that Maya just made the adjustment to jab and then grab, right? Like, if Kikasalt's going to continue playing out of shield, grab is the option. I'm going to wait my turn.
Okay, let's see if there's an edge guard here. Downer connecting.
But not out. That might do it, though. Not
Surviving.
quite. Are you kidding me?
That was amazing survivability here. And it actually might potentially be a huge reversal here for Maya in this game, too. Oh, okay, maybe that forward tilt.
Yeah, gonna have to use the forward air to reverse here. It does land on stage, and the DI is not what it needs to be to survive there. Mystery Soul cleaning things up, but look at the look on Soul's face. That was a whew. Thank goodness.
Hey, you know what? I mean, after the first stock went, there was a little bit of a spiral down, but then Maya did fight back really hard, so I think it just comes down to, can you keep the momentum? Even if you're down these games, I feel like the momentum has not been too bad for Maya in any way, shape, or form, so
it was definitely starting to come back at the end of that last game. I think we both saw.
Right.
But we've opted for a longer stage this time.
Yeah.
Maybe space is the problem. Maybe I need to get my space away from Soul here. It did feel like when Maya was at her best there was when she was dash dancing and waiting for the opportunity.
Exactly.
And I do think this could be a difference maker. We'll have to see, though. Soul looks still so darn composed.
Yeah, these float edge guards have just been on point this entire time. Dash attack pushing.
Yep. Soul getting just a little F tilt to punish, not too much. But
Still, these forwarders just keep going. These forwarders just keep on going. There's nowhere for Maya to run to right now in this game 3. Just honestly, just playing the safest platform game you possibly can. I mean, with this much of a percentage difference, I think it is honestly the right move. It's from a tournament standpoint to play it really slow and let Maya make the mistakes. So it makes sense.
It does
definitely
make
makes sense.
Definitely. Dog on Soul if you wish. This is just optimal.
This is just optimal.
And it's still very flashy. My goodness, we're getting the down air. Tries to get the nair to follow, doesn't quite land.
Avoiding the arrow on the way back down as well. Trying for the double down air just to be able to keep you pinned to the ground.
Ooh, just a little bubble could have landed an extension there, but instead the reversal. Very tough for Maya, and we're getting out of there. I love it.
That was the best play for sure to do there because it seemed like Mystery Soul was just having so much care into their own advantage state, and the position for the teleport being so far away, it was not possible to make a punish there without being ready for it. Nice tech.
No puddle on stage to speak of here.
Another neutral air here. Trying for the back air, but it gets interrupted.
Ooh, up air will seal out the stock, but 134% is a good amount of extra credit, and Soul looking to finish it off, maybe with an up tilt into another follow-up. Nair, man, so fast.
So fast.
The combo break potential while still being a very good kill option. It's a good tool for for Fleet in this matchup.
Up here, up strong, and off the top.
Clinical. You see Maya tilt her head there like, I need to hang on to that just a little bit longer. Against Soul especially, Fleet in general, but Soul especially, you don't really want to have a deficit.
That is correct, Ziggy. Okay, what is the ledge option here? Jumping from the ledge. Forward air here. Yeah, just playing some really safe neutral. Trying to find an opening, but it's been tough for Maya here. Getting punished as well for the forward strong.
Yeah, not getting enough pushback off the shield. Up air does find his mark. Hold on, we have big potential, and Maya was trying to steal it. Like, I need that. Down smash doesn't quite connect, and the Nair gets caught here. We've got the wind chime on. This is so much damage.
That was an insane amount of damage to be taken, especially from a character with so much range that you have to deal with constantly. No matter where you go, you're not safe. The up strong whiffing, and it's going to lead to another combo for this Fleet. Tries for the up air.
Wind chime on yet again. Opting for a very high recovery. Does work out, but, well, has it really? We're still in disadvantage. There it is.
I like the feint that Mr. Soul was going for using the ledge cancels, but that up strong was just a perfect way to counteract this, and a huge 45, actually, to kind of bring in this last stock here.
Yeah, I mean, taking Fleet out of crouch cancel percent versus Orcane especially is so valuable. So you definitely want to hold on to the stock. The wind chime still in play. Just get shielded.
Okay, good teleport back.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with Soul at ledge either.
Nice parry as well. So on point with the parries on every single one of these water droplets.
Air barely missing, but the F tilt finds its mark. And we're stuck at ledge. Bubbles to boot.
Yeah, Arcane's got a lot of options here to take the stock, so this is... Although Arcane's at a pretty high percentage, we're in a pretty dangerous situation. Surviving at 172 to the neutral air. That should be enough to take it off the top.
Maya opted for that bubble back, but so like, wait, I've seen this one before. I know what to do.
I've played these games before.
You think the darkness is your ally. Yeah, 3-0 for Soul. Not as competitive as we wanted it to be, but still saw a lot of life in Maya, and we'll still see some life in Maya as she continues through the losers bracket.
That is correct.
I'm excited.
I'm excited too.
I feel like I need to see the bracket because so much is going on right now.
Yeah.
And it can't all be streamed. There's
I believe
crazy sets
I believe we
happening.
have a graphic for it, but I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Maybe a graphic.
Maybe a graphic?
We shall see. Either way,
We'll
no
have
worries.
opponents up here shortly.
Exclamation mark bracket.
Exclamation point bracket? Yeah. You
You guys at home can check
should
out the
tell
bracket
us. We
right
also
now.
don't have chat
Yeah,
up
we don't
either,
have
so.
chat.
But tell us as if we're going to hear it.
Yeah, tell us as if we're going to hear it. We're hearing in spirit.
Yeah, you feel the energy,
Through the
right?
digital.
Yeah,
the
through
digital.
it's coming through. The 5G.
I'm absorbing the HDMI rays.
Coming through. Oh.
Okay.
It sounds like we're gonna pay some bills.
Yeah, let's pay some bills.
Then thank our sponsors of this event here.
Zenny.
Oh my gosh, this is an easy one. We basically give them a free one.
Yeah, this is an easy one. I mean, obviously, use code BattleBC for 15% off at battlebc.com/Zenny. Amazing glasses. You have so much customization, and they are stylish and affordable.
What else do you need?
Nothing.
Nothing. It's
Nothing.
cheap. You should go right now.
It's Zenny.
It's Zenny. People are getting those anyway. And what else do you need but Port DX,
Ooh.
a continuation in Port from the team behind the Port Priority series. We're getting rid of Ultimate though. It's a Smash Bros. Melee Major featuring Rivals of Aether 2 and Super Smash Bros. I know the people putting on Rivals 2 for this event. They're really excited. I'm really excited. You should come out and watch it. Come out and play. We need you out here.
Yeah, please.
Here in Seattle, Washington on November 14th and 15th. Start.gg/PortDX.
And we got Cabin Fever as well. It's going to be happening October 9th through the 11th. And perry.gg/Cabin Fever to go check that one out.
If you haven't been to a Cabin Smash tournament, it's awesome. It's awesome.
Cabin tournament sounds pretty great.
So fun. You get breakfast, lunch, dinner. You get basketball.
I mean, they even have volleyball.
They got
They have
volleyball.
4v4 volleyball. How do you not want to go to this? This sounds amazing.
And of course, melee, singles, doubles, and brawl singles.
They even got show matches, crew battles.
Josh Man, Mad,
It's got Josh Man.
Magi, Fiction. What else do you need? That's it. What we need is some more matches, man. I can't.
Yeah,
I got it.
I know.
I got the itch.
I got the itch
I
too.
got the itch. I need to see more gameplay. All of these matches have been like really high caliber players.
They've all been
We've
bangers.
reached that point of the tournament where you get cool matches all the time.
We'll see what happens. Oh,
So Philo and Pikmon.
Pikmon. Okay. Pikmon was playing Lorena earlier, I believe. Yeah.
Indeed. Frankly, we just haven't seen enough Lorena on our show.
Yeah, exactly.
Production is paying off to just get as much Lorena on stream as possible. You want to see the corner carries. Maybe somebody wants to see the character nerfed, and they're like, wait, hold on. Let's get as much of this out to the public as possible.
They need to know what we need to lose.
I think Lorena is just such a fun character to watch.
Yeah, very true. Honestly, I mean, just in general, from like all the players we've been seeing today, the strings have been very different that they've been going for, but it hasn't been any less interesting to watch them go for these options.
Not at all.
It's been nice. It's been really, really nice.
And whenever you start to like watch more Lorena and you start to see like the puzzle pieces fall together and you're like, oh, this is about to link into that, and then they're going to go up air, like the carry is about to go off stage. Do they know the right DI?
The platform combos that we've been seeing as well. I mean,
Oh, yes, absolutely. The down smash cover. It's
Yep.
great. Pikmon,
Sight.
specifically, Aether before,
Ooh.
said Aether was boring. And you know what? I'm with you, Peter.
All right, yeah, fair
Aether
enough.
is boring. The Aether game plan is just not as fun. So he's like, this Lorena character, this is fun. This is a fun character. I'm gonna pick her up. And power to you. I've been playing Rano. That
Also,
character's
yeah.
boring. We all need a little bit more Lorena in our life, I think.
That's
And,
right.
it was Sophilo, right? Was the other? Zetaburn.
Yeah.
Zetaburn. What can be said about Zetaburn that hasn't been said about Zetaburn? Everyone's got their own opinion of Zetaburn.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this character?
Honestly, I have been very fortunate to not have to fight too many Zetaburns. My local region has only one or two. I think they're relentless, but I think they're relentless in an interesting way, where like
Definitely.
you almost have like a very strong control of your tempo for starting your own combos, which I think is really strong. I think the grab is insane, like with the fire. That setup is really nutty. And other than that, I haven't really seen too much on it outside of just doing comms for it. So
yeah. We see Sophilo a lot.
yeah, I've seen Sophilo a lot, and yeah,
Number 3 seed
Number
here.
3.
That is a strong
that's
seed.
a strong seed.
Pikmon's did just beat Salt. Another very strong Zetaburn to get here. And this will be to qualify winner's side tomorrow. Man, that would have been a Zetter Ditto too if that had continued. That's interesting. I like both of these players a lot. I'm not gonna sway one
No
way or
bias,
another.
no bias either way.
What I do know is that this is going to be a very entertaining match to watch as we start here on our new stage.
Okay. And nothing too crazy off the bat. We're actually just gonna see a quick back throw off the ledge. Edge guard leading into an up air.
And we've got the pummels. This is one of the big differentiators. Are you a Lorena that pummels or are you not? Corn Cycle, not a pummeler. Pikmon, that guy's cool.
Pummeler. That guy's cool.
That guy's cool. We're going for the pummels, the 50-50s. Ooh, but we're getting
Nice.
that Gatling combo coming out from Sophilo. Pretty good chunk of damage.
Yeah, let's see. We gotta see some openings here as well because oh, here we go. That's that strong forward throw that I was just talking about a little while ago.
I just saw
Back air.
Wave Shine out of shield from Sophilo. I love that. It took Zetaburns too long to implement that. It is so strong.
Yeah, that's an insane option to have just in your toolkit. Period.
Oh my goodness!
Ooh.
That was a dirty 4-piece combo. We went left, right, and the DI was fully schmixed there. Ooh, I love Peter trying to get something going there. It doesn't quite work out.
Grab not killing off the top though. Probably another 10 or 20% before it does. Tries
Just
for it.
barely. Has a long roll. Peter not quite expecting it. Okay, we've got another tech situation, but yeah, Sophie staying at ledge. Very strong position for Zeta to be in, and you see Peter just respecting it. Big damage.
Okay, going for a splash quickly just to say get off me. My turn to play the game. It's your turn
Mom
to
said
get edge
it's my
guarded.
turn.
Mom said it's my turn.
52% done on to Peter Pikmon here. Tries to grab the ledge, doesn't end up coming through, but that tech, very nice.
Very aggressive here, trying to make the most of these up airs.
Another
What
one!
is this string?
Another one!
Let's just see 47% of just raw up airs back to back. And let's just keep it going. Why not, Ziggy?
I hadn't seen enough, frankly. Oh, we tried. Just barely not hitting that spacing. So close. Would have probably been the stock. Peter dashing around Sofilo here. This is looking like it's going to be a very competitive set, which I love to see. But Sophie saying, hold on a second. I'm not sure Peter's ready for this. Comes down with a very charged shine.
Okay. Down there starting the combo, 20%, nothing too crazy, but the fire is going to be ticking on a little bit more.
Sophie dash attacking the chair off stage. I feel like that, when you start playing against very top Lorenas, you're like, I need this chair out of here. And speaking of out of here.
Yeah, speaking of out of here, Ziggy.
That
Wow.
was, we're gone.
Wow.
We're gone. That was a straight up purple. There's no way to live through that. And hold on.
Okay, this combo has been kind of nice, 29%.
Yeah, ends up falling through the platform. I don't think Peter was expecting that. The F tilt barely not reaching. Surprising hurt boxes on that move. I've seen a number of people mention. Ooh, but the second hit on that down air, you gotta be ready for it. You drop shield a little too early. It's gonna bite you.
Oh, nice getting out of there. You know that if you hit that shield, it's going to be some very dangerous options, so escaping as fast as you can. Great way for
I'd like to
Pikmon.
see another down air.
I'm actually kind of interested in these up airs I've been seeing from Pikmon.
Ooh.
Oh, but speaking of the up strong from Sofilo.
Yeah, I think that was just a call out on like, you're gonna tech in place here, you're on fire, this is gonna kill. See
Absolutely.
you next game.
And game 2 it'll be.
Game 2 it'll be. Where do you think Pikmon's going here? I'm trying to think of the good Lorena stages. Anything with a close side blast zone?
Yeah.
Which Zetter might not ban because Zetter's also like a good close side blast zone. Those forward airs can get early kills.
I think you're definitely right. I think in terms of stage choices, those are definitely the ones that I'd be thinking of too. So
It's just we saw how brutal those corner carries can be against Assault earlier. So we'll have to see. Regardless, even if those, even if that would be Forest and Rockwall are banned, I know Pikmon likes Tempest Peak, but we're just running it back.
okay.
Okay.
You know what?
Felt like that wasn't too bad. Right?
Yeah. Especially if it doesn't feel too bad. I don't think that running it back, if you're ever in a close game, maybe you figure something out and you're like, okay, I can do that again, and this time I can figure it out.
I'll just win this time.
Yeah, I'll just win this time.
I don't know why I didn't think about that before. This time, I think I might try to win. Ooh, the table isn't going to get punished. There's a surprisingly low amount of N-Log on that special option.
Oh, yeah.
That still definitely has the tools to punish, but we'll have to see if Sofilo is able to adjust throughout the set. Pikmon again going for the roll reads. Sophie not giving them up.
Yeah, the whiffs have just been a little bit detrimental so far for Pikmon's game plan, but I don't know. I mean, I think if he starts hitting these options, then all of a sudden the advantage state that he can pull off is going to be impressive. But speaking of advantage state right now, Ziggy, the forward strong with the fire.
That looked pretty impressive to me. I don't know. Okay, yep, again, going for these tech chases, if that is the game that you're going to be playing, then you need a lot more off of it, because so far, 45%, that's nothing. Especially to someone like Sofilo, who continues her very strong reign here. We're just so patient on stage, too. Sophie, feeling like, I got a full stock between us here. You got to come to me.
Yeah. And even just these positions of the tech chases have been so strong as well. Nice forward air, getting the sweet spot.
Okay, now we have the opportunity to get a big La Reina combo. The forward air
just
barely misses out.
That was thinner than a piece of papers.
Okay, we're taking off stage here, and the forward air. Not going to seal out the deal.
Yeah, good DI from Sofilo. Grabbing the ledge. Gonna get back on. Okay. She goes deep for it. She goes super deep for it.
But I think the wall jump was actually used there. Pikmon expected to have to tech, doesn't end up having to, and then no resource after the side B. Okay, forward throw.
Forward throw.
That'll close it.
Nice little drop kick there. Okay, back in center stage for both players. Just kind of trying to find something. And first one's going to be Pikmon, but actually loses out the advantage state situation, and it's going to take 53 for it.
Yeah, and the forward air trading as well. Just nothing going your way. Up B does land, but like, nothing off of it. Has another tech chase opportunity, and this time, Sofilo is ready to hold the shield on the second one. We are going all the way out there. What the hell are you doing?
That was disgusting.
I love that.
That was amazingly disgusting.
Okay, hold on though. Sofilo not perturbed. Oh my goodness, hold on. Gonna have to use that chair to recover here. Oh.
No option there.
I think could have wall jumped, down beat, hit the chair, gotten the resources back, but maybe nerves? You definitely didn't want to side B again into the wall after using the wall jump, so curious what's going on in Pikmon's mind. Doesn't look too shaken, I'll say that.
Yeah, exactly. I definitely think you're right. It definitely still seems cool, calm, and collected, but
and
no.
the stage is not the problem. That's what Pikmon's saying. The stage changes nothing. I'm winning this one.
I mean, cool, calm, and collected, but I mean, this character's got some fire in it. Trying to modify the temperature of the room here real quick. However, speaking of modifying the room a little bit, seeing a nice combo off the bat here from Pikmon.
Oh my gosh, and the extension continues. Finally a big follow-up from Pikmon, but just as I say that, the fiery, the empowered Gatling combo doing a lot of damage, and all of a sudden, Peter in a rough situation off stage.
Surprise!
Surprise! Speaking of surprises, you're going right into the blast zone, so Philo, there's nowhere you can go. Okay, we used the chair early. That was a really big mistake, actually. Hold on. Gonna have to now recover closer to Sophilo as we do this.
the resources used.
The resources are. It's so hard to track.
It's so hard to track.
Okay, going for the down smash doesn't find its mark, but 2 forward airs do end up finding their mark.
Okay.
It's even, 2 stocks.
It is even, yeah. I mean, 23 is not a lot, especially on a super heavy.
This is the best we've seen from Peter so far.
Oh.
Ooh, this could be brutal. The back air doesn't land. Sophie, no, what is happening?
What is happening is exactly right, Ziggy. There's just so much shenanigans happening on the left side of the stage.
Okay, yeah,
nice
this time we're just waiting. I love that Peter this time is like, I've missed the last couple times when I went for a forward smash. I'm just going to wait to see what happens and respond accordingly.
Okay, forward throw here.
Just
lot
for
of damage.
Yep, lot of damage. Okay, does get caught by the up B.
Oh.
And then up air to follow.
Okay, getting off the ledge with the jump. Actually does end up working surprisingly well. Semi-covered, but also just, trades. Very manageable work to get through with a super heavy character.
You mentioned before we got even into this match that one of the things Besetter you got to be looking out for. It didn't matter there, actually. I was going to talk about the fireball into the grab, but Sophie says, I have a couple of different things I can make this work with. But down tilt up strong. We've got even stocks going in here.
Oh, parry. Okay, nice down air string. That's a lot of damage to be taken. That is just so much control. Precision is still happening. I mean, just absolutely unanswered in this entire advantage state.
And Peter actually used the double jump there, which didn't end up costing him, but also shows, like, if I'm panic using my double jump, I am not composed enough to win this set. And Sophie was like, I am. I got this. Forward air sending you off stage right and into the loser's bracket.
And also into top 8.
Oh, and Sophie, yeah, punching her ticket into top 8. Very impressive stuff. I mean, it felt like game 1 was feeling a little close. Game 2, maybe not as much. And then
game 3.
We had some things game 3, but
we had some, yeah.
It was really, it still felt like the Sophie show. Of like, hold on,
yeah.
You can do your little La Reina things, but I'm not sure if you noticed, but I've got a couple of things of my own. So
stay a little too calm, you might get burned.
I'm feeling the heat from over here.
I'm feeling the heat from over here.
I'm feeling the heat. They're right behind us. It's hot over here.
It is hot over here.
It is legitimately hot. So that is yet another person punching their way into top 8, which is really exciting. Winner side top 8, you're feeling really good. That's where you want to be. That's where I want to be right now.
You know it.
But I think we still, if I'm not mistaken, we have one more winner's side match to watch. Yeah, I'm getting. Awesome. We have extra time. We might even get some losers matches on stage for you here too, which is that's great. The more matches you get to see, the better. Truly.
That's right.
So we have one more match. I'm trying to think. Well, you spoiled it. Thanks. Sorry, production. I was like, who could it be? Who is seeded to make it this far? Beastly and Sly. Those are who are made it this far.
That's right.
Beastly.
There's Beastly.
Beastly is such a competitor.
Yeah.
I have a lot of respect for Beastly. Maybe not as much on Twitter, but In person, I love watching him play. And
He's definitely a very strong competitor the entire way around, so he's going to be a very good showing to watch here in this bracket.
definitely. And also, like, being able to play 2 games at a very high level, it's just mad impressive. Like, Ultimate and Rivals are not very similar games, right? Like,
No,
they're
they're
platform
not.
fighters. They feel so different.
They're pretty polarizing for sure. Like, definitely the same archetype, but like the way the resource management is, advantage state, disadvantage, and just overall the amount of like the way that the combos, like almost like the pace of how long a character's launched or stunned for is just so vastly
Very
different. So it's a very nice change of pace, honestly.
So Beastly actually holding on to that number 2 seed, had a great run at Battle of BC last year, really showed what he was capable of, and we're going to have to see what he's capable of here. I've been getting a little too used to this stage. I've been seeing it too much.
This
Come
is
on,
definitely
let's
the
get some
4th
variety.
time in a row here that we've seen this stage.
Whole lot of blue. Also Sly rocking that
Oh.
blue. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
That
this-
could have been a devastating extension. But speaking of devastating extension, oh my
my
gosh,
goodness.
Beastly.
Yeah, the combos from both sides have just been immaculate so far, but they're both roughly at only about 50% each, but I mean, just the sheer mastery of the characters. Beastly, like,
Just a beast?
yeah,
Just a beast?
he's just a beast.
Ooh, could get a big extension here. We're going for the pummel. I love it. Just maybe mixing up the timing
check.
there. 5 check. Am I getting away with these? I
Oh.
certainly am. That was quite something to see.
That was a nasty chase there from Beastly. Can Sly keep it up though? I mean, Claren, very strong character, and like that back air, like so
Got it.
many of the tipper options, extending the stun of the moves. Tries for the tipper F smash, but just not gonna find it.
Yeah, off of the tipper nair that landed. Just trying to, like, let's see if I can get this extra hit in. Forward smash, not going to be the tipper version, so not going to kill either. 10%. We got
Down
tipper
tilt.
down tilt, indeed. And there's a down smash for you. Not going to seal out the deal, but
Oh, nice back air though.
that's a dead lion.
Where the platform touches belongs to us, or whatever the.
Wherever the platform touches belongs to me.
Yeah. Except right now it's starting to belong to Sly. This combo's been pretty gross so far. 74.
I love all of the resources used to make that as high of a recovery as possible. Really hard for Sly to cover that. But
Oh my gosh, this
goodness.
string. This string's still going right now.
these are 2 players with incredible advantage states. This is going to be a slobber knocker.
And it just keeps going too. Like,
Truly, they're swinging.
The percentage has been relatively even the entire time. No, what a nice combo there from Sly.
Hitting that weak hit back air into the forward strong. Okay, and yeah, this is where Beast is like, hold on, if I find down tilt, oh my goodness, I did not know you could do
The
that.
Ken combo in Rivals
It's with Zetterburn?
with Zetterburn. That's
If you told me a
insane.
Ken combo was about to happen and you said the characters were Claren and Zetter, I'm not guessing it's the Zetter that's doing it. That's for sure.
Okay, up throw.
Oh yeah, just getting that regrab punish with a little bit of a light down tilt, and this doesn't end up being too much damage, just 15%. Still on fire.
Whiffing the grab, just gonna take an up strong for it.
Both of them
Oh,
really
man.
want to win this next neutral interaction.
they're-
It could mean a lot of percent.
They're just simply playing fast. Like they're playing like they're just out for blood. This game has definitely been a more bloodbath, close range. I will beat you up and you will beat me up and we will see who survives type situation.
I love the range that we've had on stream today. Some of it feels more cool, calm, and collected. The calculations going on from Mystery Soul, and then these people, they're swinging. Like, wait a second, I know how to pilot this character. I know what your character is
Oh.
capable of. Forward smash, not going to finish it off because there's no fire, but we're only a hit or 2 away. And
That's gonna
speaking
do it.
of, maybe 3, a shine, and an up strong sending you to the top blast zone.
Great recognition there from Beastly, and then also taking the first game.
That's a statement. You need the first one, right?
Yeah.
Because then they're going to be playing the counter pick advantage for the remainder of the set.
That was only game 1.
That was only
I think
game
that
one.
was actually like a very crazy game 1. They were just throwing moves back and forth. So much potential on both sides.
Okay, but we are going for Rockwall
Yeah,
in game number
Rockwall.
2. This is... I think the platform layout for Claren is really good. It can be a little dangerous just because of how close those side blast zones are. Obviously can work for you as Claren, but Zetter likes a close blast zone.
Yeah, and speaking of being up close, Beasley was up close and personal until Sly was starting to fight back with a lot of these tipper options.
Yeah, just playing that spacing game so well, and you have to play the spacing game well right now. Look at the way they're playing. This is all about spacing. This is about, I need to win this neutral interaction. I need to space you out because you get your hands on me, it's going to hurt.
These Zetterburn chase downs have been so scary. Like the pressure has just been building up this entire time, and there's a forward strong.
Close
Build up
blast
the
zone.
fire as well.
Yeah. That'll kill on a lot of stages. That is a very strong,
Yeah.
especially when empowered.
Okay, what's the option here for this ledge? Okay, just air dodge
Give
down.
it up. That was the option. Slide,
Hey,
I'll
just-
give it up, actually.
You can have it.
This one's on me, on the house.
I was thinking about wanting it, but I don't want it anymore.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day.
Using lots of resources, but really tricky on how we're getting back to ledge there.
I mean, these guys are both in winner's quarters. They have not dropped a set at all in the last 2 days of playing this game.
Oh my goodness!
Nasty combo.
Very nasty. You see Beastly, it doesn't work the first time. It's like, wait a second, what if I give it another go? What if I set back into that? And oh my goodness, speaking of setups, that is a tipper, and we are deleting that Lion stock. I
Tries to
love
chase
the
down.
patience.
Still going too, like just Beastly's like overall recognition of where to position himself has been insane this entirety of the set. There's just nowhere for
Big.
Sly to go right now, Ziggy.
This is feeling a little brutal, I'm not gonna lie.
This is definitely not what we saw last game. There's either been like really strong adaptations, or the stage working out really well with the way that Beastly likes to move around.
I mean, truly, the platforms are definitely benefiting Sly here, but that hasn't been the story, right? The story has been Beastly getting these very early kills, and we might see another almost dies off the top, but doesn't get the correct read. So I'm not sure about this counter pick. I'll say
it definitely seems like there's good options to be had, but they've just never been in access.
We're up to barely out of range. Sly trying to make something work, and that was a unique option.
Ooh.
How about that one? Center stage, shine, down smash. Moving on to game number 3. This is... We both have like a grimace on our face. That's brutal for Sly.
Oh.
Yeah, so Beastly up 2-0 in this set. Where are we going? Listen, I'm not a top player. Please don't go back to Rockwall.
Yeah, I think Rockwall was not the move there. Honestly, I think the platform layout needs to be a little bit more different, because the ground control that Beastly has is very clearly in his favor. He won like 70% of all the ground options there.
Definitely.
So I think you need to have wider platforms that just allow you to be able to get out of those tech chase situations, because he's actually just playing like a fireball right now.
Yeah, the heat coming off of him right now is crazy, and I really like the stage choice. Sly is an up-tilting Clarin. It's a good move. You should do it. Oh my gosh, we had a resource sniped out here. We're going to go all the way to the blast zone. I love Beastly's confidence there. Like, you're about to land in my fire with a fist in your face. It is over for you.
And I'll just start charging now.
I'll start charging now. I got time. I got all the time in the world. Hold on. Could be a big find for Sly.
Sly's starting to fight back a little bit more here.
And just a little
not
bit?
enough, though.
Yeah, it's not quite there. I need bigger advantage states. We were seeing them game number 1. Haven't been seeing it as much since. Oh.
Down air string. Nothing ridiculous, but you know, platform pressure and also at the ledge. Okay, neutral air.
Okay. Here we go. There's the platforms coming in for Sly's favor. Oh, my goodness.
I like that option, though.
I love that the counter came out. The option for it didn't quite work out for Sly in this case. Oh my god, we're crouch canceling light hit jab at 130.
Okay.
Yep. Using all of our resources to come back,
Nice.
and gets the tech,
The no fun zone.
the no fun zone.
Nice double tipper there.
No fun being had for Zetter there. That's for sure. Yeah, Beastly not dropping down with the fireball because no fun zone in
105.
place.
This is doable for sure. I mean, especially for Clarin, like these strings here, the grabs being followed up on the platforms. A lot of tippers have been coming out too.
This is the advantage that we wanted to see before. 105 on Sly is totally workable, and especially if we're able to get more platform conversions like that.
Yeah, unfortunately whiffing on the upper though, that would have been enough to be able to extend the combo, but just, you know, landing a little early so that the option just didn't come out.
Ooh.
This is looking rough here.
I like the extension opportunity for Beastly, but ooh, we're in a dangerous situation. Gonna continue? No, just barely up tilt misses.
Nice neutral air to extend that. Oh,
Oh,
wow, that
I-
actually took the stock.
We
I
both
was-
were like, that's an extension.
I was actually a little surprised that even took the stock there.
Deep off the right side. Forward air, not going to be the strong hit, and so it's not going to seal out the stock either. Okay, has an
Carry.
opportunity. Nope.
Oh, the trip. Okay, starting in advantage state. This is working out pretty good for Sly right now. Nice tipper.
The fact that we didn't try to get for the waveland there, opted for down air instead.
Nope, ledge grab there. Actually able to recover over high, but
You hate to see it.
you know what? At 170 though, you've made a lot of progress on that stock. So I think it's honestly just like, all right, keep going.
Yep, we take those.
We
We
take
take
those.
those, happily. Okay.
That forward air, oh, a lot of damage.
Oh, just the first hit of Nair interrupts Sly there, and all of a sudden, Beastly has an opportunity back in this game, but the platforms, they're not in your favor today, Beastly.
Okay.
Air dodge gets you out of a tricky situation. The down tilt too close gets punished.
Yeah, Beasley's kind of slowed down a little bit. He's been playing more into Sly's kind of momentum now, but I mean,
The double roll center stage kind of shows it. That's not that's not an ideal way of moving. That's not
however, I don't know, 77, 78, still climbing up with that fireball tick.
it. Oh, this is anyone's game right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Opting for the down throw.
Recovers high, actually. Decent angle to go for. And
Isn't going to die from that, but hold on. We just used our jump there. Going to have to use that to get closer. And yeah,
nice edge guard.
hitting that shield button, we're moving up. That was important.
I think that
really
was
important
too.
for Sly.
Important, and you got a point on the board, but now it's the counter pick of Beastly. It's going to be pretty dangerous here, so we'll see what happens, but
There's only so much you can eliminate. You get rid of Harbor,
Mhm.
and I assume that is for sure what happened. But Jules Vale, very close quarters, and I do think the platform layout is going to be benefiting Beastly here just a bit more. We'll have to see. Hey,
yeah, I
hold on.
definitely feel like Zetterburn likes this stage for the access to combos using that platform, so it's going to be tough.
Hitting that tech on the Nair. People go more and more. What you see Zetterburn's going for the drop zone invincible Nair. Oh
Nice
my
combo.
goodness!
That was gross.
Okay, we've
Love to
used
see
up
it.
our jump here, and the combo is not over yet. My goodness.
Neutral air, trying for the down strong just to get the stock on the top, but a little bit micro spaced outside of the hitbox of Zetterburn, but that forward throw, so much damage. Making it back with the special. Up air, not killing off the top at 122.
I am shocked. I really thought that was it. Oh my goodness. Please don't let that be the answer. So evasive around the ledge. Instead, yeah, forced to use both of the up Bs, lands on stage into the fire of Zetterburn. Not where you want to be.
Back air here. Gets back to the stage, but the down strong is going to whiff. Another advantage state here potentially for Beastly.
Tries to get the shine grab, does not work.
Actually mixed up on his combo starter. He was going for downers for a little bit there, and then tried for the forward air instead.
Okay, I love that Sly is willing to go out there for that, because I do think right now you're a little worried about Marthritis. You want to get rid of the stock. As it continues to climb, we are going straight through, surely.
Oh.
That'll do it. Single hit forward air, tipper forward air. And this is where Sly's going to be dangerous, though. These early percent combos.
Right, but I mean, look at Beastly right now, too. His combos are being just as gnarly. However, as I was saying, that I very much ate mostly combos from Sly.
Yeah, this game is actually neck and neck all of a sudden. Sly making a
I'm definitely
really
feeling
big
a little bit
deficit.
more like this is like game one. Like, this feels a little bit more akin to the first game. That was
my goodness!
That was an amazing combo.
He just was completely unable to DI towards the wall there. I saw Beastly shake his head really hard. Speaking of head shakers, my goodness. That is, that's brutal.
I need some migraine medication for that one. Okay. Ice up air
Love
shrink.
it. Love it.
It's still going. 46. Oh my gosh, that was a strong 72.
Recognizes the miss tech, answers with down smash. Sly still has an opportunity in this game, and in fact, yeah, burn the resource. Zetter at ledge. Oh no!
Oh. And just like that, that's
Just
gonna
like
be
that.
that's what's gonna be it.
That's really how the set felt. Like, it's like any little thing could all of a sudden be huge. Like, I think that was a weak hit forward air sending into tech situation, and sending that forward smash. Just deleting Sly. Just deleting Sly there.
So good. But hey, that's another person on to top 8.
Another person on the top 8. I think that decides our winner side top 8 matches, right? We have
I think so. So we're going to have losers games for the next little bit.
next little bit. Oh, thank goodness, man. I was so worried that we weren't going to have some incredible talent to show you guys. We do have another stream running, which is
Yep,
important.
that's very
We should
true.
have that open. But
Yes.
we want to have as many matches streamed as possible. We want to see all the rivals that we have to show for you here at Battle of BC 8.
And before we do that, we're going to go to a quick little ad break here. So we will catch you guys in just a quick moment. We'll be right back for you here with Rivals Top 8.
Stick around. Welcome back to Battle of BC 8 here in Vancouver, British Columbia. Beautiful Vancouver, British Columbia.
Beautiful.
We have a little bit more rivals, specifically one more set of rivals to show you. But, do you hear that? I hear the news coming through in my ear right now. That's
news.
crazy. We have some updates to give you because the next set is Maya Dolphin Brick. Winner will make it into loser side top 8. And you're thinking, wow, hold on, Dolphin Brick? They were not seeded to make top 8. Beat Salt on the way to do it.
Oh.
3-0, in fact.
3-0.
3-0. That is,
Okay.
that's crazy. So Maya Dolphin Break will be our next match on stream. We also have a couple of other people that will be competing for top 8 tomorrow. Corn Cycle already punched that ticket. Beast Saw Step. Pikmon and Nurse is happening on Flare 2V right
Ooh.
now. And after that, also on that stream, Sly versus CD. I'm so happy to see CD making it that far. CD beat me in losers, and so I'm like, oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Now I feel better. So yeah,
Good
seed
stuff.
13 and 14, it cannot get closer than that.
It really
just can't.
It really can't.
So one of these two will be in top 8 tomorrow. That's very exciting. Hold on, I'm also now realizing, did Maya get an upset to be here? Maya beat, oh, okay. Maya beat PK Lemon, who had Ant's seed.
Oh,
That's what happened
gotcha.
there.
Okay, bet.
That makes sense. Okay, so Maya, Dolphin Brick. We're gonna see 2 whales on our screen. We're on the waterfront, it makes sense.
Hey, we're back to whale watching.
Here we are. I wonder, this is a big question I have in my mind. Have they played together before?
I'm not too sure. I think they at most played in doubles yesterday. But other than that, I don't think that there's been any instances where I can remember them playing against each other.
Oh, very evasive on that edge. Truly using all of the resources available to you as Arcane, and into the bubbles. Oh. Trying to go for another one. I love the attempt from Maya. What's going to be interesting to watch here is that these two play very different.
Yeah.
Dolphin Brick, kind of notoriously, I'll say, plays a little bit slower as Arcane, whereas Maya kind of plays heavy. We're going, we're brawling, we're fighting. And so
strong moves.
We'll have to see which kind of Arcane gameplay is going to win out here.
Okay. Trying to find a tech chase situation. Using the bubbles, getting a little bit of extra damage, but I mean, they're just going to put their puddles pretty much in the same position as each other. But there goes the up strong Ziggy.
That extra slide, getting Maya into position there. So smart. Okay,
off the stage.
132%. Yeah, we're just teleporting. That's great. It looked like Dolphin Break thought that would reach, and barely it doesn't. We're using the bubble to our bubble pop to turn around. And
the upper missing.
shocking. Well, just a little less clean Dolphin Break right now. We'll have to see if we're able to tighten things up as this set continues.
Good damage from Maya. Oh, but that neutral air, that's going to be enough to take that stock.
170% though. That's a pretty good value.
That's a good value. And I mean, for Dolphin Break, you're thinking that's a late stock to be taking those.
Gonna have to teleport here, but Maya not ready at all. I'm so shocked. That was a very telegraphed teleport in my opinion. But that's fine. Either way, Maya tightening things up here, gets the down tilts, keeps Dolphin Break in disadvantage, and all of a sudden things swapping around. Really expected instead of the second up tilt, up smash doesn't come through.
Okay, grabbing the ledge. And up air there, that's not enough to take it either.
I think that was the weak
Yeah,
hit.
it did look like the weak hit. But there's the strong one for you, Ziggy.
When people complain about Arcane, they're like, man, this Arcane just up tilts my shield. Now you're getting like a little bit of your taste of your own medicine, right? If you're on a platform, the Arcane sitting below, doop, doop, doop.
That's the fun of the Ditto, right? Like you get to see what other people find annoying.
Like, damn, my character's annoying as hell. Dolphin Break trying to find these down tilts. Maya with the slide down, smash not connecting. And Dolphin Break, big
nice
find there. Yeah, rinse and repeat is the name of the game here. Doesn't get the conversion. I'm a little surprised there.
Okay, back into the situation here.
Very good air dodge out of Dolphin Break.
Both
You know
are-
Maya's hunting for that.
Oh, I like the charge for it for the style, but
Just a little too long, though.
just a tad outside.
Okay, we're not teleporting. Yeah, just using that side beat. Get back to stage. Dolphin Break missing the tech. Not able to get back into the action quick enough, but that Nair seals.
It's so strong.
Out.
Okay, speaking of neutral, there's 3 more. Starting up with 27%. This actually is not looking too bad for a game 1 situation. I mean,
Oh, Dolphin Break has been climbing it, clawing it back right now, climbing the mountain.
nice up tilt. Both just using the platforms and just doing like their own versions of cycling around the platforms. It's very interesting to see how 2 different people play even just their platforms differently. But in some ways, maybe they play the same.
Yeah, both of them have the puddle in the same spot right now. They're playing. Well, on back air, catches Maya. Does feel like momentum has started to move towards Dolphin Break pretty firmly here. Dolphin Break so patient, the up smash doesn't find its mark. Dolphin Break tries one of his own. You get the hurt box extension from the back air. Really risky from Maya. Almost cost her the whole game.
The back air not connecting entirely.
F tilt, that'll seal it out. Whew. And I'm hearing the crowd. Are you hearing the crowd?
Yeah,
right
the
now?
crowd I'm definitely hearing. They're starting to get pretty vocal out there.
I think they might be favoring Maya here, but we'll have to see it. I do believe Dolphin Brick is Canadian, so don't know what that's about, guys.
Yeah, what's up with that, guys?
So, Maya with a 1-0. Damn, that was close.
It was close.
That was really close.
That was very close. I
Shout
mean,
out to Dolphin Brick.
the weird
Bring
thing
it back.
about the Ditto is like, it's not like you're choosing your stages now for the sake of counterpicking a matchup.
Are you seeing their controllers? They're both cheaters.
They're both using boxes.
I'm noticing that the only Arcanes to make it this far are using the cheater boxes. Curious. What are the odds that 2 Arcanes make it to fight for winner or loser side top 8, both of them using the box? Check their controllers, admin.
That's a good chance of probability right there. Well, let's see what happens in this game 2 here, Ziggy. Up throw, trying to find a combo, but it actually is going to whiff.
I will say one of the things I've been bummed about, it might just be a matchup thing, but Maya has very good tech chasing. Orcane especially has good tech chasing, and my goodness, the chase that is going on with Dolphin Brick right now.
This combo has been absolutely insane. Triple tech in place, getting covered by the up tilt. I had me reeling back a little bit.
There's the tech chasing. Okay,
Nice
forward
combo.
throw. Wow, I think that may be called out DI. Maybe we're expecting to get up thrown, and instead the forward throw goes deep out there. Hold on, Dolphin Brick, looking for that up strong, doesn't find it. Oh, just barely make it to the platform. Spooky situations.
Yeah, the up tilt pressure has been insane right now. Just trying to find the ledge pressure as well. Okay, forward throw, that should be enough. And it will be.
It is. Okay, I'm a little surprised that killed though. I'm not gonna lie. no empower on it. It just how did it kill?
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Either way, back air not landing. And they're both playing just like a game of inches, right? We're like,
yeah, exactly.
I'll get my little things, you'll get your little things, and eventually we'll find the thing that seals the stock out. I gotta find a term. That's a dead wall dolphin. Too much sealing going on.
These up tilt strings have been so good.
Ooh, lands with a down air, but too low of a percent, doesn't end up comboing into anything. I love the dash back from Maya, so patient right now.
So yeah, the patience has been absolutely immaculate this entire time. There's the bubbles. Dolphin Brick trying his best to get back, but
yep,
just been a struggle.
situation. Tried had the right idea, right? Like you're going to roll out here, but doesn't have the reach.
Okay, forward tilt from Maya.
Very
At the
good
ledge.
DI.
Oh, yeah, very, very good DI.
I love that mix-up from Dolphin Brick too. There's a lot of ways you can reach ledge there. You're not expecting the teleport. Clearly caught Maya out. Okay, we have no bubbles left on stage though, so resources really limited. But just a ledge attack for you. No way, right?
Yeah. At 167, oh man, but like, yeah, that forward strong is gonna take it. Maya once again with a strong lead. Now in game 2, but hey, here comes Dolphin Brick with an amazing combo.
And we jumped right into it. So Maya is trying to mix things up. Yeah, just forces Dolphin Brick to go out and fight so I can teleport back on stage. You'll take a little bit of damage for it, but it's worth it in the end. Great parry for Dolphin Brick too.
Ooh.
Not allowing Maya to have that puddle on stage. That's what I was hoping for. I want more down throw from Maya, because it truly feels like Maya's bread and butter is tech chasing. And up throw, typically you get one hit against Orcan, and that's about it.
Okay, Dolphin Brick has a little bit of an advantage state here.
Doesn't have to use the teleport, but the
forward
bubble
air.
butt.
They both have their puddles in the same spot because it's optimal.
Center stage, you want that control.
Yeah, you want that control. Okay. Yeah, mostly just whiffing some options here. Like, it's just been kind of scrappy.
Very scrappy.
Yeah.
That's a great way to put it. Okay, we're reversing, but caught in the puddles. Love the adjustment from Dolphin Brick there. Knows I am not in the right position to cover, but my bubbles are. We are hoping for a lot there, Maya. Okay, it does look, Maya is hunting for that down air, down strong, which would probably kill right now.
Well, parry here, that's not enough. Okay.
Oh,
but
you know what it is?
The back air definitely will be, though. Maya up another game.
Finished at 6-7%. I won't say it.
8-9. That one video with the Grinch always gets me.
It's so much funnier to not know what you're talking about. Oh, you know, the Grinch video.
I'll make sure I show it to you sometime.
You should.
Okay, good.
All right. Maya winning on Dolphin Brick's counter pick. It does feel like the counter pick game is it's just vibes, right?
Yeah,
like,
it
what are
literally
you more
is just
comfortable
vibes.
on?
Yeah. Especially in the Ditto. Like, it's just that you choose the stage you're most comfortable with, and how do you take your stocks the best?
Oh,
That's
Maya, instantly, it's just such a show of confidence to have the parry ready right off rip. Like, I know what option you're going to choose before the game starts.
right now. Dolphin Brick and Maya both relatively even in percentage, but Maya has the stage control. This is getting a little bit more out of hand, but it's not too bad. Yeah, it's definitely not undoable. Same stock count. Yeah, like.
It just feels like momentum definitely going towards Maya. It does feel like more of Dolphin Brick's moves have been purely. Did Maya set up the puddle on top of the other one? So if Dolphin Brick teleports and Maya teleports?
That's honestly.
That seems like it would be that would work, right?
9,000 IQ.
Ooh,
Whoa.
we're using the special get up. A little tricky. You don't see that too often.
Okay, not very many
Resources have been
options here.
drained, yeah. No
dead there,
jump,
yeah.
in fact.
No way to get back, and this game is back to even.
Yeah, Dolphin Break evening things up here. Desperately needs to win this. You're fighting for top 8 at a major. That's a pretty big deal.
Both just
they're
went.
both-
The scrap continues, except now there's missing in between. However, this
Ooh.
combo from Maya has been really good.
Just lands with the nair, but Dolphin Break holding down. Great answer. Tries to snipe with the backer, doesn't quite come out. And again, yeah, it does look like Maya is purposely putting the puddle there to threaten Dolphin Break's recovery. That's really smart.
It's a very great way to deal with this matchup recognition, especially because Maya's been overall just kind of winning the neutral state a little bit more. So I think this is just the right move to go for, especially if you feel like you can, you know, mentally shut off your opponent from feeling like they have even escape options in their own Ditto.
But speaking
like-
of shut out there, hold on. Dolphin Break with a big answer. All of a sudden evens up the stocks, but Maya with a big combo of her own coming out. Start of the final stock here. Dolphin Break fighting for his tournament life. Gets parried, and the side B comes through. Maya loves that move.
Forward throw.
Ooh, tries to get the spike on the up air hitbox, and instead, Dolphin Breaks advantage state here. What are we getting for it?
Not too much, about like 20%, but like, it's doable, it's doable. The forward air, trying to find some kind of tech chase situation. The forward strong will connect on it. On the roll out, the only thing safe there was a slightly delayed roll to the right, maybe.
I think Maya was hoping for the roll in there, would have been covered by that teleport. Very ambitious option. Still potentially feeling herself, but Dolphin Break really going down for that.
Yeah, he's fighting pretty good. We're seeing a position where we're going to be looking at the game 4 here. Cheering from the crowd as well,
Yeah.
and a little bit of a pop-off as well from Dolphin Break. He's smiling, he's feeling
Thank
it.
goodness. I was a little worried before that it was only going to be Maya fans cheering out there. It's good when there's a back and forth.
Yeah,
So
I definitely
see
agree.
Flare 2V and Delta out there cheering for Dolphin Brick. This could be a set. This could be a set. They're really fighting, and even the previous 2 games were very close. So
I mean, a Ditto nonetheless.
A Ditto nonetheless.
I think it's honestly, it's really cool to see Dittos go to Game 5, because you know, this just shows how good both characters are, especially when they're both so close in the skill gap.
yeah, piloted at such a high level. Okay, instantly drops that bubble just like Dolphin Brick has done the last 2 games, but this time no response from Maya.
Maya's stage choice is also interesting because Maya's been getting a lot of the stocks taken off the top. And so having these platforms to be able to kind of create more creativity for the situations. And I mean, even now, Dolphin Brick still can't escape that nasty combo, Ziggy.
Dude, the pivot was beautiful there. Hold on, does teleport right into Dolphin Brick's puddle, and so the follow-up comes through. Dolphin Brick, a little nervous on the recovery there.
Maybe a little bit too relieved after that game win. Sometimes you drop your guard a little bit after you get a point on the board. I mean, sometimes you feel like you want to keep the momentum going, but 140% is a rough position to be in, especially when your fellow Arcane is at only 43.
Ooh, and the Nair just barely coming out, just a hair above the ground. Truly very nice from Maya. 53%. This is a very strong answer on your counter pick.
Okay, starting with a neutral air. It's just tough because like now the percentage is getting close enough where if we see overlap, then I'm just not sure what Dolphin Brick does to fight back against this insane advantage state. Like we're so close to the overlap here, Ziggy.
Yeah, the comeback is really hard when we've seen the game so far be so close, right? Like now all of a sudden you're like, wait, you have to play like twice as good to make it back into this game? I don't know about that. Dolphin Break trying to find that stock, which would have been huge, but instead Maya finds the stock, and it is a 3-1 lead. Dolphin Brick trying to find anything at all.
Tries to find another up air potentially. No, it's not going to work. The bubble's just being disruptive enough to create more advantage state for Maya.
Good slide off there, and yeah, Dolphin Brick really smart. Quick teleport out of there. I do not have control of that situation. And Maya reversing it. No, right into Maya's claws.
Okay, dude, the sliding reverse forward strong just to see if you catch that roll.
Somehow still worked because Dolphin Brick went for the parry. Just so interesting. Dolphin Brick does even up the stocks here, but it's feeling maybe a little too late.
Especially with that down tilt back air, and there's another one, and that's going to be enough. for Maya to move on. Top 8.
Make it into top 8. That's so sick. I love seeing some Seattle representation in there. We got Corn Cycle, we got Maya. That is great to see. Dolphin Break really put in a great, like truly, those were close games. It could have gone either way, especially in games 1 and 2. Game 4, not quite as much.
Not quite as much. You know what? It just felt like Maya was so comfortable on that stage. And I mean, that's kind of what you ask for in your own Ditto when you're going up against someone who's as strong as both these players are.
Maya just looked confident, just so confident, like not shaken at all from losing the game before, came out swinging on game number 4, and will be in top 8 tomorrow. That's so cool for them. I don't believe they've ever made it to a major top 8, so this
okay,
is a really big deal.
That's an impressive showing for Maya then.
Yeah,
Good
definitely.
stuff.
So that is, I believe, gonna do it for us.
It's been an amazing block here with Ziggy.
And we're not quite done. We have a couple ads to get you with, but we also have more Rivals coming up tomorrow. That'll be it for Rivals today. But tomorrow at 11 a.m., we'll have top 8 starting off our finals here at Battle of BC, and it's gonna be so good. You gotta be so good. You gotta be there.
Be there.
We have a couple of ads. We got Zenny.
Zenny. Once again, the glasses that you can get from Zenny, they're stylish and affordable. You can use code BattleofBC or BOBC for 15% off at battleofbc.com/Zenny. Amazing glasses. They have such great customization, and I've been using them for the last year. I've been wearing them on and off. Sometimes I don't even need the glasses, but I still wear them anyways just because I've been enjoying them that much.
Yeah, and we've got 2 ads we're going to shout out that do not have slides. That is Twitch, the platform you're probably watching this on right now. We cannot do this without Twitch. Twitch is a partner of this event. You can use those primes. Use those primes on us in chat. We have, I believe, a watch time goal. So if you watch 30 minutes, there's an emote that you unlock with it.
What?
And
that's sick.
We also, it's just the platform everyone uses, right? Like, you know Twitch. We love Twitch, and we're so grateful that they have sponsored us here.
Thank you, Twitch.
Not the only sponsor we got to shout out real quick, though. EB Games, also making this event possible. They have all of the fighting game things that you'll need. They are Vancouver's #1 destination for gamers. I mean, like, truly, if you need something for an event, or if you need something for yourself at home, EB Games, ! EB Games in chat. We really couldn't run this event, especially fighting game side, without EB Games. So thank you, EB Games. We love you. But that's it. That's it for us.
That's going to be us for guys. Thank you guys so much for watching our side here in top 32 to top 8 of Rivals. This has been Ziggy and Chronicos. It's been an absolute pleasure to see you guys, and we'll catch you guys later.
Deuces.
Hey, welcome back. It is time. Battle of BC 8. We got more Smash action for you. I'm back. We got my man Kevin with a K in the building. Since what? Combo Fatal Frosties. When's the last time I saw you, bro?
Yeah, I had to have been Frosties, I guess, in February. Yeah. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Now I'm out in Vancouver. We're having a block in a totally different place.
Yeah.
But it is still beautiful outside. I can't believe it, man. It was raining earlier this morning, and then now it's just sunny.
I know, right? It's like, what kind of metaphor is this, dude? Like, because I ran over here, like I had to run through the rain. My Uber dropped me off at the convention center. He was like, "Yeah, I can't really go back around unless I take a full loop." So I was like, "Okay." So like running through the rain. It's like, all right, man. All right, looks like we got our first match already. I see my boy Ouch up here. I got to watch Ouch on the quad stream already, so he was kind of popping off. Ouch looking good. For sure. Up against Nestboy, who also was on the quad stream and was also looking good. But, I mean, he had I think a harder fought battle to get to this top 64 from what I remember. I'm pretty sure his went to game 5. Ouch kind of handily stepped over his opponent.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Both of these guys from the West Coast, but never have played each other. They both have like a good amount of experience against the opponent's characters. And also, both of these guys have been around for like a minute. You know, neither of these two are like new to the scene. They've both been around since, at the very least, like COVID era, if not before. So I expect Ouch to probably clean this one up like fairly nicely. I don't think Ouch has a losing record to any Ness in the world. Maybe Gact, but you know, Nessboy has some decent Wolf experience against I think Coda, who's like a NorCal Wolf that's PR'd. So they both know the match.
We got
at the
something,
least.
right? Yeah, we got something on the books. That's going to be good for, I mean, both of them. But yeah, I think if you're thinking about the seeding at the very least, you're thinking Ouch is going to be taking this W. However, I did find out Ouch, you know, sometimes Ouch will go crazy. Ouch will go off the stage and put himself in the most precarious position as if he's not playing Wolf, and then he gets like neutral aired once, out of his double jump, he's just gone. We'll see what happens if he decides to play a little safer here. I think Ness definitely has that type of you know, tomfoolery. You can get clipped with the PK Thunder tail. You can just get nared or, you know, fared real quick. Could be end of your stock.
Yeah, you have to be worried about edge guarding, of course, and then at some point you're going to get to high enough percent where you're going to have to be worried about back throw. That's just killing you on the stage too. So it's really about, can he keep his distance to avoid getting thrown off stage pretty much the entire game. I have to imagine we're going to be playing a lot around like falling fairs, drifting in and out. Nothing new. We've seen this matchup before.
Yeah. And here we go. Got the fist bumps out. Characters picked, and we are going to get into. Oh man, still plays the bag on, bro. I said, you know, he's relaxed. He don't even need to take the stuff off. He's like, it's cool, man. I'm gonna wrap this up quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up quickly. Ouch, Nestboy. See what we can get here on PS2 as our first match.
Quick action, getting into a long stage. This is going to benefit the character with more speed for the most part, and Ouch is making full use of it. Not a single scratch.
My gosh, yeah, I mean, can we get some damage on him quickly? Finally finds himself a back air and a forward air. Oh, okay, a couple of pieces of damage right here. Missing the tech, so ends up getting hit with a neutral air right after, and we are right back into it, only 10% between them. What a fire back there from Nestboy.
And we saw that grab thrown off stage, trying to set up something. Nothing doing. Ouch able to get back. Now they're just scrapping on stage, but sent off one more time. That's a terrible spot to be in. And you talked about this. Sometimes Ouch can just get caught off stage.
Yeah, and that's the one spot you don't want to get caught, especially with a PK fire. You know, you have to drift further back anyway. Wolf's already got a pretty small range on his recovery, unless it's the side B. But oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Claws lose to fist this time, but off stage is Nestboy, swatting back to get back to the platform. Landing is so difficult. You're just so slow. You don't have much fastballing capabilities, but parry, nothing doing. The Nair sends him back off stage. Ooh.
Oh, down tilt, okay. What do we do with this? Not much. I mean, it is Wolf still, you know, not going to be able to go off stage and go crazy by any means, but we are keeping that stage advantage. That is what Ouch is doing, just resetting the situation on this ledge one more time. Oh, Nestboy aggressively with the side magnet, okay.
Okay, good tech roll towards the other side of the platform. Dangerous, but safe in that moment. SCIing out of the PK fire, dash attack. Get that hit box on the early hit, and it's going to send straight up. It's such a weird DI mix sometimes.
Yeah. Also, I feel like he was probably catching him dashing as well, too. So, yeah, the DI was not going to be too great from Nestboy, but still got a pretty solid lead here. Ouch is going to have to, yeah, genuinely I think Ouch would have to get back in this game almost specifically off of getting a forward air right here, which I think he was trying to line up into a back air to really try to steal that stock away, because playing some solid gameplay against Nestboy seems a little difficult for him right now. There's a forward air back air, okay.
Very nice. Uses like a rising forward air there. Just playing super patient. Nestboy is waiting for the fairs to come out before aggressing, but if you can keep the pressure at ledge, there's no space for Nestboy to aggress.
Ooh. Okay, send him pretty far off right there. It's going to, oh! Wow. You know what? The wolf sometimes the wolf hunts its prey. There we go, you know? Stalks his prey and then executes. Good stuff, just dropping off with the nair. And I think he missed that tech down there too, so he was just gone regardless.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, once you miss that tech, there's nothing that you can do. There's no angle that you're going to hit under
Yeah.
PS2. Oh, that was cute. That was a cute idea, but it's caught from under the platform jumping. Nesboy aggressively reading out some of these options. Okay, run up yo-yo.
Okay, up throw. Nice, okay, getting some good damage off that up throw right there. Up two up airs to boot, and now 96%. One good down smash, I think, at the edge would do it. Again, another back air. My man is just throwing him out, though. Like, he wants an F smash bad.
Now, what was once Nesboy's game is now Ouch's. That far hit of the flash, sending him super far off. Side magnet this time is going to be punished. Ouch backs up just far enough. Out of shield, up smash, takes the game.
Yeah, I think that was a solid like recognition that how Nesboy likes to get off the ledge. So yeah, he was like in a position where I think he pretty much baited that out. Like he was in a position where he was a little further forward. Nesboy thought, oh, it's my time to aggressively come up off the ledge. He steps back, shields it, boom, time for you to go. Great play right there from Ouch, my man, taking that first game, going to keep it moving here into the second game. Where are we headed?
I feel like you shouldn't go PS2. I feel like you should swap to a smaller stage if it's available. And it looks like we are going to. We're going to go to Hollow Bastion. A little bit smaller, more claustrophobic, less platform movement, so the character that can float around and play around in the air a little bit more gets some benefit. Oh my god, but Ouch wanted to steal the first stock instantly. Yeah,
he was going to jump down there. Probably went for another nair again, but I mean, if he was feeling really, frisky, he could have went for that down air too.
He's feeling something, but God. Flash, hard punish, double PK fire to the down air.
Man's feeling pain right now, I'll tell you that.
Oh my god.
Okay. Ends up losing that stock. I mean, that is just the Ouch way. So, his aggressiveness will giveth and taketh away, and unfortunately, I think that time definitely taketh away from him. Now he's got to get back into this game with a pretty decent deficit.
I like the dash under, knowing that Nesboy is going to have to jump to continue the pressure off that back air, but it's just playing all around this airspace. Nesboy can't get punished. Oh.
Okay.
No catch.
Oh, and off the top with it as well, finding so many confirms off this forward air. If it's not a back air, he said, I'll turn it to a wolf flash at least.
Oh, okay.
Nice
out times the yo-yo.
I got the parry on that as well, too, so great timing on Ouch's part, but
it's looking like another lead that Nesboy just can't hold on to.
Okay, another neutral air going to pop off right there.
Okay. What?
That's
it's insane. What?
I believe he didn't get hit in like the last 20 seconds right there. I mean, just a great stock to get back. Angling that down, okay.
I would never. Oh my god. Character specialist at its finest. Air dodge in, a new option. Landing on the stage is so scary, but Ouch is able to get the follow-up off that. Nesboy's one whiff getting turned into 74%.
Yeah, I was wondering if he's trying to, I think he's probably trying to bait out another air dodge, but Nesboy hasn't really given up too many air dodges and also usually does come down pretty aggressively, so that time did work out for him. Down smash. Gonna push him off the stage. What can we do? Are we gonna stay on stage? We're gonna keep it safe. Yeah, looks like we're gonna play it a little safe here. Don't have the stock lead just in case it goes haywire down there. You don't want to really give this game up at 0%.
Down there trying to follow onto the platform. Nothing doing. Ouch, faking out an edge guard. Tried to force a really fast option off of ledge, but Nesboy's playing patient.
Okay, the movement here from Ouch. Okay, he's still keeping it simple right here. He's not trying to fish for too many KO options. Willing to kind of nickel his diamond in his way back into this game, or at least to this stock. Playing it safe with his options for sure. Saw the laser come back out. Oh my gosh! No
There's
awareness.
No way.
My man did not see him about to flash his way. It was very quick. It is called the wolf flash for a reason.
That's true. That's true. It does teleport one place to another, but you get to see the wind-up time. I just think that you have to. What do? Are you just going to shield right there, like in that moment when you have a ledge trapping situation set up for yourself? Are you prepared to shield an option from Wolf that far away?
I wonder if he tried to get aggressive on it, seeing where he was. Maybe thought, even he was going to try to come back on stage with the nair, but nah, man, the wolf flash was the option. Covered way more space, got the sweet spot and everything too. Get him out of here. Nesboy, Ouch, game 3 here. Going to take it back to Hollow Bastion. I mean, I like the stage choice for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely proving beneficial, covering that airspace, not giving Ouch the side platforms for safety or combo extensions. You're able to get good throw confirms. You're able to get a lot of edge guarding options here. Yeah, this is that safety.
Oh.
Not having the safety of the side platform to jump to, you jumped aggressively, and Nesboy ate it all the way up.
Hey, I mean, even if Nesboy goes out 3-0, this was definitely an impressive showing from him in some of his Nest moments. Definitely, we almost got a PK Thunder 2 there, honestly. But yeah, we got PK Flash to Spike. We got double PK Fire into Spike. We got down smash trying to come back to the ledge a little aggressively or a little too, I guess, easily seen, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta snap or you can't come back at all.
Yeah.
Okay, forward throw, just keep him off stage. Not quite back throw kill percentage yet. We're getting to that area though. I like that roll back, thinking that you can force Ouch in and then find the grab into the back throw. He's looking for it. He's fishing too hard for it.
Oh, okay.
Cute.
Air dodge back to the stage right there. Ooh.
Oh.
That's always his option. He wants to try to go for it. So, some people usually panic or think they have to tech the stage. He was just already matched side B.
Ouch tried to read the air dodge ledge. Didn't find it. Nesboy's going to find a back throw. Definitely going to take the stock. Maintain some sort of advantage. 85%. It's not quite kill percent.
Yeah, I mean, I think the most opportune forward air back air might be able to take it, but he has to find that very close to the edge. Get that a little past the blast zone. Now that's going to make it a little easier for him. Dash attack going to hit.
Okay. Just one laser at a time. Not as easy to side magnet if you're not expecting it.
Ooh, jeez. Okay. Just not even a question if he was gone right there from the middle of the stage.
It's a good timing mix-up, landing on the platform, then him instantly dropping through for the back air.
Yeah.
Nesboy wasn't expecting it. Shield dropped. Now it's even.
Okay.
Oh, that could have been a PK Rocket. You can't let that one connect. He's really looking for the PK Rocket now.
Oh, okay. Good movement right there. 64 almost got the back air to boot, too. Oh, this is a real problem. Nesboy had a very, very solid lead. And he's kind of letting it go. Yeah, Ouch looking for it all right there. Couldn't get up to get the back air, so I think he just, opts to maybe try to catch the air dodge down with the neutral air instead.
Yeah, good. Just taking the soft one back to ledge. Nesboy was too afraid to pressure ledge because of the Wolf Flash. Oh. This time, very patiently waited until Ouch grabbed the ledge before throwing out the yo-yo.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I also recognize he probably want to come up off that ledge a little aggressively, so smart for him to go for the yo-yo instead. Even if he tried to roll on two, I think he was at the perfect spot to catch the roll behind. So yeah, very good usage of the yo-yo there. Felt kind of like a checkmate situation. Unless he get up attacked, but you're covering 7 of the 8 options basically that were gonna happen there.
Yeah, I didn't see a lot of get-up attack, especially because Nesboy was holding shield up until that very moment. So get-up attack is not intuitive to want to go for when your opponent starts at ledge shielding.
Yeah.
We're going to see a stage swap here for sure. We don't want to go back to Hollow Bastion. I imagine small battlefield if we ban PS2. Otherwise, I imagine we just go back to PS2. It's better for Ouch.
So we're feeling small? Yeah, we're feeling small battlefield on this one for sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we banned out the longer stages. It's harder for Nesboy to close the gap and start the game plan, let alone create an edgeguard situation. Small battlefield means you have to get one less interaction to push Ouch off stage than if you were playing on PS2.
Ooh. Okay. Get down, he says, real quick. That was fast-footed now, getting right back into this game. Yeah, that's been really the bane of Ouch's existence, getting back off this ledge, getting hit with a PK Fire as soon as he stands up. So might want to watch out on the way he's getting off this ledge for sure. They try to reflect. He felt it that time.
The second place into the reflector. A lot of reads. Ouch has definitely been playing around hard reads. So much of last game's last stock was Ouch trying to find a read on Nesboy jumping at various times.
Yeah. Take a neutral air there. Just pops one off every now and then. Just don't want to, as you said, don't want to get too obvious. Wants to make sure he's still able to get a little bit of laser damage here. That does add up. Good up smash though, out of shield. I think caught the forward air just being a little too above him.
Ouch rolled in at a good time, just caught Nesboy slipping. Okay, speaking of hard reads, first time we saw the baseball bat get thrown out.
Oh, okay. Rolled out of there in time. Nice. Little three-piece right there from Ouch, and he goes off stage too with it. Not really sure if he can do more than that without giving up the stock. Maybe could have tried to go for a crazy PK flat or Wolf Flash. That would have been wild.
The nice thing is if you catch Ness's jump off stage, it is always going to take Ness longer to get back to ledge than it's going to take you.
Yeah. Okay. Back on stage one more time. Pops himself off in a little laser as well.
Okay.
Oh, what a scoop.
I don't get it. How does Ouch always do this? Is the only top-level player that I see hold smash attacks at ledge and get like a 50% plus hit rate.
It works. You know, you're not rolling through that either. I mean, he knows exactly where he needs to stand to cover the roll and the stand to get up. So clean with it. I think you probably would have missed your get-up attack as well. I was like perfectly spaced.
That's not going to kill. Went for the forward throw instead. Flash not caught out. Oh, that's the get-up attack, and that's the danger.
Yeah, got baited out this time around. Was already a little afraid of the yo-yo, but unfortunately, my boy Nestboy knew that was coming, so.
Pivot grab just barely whiffing. A lot of attempts at scraps. I like that turnaround with the PK fire, shielded out by Ouch. Gets to continue on the upwards follow. Nestboy trading something back. Great spacing.
Nice. Okay. Nestboy as well. Now at this ledge, what are we going to do with it? Ouch. Doesn't let him get back for free, but he puts himself right back at the ledge one more time. 118 on your last stock. He almost got it like that was the first game ender right there when he stepped back and got the up smash after, but he drifted just a little longer this time. I think he tried to up smash again, but yeah, hold on. A little fight back now from Nestboy. To be a crazy comeback to make 130. I mean, he has to avoid so much. Gets scooped up. Back throw's not going to do it just yet.
Okay, back off stage. Nestboy's got to find some stage positioning. Oh, there's the combo. Oh, we have the full continuation. Side magnets into the up smash. Wow.
Nice stuff. Now, wait. I was like, don't let it happen to you, bro.
Oh, man.
F-tilt pushing back off the stage, but we are, getting a little desperate now for the options of what we can do to take the stock. Oh, it's just going to be the dash attack. As soon as I think he probably shot the ledge jump there, kicked straight out of this game. Good stuff to Ouch. Didn't let that game escape him because it was looking like it could have happened.
Ouch is so good at forcing his opponents into certain positions. Like at ledge, Ouch does like 2 walking steps away from ledge to give Nestboy the false safety that he can either jump or neutral get up. And the dash attack is going to cover both of those, and one of the hitboxes is going to hit at the ledge there. And it's just such an interesting position that you see Ouch in at ledge. Maybe he'll step back and pretend like he's not going to aggress at ledge. Maybe he'll play really close to ledge, shield last second. He's very, very good at ledge pressure, like better than any other top player I've seen.
Absolutely. So yeah, shout outs to Ouch right there. Expect to see my man in top 8 for sure. He's always putting on just an excellent show when he gets in these top 8s. I know they already won doubles. Him and Wizzy already won doubles, so good for them on that. But they could always go a little further. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
Pride of BC. I know that the local crowd would love to see somebody local win the whole thing. It's the top 2 and first place has kind of evaded Ouch at this tournament. He consistently makes top 8, but can never find that #1 spot. This might be the year.
Might be the year. Battle BC 8. If it's not this one, we'll probably see him at 9 as well. My boy does not like he has any intentions of stopping anytime soon. So. Battle BC also, man, hope you guys are having a great time. Usually I have a chat open, but I'm in Canada and my internet does not work here, so can't see what y'all are doing in there, but I hope y'all are having a great time. We got even more matches for you, and we also got a bunch of other streams going on. I think right on the left side they're doing a quad stream, so we should have 4 matches going on at the same time. 5 whole matches for you to watch of Ultimate at the same time if you'd like. I think there's a little Tekken action happening a little later. They have some 2x KO action. Rivals is going strong too, man. I'm hearing them getting super loud this event too. I think they got like a very, very strong amount of players here too. So, I guess strong representation of top players as well too. So yeah, it's gonna be a nice tournament.
It's true. It's true. Check out Satellite Smash. Tampa Never Sleeps. Various other streams you can find on the Battle of BC Start GG page. You can also find that page by doing ! bracket. You can see where we're at in the bracket on Ultimate side of things. But you can also hit home and check out the rest of Battle of BC's schedule, as well as what else is going on this weekend, because there's a vendor hall. There's a lot of cool stuff in this entire place, and of course in the city that we're in. This is an awesome city.
Yeah. Also, if you play Magic, yeah, I brought my cards, man. Let's get into it, man. I know you're at home, but like just fly here right now. Let's get a commander game going. Right?
I know there's somebody watching that lives 15 minutes away.
And they're like, yo, hold up. Like, I will play Magic with TK Breeze. Like, all right, let's get it, man. So, all right, I think we're just waiting for our next match. So, how's your time been so far?
It's been pretty good. I drove up today. I'm hanging out with my friend in Seattle, and we took a nice, beautiful drive from Seattle to Vancouver. Took the scenic route. A little bit longer, definitely worth it. And then got here, ate some good shawarma, planning on having some good dinner. I don't know, man. It's just a great city. It's beautiful. Hung out at the port for a while and just looked at the clouds and mountains.
Yeah, I got to get some pictures out there, man. It's definitely a photo op for sure. I saw we got, hey, the chat's up. What's up, chat? Anyway, we got a truck right outside of our hotel, just Mr. Shawarma. Trust him with my life, bro. Yeah. I knew he was real, man. Mr. Shawarma, if you can put Mr. anything in front of yours today, then we believe you. I know it's real in there. So shout out to Mr. Shawarma, man. I'll be back later.
That's where I went. That's where I went. I recommend it. I said I had shawarma. That's where I had it.
Yeah.
You got to get it. You got to get it.
Man,
they have some
Mr.
good poutine,
Shawarma.
too. I wasn't expecting. I decided to try it. I'm in Canada. I'll have some poutine.
Oh, yeah, you got to try it.
Yeah.
I mean, the Canadians here, every time I try the poutine, it's always anybody from Montreal is like, you haven't had real poutine until you had it from Montreal. And unfortunately, I just haven't been there. Like, I've been here. I've been some spot above. I went to the Saints game, and I forgot what part of Canada that was. Winnipeg. I was there. And then I've been to Toronto, but I've never got a chance to go to Montreal yet. So hopefully, when that happens, I will be like, wow, you guys are real. It is indeed the realest of poutine here. But from all the poutine I've had so far, I do think it's pretty decent. Look at that right there already. Poutine in BC, Lowell. Come on, man. Come on, man. We're American.
Trying.
It doesn't matter.
We get what we can, okay? Are you from Montreal? Ship us some poutine.
Yeah. All right, bro. Up next, we're going to have, I think they might have played in doubles as well, too. So Snow and Zog stepping up against each other. Zog, pretty impressive run. She and Miaxi. I think they got 4th or 5th, one or the other. So pretty impressive run. But just in general, the duck hunt like queen, you know what I mean? There's nobody is doing duck hunt like Zog. So, you know, we'll see.
That's
we'll see.
real.
We'll see what I'm saying when we get into it.
The fact that you can come to a major and be seed number 10 as a duck hunt just kind of speaks to Zog's recent form.
Yeah.
And I mean, I watched Zog. This is really sad for me from Atlanta, but I watched Zog take down Fatality in kind of a disgusting fashion.
Oh.
Like it was not pretty. And so if we're talking about some of the new guard taking out some of the old guard, like that's
one of them.
That's one of them.
Yeah.
That's one of them. So Zog's definitely on a tear for this bracket. Like you said, did really well in doubles as well. So should be a very interesting matchup. Can't say that I've seen a lot of Mario into duck hunt.
Yeah, that's not a very common matchup, mostly because duck hunt is not a common character. You know, outside of Zog, the only person I can think of was Rido, and that's probably not even true anymore. Like I imagine he's been kind of bouncing around the character select screen as well too. I'm sure he still has duck hunt, that dog in him if he needs it, but like
Right. Good one.
Yeah, hey, got that dog in him, bro. What can I say?
All right. My best predictions for how this matchup should be played out, of course, is that Duck Hunt has better and more versatile projectiles to play at range. Mario wants to get in, start a grab combo if possible. Grabs against Duck Hunt, if you have a good grab into a combo off the grab, it's one of Duck Hunt's most difficult things to deal with. And you can see right off the rip, Snow is looking for it.
Yeah. Can we slide the chat out the way so I can see that part of the screen? Can we slide the chat out the way? Yeah. Thank you. All right. Well, there's a button check anyway. We got time.
We got time.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. All right.
Quick cheer from Zog. That's funny. I wonder if this was a button check, because I saw Snow definitely go to try to grab Zog. One of them thought it was a button check. One of them did not.
He said, I'm ready to go right now. Calm down, sir. We got time. We got time. Is this do you know if this is a 90-minute block or a 2 hour? Because if this is 2 hours, that means I do got to get straight up to go to Tekken. Then Tekken starts at 4:30.
I think it's 90.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it looks like we needed to turn pausing off, which is hilarious that we paused and then saw that pausing was on so we can go turn it off. Somebody check. Somebody on this stage has had this problem before and did not want to deal with it again.
Okay, so in all my years of playing this game, I've never once accidentally hit pause when mashing. So I really want to know what y'all doing to these controllers, bro. Because, I mean, I got a pretty good mash. I can't lie, but y'all be beating y'all controllers down or something, man. Here we go into first game. A hot start here from Zog, already 95% off rip, and Snow has got that unanswered.
Yeah, finding the air-to-airs every time that Snow tries to jump over the projectiles. But here's the first grab. This is kind of what we were looking for. If we can find any sort of grab openings, I mean, it's at any percent for Mario, you can find a combo off a grab pretty much.
Okay.
Wants to get up close, but the can is being played around so well by Zog.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be it right there. Anytime that clay pigeon hits, I've seen Zog get that same setup so often. In fact, I think I saw her clutch out a set off that, one of the double sets off that. So
Wow.
clean setup. The clay pigeon hits. You got mad time to go and get that back air going. Speaking of though, clean setups. We're right back into it. An air dodge. Not what you want to give Snow, and immediately runs away with that up air to the down air. Going to take off the top and immediately even this game back up.
Yeah, called out the air dodge. It's so difficult because you have to know that Snow isn't going to continue to chase you high because he can't combo into up B to get a kill confirm at that percentage.
Yeah.
So the air dodge read coming out from Snow to even up the game. The massive, massive lead that Zog had is gone.
Okay. Movement yet again. Where we headed, that's what we're trying to find out. Definitely trying to find out who's going to get this next bit of advantage. Right down the middle one more time. Zog been kind of slowed down by Snow. Snow willing to kind of play the projectile game too. Able to air dodge out of that. That was a great weight though.
I think the weirdest thing about playing against Duck Hunt is that you have to mix in standing still into your repertoire to mix up where the can's going to go. You can't just keep moving backwards or forwards or moving at all. Oh, or you'll get caught like that. Happened
again. Just 2 on the money with the confirm off the clay pigeon. Zog one more time got the lead, but not a big lead that she's able to keep. Let's see if Snow can go ahead and take that right back.
Okay. Fireball usage, I like the concept, but it just takes too much time. And if you even land it, you probably had time to walk up and do something better or create some sort of shield pressure. Okay.
Oh. Okay, 4 throw. Not trying to set up the gunman right there. I think maybe a different gunman would have shot a little faster, so. Cool setup, though.
Okay. Yeah, up smash, trading with the Frisbee. Good timing. Works out for Snow right now. Again, evened up, but Zog's been finding early leads on every stock.
Oh. A bit of a misstep right there. I think Zog got caught in her turnaround animation on that one, so. Oh.
Okay.
Right down the middle yet again, man. Solid match between them. Good step back F smash, not the sweet spot, though.
We're seeing a lot more standing still from Snow, though. Like the standing still into the forward smash allowed for that opportunity, but almost just lost the life off the top with the up air. This can play is so good.
Ooh. Oh, a headshot right there.
From the back of the Frisbee. Hit him in the front of the head. Okay.
So, trying to set it up. Yeah, these gunmen getting cycled out, but none of them able to get a shot yet, but that's the quick draw one for sure.
Couldn't hit the can back towards, so they just trade in the air-to-air. Snow's trying to choke Zog out into the corner, but she's not having it. Takes full space back with the gunman, and the can play is so good, but back throw is going to set up something.
Okay, another can out, just, covering that space. Okay, good space right there. Good awareness, actually, from Snow. I know you're trying to come in here and immediately catch me jumping up, but I'm jumping back so I can punish that. Another back air. 133-146. Who is going to take this game?
Can's in such a bad spot, so she needs to go all the way to the other side to try to hit the can back. Explodes it, sends a new can out. Dead even percents.
Insane right now.
A back throw from Mario will definitely take the stock if you're anywhere but the center, I think, at this point.
Okay, Gunman finally getting a shot right here. This is a bad spot.
Crazy.
Yeah. Just hovering it around, but no, was able to delay out the timing that they needed to recover.
Oh. Getting to the other side of the can is so crucial for Zog. Gets caught by a back air, set up for the gunman, but the end lag is just sniped out with the feet.
Yeah, that B reverse put Zog just a little too close that time. I think if it was like a step back into the gunman, would have been a little safer, but yeah, the B reverse put it right back in the spot to get back aired. Great awareness from Snow. Played that last part of that set perfectly.
It's difficult because if you just wanted to get turnaround gunman, there's such a tight window for you to not accidentally be reversed.
Yep.
So it is possible that that's not what Zog wanted at all.
Right.
And she had the right idea. But yeah, that B reverse spacing. The spacing that has been working out for her so well, unfortunately, the misstep cost her.
Okay. First game, though, banger indeed. Zog and Snow, that first gambit, opening gambit from Zog was absolutely insane. So hopefully she's able to get that type of momentum again and keep it. Otherwise, Snow, has learned how to play this one quite patiently. I think also probably has swapped up his style. I think originally was trying to go in and was like, okay, that's not working. Let me also step back a little bit. My favorite thing about Ultimate is you start getting beat up and everyone's like, I gotta slow this shit down, bro. And it works every time.
Yeah, if you try to pace up, it probably is not gonna pay out. Okay, I tried to get the throw into the can, but the can took too long. So was able to mash out, find an opening of his own.
Ooh.
Cute.
101 to 19. Okay. Reverse. Oh, okay, just barely getting through. Great air dodge through. It doesn't matter though. Down throw back air. Not going to be enough to take that stock yet, but we are. Oh, nice gunman cover. Okay.
That was great spacing with the gunmen too. Tried to throw into the can. Oh, waiting out the can, waiting out the air dodge, but still couldn't find the catch at the right time.
Ooh.
Can's turned around, I think. Yeah.
Oh, lost his hat. Bro was here forever. Like, what the? Like, you really wanted y'all to see he had a bald head, man.
Those guys get stun locked when they're hit. They're like, I had a gun.
I
didn't
swear.
think. Snow finds the first stock opening. I'm surprised that we went to small battlefield by Zog's own volition. I feel like the distance that you get from PS2 is more beneficial for Duck Hunt so that you can reset, keep spacing away from Snow. But Snow's just kind of getting to play in this mid-range that he likes so much.
Oh, don't think that was a sweet spot with the duck. So didn't get that hit that we needed. But hold on, a little setup there. Try to get that bounce off of the side.
Cute, I like that.
Got him.
Oh, what a setup.
Yeah.
She's an expert with this.
Absolutely. Brought it right back, right where Snow was air dodging. Immediately got picked up as soon as those invincibility frames were up. Oh, okay. Nice little combo. Self-pass.
Barely got off the platform in time, but Snow couldn't find the catch on the landing with the grab. Return, grab fire into the can. A lot of percentage on Snow now.
All right.
I like that just jumping in place. It's so difficult. The can always has to move forward or backward. So if you stay in place horizontally, it doesn't matter how you move vertically. It can be a good mix-up.
Okay. Zog now. Got the can behind for the cover. Look at
oh my God.
Snow was really just like, Snow was actually playing Mario. like 100%, yeah, on a platformer right now. Got to get through all of these projectiles and find their way back in.
Okay, Nair to break out, starting your own combo. Weighing out whatever option. Oh, crucial. Zog waiting out and air dodging, I think, on reaction off the jump.
Yeah.
Okay, just play space. Every can you hit is a big win condition for you.
Nice. Okay, neutral air to go ahead and get that extra damage as well to Zog. The cans are definitely starting to rack up for a back throw.
Get away from the can, Snow says. Snow gets one opportunity in edge guard, but the can just provides so much safety.
Ooh. Okay, big bet right there. Maybe expecting Snow to try to come in with a, like a dash grab or something, but nothing happening. Immediately punishes that right after though with an F smash, and now we have a little bit of a chance for Snow to try to make this back. I mean, this platform layout will always yield to you doing a lot of damage if you're able to find that up air.
Snow's adapted around the can super duper well, but it's still so difficult to get around it sometimes. I love the run up, full hop up air, but Zog is able to turn around the fortune. Snow gets one more chance. Oh!
Almost clipped that. And that is going to be enough. Down throw into the up air. Quick with it. Zog just so surgical with it, honestly, man. Like, everything I'm seeing from her, it's just like, all right, at this point I need to do this, at this point I need to do this, and if it gets too long, I know exactly how to take the game right when I need to. That down throw up air was clutch.
Keep it a buck. I'm not sure that I've ever seen Duck Hunt down throw until that moment.
Oh.
That was a fat slap to the ground. Oh my God, that hurt me in my soul.
Yeah.
Now we're switching stages for sure. I think we want to take it to somewhere that's a little bit more volatile. It could be Battlefield. If Hollow Bastion or Smashville are left open, I could see that being the option too. Snow just needs to try to either constrict space or, I guess at this point, PS2 did seem kind of nice, having more space to work around the can because of Zog. I thought Zog would want more space to run away and reset up can,
right.
But she's so comfortable playing in the constriction.
Yeah, no, honestly, like I don't know what it is about that, just being able to play in that that space, but I think you have so much going for you. Even, you look at the character on paper, you're like, okay, projectile character wants space, but like the way that these projectiles interact, she's really just controlling that little bit of space more than you would expect, like I guess a projectile person to do. So, and also I think Duck Hunt can scrap. Duck Hunt does have some pretty scrappy moves. Ooh. Oh, we got back here. I thought we were cracking a pack for a second. I was like, right here, right now? Okay.
Let's get started.
Oh, maybe translation stuff.
I'm wondering if translation for stage bans possibly. Taking a beat to figure it out.
Okay, so I'll probably ban something that maybe Snow was trying to go to. Snow having a good laugh about it. Damn, thought I could get away with it.
I thought I could get away. I definitely understood what you said.
Yeah.
thought maybe I could do it. Now Zog's in potential upset territory here. She's going to take every advantage she can get.
Okay.
Headsets back on, taking our time. No need to rush into the next game if you're Snow. You want to take that, take all of that momentum and stuff it, ice out your opponent. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Mithra!
Huh?
Hey, yo!
Oh, hold up. I don't know about this.
Actually, you know what? I think I have seen the Snow Mithra before, but I don't know if the game was that bad. But you know what? We'll see. I believe that, in my head, I think that Zog will probably have more practice. I think more people have more practice against Pyra Mithra at this point in time. She was very popular when she came out, still popular now. But if that practice even pays off, we'll have to find out.
I think just having like good frame data on your moves means that you can recover fast and respond to can locations quicker. You're also just a super fast character, so getting around the projectiles is a lot easier.
I think Can's probably going to blow up that recovery, though, if sent far enough away where she has to kind of think about if I'm going to side B or up B. It's going to be a real problem.
You do have to worry about getting edge guarded. Definitely a new win condition has been unlocked for Zog, especially on Hollow Bastion. This is such a difficult stage to recover to sometimes.
Oh, okay. Can get the drag down attempt, but wasn't able to get the full drag down and onto the main platform. Only got the middle platform there.
I like the idea for the hitbox extension against the gunman laying on his ass, but nothing doing. Snow's going to keep some pressure, dead even percentages, but if you can force your opponent into the corner. Staying on Pyra, though, you lose a lot of what makes Mithra so good, but you gain hitting the entirety of the platform with your up air.
Like, yeah, I mean, a drift up air definitely covered pretty much like 4/5 of that platform right there. That was crazy. Okay.
I like the aggression, but Can eats it up. Wow, timing on that is scary.
Ooh. Okay, again, that coverage, with the gunman, with the Can in place right there, and then just jumping in with the neutral air. Oh, Can break, using it like Snake right there. The grenade break was just a little stronger.
Is fast. I think for Can ping is frame 1, so it does act like just as fast as Snake grenade.
Yeah. Oh
no, my God.
The miss on the grab, though. We could have got some good damage off that. Does it again. You know what? I missed the first shot. Let me shoot it again.
Mithra being able to swat out the Can very quickly, too, to change its direction, just adds another layer of being able to work around the projectiles. Wow. That was good damage.
Really trying to get this clay pigeon set up right now. Just throwing it directly where it needs to be over that ledge. That's got to be a practice event for sure. Oh!
Okay. Oh! Yeah, that's what you were talking about.
That's that coverage I'm talking about, yeah. Oh my gosh, and the Can was involved as well, too. Goodbye. Zog now with a pretty good lead. Can she hold this lead, though?
This would be a big win for Zog. And it's only 1-1, but I mean, Snow's having trouble finding an answer. Switching to Pyra Mithra, and it's still not proving to be like the clear win that he might have been hoping for.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the Mario's going to come back out. The rage on potentially doing something crazy with Mithra or Pyra is always there. Yo, Clay Pigeon, breaking them up again.
Wow.
Go for the big up smash. Yo, that was a bait.
So much coverage from the gunman.
Oh, wow, okay. Managed to make it by.
Okay, can't air dodge in time.
Yeah.
And gets caught, yep.
Still living, though. Barely.
One more. What a snap, but caught on the neutral get up. That did not look close. That did not look fair. It did not look good.
Absolutely shut down, bro. That was, yeah, Zog at the ledge, absolute menace. I mean, just way too many ways to set that all the way up. The gunman covering her back. The Can's always there as well. Great timing on the F tilt. Good stuff to Zog.
A lot of duck hunts, and by a lot of duck hunts, I mean as many as you know, because there's not that many.
Right.
A lot of duck hunts have to learn how to play with Can, and it is a crucial part of duck hunt's game plan, but Zog seems to separate herself from all the other duck hunts from the gunman placement. From having it cover your recoveries, from placing it far enough away that you're not going to get punished for it, and it still covers your end lag on a smash attack. It's just really, really well placed.
Yeah. So game 4 here. The Mario, as I said, yeah, needed to come back out. I had no faith in that, in the Pyra Mithra after the one game I saw, but I definitely have faith that the Mario can do it again. You do have to, brave the minefield, which we saw Snow doing a little earlier, but that's just part of the matchup.
It is back to Hollow Bastion. If the can ever gets sent too high, then Snow can kind of just plank underneath the platform. But Gunman, again, just covers all of that horizontal space on the ground. So even if can is too high, the Gunman's going to cover it all too. So I'm not sure that Hollow Bastion is doing Snow any more favors than any other stage at this point.
Ooh. Doesn't matter. Even kicking the can, though, you still got the Duck Hunt dog right behind it. The F-tilt going to hit.
Approaching with back air, but if can is on its first jump out, it does not swat the can away. Oh my, yuck.
Yeah, this game, oh, ball head again. But yeah, this game is not looking, what did he do? Take your damn dog back.
Yeah, this is just I mean, nothing to do but laugh at this point. Zog is honestly making this look not close at all. Snow couldn't even confirm into continuous up air combos there. I feel like Zog is in his head at this point.
Yeah, okay. Neutral air. Couldn't get the grab, though. But oh, we were just throwing out moves right now. This is the most lost I think I've seen Snow look in a while.
That's a good way to put it. Lost is definitely, it seems to be lost in the heat of it all. Okay, swats the can back with the fireball, allows some space to approach, but only finding piecemeal options here. Throws out a smash attack. I guess one of them is going to hit a broken clock and whatnot, but
Did you just Frank Ocean me, bro?
Hmm?
Did you just Frank Ocean me?
Took so long.
Well, you were talking. I had to wait. I was like, wait a minute. Anyway, back to the match, man. We got Snow in here now, finally getting a stock and also kind of getting a little momentum. But at the same time, you know, 119 already. It's a little rough.
Okay. Oh, drifts out. That's very nice. Finding your way around the smash attack and then just throwing out Flood. I mean, this is another situation where it just looks like Snow is lost. Trying to find some sort of like hard read into, you know, a weird position. If you can set it up, maybe you can find a good scramble for yourself. But Zog's not having it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
That down angled F tilt, taking that stock quickly.
Cape usually snaps to ledge too, so I'm surprised they caught before the cape hit.
Okay. Down tilt for the punish. Try to get a little more off of that. Yeah, not going to be able to get the forward air, but we are definitely sending them.
Yeah, gotta find something. I mean, last stock. You have closed a good percentage lead here, though, or a percentage gap, I should say. 121% is a really decent place for Snow to be in from how this game started.
Yeah. And Zog having no issue playing from the corner as well. Great run-up F-tilt, boost F-tilt from Snow.
Okay. Approaching with the Nair. That's a fun adaptation I feel like we haven't seen. The lingering Nair probably can help break through some of like the gunman situation while maintaining a lingering hitbox, but again, too little too late on the clock here.
Yeah, I think unfortunately too, I think, you know, the lingering Nair is still going to trade with the can, so got to worry about that at all times. Gunman, yo, he hates that one specifically. it's literally that one.
Maybe
that
he just likes the ball head, man.
Yeah. Every time.
Okay.
Look at him respect. Look at it. He's like, not this one. Not this one. Oh my God. Oh, I thought he got shotgun. Okay, no.
It's over.
Let's go, man. What a fun set. That was a fun one. Zog getting a solid W over Snow. And now we'll be moving on into the winner side of things, keeping it popping.
That match looks so difficult if you don't play a character that can just rush Duck Hunt down at all times. And even when Snow switched to a decent rushdown character, still couldn't make anything happen of it.
Yeah, no, that was unfortunate. Because, you know, in my head, yeah, Pyramid's obviously a great character, you know, but I just believed, I know Snow to be a Mario main, and sometimes when people pull out that Hail Mary secondary, I'm glad you did game 2, though. My favorite thing about 3 out of 5 is, like, if you do have a Hail Mary, it's time for you to try it on your first loss instead of your second loss. So, I think it was game 4, but, like, regardless, you know, your first loss. So either way, we're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep moving. Great set, all things considered. We have more sets coming up for you real soon. I think probably have at least one more, probably 2, depending. That was like a 20-minute set. So
yeah.
We'll see.
It was weird. It was a weirdly paced set because it felt like it was fast, but I'm not really sure if that's how the matchup was being played. Zog kind of made every situation feel. Maybe it's just the lingering can in the air, but it all felt a little sluggish.
Yeah, I think there's just some characters in this game that, like, it doesn't matter how like good you are. The match will be played at their pace. You know what I mean? If you're able to force Zog to play at your pace, you got to be like absolutely like you got to be running over her. Or Duck Hunt just in general. We're using Dog for this example. So that's just a character you have to eventually go through the minefield. You're going to get pushed away. You're going to get thrown away. You have to watch out for the setups, and you got to find your way back in. Just how the match is going to be played.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Great event. This is such a fun clash of communities. We've got people from everywhere: Miami, Amsterdam, Tokyo, Spain. Whoa.
Yeah, no, I saw one of my new favorite players now, Emma. She was here from Mexico, popping off with the Mega Man. I'm not sure if she's still in the bracket, but yeah, I got a chance to catch a couple of her games as well, too. Speaking of, got some of the demons showing up again. My boy Syrup in the building. Okay.
See, Syrup's going to be going up against. Oh, this is
Not Braden.
That's
okay.
right. That's right. Not Braden. This will be interesting. Dark Wizzy in the back.
That I don't think I've ever. That's a. I'm sure it's not a new Mario shirt. I'm sure he's had it for a long time, but that's the first time I've seen it.
Yeah, yeah.
A blue Mario shirt, bro.
The hat is old.
Yeah. Right. He's got like 6 of them though. I know he's swapping them out. Hopefully.
Yeah,
Hopefully, yeah.
With how much I see it, I would sure hope so. Yeah, we got Syrup coming out. I'm not sure that we've seen. I guess you commentated more of this bracket and doubles than I have, but has Syrup brought out the Ness, or has it just been for the most part just running Steve
Was
to the
Syrup
bracket?
even in doubles? Did I see Syrup?
I just kind of assumed because I feel like Syrup does doubles.
Yeah, I just don't remember if I saw him or not. But yeah, for the matches that I've seen so far, I've not seen his Ness.
Gotcha.
I think it really all depends. Everyone always says it's matchup dependent. Like, what matchup is Ness doing better than Steve? I don't know, but like,
I don't think Mario is the one, which is not Braden.
Yeah.
Probably, whipping out the Mario.
Yeah.
And there's not like a reason to switch off of Mario for Steve or Ness, so I just have to imagine we're seeing Steve Mario for now.
yeah. We'll find out. We will find out. We will find out as we get everything set up here. Your boy Cube in the back, making sure everything on the stage is going as intended.
Headsets on. Getting prepared. Yeah, Steve Mario is another situation where it really, I don't think is. I think all of the stages that are going to make a difference are going to be banned. I think that Steve's going to happily ban all of the wooden stages. There's no reason to leave Town and City or Smashville available, or even Battlefield for that matter.
Yeah.
So I have a reasonable suspicion that we're just going to be going to small Battlefield or PS2 this entire time.
Yeah, I mean it does help to get those tools away from Steve, but we'll see if that actually plays out. Already starting off with exactly what you expect. Put a wall up, force Mario to try to get through it. And I've seen this matchup play it out multiple times. Mario does have a little bit of a struggle sometimes getting through these walls and making meaningful contact with Steve.
Finding a little bit there. Battlefield with that top platform provides some safety for Not Braden, and also some potential combo extensions off the top. But I know Syrup, as Steve, does not mind playing on this stage at all. It doesn't matter who the opponent is. Battlefield is totally okay to leave open. If anything, I think Syrup's so comfortable on this stage, he's intentionally leaving it open.
Ooh. Okay.
Gold tools out. Nothing doing. Couldn't find the right sweet spot there. Okay.
Okay. Mine it up real quick. Already got. I'm assuming planking is legal here,
Yeah.
so yeah, that's unfortunate for Not Braden to deal with.
Okay. I'm not sure if we got any redstone, so we don't have empowered minecart yet to make that a really reasonable and safe recovery. So we're trying to dig up, maybe find some redstone, find some more gold, see if we can get some empowered minecarts, because that would be really nice when you're on the back foot and at high percentages right now. You want that defensive tool.
Weirdly enough, though, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know if Syrup is just playing this, like, with the intention of getting information, because we're just kind of doing some, like, reckless, haphazard stuff right now. Not that I'm used to seeing Syrup do. And maybe you're just like, all right, what is your problem-solving method for these things? And then, later into the set, we'll actually play for real. Losing tools right there. We're going to grab another one. Down smash not going to hit.
Yeah, no axe at the moment, but it's okay. You knew your stock was not for long, so now you can grab your diamond tools. Oh, didn't quite pull it out in time, though. We're just going to set it up over here, mine a little bit more with the wooden tools so we have a fresher pickaxe to fight with.
Oh. Okay. Gets up there with the up air. Didn't land on the platform, though. Probably could have landed. Maybe got an up tilt to go ahead and keep that combo going.
Avoiding the swatting, playing the spacing out, but couldn't find the out-of-shield option. There it is.
Uh-oh.
That's a big opening.
Yep. The one spot you don't want to be is on that top platform, getting up aired by Mario. That down air immediately sent him off the top. What a solid lead here for Not Braden.
Okay, I like going to the outside, expecting Syrup to DI out. It's been following the DI really nicely and making Syrup regret, I think, leaving Battlefield open. We talked about that this probably would have been a ban for Syrup, but the fact that it's open and available, Not Braden is kind of punishing him for it.
Oh, okay, couldn't get that. I think he needed a dash up air right there. Wasn't able to find that. Regardless, we're still getting so many up airs. Push them off the stage with another neutral air. These up airs are finding every mark. Even a reverse up air is going to hit right there.
Okay, super high up. Crafting table falls off the stage. We're running out of materials, and I love that cape. Swat the Elytra away, and you can't come back.
Okay, the last time I flamed a Steve, I almost got canceled for it. So I will put this in a way that I feel like Syrup is not playing with the intention of winning right now. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Let's put it that way. I don't know, like he's looking a little lazy on the sticks right now. So yeah, I'm not sure what that was just not the characteristic of Steve that I normally see from Syrup. Or maybe Braden is just that good in this matchup that I'm like now being like, damn, bro, Syrup kind of free on this one. So we are going to swap it out. We're going to take away that platform. Could also be the combination of playing Mario on Battlefield. That is going to make you look a little free. So here we go, though.
Taking away that top platform. Side platform's a little bit lower. It's going to make the walls a little bit more potent when you can set them up. But maybe that first game, like you alluded to, is just for information.
Ooh.
Holy goodness, you need more information, though. Yeah, I think it's all just information at this point, because Syrup does not seem to be doing anything with it.
Yeah, man.
God.
Trial by fire right here. Syrup just looking quite lost here in this matchup, which is something I expect him to know a little bit about. Mario's quite a popular character here in the Super Smash Bros. Universe, so here we go.
Okay. I like the ideas here, but we can't. We have stone tools, and we haven't had a second to mine. Losing on this next stock. Oh my God. What is happening?
What is happening? Not Braden is looking like he's about to run through Syrup on some like 3-0 in a 30 in a handshake. Don't even think about it. Got off the stage like he's playing like a regular pools match.
Yeah, 3 stocks as well. Like, what are we doing? We have not had a chance to mine. We haven't had a chance to breathe. We haven't had a chance to set up the
he's
wall.
not dead. I couldn't get. I don't think he could have got the neutral air or the down air there.
Or the down air. Yeah, either one.
Still, all right, we got a stock here for Syrup. Oh man, so I'm getting out.
A stock, but no time. We still have no tools, no materials, no empowered minecart. We've got nothing.
Okay, good little combo there. Catches them trying to get down aggressively. Oh, off the block.
Oh. Okay, Syrup's trying to play the working man Steve right now, not trying to reset neutral and get your riches in the pocket. Says, I can do it with this and this alone.
Oh, man. Okay. Still kind of slowly getting themselves back in this game. That was almost about to be the back air to end it, though. Going real high up. You got trumped? Okay. All right.
149%. A back throw will do it at this point. Not Braden only has to make one right move, one right decision.
Oh,
what
yeah,
a
goodbye.
tech! What if you're ready to tech that?
A tech and the roll, too. Like, not even like a tech in place was what Syrup was looking for. Goes for the up smash right after, and yeah, no, Braden. One more game away, looking poised to take this in quick fashion. Syrup, I mean, looking unfazed up there, but the gameplay is making me feel like bro is not here right now. He is not mentally here.
No swap to Ness either. We're going right back to playing the Steve.
Okay.
No interest in trying to open up a win condition for yourself around scrapping or throws or edge guarding or anything. You said, I think what I need is a little bit more time and a little bit more space.
Gonna try it again.
Yeah, this is looking, I almost want to call it lazy, like that back up into the minecart, just easily short hopped over by Not Braden and swatted out.
Yeah.
You can't find any time, not even trying to like separate yourself and play to Steve's win conditions at this point. You said, I can do wood tool combos, I can get back into this one a little bit, and if I can put Not Braden on the back foot early, maybe I can do something with it, but that's not what's happening right now.
Okay, that's a lot of damage that Braden was able to add up. Not going to be able to get the stock, obviously. Good DI, nice, okay. Starting to wake up here, Syrup getting a footstool down air. Get some tools as well, too. Ooh.
Double TNTs, another footstool down air? Yeah, I like this option. Syrup's waking up a little bit.
Yeah.
Doing some execution heavy stuff. I like it.
It's about that time right now. Yeah, now going coast to coast with the minecarts. Oh, 3 times. All right, now that's gonna put Braden on notice on how you're now approaching Syrup. Syrup seems to have got locked back into what we need to do, and that footstool out of shield has been blowing Braden up.
Swatting with the diamond tools. finding some value. I like the minecart setup, delaying the horizontal approach. Not Braden not falling for it. Oh, but your own block putting you in dire straits. Jump, minecart jump into getting back to the ledge. Planking up. Do what you got to do to win. You're down 2 games.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's nothing that Mario can really do to challenge that. Oh. I was like, my stage? Like,
sometimes we just got to see. Yeah. It's a new view. We get to see the top blast zone.
Got to make sure he really died up there, you know? All right. A much better looking game, though, for Syrup, though. Definitely locked in, a full stock lead. Back here not going to hit.
Okay.
In the way that it needs to, at least.
Using all the iron quickly, sending out these minecarts. Oh, you can turn around down tilt like that at Cave? Was there with Cave not getting hit by the... I have no idea. I did not know you could hit Steve and the fire.
Yeah, so don't look at this down there I'm about to hit you with.
Look away, sir. Look away.
All right, so fortunately, or unfortunately, I'd say for Braden, you know, he is at 120, well, 140. Now he's gone now.
And he's dead.
And I was going to say, I mean, you do have the raises. You might be able to turn this into something, but this is good. This is actually what I wanted to see, man, because I didn't want to see Syrup getting ran over. That was very uncharacteristic of the game that I saw earlier, but he looks like he kind of woke up here.
The amount of value Syrup's finding out of footstools is insane.
Yeah.
I feel like at this point you should have been able to find a way around it, but now Axe is gone. We don't want to pull anything new or fresh just yet, but we are going to do it with the gold tools because we didn't have a diamond yet, and I like that.
Ortho, yep.
Nice, good catch.
They
Annoying setup.
Oh, not even a down smash. Okay, he's sending a message.
Wow. Yeah, said air dodge, I'm not dealing with the timing. Then let me get up, but Syrup had said from moments before, I'm not even going to try again. You know what? I know what you're going to go for. I'm just going to set up at the ledge here. I'm not even going to bother with going something edge guardy.
Dude, what an absolute turnaround from the first few games. Like, what was
a fresh
I got to ask him. When I get off this, I'm like, dude, what were you doing those first 2 games, man? Like actually, I need to know.
It's like waking up, man.
He's like, dude, I'm gonna be so real with you. Yeah, like I just woke up from a nap.
I just woke up
from a nap.
I came here. After I'm done, I got to Uber back to my place and take a shower.
That's me. He's got the TK combo. My goat.
Okay, so Syrup choosing not to ban Town and City is interesting, but I think I like this. You don't provide a lot of ladder combos to Mario. Yes, you have to deal with a lot of wood, which is super duper annoying, but you also get some pretty decent early kills off the side, and you get a lot of space to play with where you can run away. It's not terrible, but until these platforms disappear, it's going to be annoying.
Oh, yeah. Okay, back air. Gonna find this mark. Another one. Pushing right back to that left side of things.
You can have so much space to walk back and mine every time Mario jumps.
Dude, I wonder what he banned, though, because you did leave one of the dirt places open. I'm imagine you do get 2 bans, and as I thought we were going to get, it was going to be nothing but getting that out the way. Oh!
That had to have been holding down, thinking that he could go grab ledge, right?
Yeah. Damn, so the platform actually just screwed him on that one. Bonked his head and then held down, he was gone.
That's tough. Yeah, I guess the ban had to have been Smashville and Battlefield. Didn't want to go back to the triplats.
That's fair.
Okay. Finding some footing here. Still doesn't have a diamond.
Ooh, okay. Clean with it. Okay. Oh, my man, missing text and everything.
Okay. I love that Braden's just kind of playing at this distance with the up airs, the spacing, so that Syrup can't approach by just swatting. It's so good when you have the corner pressure.
Oh, close with a 4th throw. Get him off my stage one more time. Back aired. Okay. This is a great spot for Braden once again. Also, it seems like he's doing a much better job of playing around Syrup so that we're not getting footstool out of shield as much as we were doing in that last game. Bro was getting, that was becoming the real bane of his existence, all of his stocks. Clean.
Ooh, man. Yeah, playing at this horizontal mid-range where you can do like up airs in place, approaching up airs, approaching / drift out back airs, so you're never in a position to get footstooled, and you constantly press your opponent into the corner.
Oh, okay. Almost went around the world with that combo right there, that reverse neutral air, but couldn't fall off and get the next hit that he was looking for after that. 66% though on that last stock already. Full, fresh second stock coming in from Braden. Yeah, these are some good metrics for him.
Okay. Nice little ladder. Can't find another nil, though. It's too high for another block to be placed. But this is good damage. Every tick matters at this point, and as long as Braden doesn't find an opening, you just keep swatting with the diamond tools, you're safe.
Oh.
Good concept, not high enough. Oh, no more axe, though.
Don't let the game escape you right now, man. 110, a lot of that unanswered damage. I mean, we already had 66%, I think, on to Serb at the beginning. So he did 20% so far on that second stock. That is not great metrics anymore.
Okay, what do we got fresh out? All fresh diamond. We can start stacking a combo, but we have to approach with axe, and that's such a an uncomfortable spot to be in because you're going to get outranged by Mario's aerials. So you can't approach with axe. You have to find a swat with pickaxe, which is what he's looking for, but getting out-timing by Braden at every step. Finally finds a beat.
I think Braden tried to rip a reverse up smash there, but didn't get it out in time. Okay, yeah, let me get away from that.
Whole crowd is screaming. Oh my God! And it's over!
Just a back air off your own block. That has happened too many times on Syrup where he's not taking his own block. You put that there. That's your stage hazard. Oh man, what a set right there for not Braden. Again, Syrup, came alive in that third game, but kind of he's like, I woke up enough. I just needed to make sure I had one on me. So.
Goodness, I still got loser's bracket, I guess, but not Braden with a pretty big upset leading into the top 24. I mean, that's got to feel good. Not only winning, but dominating Syrup. Yeah,
I mean, that's another person I expect to be in the top 8, handily. Yeah, that's not the Syrup that I normally see, bro. That's all I can say about it. Don't want to harp on it too much. That's just not the Syrup that I normally see. Still impressive performance, all things considered, from not Braden. I'm not even downplaying his win. He still had to beat Steve. The way that I'm watching Syrup play, I just feel like his APM was low today.
It was low.
Yeah,
it was low. Once you stop getting value out of the footstool combos too, it's like you found one answer, just the one, and then you kind of relied on that so much.
Yeah, and then that stopped. So now you're like, well,
that's it.
No, that's it. Man.
I need another 2 games. Let me find another
man.
one. Yeah, that was over. By the way, a lot of Marios.
It was second, third one.
Yeah, I mean, just that is probably in top 64. I'm assuming Dark Wizzy, Snow, and not Braden.
I don't know if Dark Wizzy played singles. He's been on that I don't really play singles thing right now. Yeah, he's on that kick, which I shake my head at that. I SMH my head because I was like, someone had called him out and they were like, yeah, man, how come you don't you get flown out to these events and you don't even enter all the stuff? And he was like, yeah, I'll just go to have fun. I was like, I don't think you as a top player are supposed to be doing that. I think you're supposed to go and actually try your hardest because people really want to play you, not just be, BSing around. But hey, man, I'm not a top player. Maybe it's different on that side of things.
Protect your peace or whatnot. I get it. If that's what you're getting out of the community, then by all means, take that.
I mean, if they're still enjoying you down there, then that's all that matters at the end of the day. And maybe he's just I just played too many. If your bracket consists of 8 Steves, I get it, bro. I also will be dicking around.
That's valid.
But
I wouldn't blame Gluto for never entering another tournament again after the run at Kagarivi.
Bro. Yeah, you know what? He was our savior, though, man. Shout out Gluto.
Held the line.
Yeah, held the line, bro. He was like, get these Steves out of here. The funny thing is they all would have started taking themselves out regardless because, but it's just funny that Gluto was the one to take them all out.
It's true. Shout out to the Battle of BC 7 winner, Gluto. Yeah.
Shouts. Are we? Okay. All right. All right, so before we get out of here, though, we are going to talk to you guys quickly about some ads. Go ahead. Let's run them. What we got first? Boom, Master of the Universe, new movie out right now. You loved He-Man. Well, now you can see him live action. That's right, man. Skeletor, He-Man, we back, and all of their friends. Now playing in theaters. Go ahead and get those tickets. Legends are not born, they're forged. That's a bar.
I like that. This event, of course, was organized by Galen Gaming, always putting on this awesome event. It's an international event production company specializing in community-centered gaming experiences. You can give them a follow on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch. And, of course, just give your shout-outs to the showrunners and all of the team behind Galen Gaming. They are awesome.
And, of course, look at that, bro. We got more drip than Vancouver rain, which, you know what? We found that out this morning.
That's true.
It was raining.
Not a lot of drip.
Check it out, man. Get yourself some shirts. Shop at Battle of BC shop the Battle of BC merchandise. BattleBC.com/shop. That shop also, I think, includes the Rivals thing, the Rivals bundle as well too. So if you want to get your merch in game for Rivals too, $20 get you all of the stuff. It has like a rando skin, 2 rando skins,
the hockey locks,
and then the platform or Plat Fight Championship Zetter. So we got those skins well, and I bet you if there's more skins that come out later, you probably still get that in the bundle too. So check it out. There it is, right there, exclusive palette pack. That's exactly what I was talking about. Base skins, 4 palettes. Get that going. Should be super nice. That Plat Fight Baller one is very nice.
That is nice. That is nice. You can check it out at battleofbc.com. or start.gg/BOBC/shop, either one. But that has been it for us. I think we're about to head into the next phase of Top 64, but that will not be myself and TK. That will be a new set of casters. As always, though, it's been a pleasure. You can find me at Kevin with a K _ TK. Where can they watch you?
You can find me at TK Breezy pretty much everywhere except for Instagram, where it's just XT. I think if you still search TK Breezy, though, I'll still show up.
Probably.
But yeah, so hang out. I mean, we're putting a lot of stuff in my story, so if you do like to follow all the shenanigans we get into after the event, make sure you follow it up. There's a boat later. We're going to be on a boat. It's crazy. So I'm going to go talk about some Tekken a little bit. So if you like Tekken, watch that in about an hour. And then, yeah, we'll see you guys after this break. Stick around. Battle BC will be right back.
Welcome back to Battle of BC 8. We are so happy to have you here with us as we get into top cut of the bracket. We're out of pools. We are into Smash Ultimate Top 64, and we're going to get to see some of those close showdowns start to happen, so it'll be a good time. I am Kimona. That is Ziggy.
Hello.
Back at it again, this time on singles. How we doing, buddy?
I'm feeling great. You know, honestly, everyone's talking about it, but there is one part of bracket that you want to commentate. It's this part.
low-key
This is the
this
best
part.
part of bracket, without a doubt.
You know that top 8's going to be cool. You know that you're going to get to see a lot of, like, really cool stuff from really good players. But this is where you get to see the people that have their, like, precisely spec'd into one skill tree play styles just go absolutely wild.
Yeah, hog wild out there. We saw Syrup in the last pool ended up losing to Braden Armario from Toronto. I think #1 there now. It's crazy.
So I've heard.
So I've heard. And we have, I believe, Hurt and Moongly going to be starting us off here. Snake, and we'll find out.
A question mark, honestly.
Question mark.
Moongly's one of those tags that I've heard before and have like seen people talk about in like Reddit threads or online, but I've never actually seen Moongly play.
You see the results thread and you're like,
exactly,
oh, wow,
yeah,
Moongly,
and you're like,
nice.
okay, Moongly, I'll remember that name. But then I don't remember any of the characters. The name stands out.
Yeah, beat Seesaw to get to this point.
I just heard King K. Rool.
No way.
I just heard King K. Rool, the bane of bane of Beastly. So let's get going. All right, so Moongly, that's such a fitting tag for King K. Rool too.
It's always a silly tag. Like Ben Gold was hilarious.
Poogie.
It's just the K. Rool players are having more fun. And we love that for them. Truly.
They're always having fun. And whatever the tags were at the middle school and high school tournaments that I would commentate at, let me tell you, King K. Rool dominated those brackets. In fact, let me tell you, this is one of the character matchups that I've commentated the most because back in Dallas, we had like a lot of middle school and high school brackets that would get like 400 entrants for like the entire school district. We actually had to run them like majors, and the best two players played K. Rool and Snake.
No way.
So I've seen this all the time, and now we just get to see it at the top level. And right now, Moongly, I mean, taking a beating as you'd expect, but obviously with K. Rool, things can turn around real quick.
Yeah, the damage that can be done real quick. Is certainly not one to be ignored. The back air sending Moongly way off to the right side, and we are not able to avoid that, Nikita. How about another one for your trouble?
Two of them. Yeah, that's the thing with K. Rool. Obviously very heavy. Lots of ways to get creative with those recoveries, but you have to have all those resources. Once you lose one or two, then it starts getting real scary. I can't believe that Hurt spot dodge there. I would have thought for sure that we'd see like a grab trade, but no, knowing that grab was going to come out from Moongly and chasing all the way down again.
Yeah, Hurt looks so confident right now. This is business as usual. Meanwhile, Moongly fighting for dear life to get back to stage. I think maybe wanted a nair that Nikita does not make a difference. Hurt has a huge lead right now.
As you would expect, oh my goodness, going for the up smash as well, but not able to find that connection just yet. Honestly, we just haven't seen any of that K. Rool cheese that you really need to make Smashville work in this matchup, because otherwise all I'm thinking is what we have seen, which is that K. Rool's just going to get thrown off stage like this so early and so easily, and then we see how bad the edge guards are.
Yeah, kind of bodied.
He's too tall, he's so tall, he gets hit by the platform.
And then the moment you have to recover against Nikita, even with the head hitbox hitting with Nikita, it doesn't make a difference.
Oh, it's so mean. Okay, so, I mean, the strategy of recovering so low that Hurt can't even see where the Nikita is might be the play. But yeah, it's just, if you're off stage, it's not about to happen, and Hurt's just, I mean, locked in.
I love the desperation air dodge there. The look on K. Rool's face getting hit by the Nikita was like one of like, uh-oh. No. So that's a 3-stock.
Yeah.
Not a great start for perhaps, I guess, it's not really a hometown hero, is it? Where's Moongly from?
I don't know which part of Canada, but I do know that Moongly is Canadian.
So I see a flag.
There's at least some amount of Canada. Maybe Cube back there with that Microsoft Surface Pro would know. Not a sponsor.
Not a sponsor.
Game number 2 on small battlefield, so still going to get a little bit of that claustrophobia, ease of throwing that K. Rool off stage, but now not going to deal with the big thing, which is that Snake loves doing on Smashville, which is just
Setting up.
You put a bunch of projectiles on that center platform, and then K-Rool can't go anywhere. His only option to escape is to put himself in the corner. So this gives you at least a little bit more opportunity to just say, all right, maybe the stage actually belongs to me. Wow, the crowd loved that, and it sent Hurt barely even off stage.
Listen, we take what we can get here, right?
Any K-Rool hit is good for me.
Yes, especially one where it's like a little bit more unorthodox. We're doing a down smash center stage, get a little bit of the armor going there. It's just not ideal.
I don't even know where that crown was going. I forgot how the double crown setup worked, and I thought for a second we were going for it. Petty!
Love that. Oh my gosh. The quick dashes, the whole crowd erupted for that.
They said, moon! All right, so getting to play with the lead here and trying to use that crown to cover the way back on stage.
Ooh, dodge the Nikita. Hold on. That's a 30%.
Evasive maneuvers.
No, what are you doing, Moongly?
You simply can't. You simply cannot.
Not against Hurt. There's a lot of ways you can get away with that. Hurt is not going to let that fly.
I don't think Moongly even cracked a smile at that. That was actually stone cold killing.
Well, that was their excellent game plan.
We're no longer here to have fun. We're here to have business.
The odd K-Rool that isn't having fun.
Which is
just unheard of.
You kind of have to have fun to cope, because otherwise.
The character is not exactly high on the tier list, that's for sure.
Although Moongly, I mean, definitely making it work right now, keeping up with what, I think that a lot of people would consider to be not a great matchup, but showing some really good item control as well. We've seen that Moongly has been very willing to run up to those grenades and remove them as a factor rather than just trying to dodge them. Now, Hurt, with those items, with that crown as well, I think could definitely be a big threat too. Got that K-Rool off stage, and I love not committing to going to the ledge there, because honestly, though the ledge is usually the safe place to go, I don't know if it is for K-Rool.
No, it does not feel that way. Oh, we hit the reflection. And able to get back to the ledge. Oh, that's a huge, oh my God! What are we doing?
I don't know if I should call Moongly lucky or a genius, and I think it's both.
That was calculated.
I think it's both.
30%.
Don't do it again!
Deja vu! Stop it, Moongly!
You can't!
Stop! Learn your lesson, man.
This is greed that I haven't seen since he had 2 apples. I thought he was going to do it again,
we all thought it. You see start going up, you're like, Moongly, don't get any ideas.
You're just like, no. To keep those crocodile feet on the ground where they belong.
Know your place,
Wait,
alligator.
is he a crocodile or is he an alligator? I don't remember.
There's something about the nose, right?
He's Floridian either way. That's all I care about.
I don't want to run into him in an alley. That's what I can say for sure. Ooh, caught in the jab.
Yeah, I love that. That's to beat out that counter that we've seen a couple of times from Moongly to try to get around those ledge traps. But oh my gosh, suddenly the dash attack from Hurt right there. I thought we had a little bit more time before that game ended, but instead it's going to be Hurt going up 2-0, despite that one being extremely close.
Very close. I think Moongly may have air dodged in the blast zone, which sometimes can save you and sometimes gets you killed early. It's a roll of the dice. I'm sure there's some scientific way of how that works, but God knows I don't know it.
It's something to do with the hurt button shifting and the ECB
ECBs
shifting
and the
and where it puts
PFPs.
that and
Yeah.
the CCs and DIs. We have so many acronyms.
A THC.
I feel so bad for all the people that try to get into a game, especially at this late of a stage, and they have to learn like PMLG and WRW. Like, just there's so much.
And DI, which is not SDI.
Which is not SDI. They're slightly related but different.
Yeah. Slight DI.
And don't forget about ASDI, which is separate and also not really a thing in this game as much as we've been used to.
Oh, hold on. I'm seeing some laughter out, but I'm wondering what's going on there.
That's one of the things I love about this venue. I don't know if you can hear it, but I think that there's like a cruise ship outside that's just like
it's playing a
honking
song
its horn.
on the horn.
Thank you very much.
Beautiful. Okay, we're starting off with 15%. Got the capture with the blaster. Oh my gosh, what's it called? The blunderbuss, right?
Yeah, the blunderbuss. I love getting to see the setups right there. Down air is so smart there from Hurt. And yeah, knows that Moongly's going to try to go high there. Do it again. Nikita got slowed down by the up B, so one way to get back. Do we have enough juice? No tech, so yeah, definitely going to eat another Nikita. So great lather rinse repeat edge guard right there from Hurt.
Definitely just tried to use the air dodge to get closer, but at that point, their fate was sealed. All right, playing center stage, trying to just space around Hurt's projectiles here. Feels like we haven't seen any huge combos this game.
Oh my goodness,
Going
yeah.
for it all there.
Didn't drift far enough off stage to get that, and I think that was part and parcel with the DI from Hurt as well, who knew that, you know, if anything, Moongley's going to be looking for those big hits to get back into this one. And speaking of big hits, that was like 30 damage just from 2 grenades, and it happened twice.
Okay, thankfully,
We mash him.
Yeah, hitting the up to 125%, not too bad. Oh, we're
Okay.
just waiting it out for the Nikita. You have some insurance on your side.
Watch your head. Watch your head. You gotta. And another Nikita, that time activating the explosion on the ledge. Not even giving Moongley the
what a
chance to
find.
evade, but one on the board. Okay.
We're still in this game. It's not over. Listen, ignore the 2-0 set count. Pretend this is just a nice game of friendlies. Have some fun with your K rule.
Oh my goodness. Forward air for the shield pressure as well. And back to the explosive
Not
game.
again.
We're going to see Nikita after Nikita after Nikita. Not even able to get through that one with the uppy. Here we go again. Fox 2. Fox 2.
Oh, no, not quite.
No, Hurt, don't do
Hurt,
it.
stop it.
Hurt, be nice. Oh, he was nice. He was kind in the end.
Wanted to go for maybe some style there with the nair. I was like, okay, this is actually a little boring for me.
Okay.
You see instantly Moongley angling for the back air, but Hurt's like, nope, I am
love
out
that
of
Hurt's
there.
just completely escaped from every scary situation. He's like, I'm not going to play. You want me to play a game with you, and I'm only going to play mine.
It's a snake game. This is Hurt's game.
A snake versus a crocodile even.
The reptile fight, that's huge. Please tell me they're both reptiles.
Right, snake just in the corner, Hurts. Wow, yeah, playing this, I have a bad feeling that Hurt is trying to kill with a disrespectfully weak move.
I really, no!
Okay, yeah, catching the landing, all business. Hurt getting that W 3-0 over Moongley. Had a couple of closer games, definitely showed off some good matchup knowledge. I think maybe abandoned some of the game plan, you know, deeper into that game 3. We saw some good item management that, you know, made up some ground there in game 2, but whether that was adaptations from Hurt or whether that was just trying to do something different to gain an even bigger advantage, still going to be Hurt, #1 seed of the tournament, maintaining that spot.
Certainly looked like the #1 seed there. There was, you know, yeah, as you said, a little bit of back and forth, but for me, I was like, that looks like a confident Hurt right there, especially towards the end. It's like, I got a game plan. I'm not straying from the game plan. I'm not joining your silly games over there, Mr. Crocodile. I have, I've got my own little tricks.
I'm playing my game.
I'm playing my game.
Thank you very much. I'm playing my game.
Whatever you're doing over there, that's fine.
I'm a top tier and you're a low tier.
Yeah,
Okay, let's just
know
get that
your
straight.
place, please. But it looked like there was a little bit of fun being had too, which is always fun to see. Still,
At least the crowd was having
the
fun. That's all
crowd
I
was
really care
definitely having
about.
fun. I heard at one point, just after many Nikitas, they made it back to ledge, and the crowd cheered. Like, they had just taken 3
that was for a
stocks.
game that clearly wasn't even going to be won
No.
either. It was just,
It was
yes!
already over.
Small victories!
That Nikita really bullying K-Roll there. That legitimately felt like, what do you even do there?
Matchup defining, for
Matchup
sure.
defining, without a doubt.
There is nobody that got on that move more as like either it wins you a matchup or it does nothing. Than I mean, back in the day, MVD, who of course had a lot of
Yes.
experience with Snake back in Brawl as well, you know, got into this game. It was just like, yeah, sometimes Nikita just wins you a matchup. Sometimes it does nothing. In that case, it just wins you the matchup.
It wins you the matchup. I will also, huge credit to Hurt. Started using it in inventive ways while recovering high. Would throw the Nikita out so when they empty landed, it would still fall and give that coverage. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's really nice for that because it can cover your you know, recovery back down to the ground in a really active way, right? Where grenades, you know, you can drop them with you. Sometimes they won't even reach the ground. Obviously, they only detonate on the timer unless they're hit. And C4, you have to manually detonate. But Nikita,
Indeed.
if you're high up enough and you can activate it, you know, that can give you some safe patches down to the ground because, yeah, the moment that it hits the ground, it will just blow up.
It'll
It's an
blow
impact
up.
grenade.
And man, did I see it blow up a lot that set. A
A lot of Nikita.
So that is, of course, Moongley going down into the loser side. Let's get a little bit of an update. I'm checking the bracket. We need to see what else has been going on in the meantime. Looks like we got Mark and Lemon will be joining us here on stream in just a moment, which is exciting to see. Lemon, of course, our Joker here.
Big Lemon fan.
Big Lemon. We love Lemon here in BC.
Never a day goes by where I don't think, man, Lemon's awesome.
What a cool dude.
I love a Lemon.
Just a cool dude.
Love a Lemon.
Love a Lemon. In the loser side, also Seesaw beating Everest, Niraj. Pour one out for Niraj. Synergy losing to Morris
If
the
you say
Rob.
so.
Hey.
Production about to get real mad at me.
Blue Jay beating DeMonkey. Broken Sync beating Spire. Oh, Spire going out. Interesting. Titanium beating Floppy Fall. Grandma losing to Shogi. Shogi's been... Okay, listen. I've been seeing some stuff from Shogi lately where I'm like, that is either the best player in the world or, like, what is he thinking?
Yeah.
It's either or. Like...
That's what the special people do is they make you think one of those two things.
Yeah, it's the X factor. You have like a huge, like you're pressing the NOS button and you're like, I'm the best player in the world for the next 30 seconds. And then you see them like reverse side B off the stage and like,
You're either going to be faster than the other person or you're going to blow up your own engine. Yeah.
Sometimes you move a little too fast. Things are going a little too furious.
I love it. People ask sometimes in racing, they're like, well, why don't they just use nitrous? And it's like, because that's so bad for the engine. it's so bad for it.
Also, winner's side, it looks like Atomic has beaten JoJo the Hobo. JoJo, that
I feel conflicted as somebody who used to live in Dallas and now lives in Seattle.
Yeah.
And like Jonas is one of my favorite people on the planet. Was one of the first people that I talked to at a tournament when I moved up here. Just like instant friends. And obviously like Atomic from my old region, I've commentated like 100 of his sets. You know, at just shockwave after shockwave. I'm like, here we go. He's going to play against Lima again. You know, just Neighbor and I are going to talk about Digimon, the trading card game or something.
Just to pass the time.
We're used to it, but
yeah, it's business as usual.
Yeah, Atomic, by the way, that is a matchup that he is exceptionally familiar with too, because Spritzy is in DFW, who is also one of the best Toon Links in the world, and weirdly, there are like almost no Robs in the PNW for like no reason.
Yeah,
that's the reverse of what it should be. The Toon Link is the one that should have all the matchup knowledge against the Rob.
It is not the case here. I'm like, yeah, we truly don't have any Rob representation here, which is crazy.
That is the weirdest thing ever, especially for me coming from Texas where we had like 7. Okay. Yeah, but y'all, we're going to go to a quick break. I'm going to notice that we're vamping while we wait for our next match. So yeah, a little behind inside baseball right there, but get inside this ad break. We'll see you on the other side of it.
Welcome back from your short ad break. We got some more Ultimate Singles in our top 64 phase of the tournament for you, including some news updates. Real quick, I just heard... Yeah?
I'm listening.
Big D lost to Ludwig
Dawson.
Frost. Big Dawson lost
Big
to Ludwig
Dawson?
Frost. Interesting. 3-1.
Oh my goodness.
That is interesting.
What's happening to my old heads?
True.
We
Dude,
need to stick together.
As you get older, the reaction time goes down. I don't know what to tell you.
But the experience. But
the wisdom brings you through. That is one of the smartest players you'll ever meet. That is for sure.
I love a Dawson.
Speaking of smart players, Lemon.
Mm-hmm.
And Mark, oh my God, this is going to be such a heater set.
Joker Yoshi, right?
Joker Yoshi. I'm so excited. Lemon, a very calculated Joker, I would say. Definitely studies up quite a bit, tries to innovate on Joker, was big on the footstool gun setups early on. And, I mean, Mark, what more can you say about Mark? Has had an insane rise lately, so this is, I believe, the seed number, top 5 seed of this tournament. If I'm not crazy?
Listen, it's not a Battle of BC if you don't have an insane rising Yoshi coming over from Japan. If it's not Yoshidor or Ron, I guess it's Mark this time. So we'll see. Mark and Lemon getting off to it. Game 1, small battlefield. Oftentimes a very loved stage for Yoshi, just being able to command these platforms with that crazy air drift and loving those close blast zones. Man, Mark getting off to that early percentage lead. Despite that early Arsene, it might go away from Lemon real quick.
Yeah, 20 seconds in, Arsene has not only out, but is about to leave. Yep, and in fact, just like that, 26 seconds into the game,
I am out.
That thing? I am not fighting that thing. No, thank you.
It's like, I've never seen a dinosaur. That's scary.
So, Lemon trying to adjust the gameplay a little bit. Mark came out the gate swinging. We're seeing what kind of slowing down that we can do here. Yeah, I die there. Everyone, a lot of people die there.
Ooh, I love that idea from Lemon getting up there. Yoshi's love to throw out those lingering hitboxes that he has to cover the ledge. And I love that Lemon was immediately assuming that Mark would just reaction check. But, you know, at the very least, you can say early data for Lemon, but even better gameplay there by Mark to exercise that patience. Just really trusting in that reaction time.
Truly, like that is, every Yoshi will throw that out. It is a very common option to throw out that nearby ledge. Mark not giving it up. Nothing for free. Arsene coming. And man, it might be going soon. Already half of that meter has passed.
Oh my goodness, and that air drift, you can see how well Mark respects the threat zones of Lemon, especially specifically with Arsene. Like, that Yoshi is not entering that threat bubble until it's time to swing.
Yeah, I'm going to play my advantage state when I get it, and otherwise, I'll be over here, thank you very much. Right outside of that zone. And it looks like Lemon just barely making it back. Very smart use of the tether.
Nice. This is one of the things that I also love about Lemon's gameplay, and you were pointing it out earlier that Lemon is, you know, very calculating, not a huge risk taker, right? But I love that Lemon says, okay, I just need to get out of situations, reset it into something that's advantageous, and then I can start figuring out what exactly I want to do. But it does mean that we're not seeing as many big kill setups right now, and I think that part of that is that Yoshi's just so slippery, it's tough to find that. And meanwhile, Mark just says, well, a lot of my options kill eventually. That's how we saw that second stock get taken.
Yeah. Truly, the willingness to just continue playing slow while down 2 stocks, that's a Lemon staple right there. Most people right now would be doing crazy options trying to get the stock off as fast as possible. Lemon's like, hold on, I'll find it. It might take me a second, but I will find it.
Yeah, just slicing with that forward smash right there, catching, again, I think like calling out what we've already seen from Mark a little bit, which is just playing very patient at like a mid-range outside of the moves that you would expect Joker to throw out, that, you know, his fastest moves. But that time Lemon with that big surprise, catching that patience from Mark unchecked, and now just building up a heck of a lot more damage. Getting that Aegon means that we're going to see a lot of residual damage, and with big man Arsene on the table as well, there is plenty more to be racked up.
And look at how patient Lemon is playing right now. Even with Arsene, even with that big threat, making Mark move into him is huge. We're getting the drag down. Another one, another. But falls out that time. That was a decent chunk of damage, but no finish. But
wow,
Mark has a finish.
Yes.
I've got to move for that one.
You want to hang on the ledge a little bit too long. That's where you got to keep in mind, right? Those higher percentages. If you're starting to get up towards that 100%, that ledge invincibility is going to start running out a heck of a lot quicker. And Mark calling that out from Lemon, just taking his time and knowing that he's waiting for an option in those short hops. Instead, he's catching the big noggin flogging.
Also, a very smart adaptation from Mark, who has typically been playing just outside of ledge range, to have this very aggressive option to end that game. Like, okay, I'm actually going to throw this very threatening hitbox out, end it after playing so slow by the ledge. I think Lemon wasn't expecting that. Okay, we're going to a little bit of a longer stage. I think this will work out in Lemon's favor.
More space to move. This is not a, I don't know what to do, let's just go PS2. This is definitely fitting of Lemon's playstyle. Still gives you those platforms to play behind in case you do get the lead. That does get a lot more annoying for Yoshi to try to make those approaches happen. You know, he is very good at coming in at those low angles, but if he wants to get those big setups right, you can play behind those platforms. Same, however, goes the other way. Mark can play behind those platforms too, but right now Lemon with that Arsene definitely turning up the heat a little bit, playing at that mid-range and just trying to get one of those big openings a little bit too late for that punish. That confident spacing from Mark as well.
That side B just barely missing. Looks like Lemon is still willing to play this as slow as need be, but Mark is willing to turn up the heat a little bit. There is that option we saw earlier, finally working out for Lemon. That
just
counter.
Right back to center stage, but a quick stock right there. Joker's lightweight, not doing Lemon any favors. Mark is just on the ball with knowing where those kill confirm percentages are and will fish for them. And I mean that in a very positive way because it's not even obvious. You just don't even realize that you're being lured into that trap.
Forward throw just for that stage positioning, forcing Mark to go high, uses all the resources, but works out perfectly, ends in center stage. And man, the weight on that air dodge was so smart. Leads to an extra 30% for Mark, but that up tilt not looking too safe.
Yeah, Lemon definitely getting back into this one. And again, Arsene can definitely turn the tides very quickly. Humongous usage of that double jump armor to get away from what could have started a very nasty combo. But again, like you said, Lemon not going to press those buttons too hard, even with that Arsene. This is a, you know, Lemon plays this game like a soccer match, right? This is not basketball. This is not tennis, right? We're seeing just passing the ball around, doing some tiki-taka.
We're playing the long game.
We're playing the long game, and then we're waiting for that opening to strike for the goal from the penalty box. Oh my goodness, Mark though, just sinking one from midfield.
The drag down back air, up tilt, up air, finisher. That was just a clean combo for Mark. And here's the patience coming out from both players right now. Mark not giving anything away for free. Lemon not overextending in any obvious way.
Oh my goodness, but there's Mark mixing up those options. Spent so much time conditioning Lemon to be looking out for those falling up airs because that's such a huge combo starter for Yoshi that naturally leads into landing and then having that up tilt as a timing mix-up. Lemon fell for it, and that was all down to Mark conditioning that out of him in just those last 20 seconds. But speaking of conditioning, Lemon's been letting Mark jump around at that mid-range, and twice now we've seen that forward smash catch him for feeling a little bit too comfy.
I will say, really interesting to see Mark not waiting on the Angel platform for this Arsene to the meter to run out. Maybe trying to get back in there, stop the momentum that Lemon has started to build, and just like that, Arsene is left, so it seems to have worked out pretty well.
Okay, this time Lemon not giving Mark the opportunity to set the pace on that ledge trap like we saw at the end of that game one with that forward air that closed out the stock. And a couple of over-aggressive moments from Mark have let Lemon not only get back into this one, but percentage-wise take the lead. You do have to be careful that we're really getting into confirmed percentages for a KO. A forward air can lead into an up air if it's a sweet spot. That one certainly won't be, but once again, Lemon dancing around these timing mix-ups. Can we finish the stock? This time, Lefable into the slice, and BC is on the board.
What an adjustment from Lemon. I know the moment you started seeing that, I started seeing it, I'm like, Lemon, is now the time? Are you going to be able to finish it out this time? I don't know if I would even go for it. Lemon says, no, I'm confident. I played this character. I've been in the lab. I'm getting this kill.
Beautifully played from both of them. And this is the exact kind of thinking smash that I love to watch, where you can clearly see the adaptation and the conditioning from both of these players. And this is the kind of smash that you can only see out of two people who understand and respect each other as high-level players. Because if you're a little bit worse than this, you can't be conditioned. You can't set up for these baits, but we're playing a really intricate game of chess right now. And by the way, I just noticed, does Mark have a bottle of perfume there?
That is so sick.
Are we smelling gentlemanly? Okay.
It's just like, you know, some people got their stuffy up there. Maybe you have a scent that really, like, makes you feel more comfortable.
Now,
I would love to know more about that, legitimately.
I'd like to imagine that Mark is like, this is going to throw off my opponent. They'll catch the strong scent of the perfume. And what he doesn't know is that Lemon is also a purveyor of scents.
Indeed, indeed, very much so.
It's giving him a power-up, if anything.
Love the you're down in the set, you start spraying it in their direction.
And Lemon's like,
goodness.
in Eau de Fatu 2003.
A man of culture.
Marcus met his match. Well, speaking of meeting your match, let's see how things change here. Final Destination, certainly a stage where the combo game is going to favor Yoshi because we've seen it all the time and we get to see it right there once more. Yoshi's got a lot of grounded and falling aerial starters that can immediately lead into very strong KO moves in the air. That's where Yoshi lives, and Joker, on the other hand, really needs those platforms to function, as we've seen before. So Lemon really just getting stuck behind in this match. Egg snipe for a little bit of extra damage, and here comes the big edge guards.
I love the F tilt attempt there on the ledge. Just really putting the fear of God into Lemon right now. This is a very confident Mark. Knows this is my stage. Doesn't have any resources online. In fact, that makes the recovery very telegraphed. Only 43% separating these two players right now. That's very solid.
It comes down to some really great usage of that Arsene. We haven't really seen Lemon get a ton of value out of the Arsene. Sans maybe about one of those stocks in game 2, but that time really making it count. And not only that, getting a little bit of extra time to play along with him. I'm wondering if we're going to see a little bit more of that Rebels guard, because I do think that that's going to be... I think it's going to be a little bit more important on a stage like FD, where you need to maximize each of your hits.
Yeah, when you know the stage doesn't favor you, you have to start thinking like, okay, what can I do to make this work for me? One of those things, if I get a second Arsene per stock, that could make a really big difference. Maybe even a third. Very unlikely, who knows? But does feel like Lemon trying to space things out here, not give Mark any big opening. We're now in the percents where up tilt, up air starts to be a big concern. It does look like Mark is starting to space out for something like that. There.
Oh my goodness, Arsene coming out at just the right time. Might have granted some invincibility, but too little, too late. The big man is gone. Mark gets to play with the lead once again, and it's down to Lemon to either get him back quickly or to find a confirm that doesn't require his best friend.
Okay, how are we getting down? We have literally no resources right now, and in fact, the empty land with that air dodge. Lemon so patient. I cannot believe this is last stock.
I'm going to say something that might sound crazy, Ziggy, but I think that the moves that these two players have thrown out have been the least important thing of this entire set. I feel like this has been movement only that has determined how each of these players has acted.
Legitimately, I can see it. I can see it, but these F-tilts are catching Lemon at ledge. And speaking of being caught, that forward air into upset. My goodness! They're calling each other's movement out left and right, trading at stocks.
Taste of your own medicine. We've now seen 3 times. Lemon has just called out the aerial movement from Mark and getting a smash attack to finish off a stock. And that time Mark said, okay, if that's how you want to play the game, let me just devour a little bit of your game plan and I'll take it, especially on FD. Like, that is a dangerous thing to fall into.
The noggin coming through from Yoshi. It just feels, it's got the extra oomph.
it's got some bass to it. Something about Yoshi and Smash games and bass. Anytime you hear a Melee player, they select Yoshi's story, the whole venue go no.
One way or another.
You're like, what is that?
Yeah. Something's going on over there. All right. Mark, Lemon, game number 4. Lemon's counter pick. We're going a little bit smaller stage.
Hollow Bastion, wider, but definitely plays a lot smaller. Yes. I agree with that, because you're going to see a lot of this action centered around this platform, and it's going to be a dance. If I know anything, Lemon is going to be circling around this platform a whole heck of a lot if he gets the chance. And meanwhile, Mark is going to try to use it as much to keep that pressure on and extend some combos. Man, this is one of the things that always impresses me about players, but particularly Lemon, is how well they can play with very little amounts of space. And Lemon, I feel like when he's stuck in the corner, he doesn't feel stuck at all.
No, it's just as much threat as anywhere else on the stage. Obviously, seeing him play around the center platform makes it a little bit more scary, but he can work just fine in the corner, as almost proven there, searching for something huge. Doesn't find it. Now we've got no jump on Mark. Still finds his way back in.
There's a little bit of a scary roll right there, but Lemon is able to leverage a little bit more patience right there to make things work. Crowd starting to pop off. Oh, yet another. We're only going to go up to 89. Mark finally able to find that gap in that tight combo. So Lemon's still going to even things up, but not quite find those confirms needed to finish things off. And again, because of confirms like that, you're going to see this Joker just having a little flambe around the platform, do a little samba.
It is crazy how many near misses are happening between these two players right now. It feels like every time a big move comes out, it just narrowly misses. But speaking of which,
Wow, I can't believe that Lemon was actually able to tech that and then find a situation to get away. Saw the back air, ate through the armor of the double jump, and then a great read coming off the ledge right there. And again, that's no guarantee. Mark has not been consistently mashing moves on that edge guard, so Lemon is making really smart calls every time. And that is exactly why you can't do it over and over, because Mark has been exercising that patience.
That adaptation instantly from Mark. I can be patient by the ledge. I know you're looking for something. I'm not giving it up. Mark holding on to the stock at just 171. Very cautious, we'll say, over by that ledge. 172%. Gets hit by the back air. Still isn't going to end up sealing out the stock.
You want to talk about patience, too. I mean, we're piercing through that Yoshi armor with that dagger at 180%, but Lemon is not trying to swing for it, not trying to bully this Yoshi into the corner, because you know that's just not the kind of thing that Joker's made to do. Able to get away from that scary shield situation and even getting knockback on close guns now as well that reasonably keeps the Yoshi away. I thought that Mark might have had a grab right there. Lemon bringing that one back. Sitting at 201 though, so needs to connect really just about any type of move. Forward tilt across the stage though.
That'll do it.
Taking the KO with the Aegon, that's how you know Mark got his bang for buck.
Truly, that stock delivered and kept on delivering. Hold on, we're seeing that jump from ledge with the counter. Still 30%, a little bit left on the Arsene. Does end up leaving us, but Lemon continuing the combo just the same, 52%. Mark looking to stop the bleeding right now. Looks like Lemon's starting to make a bit of a comeback.
You say that though, but here comes Mark building up that damage again and pushing that Joker into the corner. Although, as we mentioned earlier, right, that's not really something that Lemon has been struggling with. Mark finally finding a setup into the egg off the top. Great awareness right there, knowing that Lemon just really out of resources up there. Still really in hit stun too. So great find for that confirm, and now just a stock away from moving on deep into top 32. However, Lemon still giving him a run for the money. And again, we see the Yoshi in the corner, but no big overcommitments from Lemon. Wants to try to catch Mark on the approach rather than keeping the pressure on.
This is what makes Lemon such a good top player. He is not giving anything up. And in fact, finally, after so much patience, ends up with that fair one into the jab lock. Hits him with the forward smash, and all of a sudden, this game is looking so doable.
Wow, I can't believe that Lemon was actually able to get a huge combo there. Recognized that, again, eating through the double jump armor with that back air, was actually able to follow it up way deeper than Joker normally would be able to. So uniquely, Yoshi putting himself into a big combo. And speaking of which, Lemon can have one. Arsene available and in confirmed percents. And we're looking down the barrel of a game 5 if Mark does not get a big conversion here.
Ooh, going for that. Oh, what is this? What is the fight? Oh, who even cares? We're swinging. Lemon taking this to a game 5 versus Mark.
My goodness, just rending that Yoshi armor apart with the single hit down air. No Arsene necessary. Just put the Yoshi on the ground. You always expect to get hit by that second one, but Lemon with that spacing was actually able to find the tech chase. Mark with the panic neutral getup means that we end up going to a game 5. It's gonna be on Mark's counter pick, which means I would expect we're going to see a little bit less space for Lemon to maneuver, but I could be surprised here.
Could be Town and City.
It could be Town and City.
I'm curious, because it did seem like the final destination type layout. No, we're going right back. We're going right back to Lemon's counter pick. That's Mark trying to say something.
You know what, Ziggy? I'll say it. I think that this is the best case scenario for us as spectators, because that last game was so close, and those two were just dead even. It wasn't coming down to somebody getting like a crazy early stock or a huge read. Ooh. This is just back and forth gameplay, and we get to see it one more time, game 5, back on Hollow Bastion, and once again, it's Mark getting out to the early lead, but Lemon with the opportunity to bring it back quick.
I think especially with the way that Lemon plays, it seems like Mark is like, I'm actually going to increase the tempo here and make it so you can't play as slow as you want to. And so far, so good. We're 40 seconds into this game, and it looks like this stock might get deleted from Lemon here.
Yeah, really got to play outside of the range of those drift-in aerials, particularly the forward airs and the back airs. Those are going to be the big dangers that you got to look out for if you're playing in the neutral. At the ledge, it can be just about anything. My goodness, the maneuverability from Lemon is so tricky, and Mark just has not been able to land that decisive blow, and here we go again. If Mark gets caught, I was going to say if you get caught near the platform, it could be crazy, but instead, just getting splintered by those jabs off stage, and the Yoshi going down to the next stock. Tech chase, though, means that we are once again all knotted up.
Yeah, Mark, quick adjustment. Now, all of a sudden, completely even between these two. I cannot believe we're getting a set like this. It feels so close between these two right now.
We told you this is the block to watch. You know, you want to watch top 8 tomorrow? Yes, you absolutely should, but you got to see the people that have the potential to get there, and an upset for Lemon being able to defend the region from Mark coming not only out of state, not only out of the country, off the continent with one of the best Yoshis in the entire world, and yet making BC proud right now. Still has a job to finish, though. Arsene is there to help him do so.
F-tilt sending Mark off to the right side. The spacing around these big Arsene aerials. Mark playing so carefully right now. Ooh, some empty hops right around Mark. That's the movement that you were talking about earlier. Lemon loves playing around this platform, and I think it might start to eat away at Mark. The forward smash was starting to come out, but gets stuffed instead.
Okay, drift away onto the platform, able to buffer the right option out of the mash. Lemon with that matchup experience showing off the knowledge of what to do when you're stuck in that egg and willing to put himself in the corner. This time Mark may make him pay for it off the legs. The double jump, not what Mark was expecting, so instead just going to be going for a couple of quick resets. Fair's not going to do it just yet either, and we have not seen this Yoshi.
Oh my goodness!
We have not seen this Yoshi once go off stage, and Lemon is starting to really make him pay for it because these ledge get-up options are getting honed in. Ate the armor.
How about another?
Mark again!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness!
The down smash seals out the stock. They are playing crazy right now. The backer sends Lemon way off to the right side of the stage. He's going to have a tricky time getting up. Somehow waits out the nair. No jump on Mark. And up air isn't enough to finish it out right now. Lemon hold on to the stock for just a little bit longer. Can you believe it? Game 5, last stock, 13% between these two right now.
Cannot wait to see where this one goes. It has just been battle after battle of these two slipping out of each other's threat zones and who can fend each other off. But in this case, the one who shucks that disadvantage may be the one to take it. Lemon building up that early damage and not even yet at Arsene looming. This is starting to look like it could be BC's game, and Mark has got to be feeling the pressure.
Look at the patience displayed by Lemon right now. He's giving up a jump. He is going to eat so much for that. 64%, right as I talked about his patience coming through. It looks like it's starting to evaporate as Mark is searching for something big. The grab misses. Big find! Forward air, up smash. Mark taking Lemon's hopes and dreams down into the loser's bracket.
My goodness, just living high on the hog there at the end. And I think that Lemon, you saw the movement was just not quite as crisp when it got down to the very end. And Mark smelled just the slightest bit of weakness and used that big nose to end it. That big combination into the up smash, taking us down to last stock, last hit. The crowd was electric, but the hometown hero wasn't able to take it home because Mark just showing off that clutch factor.
Truly, it felt like Lemon saw a victory in his eyes and also just saw it leave. It was, you see the lights, you want to win so badly, the number 5 seed, and all of a sudden it starts to crumble. The gameplay started to evaporate away, and Mark was like, I am pushing this advantage. Kept Lemon stuck in the corner.
There was like 3% of fear in Lemon of, can I really do this? And Mark went, I see you.
No, you cannot. I see a weakness in you.
It was just the littlest bit of hesitation in that movement from Lemon, and it just, that whole set up until that very last part of that very last stock, it felt like every time that Lemon was moving, it was like he was moving Joker with a mouse and keyboard, right? It was just putting
Precision.
We were doing Joker Kovacs. He was going exactly where he wanted him to go, and at the very end, hands just a little shaky. That control stick input is just a little bit off. You miss a grab, and all of a sudden, things start to crumble a little bit. And again, this is a veteran of the game. Lemon's not a fresh face, but getting a big win like that would be so meaningful. But again, that's why you have to give it up to Mark to be able to step into a situation like that with such huge pressure, not even on home turf, coming out of the country, across the Pacific Ocean,
with the
and
crowd
still
against
defending
you,
that.
too.
Yeah.
My goodness. You may not have heard it through the mic, but we heard it behind us.
Oh, we heard
Everyone
it.
was rooting for Lemon right there. And Mark just really staying composed. That is a top player right there. Wow, my heart rate it's high right now. I'm 110.
We've already been at this for an hour. There's
Have
just
we?
no way.
There's no way. Yeah.
There's simply no way.
Looks that way. We've had like 2-3 sets. Craziness.
Wow.
Craziness going on. Oh, I'm so glad we got that on stream.
Yeah.
That was a heater. Absolute
Whoever
heater.
decided to get that one on knew what they were doing, because there were a lot of matchups in this game where, you know, it's just like some silly fun. You know, you see some big combos, you laugh, you go, like, you know, you see a Kazuya versus an Incineroar. You're like, yeah, they're just going to blow each other up. We're going to laugh. We're not going to learn anything. That was an educational textbook that we just watched, compressed into, like, what, a 20-minute set?
Truly.
Just beautiful gameplay.
Game 1, it felt like Mark was like, oh yeah, this is just the top player stuff. Lemon never stopped with the game plan. Like, I'm going to make these micro adjustments here. I'm going to play patient. I'm not going to play into your hand. And it went all the way. Man, my heart goes out for Lemon here because truly put it all into that game.
I feel like that guy's top 8 loser side if he continues to play that way. Like, we've only got a little bit of bracket left to go for that to happen. And the way that he's playing, if he can get through that loser's bracket. It's a long run, but if you can power through, that gameplay has been phenomenal. But perhaps we will see more of the hometown hero later. For now, we're going to get to see a little bit more of the Japanese top representation in Hurt. Now going up against one of the big upset makers of the tournament. You talked about it earlier. Ludwig Frog got the victory, I believe, 3-1 over Big D.
Indeed, yeah.
And that's one of those, you know, it's an upset. Seed 16 versus Seed 17, right? It's like you watch March Madness, the 9 beats the 8, and they go, whoa, upset, and you're like, nah,
okay.
That could have gone either way. But in this case, that is a big win for Ludwig Frog, right? To be able to put himself on the map right there, and now an opportunity to really put yourself on the map.
Yeah, let's see it.
Internationally so.
This is going to be a Greninja Snake set. You would assume with Ludwig Frog being the name, but of course, does play Greninja. Hurt. Not leaving the seat right now. We are warming up. We are practicing.
That's it. What is with Hurt only getting to play reptiles? First we get the K rule, and now we've got the Greninja. It's a snake only, and this we're cold-blooded today.
Is Greninja a reptile or is it an amphibian? Are those different things? I truly do not know.
Whatever it is, it's cold-blooded.
It's cold-blooded, for sure.
Probably
right?
not a reptile. I think you're right.
To be fair, Greninja's also a mystical creature with a tongue that wraps around its face and shoots water
Perhaps
at you.
Perhaps Greninja is a reptile. That's what Greninja wants to be. Greninja can do whatever Greninja wants.
If any... I don't know, if any zoologists out there want to, hit up my DMs, I am both open to feedback and single. Hurt, singularly waiting for this next match. Production's shaking their head at me. That's maybe the worst joke of the day, I
Ludwig
suppose.
Frog, nowhere to be found,
He turned into a jacket! No! And his run was going so well!
Hurt has been doing this to the opponents all day. Stop this man.
I've had enough of his Vixen tricks.
You're not allowed to do that.
Sorcerers have been banned from tournaments for a while now.
Show me where in the rulebook it says I cannot turn my opponent into a jacket. Show me where.
That might be the quote of the weekend.
Having to use the restroom.
Oh, he
Classic.
didn't get turned into a jacket? Thank God.
Thank goodness.
I thought Hurt was getting up to evil again.
Is that what they got mad at him? Moving on.
It's always about that sorcery.
It's always.
I've
Classic.
always, this plays into Ziggy. Have I told you my theory on how often the better player wins in a match before?
100%. But continue.
Oh, have I told you?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, my theory, and chat, I'd like you to weigh in on this, and just know that I'm obviously being completely and 100% sincere in everything I say. The better player wins 100% of the time in every match. Now let me explain, because I know that a lot of people are going to have their feelings hurt. They're going to think that that means that they're a bad player, and
they are.
Listen, that varies. And that's the whole point of what I'm saying, is that I don't have time to get into this, so just get rage baited. We're going to get into this next set. Hurt versus Ludwig Frog. Look, all I'm saying is that if I played against Hurt and Hurt got turned into a jacket, right, but I was still playing against Hurt, right, then I would probably win that set.
Probably. I don't know,
because Hurt can't operate the controller. I can.
I don't know. Wizard stuff, man. Hurt's doing it telepathically as the jacket.
You know what I'll say? Hurt plays as if he's a telepath, because not only does he have just the most perfect link to this game and his controls, right?
I feel like Hurt also just is a master manipulator of the opponents, and I'm wondering how that's going to go against Ludwig Frog, who I have not gotten to see play yet, but I know that Hurt does have at least a little bit of Greninja experience because Rhea, I know, out there in Japan still plays.
Yeah, I have no idea what Ludwig Frog is like, what their experience with Snake is, but it looks
Probably
like
kind.
Probably a little bit.
I would imagine.
It looks like we're playing a pretty shuriken-heavy neutral as Greninja, which I super vibe with. Oh my goodness, what an early stock from Ludwig Frog going with the Shadow Sneak. Is that correct?
Yeah, the Shadow Sneak right there. Anything that can break the armor on that Cypher immediately is definitely going to be a tool to keep in mind, and something that you're going to have to be careful of because you're going to need to catch Hurt pretty low on those recoveries generally. I think Hurt just didn't really expect that as part of the matchup because that's a point where you could see the air dodge from Snake and then you're stuck at the ledge against Snake. Never where you want to be, even as maneuverable as Greninja is. But now we get to see that game plan exacerbated with Ludwig Frog playing in the lead. Are we going to be up closer, or are we just going to be sticking to stuffing those grenades with the Water Shurikens?
It seems like the Water Shurikens appears to be the way that Ludwig Frog would like to approach neutral, which honestly, when you have the lead like this, I don't disagree with, but the lead can evaporate just as soon as you get it. 14%, and look at it go. This is not exactly what you want to see if you're Ludwig Frog. Not after such a hot start.
Is able to reset that situation, get back to the mid-range where, I think that Ludwig Frog definitely seems, the most comfortable at this mid-range, right? Not really hugely committing to anything. And I love that. Punishing the grenade pull. Not something that a lot of people think of being able to do, but there is a little bit of time in there that you can take advantage of Snake, kind of being in that end lag. Watch for that Nikita falling center stage. Hurt using it to cover that advance back down to Terra Firma, but at 94%, you got to start looking for things like down tilt and dash attack to lead into confirms. That Greninja can definitely finish off the stock with. Greedy up smash, though, is going to let Hurt get back down onto the ground.
Truly, we're talking about finding the confirms. It feels like Ludwig Frog wants to end this stock in a different way. We saw the down smash come out earlier, the up smash come in through, so maybe we have a different idea of how we're going to play this game. Dashing all the way across, we're respecting those grenades on the platform.
You watch a game like Rivals, and you see people, the opponents, on the platform because they can shield drop. You don't want to touch the shield. It's kind of the same thing with Snake, partially because of the grenades and partially just because his counter hitting ability is very strong. However, right now, it's all about that Nikita off stage, able to stuff that recovery from Ludwig Frog. And all of a sudden, even though it's felt so even, Hurt getting to play with the lead.
Yeah, I think whether or not it's going to remain a pretty even game depends entirely on whether or not this stock is taken soon. And it looked like Hurt was like, I'm not even going to give you the opportunity to get back into this game right now.
Definitely just sticking to these platforms and says, all right, that mid-range game, you might be happy to play it with the lead, but how are you going to feel once you are playing from behind? Are you going to find a way to get back in here? Substitute, that counter is reactable. Hurt is able to get away from it. Just keep that shield up, and again, great maneuverability, not letting these super high double jump attempts from Ludwig Frog find purchase. But as I say that, those kicking feet able to get this down to last stock.
I'm really impressed by Ludwig Frog right now. It seems like the frame traps are right on, super able to react to the air dodge that Hurt was throwing out, and willing to go out for those kills that you kind of have to earn in this matchup. 10% on Hurt right now. Not very Hurt.
Definitely seeming real comfy. I would have to imagine that Ludwig Frog is going to have to play this extremely carefully, because otherwise you get into scrambles as dangerous as this. One big whiff there from Hurt is going to open up an opportunity, but without any true combos available right now, you have to be careful about those trades. I can't believe Ludwig's still going up there.
I honestly love that for him, but truly, the grenade blowing you up there, that'll be it. That'll be curtain, so you have to be very careful. We're waiting out, but Hurt finds that opportunity, ends game number 1.
I love that recovery from Hurt, because we've seen so many times the willingness to just go to the ledge and then, just try to work your way out from there. Snake's got a whole lot of options available with all those projectiles and Cypher to cover your way back, but going right up to that platform, Hurt saving that adaptation for the very end and knowing that Ludwig Frog is not able to do a whole lot of direct damage to him up on that platform, and just having to watch out for the aggression, which we have seen from Ludwig Frog. Every time that Hurt is sort of hovering at about jump or double jump height above that platform, the Greninja is getting aggressive to try to attack with an aerial, and that time knowing, all right, even if you wait for that grenade to explode and for me to jump away from the platform, you're going to try to meet me. That's why we saw that preemptive back air come out, and that's why we saw Hurt finish off that game one clean.
I am going to point out already, right off the bat, just these little shurikens that Ludwig Frog has thrown out did do 30% to Hurt. Just in it stuffing out the grenades and making it so Hurt gets hit by his own. A little taste of your own medicine.
That's why it's been such a consistent thing for Ludwig Frog, right? It's been all about just, commanding that horizontal game and then occasionally dashing in to try to... I was about to say to try to punish the grenade pulls, but that time Hurt immediately reacting and said, that's not a water shuriken, you're running at me. I'm immediately stuffing out those hitboxes. And again, the Hurt realized that with the double jumps as well, so really getting in tune with these approach patterns from Ludwig.
Oh my god, Hurt blows himself up there, but... Grenade does a little bit of damage right back.
Today.
The down smash ends up sealing out Hurt's first stock. Ludwig with a very comfortable lead. We'll see if they're able to hold on to it, but I'm remembering game number 1 here, and that lead did not last. And Hurt, man, putting it down.
Down throw into double kick, and that is super effective on Greninja indeed. So able to take out that stock. Don't think that forward air is what Hurt wanted. I think that may have been a bit of a misinput. Definitely opened up Ludwig Frog to get a little bit of damage. Nice use of that up throw, not only to get Snake with that grenade immediately away, but also rack up that little bit of extra damage.
Forward air just barely missing there, and hold on, Hurt has an opportunity. Greninja off stage, and counter not working out there.
It's a really nice fake out right there with the Nikita, and now Hurt able to even up those percentages. But again, Ludwig being as slippery as the animal is, this Frog is tough to lock down. It's really been down to Hurt just again, trying to notice those threat zones, knowing that Greninja's got a very wide horizontal and vertical threat zone. It's just those 45-degree angles that he struggles with, and that's why you see Hurt just go to these platforms so often. And now, good maneuverability by Ludwig to get around the Nikita, quickly reversing things to get that Snake off stage, found the wrong target. You want to talk about substitutes? That Cypher is doing a good job of doing it for Snake as well.
I'm not sure if you've noticed. I think I saw at least 60 damage dealt onto Ludwig Frog this stock, all through Snake's dash attack. How about more? Oh my goodness.
How about more?
Stop it.
Again, I think that goes all the way down to the fact that Ludwig, approaching from the air is so committal as Greninja. And so, hey, if you're going to be on the ground, I'm going to do nothing but somersault. I'm at the YMCA right now.
We're doing flips on it. Oh my goodness.
Not enough,
Somehow
though.
Still not enough.
Just not a very strong hitbox to counter off of right there. And obviously Snake being so heavy, it's so helpful for him. And that time again, like I said, those landings can be pretty committal from Greninja, and Hurt making Ludwig pay for it. Now once again, getting to play with that lead. Has a real chance to keep it going.
Just getting back to ledge here, and we're using the Cypher again. That'll take it out, though. 21%, not a ton of extra credit.
That was really well timed on that up air from Ludwig Frog. Normally that up air, not enough to break that Cypher armor, if I'm not mistaken. However, catching Hurt right at the very end of the travel time, so he's able to even up the stocks. Up smash, unfortunately, does not find the full connection, but regardless, this Greninja is still keeping the pressure on. Ledge traps have actually been pretty on point, despite how tough to lock down Snake is.
Yeah, notoriously difficult character to do that with, because they have so many tools at their disposal, but Ludwig Frog playing so patient, so careful here, and hasn't been dash attack a whole lot this stock, so hold on. Some good things going Ludwig's way. There we go! Big adaptation.
Yeah, Ludwig is now starting to notice these moments where Hurt is anticipating those approaches on the ground and is trying to throw out those preemptive dash attacks. And I think that was another time. Double jump with that back air, I think, was not what we needed to see. So Hurt able to maneuver out. Oh my goodness, so committal down tilt into the up smash. Talked about it last game we did about how that is a confirm that Greninja's going to fish for it around those percentages. That time, finally able to catch Hurt tripping and even it up at 1-1.
It is so difficult to find that opportunity on Snake, on Hurt especially. Ludwig Frog playing it so patient towards the end. Hurt just a little bit of an overextension, gets punished. And we're going to a game number 3. I am loving what I'm seeing from Ludwig Frog right now. This is not looking like the number 1 versus the number 17 seed. This is looking competitive.
This is a solid game plan in action. For sure, right? You're seeing somebody that has clearly practiced against the Snake, and Hurt still trying to figure out exactly what to do with what, Ludwig Frog's game plan is, because it's not even just that it's a singular game plan. We've seen Hurt make a couple of adaptations, but Ludwig has also been able to counter to those adaptations very quickly, and I think that goes to show that, both preparation and instinct in harmony are really going to show off what the Magic can create.
Oh my goodness, 64% already. This has been the story of the set, really. Ludwig with a very solid start, but are we able to keep it going? That's the question. Ooh, grenade ends up ending Ludwig's advantage state a little bit early.
A little bit of ill timing, but regardless, Ludwig's still able to play with a bit of a lead. Watch out for that grenade. That's why we see the double jump, but Hurt immediately getting a read on that movement. First time we've seen the mortar come out. See if Ludwig has an adaptation ready for this. Is indeed just going to be the neutral getup, but you got to watch your step because eventually Hurt's going to start reacting to that timing.
I'm seeing a little bit more down tilt, a little more dash attack being fished for from Ludwig Frog. Maybe trying to end the stock a little bit earlier this time. You really, against Snake, you want to end that stock before you have the opportunity to give them the advantage. And there it is, down tilt, up smash. It's a classic.
You know what? The fun thing about commentating both Smash and Rivals is the code switching, where you say, the most embarrassing one that I've had is the first local that I went to commentate Street Fighter at. Somebody dropped a combo because their controller got unplugged and the guy just gave him the game. And I said, oh yeah, that's the homie stuff. My co-commentator looked at me and said, you were about to say homie stock, weren't you? And I said, I said homie stuff.
Don't you dare call it a friendly. Not among the FGC.
That is a casual. It is a Zangief mirror. Oh, we're still
my
operating
goodness.
Nikita? You got to get out of there.
All right, Ludwig getting a little greedy there. We're at the percent where if you're trading with grenade, you're going to die for it. And so 69% on Hurt, but that is a good bit of extra credit.
Not going to see the homie stuff after that, Nikita.
No homie stuff.
All right, and Hurt back to that leg.
Oh my goodness!
Pulling out the
I
retreat!
love it!
We've seen it so many times that Hurt, all he wants to do is get up to that platform. That's one of the reasons we see the small battlefield counter pick is the ease of access for Snake to get up here. But man, Ludwig Frog, the call-outs on the movement have been too nice.
We saw Ludwig Frog go for that up smash earlier and it barely not connect. So I'm glad that we felt confident enough to keep it going. Grenade in hand does blow the shield. So thankfully still fine, but forgot about the C4 sitting center stage. If you don't know where a C4 is against Snake, it's either on a platform or center stage.
Yeah, it's never something else. If it is, the Snake made a mistake.
It could be on you, and then you're in real trouble.
Honestly, not even that good. I'll say it. All right, going deep. I love the attempt at the Shadow Sneak. Haven't seen that since game one. Was ready to tech. Didn't need to, so the awkward situation lets her get back into things over aggression. Haven't seen a lot of that from Ludwig Frog, and not techable. Despite the efforts to maneuver around Nikita, Hurt able to even things right back up, and the projectile game right back at it.
No.
We're seeing Ludwig Frog get a little bit too aggressive, and Hurt starting to take advantage.
Yeah, including the Shadow Sneak there. I don't know what we were going for. Maybe a reverse shuriken, but either way, it's starting to really cost Ludwig. This is a game of inches, so you really have to earn your keep.
Man, Hurt just is not allowed to land on any of those platforms.
Gonna have to see
Nikita. Yep.
Oh.
Got the tech. Don't need to do it again, but you do take a lot of damage. Not going to be enough, though. Snake is quite the heavy boy. Watch out for that Nikita coming down in the corner. And yes, Ludwig Frog just going to say, I disengage. One more aerial can do it, so why overextend?
Yeah, do not push your advantage state too much right now because Hurt will make you pay for it. Hold on, Hurt getting a little aggressive with the dash attack. Doesn't end up getting punished, but a back air sends Ludwig Frog off the left side, and the mortar comes through. Dash attack sends into it, and Hurt taking that game, really just snatching victory from what seemed like sure defeat.
Once again, another one of those times where you remember that this is a top player who can save adaptations for the most key moment of the set. I think that you brought it up earlier that we had just never seen the mortar come out. We saw it for maybe 2 edge guards, and it messed things up a little bit for Ludwig Frog, and we wondered, okay, is the timing on that going to change up? Because we saw the neutral get up to try to get through the timing, and Hurt, we knew that he was going to try to cover it in a different way, and that time it was the sour dash attack to set up into the mortar. That's something I didn't even know that was a combo.
I didn't know it was possible.
And MVD's going to be mad at me for saying that, but I didn't know that was a combo. He's going to be my DMs I've done that 7 times. You see me do that. I hate you.
That's the good thing about having a terrible memory. We learn new things every game.
Everything is cool to me because I haven't seen it before.
Dash attack,
And
up
I
throw,
took my
up smash.
ADHD meds today.
All right, getting hit by that F tilt.
Ooh, okay.
I love the singular jab there.
Get out of here.
Okay, I do like that Ludwig Frog has started to... oh my goodness,
Whoa.
and the grenade back over there. Coming full circle for Hurt.
Oh my goodness.
The tiny shurikens making their return back into Ludwig Frog's game plan makes me happy to see.
Ooh.
I like when something isn't working, we gotta switch it around.
Man, Hurt's such good knowledge of the timing that Ludwig Frog is operating on. Even starting to call out these options from the ledge. So again, watch out, you almost shadow sneaked into the Nikita. Really nice safety right there. I think that Hurt didn't understand exactly what the frame data was on that forward air. To be fair, I don't either, but that's what I really like, is that if you're inexperienced in a matchup, not trying to swing when you're not sure what your parameters are, I think is really smart.
I'm also just not, rolling right into that up tilt from Snake. I also like that Ludwig Frog's recoveries have been very solid. We have not seen the Nikita be a serious issue for Ludwig Frog this entire time. We're not shadow sneaking to the ledge. We're using our...
Ooh, wow, grenade actually super duper saved Hurt right there. Like, if it weren't for that, that was a sick stock.
Ooh, almost dying to F tilt off the right side. C4 also making a return.
Okay, I love the usage of those two grenades right there for Hurt to open up an opportunity to get in close to the Greninja and start building up that damage. This is definitely coming down to the fact that Ludwig really trying to find some opportunities to get those openings rather than really waiting for them to present themselves, right? As we've seen earlier in the set, and Hurt definitely starting to take advantage of that because of the reads on the movement. Once again, mentioned it earlier, that up air does not have the chutzpah to get through that Cypher on its own.
Oh my goodness, the grenades chaining into each other there. 123% now on Ludwig Frog. This is looking a little dire. And Hurt saying, hey, remember this? Remember when we were playing the game of dash attacks?
What?
Ludwig knows the character.
I can't believe you're able to make that back. Still, those dash attacks, though.
Those dash attacks.
You pointed that out earlier. I didn't even notice it in the first game, but that is just the move.
For both of these characters, I do like the layers of neutral being played here too, because Ludwig so badly right now wants to dash attack, but Hurt has completely closed that off as an opportunity. The last time we saw Ludwig get greedy with the dash attack, we saw Hurt spot dodge, and Ludwig took, I think, 60 for it.
Yeah. Well, it's such an intelligent adaptation from Hurt, too, because I think he's noticed that if it's like a short hop in, Ludwig's not committing to anything, really. If anything, it will be, you know, maybe a drift back forward or something like that. But if it's a dash in, immediately down tilt, immediately stay. He's acting like it's Street Fighter Drive Rush and he saw the Greninja turn green.
Ooh, love the dodge of the C4 there. I was a little nervous that we might get hit by it. Ooh! Oh! How about that? That is a thing of beauty right there.
And two Bruce.
It is so nice whenever you have a unique matchup where a move that almost is never used in other matchups with Greninja, all of a sudden that has great utility.
Oh my goodness, great drift away right there by Ludwig. Using that fast-falling nature of Greninja to at least reset the situation, but noticing that it's getting real dire right now. 80% means that we're only a good 20 or 30 away from real solid kill confirms being available to Hurt. And that one more game win, that one more stock will let him move on into the bracket, I believe in the top 8. I don't think that this is a top 8 qualifier, but I think in a winner's quarters.
To get into top 24.
Oh no!
My goodness. Speaking of getting into top 24, Hurt.
Yeah, punching his ticket right there with just the... He's sneaking up on him. No, look out! He's under you!
Watch out!
Greninja is like, I think I heard something.
But
with that footsteps.
Hurt on his mission to, win this whole tournament. Now one step closer into winner's side of top 24. Ludwig Frog also making the top 24, though, loser's side. So we'll be seeing more of Ludwig Frog later. And honestly, I was really appreciating the show.
Yeah.
I was seeing lots of great adaptation. Just felt like Hurt found the rhythm at the end.
Yeah, definitely, again, was starting to just make those adaptations to Greninja. That's one of the most important things about, playing in a best-of-5 set is that it can really save you from, you know, playing against an unfamiliar matchup. I think that secretly, and I think that maybe a lot of people don't even notice it, but I think that's one of the reasons a lot of Ultimate players love to play all best of 5 is because you don't ever want to. One of the things that I hear a lot is that, you know, they go, oh, I don't want to play a best of 3 and then suddenly have to play against like a Mewtwo. And I've never played against a Mewtwo and I get hit with like 2 combos I've never seen before and I lose the set off of it. And in a best of 5, you can see that at the beginning of that set, Herd was a little bit less comfortable. Again, despite having at least some Greninja matchup experience, Ludwig was definitely looking a lot more comfy in that matchup. But as time went on, Herd only really needed to make 2 or 3 really key player-to-player adaptations, and that ended up turning the whole tide of the set.
Truly, if you're a competitor, you should love best of 5. You should love the opportunity to adjust to what your opponent's doing, adapt to it, and that's why I've been pitching for the last couple of years that we should be running best of 9 at Battle of BC. Deer has not been returning my messages, but you can DM him. Please don't. He will be so mad at me.
You would love to see best of 9, wouldn't you?
You would love to see best of 9.
The
oh my God.
never-ending tournament, they call it.
The Pac-Man Steve best of 9. They're calling it a whole day.
It's my month-long tournament. Oh God, don't make me watch JDV versus Embo Z.
Oh my. The Seattle Classic.
That's You're reminding me of the Brawl Top 4 that I commentated at Supernova a couple years ago, where the grand finals was a Game 10 reset between a Toon Link and an Ice Climbers.
Oh my goodness.
I think the VOD for that grand finals is an hour and a half.
And it should be deleted from everyone's existence.
I wish I could delete it from my memory, but it takes up such a significant chunk of my lifetime that I have no choice but to remember it.
All right, we have a couple of updates for you. First, in a little bit, we're going to be watching Atomic versus Apollo Kage. See who makes it winner side and loser side of top 24 through there. But as we look over to the losers bracket, looks like Lemon beats Seesaw 3-2, and we'll be playing RM8 to make it in the top 24. Morris and Opsign are battling out over there. Big D and Moongly. Oh my gosh, Moongly continuing the run.
I just want to take a look at where this is in the bracket. Yeah, this is a top 24 qualifier, seed 8 and 9. Talked about March Madness earlier, and I definitely think of this as a pretty even matchup between these two players. So I gotta say, by the way, so I haven't seen Atomic play in a little while because I moved out of Dallas. I think I've mentioned this like a couple times on stream before, but I think I've commentated probably about 100 Atomic sets in my life. Many of them at locals, many of them marveling over how bad of a matchup Bayonetta versus Rob is. And Apollo Kage, definitely quite a few. I haven't seen Dylan at some tournaments in a while, but I'm getting some real, like, I'm looking at them and I feel like I'm looking at post-time skip designs. Because these two, not only do they look fresh, they are also looking ready to lock in. I think that Atomic's rocking the Zennies as well, so shout-outs to them. But gonna get the classic between these two. Rob versus Snake, two top tiers getting to throw down. If you like Snake, certainly getting a great taste of the character right now. Atomic, one of the top on the PR in Dallas, up against the #1 in St. Louis, the long-standing #1.
Boy.
But right now, as my buddy Henry Batracuti used to say, Mamma Mia, it's a pizza pie to start us off, spinning that Snake into the blast zone. It's Atomic getting out to the early lead.
I'm feeling dizzy. That is a little bit too much. And it feels like Apollo Kage, oh my gosh, getting bullied in this corner. Hold on. We're trying to battle it out. Snake has the boxing tools available, but it's just feeling like with already, this is going to be one of those matchups that does not have big swings. So falling to such a severe deficit this early on, it's going to be a tough thing to make up.
This is a matchup where both players are really looking for a solid counter hit to get their big conversions on. A lot of that is going to revolve around Grenade and Gyro, and if they happen to be able to sneak past each other, because both projectiles can stuff each other out pretty well. That time it's going to be the Robo Beam, getting Atomic a little bit of damage and some chance to bail out. There's that C4 on the left side. Do not miss it, because if Apollo Kage gets a grab over in the right corner, forward throw can easily end a stock. He's trying to get to retreat from Atomic, but instead is going to catch air. So now instead of an attack chase and just a little bounce off the Gyro, that is my best friend coming in for the assist, Atomic says, and getting off to an early lead.
Yeah, very solid start. Looks like Apollo Kage wants to get rid of this stock as soon as possible. We're seeing the up tilts thrown out left and right, but hold on. Robo Beam coming through.
My goodness, Atomic showing off such proficiency in this matchup, and not only that, just an absurd combo game. Cypher is the only thing that's getting Apollo Kage out of a 3 stock in the first game, and yet it could still be looming forward tilt's still not enough. Rob is, as you may have heard, big.
Big. Very large. People are talking about it.
People have been talking about it.
There's that dash attack making its return from the last set, actually. It's same one. Very exciting.
We love this move.
We love
Yay!
this move.
Dash attack, yay!
101% on AK right now. We're picking that top right back up. One of Atomic's best friends in this matchup. Oh my goodness, that's a JV3. Very strong start for Atomic in this set.
If back air from Zamba is El Diablo, then from Atomic, it's the devil.
It's the Atomic Blast.
Well, that's the neutral B, isn't it?
Damn.
My accidental Fabs impression. Oh, that's just neutral B, isn't it? Right?
You got in it to
So anyways, Atomic.
Don't let Fabs hear.
I'm literally doing this within earshot of Fabs, too.
He looked over. He looked over. He looked over.
He just gave me the biggest stink I have ever seen.
He said, don't do that. Don't do that to me right now. Goodness gracious.
That was, I think he's just locked in on commentary, but I felt like I got hit by a Rob
that was
laser.
personal.
That was, I got hit by like Cyclops taking off the glasses. Oh man, all right, well we still got a set to go in it. We got Atomic up 1-0, leaving Pokemon Stadium 2 open. Now, normally I would, you know, criticize somebody for this. I'd say, well, why are you leaving Snake's best stage open? And I'm not about to say, oh, it's a great stage for Rob. Atomic is the run it back to PS2 guy. Even if Apollo Kage wins this game, you are going to see nothing but Pokemon Stadium 2 for the rest of this set.
I'm going to quote you on that.
I can guarantee it.
I'm going to quote it. We'll have to see. Hold on, maybe this could be a new Atomic.
I think I have seen Atomic play games on Pokemon Stadium 2 more times than I have turned on my car.
Oh, we're using an up smash there. I really was expecting an up tilt, but instead, up smash ends up calling Atomic out, and the Nair able to find a way back to the ground, and that should seal it out. Follow Kage, now down a stock on your counter pick.
Not by too much, though. Definitely got the opportunity to turn things around pretty quick. Fearless with that gyro, too. Snake not fast enough to get those tech chases done, but Atomic, not understanding that. Rolled in. Right into my loving arms.
The one place you should not be. Maybe
he did the thing he's not supposed to do.
At worst, you get dash attacked if you go the other way. That is just not the place to be. Either way, grenades on platform. Name of the game. Curious not to see any down tilt or any reaction from Atomic there. Just a little bit too slow.
I really like the dash attack as a meaty setup that can cover both the very tail end of a neutral getup and also the roll away, as we could have seen there from Apollo Kage, but instead very intelligently waiting to see Atomic running up, and with that delay chose the getup attack. Definitely thought was very smart, but needs to pick more than just good defensive options. We have not seen Apollo Kage easily rack up that damage, which is the thing you gotta do against a big body, especially if you're playing Snake.
True, the grenade hitboxes, they hit most of the stage. That's most of Rob right there. Like these should be landing, and it just feels like it hasn't been going Apollo Kage's way so far. Speaking of big hitboxes though, that Nair ends up setting off the grenade. And still, Apollo Kage is taking so much damage from himself here. Okay, looking for the up tilt, doesn't end up finding it, and Atomic, cool as a cucumber in this corner, all the way to the top, ends up sealing Apollo Kage's stock out there.
Definitely getting to play with a very nice lead right now. Does need to be careful about popping those aerials just because of the timing and distance that those grenades can cover. Like you said, those explosions can definitely cover some distance, but at that point, Atomic will take that trade. 55 and then sit on him with that down air too. Sit on him again. You're going to get flame broiled with that thing, with Atomic getting that 2-0 lead looking comfy.
Truly, Atomic walked over to the ledge there like, oh, I know what's happening here. I'm already thinking about game 3. This down air is about to eviscerate you. And it did. Apollo Kage going to be thinking about that for a moment as Apollo Kage, mental game, incredible. Like,
the best out there.
The best out there, truly. I think it does some mental coaching sometimes too.
Apollo Kage and Peebnut are like the two I think of for sure.
So not going to be too perturbed, and in fact, we're going to a different stage.
Yeah, which I like that pick because I think that if anything, PS2, although it's usually so good for Snake to be able to create some distance from his opponent, Rob is just as happy to play that mid-range game, particularly Atomic, who is no stranger to having to play against a zoner or two, a weirdo character, and picking PS2, like I mentioned before. So this is going to make it a heck of a lot harder to get away from those grenades, and of course, give Snake some really, really good stage control potential by just, you know, setting up plenty of explosives on those platforms. You see, it's keeping even right now.
Dasher sends off to the left side. Gyro taking that mortar for you. That's very helpful. But the C4 gets stuck to Atomic, and look at him go.
I indeed will, Ziggy.
And
I
you
will
should.
look at him go. Apollo Kage getting off to that lead. Definitely want to see how the game plan changes because we've largely only gotten to see how this game is run when Apollo Kage has to create space. Now, the onus is on Atomic, and especially, this is another benefit that this stage gives Snake and why he loves it so is, you know, you just sit behind these platforms. It's tough to get in on him, but just one little juggle is all Atomic needs, making some really intelligent kill decisions.
Oh, hold on, though. Apollo Kage really comfortable with the amount of space that he does have to work with here. Does feel like the close quarters game has been all AK right up until right now. We're getting the down tilts out to box. We're scrapping in center stage.
Okay, yeah, gonna look for that mash. Grenade does immediately come out, falling up air, not gonna find any connection. I do believe that Rob might be stuck with the C4. You gotta be careful to look out for that.
It did trade, and now it's back on Rob. Hold on, pay attention to it.
Ooh, I love the reset right there from Atomic. However, even better by Apollo Kage to find a way out of a real sticky situation. And I'm not talking about that C4. I'm just talking about those tech chases being real difficult to escape. But Atomic, a little bit too custom, wasn't able to finish it up. And spoke about sticky. Those adhesives wore off at some point.
Yeah, it definitely fell off. Unlike Atomic, who is on quite the rise right now.
Quite literally on the rise. He going up.
The amount of jet fuel I've seen this man burn is crazy. He is so comfortable floating above Snake on this stage.
So mind the pollution, bro.
Truly.
Ooh,
Rob's a
hey!
menace.
Look at what Rage can do for you. Rob did it 114%. And I love the grenade recovery. My goodness, AK.
Get it twisted. Rage is a good thing. You don't have anger issues. Rage fuels you. It makes you better. Snake sounds like a
Snake
rage.
if he was angry. Yeah.
If
Feel free to drop a +or -2 in chat for that, or a 0.
or 0.
You can
The
feel
neutral
however you want
react.
about him.
Okay, dash
Neutral react.
sends Atomic off stage again, burning the jet fuel. Absolute Taylor Swift menace there.
I didn't want to go there earlier, but you know what? I'm glad you did.
I'm willing to. I'm a Swiftie. It's okay. I get those. I get one a month before they find me.
Oh my goodness, but AK right now trying to find a way. Let's talk about discoveries, needing to find one of those kill confirms. Has not had a ton of them on deck. It's mostly been some call-outs on Atomic's movement, which is not really what Snake is built for. It's normally wanting to find those checkmate situations, but hasn't been able to, you know, make them come to fruition just yet. It's been straight hits to finish off those stocks, and meanwhile, Atomic setting up for stuff like this. Great recovery by AK.
Ooh, I'm hearing the crowd go absolutely wild in the background, so make sure you're watching both streams right now. Forward smash does send AK off stage. How about another one? Looking deep for that. Oh my gosh, Atomic willing to go all the way out there, including to the top blast zone, where he sends AK also into loser's bracket. That's a 3-0 from Atomic. What a statement.
Really, really solid. And that is somebody who, I mean, gets a lot of matchup experience with every character because Atomic goes to a ton of tournaments, but, you know, not one with a ton of that in, you know, his own home region, but clearly did some studying. I mean, looked so comfy in that matchup, and Apollo Kage just not able to really get anything started. Again, we talked about how important the stage control is for that character and needing to find those confirms, but Atomic was just able to shuck both of those for pretty much the entire set.
I was really impressed with how frequently Atomic would be in a corner and still look cool as cucumbers. Like, I'm fine over here. I'm going to throw out a gyro. I'll send out a laser every once in a while. I'm going to avoid your grenades, but I don't really need the center stage, even if I'm down right now. I will eventually get there, and when I do, I'm going to make it count. And he did. It was really impressive.
Atomic has a very serious and steady, you know, neutral game, a mental game even, right? Somebody that it's just very focused on the practical nature of the game and getting the things done that need to get done. Not an overthinker, right? And which is great to see because Atomic did not used to be that way. It was somebody that was so focused on improvement that, sometimes he'd let the outside factors, get into things. But it's just turned into such a well-balanced player, right? And, being able to take somebody like AK out 3-0 is not only impressive, but a very promising setup for that next set that he's going to play against Hurt for the top 8 qualifier.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, a little bit of snake practice on your way. Love to see it. Speaking of things we love to see, we are closing in on the end of this portion of the tournament before we get into top 24. So we have some news updates for you. One kind of exciting, I'll say it.
Lay it on me.
Big D is out of the tournament.
Whoa.
Lost to Moongly, the K-Rule, 3-0.
I did see that earlier.
Did see that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Man, having a
RM8
job will do things to you.
I'm sorry, RM8 beat Lemon 3-1 as well.
Damn.
Wow.
Putting that double jump to use.
Truly.
My goodness.
Truly, double jump there coming through. Morris and Opsign are playing presumably on the other stream right now, but it looks like we have, I believe, one more. Uno mas for you.
You can watch 5 or 6 matches or just one.
Just one. For the price of 6.
Honey, you got a big storm coming.
I love it. We've got Mark and we got Beastly. We saw Mark on here earlier against Lemon. That was a crazy good set. And Beastly, who's been playing on Rivals, and the Diddy Kong just kind of tearing through the bracket up until this point. I believe to get here, beat RM8 3-0. So very confident there.
This is going to be a lot of fun to watch. I have seen countless Beastly sets against Yoshi's, not only Yoshi's, but Yoshi's with a very similar playstyle to Mark because Beastly, don't know if it's as much lately, but I know historically in the past, Beastly has had a ton of sets against Danby, another DFW local frequent appearance individual on the Dallas Power Rankings as well.
Oh my god, what hurt you to Beastly? Stop that man.
Mark called in the assist. He turned Beastly into a chair.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh.
I'm not thanking goodness. I was hoping Beastly was gone for good. That's my son, by the way.
We love it. I mean, we gotta razz people around here. I'll give Beastly shit for the Twitter. I respect him as a player.
That's my boy, but I do hope somebody turns him into a jacket. But just so I don't have to listen to him talk about Zetterburn anymore.
My one wish, Willow. I wish to turn Beastly into a jacket.
Not even to remove Zetterburn from Rivals,
nope.
Just to not even to make Beastly not even to make Beastly shut up. Just go over there. No, but we love Beastly, like I said. That's my son. Another frequent PR individual of DFW, like you said. Kind of these days a little bit more well known as a Rivals player just because of the heights he's reached in that game.
Truly.
But has been playing Smash for a very long time. Been playing Smash since God, like 2015, 16. Like I've been watching this guy play Smash since he was like 13 or 14 years old, and even in Smash 4, you could tell that like this was a kid that had potential. He just needed to get a few things right, especially in that mental game, right? But experience is the best seasoning that you can have as a player, and that has really shot Beastly up to very high heights. And I'm very excited to see what he can do against, like I said, a Yoshi that is similar to the kind that he has had experienced against in the past, but just taken to another level.
Kimona, I am so sorry. The only thing I can think about right now is what is in front of Mark, right? I need to know, is it perfume? I need to know. Do you think after this set I can just go up there?
Just take a sniff.
Take a sniff.
And it's like, what's that flavor?
Somebody gotta let me know in chat. I won't read it, but let me know.
Imagine if it's just yellow Gatorade.
That would be so sick. Everyone has a bit.
He pulls out a perfume bottle and takes a sip, and everybody's like, whoa!
That's what makes him such a good Yoshi.
He drinks perfume.
Oh my goodness! You know what makes him such a good Yoshi? Insane finds like that. You might think that an up air is coming, so we're throwing out that air dodge early.
You know what? That combo smelled kind of nice.
It did. It certainly did. Oh my gosh, hold on. Beastly, a little bit of a response here, but quickly snuffed out.
Definitely going to be a little bit of an uphill battle for Beastly in this matchup. I think that it is you know, somewhat even, but Yoshi has a lot of ways to deal with the kind of stuff that is typically very threatening from Diddy Kong. And also, you know, Diddy Kong has got like some pretty decent airspeed, but not the best acceleration. So if you get a hit on him, you can start really laying the hurt on him. And these air-to-airs from Mark right now really make a Beastly struggle.
That truly, it is feeling like an uphill battle right now. 123%, this is a significant lead for Mark. And it does feel like, I'll say it, stage really not working out for Beastly right now. Slips on that banana peel, ends up in the top blast zone. Careful, you might be tripping over here.
I have a thought about the matchup that I want to say later, and it has nothing to do with Diddy Kong. It has more to do with Beastly, but I want to see how this game progresses first because adaptations are always available. But right now, Mark is just trying to stuff out this Diddy Kong before it can get any action. Even parries the rocket barrels straight out of shield.
The amount of space that Mark was commanding with those up tilts right now, the respect that Beastly has to give them. We've got banana in hand, just throwing it out.
Okay, finally landing that monkey flip right there, but Mark able to easily hang on to that stock. Playing around the banana so well, too. Finding an engagement to just get it out of play entirely. Definitely what you want to do is Yoshi, because all you want to do is command the air, and a key air dodge will only barely save Beastly, rising up with those barrels, and just needs to get one stock. Oh, my goodness, he still might get one yet, but it's looking dire.
Maybe, ow!
Yuck!
Please!
Beast mode Tarun. Do you know what I'm talking about, Ziggy? We need to see Beast mode Tarun. I know you can hear me, Beastly. I'm right over here. I think that Diddy Kong is not the answer. I think that this is an extremely annoying matchup for the Kong of Peanut Gun. But Beastly has an alternate form, which he picked Ness. I was expecting the Incineroar.
Oh my god, that would be so sick.
I have seen Beastly's Incineroar beat people that I was frankly shocked that it could do, but instead we'll see the Ness, a character that I really didn't even know that Beastly still kept up with. This was his original main in Smash 4 and what he played through about, I want to say like 2021, 2022 in this game. Briefly had a fling with ZSS and Fox. So this has always been the original character, but I'm surprised to see this being the pick to come back out against the Yoshi.
I honestly don't know if I've ever seen this character come out in tournament. If so, it's been a long time. So it is very interesting to see that Beastly's willing to dig deep into the depths to try to make something happen here. And hold on.
Beastly has always been one of those players that has a million characters no matter what the game is. He's I think he's like pretty solidly like a top 5 randoms teammate. You know, like he just has one of the best randoms in the world. And this Ness is no random. Like I said, this is the character that he started this game with. It's definitely a bit of a throwback, but you know, already off to at least a little bit of a better start, but the question is how he is going to play that air-to-air game, because Yoshi, I think, definitely still has the advantage there.
It definitely, the amount of out-of-shield options I'm seeing Mark throw out towards ledge, just rinse and repeat over and over again against Beastly. Feeling a little brutal, and we're going deep out there. 2, 3! Come on, Cassia, 4th.
Oh, not even necessary. Beastly tried to call out Mark covering the ledge right there by going above with that PK Thunder, but instead just let himself dangle. And that's something that he would know if he watched Mark play against Lemon. That patience at the ledge is one of the hallmarks of Mark's ledge trapping. It has been absolutely wonderful to see, but in this case, netting him a stock for sure and letting him play with a very nice lead.
Yeah, very comfortable right now. All of a sudden, we're going to start seeing more dash back up tilt, more down tilt from Mark. But that is one of the big reasons we saw Beastly switch to Ness, and it's going to be charging over by the ledge. I feel like that can be devastating for the Yoshis.
Oh, it is.
That is enough. Wow. Back throw. Already going much better than the Diddy Kong game.
Got a stock at least, you know?
Not a
Take that
favorable
home with
trade.
you.
Okay. Oh my, really? Really,
Yeah.
Mark? Come on.
Really not a whole lot of ending lag there, but nice parry nonetheless, just to show off that he's got those. Good escape from that platform as well. Really showing off that movement with the Yoshi. Tried to get a read because we've so seldom seen Beastly go for that roll, but in this case, working out well. Sour spot up smash. Hasn't been that precise from Mark thus far.
Okay, just air dodging back to the ledge, but backer sends immediately back out. Okay, now Mark is playing a little bit more aggressive towards the ledge. I kind of love to see it. Very
Nice safe
swingy.
drift. It's all about that safe movement. at the ledge, like you've been saying, yeah, Mark has definitely been dominant there. You have yet to see Beastly really lord over his potential there. Seen a lot of stray aerials have their potential fully realized. Definitely know that that back throw can do it. You see Beastly just rolling through this Yoshi, trying to confound Mark, trying to get that confusion to take hold, but instead, once again, those air-to-airs, like we mentioned, going to be a really key part of the matchup, and Beastly finding that spacing oh so well.
Beastly with the first lead in this set. That is not insignificant. Okay, yo, what punish we're seeing here? Not a whole lot of anything, actually. Only 35% to speak of. But using that double jump armor to armor through the nair and trade with the up air instead. Easy stock taken. But 60%.
I mean, this can be making up in an instant, and it seems like Mark is just about to do it too. Beastly, that lead is now gone, and it's getting worse. Oh my God,
please. My lead.
Oh no, I worked so hard. Back onto that platform. That's been his safe space. That's been his way to get away from this big dino.
Forward air, big head swinging. And it does feel like all of a sudden Mark is willing to play way more aggressive. The tempo has changed dramatically.
Yeah, definitely putting the pressure on Beastly, seeing where this nest will crack. You got to know, especially if you've seen Beastly play other games, he loves a high-octane match. See if that continues off stage. Mark going deep. Just going to have to respect that recovery, though. Get up attack. Beastly trying to call out those early aerials at the ledge, which we've seen a couple of times, but it's very, very seldom from Mark. That is what you expect most Yoshis to do, is to try to catch that immediate timing off the ledge. But again, we saw that in the set against Lemon. If Beastly didn't do his homework, you might expect to see those aerials, but instead you're going to get a whole lot of patience from Mark.
Very, very patient player. Knows when to push the advantage and when not to. Love the people in the background behind Mark, by the way. Enjoying the time in the limelight. Mark up 2-0. We're sticking with the Nest, and we're sticking on Smashville, I believe.
Do you think that this is the right choice, at least for Ness? If you get your combo game started, you're going to be able to carry that Yoshi a whole heck of a lot on that platform. And of course, if you build up that percentage for the back throw, you're going to feel plenty comfy getting those stocks early. Mark going low and then thinking better of it, which I do appreciate.
Very smart. That was truly the, I'm feeling myself. Wait a second. Bad idea. Bad idea. Get out. Get out.
Wait a second. This is a tournament. Wait a second. I want to win.
Okay, trying to get that little bit of up-B shenanigans from Ness. Doesn't end up working out.
Wow. Beastly using that shield to its fullest potential, letting it go until it does its job completely. And Mark just taking control of that center platform once again. That's the battle for these two. Who is going to be able to force that grounded approach, because each of these players have the ability to take advantage with the aerial. Slow mash from Beastly, letting him get away from a big follow-up, but now has to find his way back to safe harbor. And again, that time was just a miss-spacing on the recovery. First time, I think it might have been a bait. Can't give you the credit there. Mark getting that reaction for the quick first stock.
I love that you talk about trying to find the safe way back and into the loving, careful, gentle tail swipe of the Yoshi coming through there. It was just a little brutal.
There is no such thing as Safeway in Texas where Beastly's from. It's called Tom Thumb down there.
I'm sorry?
The grocery store chain? If you don't believe me, look it up. Things are weird in Texas.
I believe that. You don't have to convince me.
And so too are their players. Beastly trying to make a little bit of a wacky playstyle workout. Mark again getting aggressive on that PK Thunder. Bailed out of what potentially could have been that stock by not getting that PK Thunder 2 connection, but it's juggle time for Beastly. Great mix-up on that drift from Mark, and now potentially could find a setup into the kill. Tried to find it with the drag down back airs, but without the safety available with that shield staying up, Beastly can even up those stocks.
Yeah, even more patience demonstrated from Mark there as we wait out the egg break, but Beastly with an answer of their own. But are we able to hang on to the stock any longer? Hold on. A little bit of armor coming through makes you have to respect all these options from Mark.
Ooh, he's getting moving. Tried to get a little bit too greedy to continue that advantage. Mark is able to take that stock, but not before Beastly brings this a heck of a lot closer to kill percent. Doesn't need to drift all the way back to the ledge, and totally free to keep letting those PK Thunders rip as a recovery, because Mark has just not been able to find a way to challenge him.
No, it feels like Mark has honestly dismissed that as an option entirely. Like, I'm going to win this game in different ways. How about an egg off the top and a 3-0 for Mark over Beastly? Very confident, very convincing.
Yoshi's supremacy continues. Excellently played from one of Japan's finest. putting down a first-rate player from Dallas as well in the process, making Beastly have to battle through that losers bracket at Battle of BC in the top 24 to try to make it to those Sunday finals. Would be his second top 8 appearance on Sunday if he is able to make that run in losers bracket. But it will have to be from that end because Mark has notched himself an appearance in winners quarters. So we've got plenty of action there left. We're going to be seeing later on who is going to be booking those tickets into tomorrow's top 8.
In just a little bit. In fact, we're going to be going to a break in a little bit here, but I do want to finish up talking. I do feel like Beastly in losers is going to be a threat. We just didn't see it there. That was the story for me. I really do feel like Beastly's Diddy Kong didn't have a moment to shine. Mark had it completely stuffed out, looking absolutely dominant out there. But there
are some matchups where you don't get to play your main.
You're
right?
not
This
allowed
game
to.
has so many characters where, yeah, Diddy Kong's just going to struggle against Yoshi. I think certainly thinking back to what Beastly said before, I think that it is a slightly losing matchup. So try to switch it up to some other characters, and eventually we're going to be switching up commentators and getting to some more games. But before we do, we of course have to talk about some of the people that have made this event possible. The lovely folks who are able to let you watch Battle of BC all weekend on all the lovely streams that we've had. And first up, if I may shout out.
Please be Zenny. I put on the glasses.
Who do we got?
Damn it!
Let's talk about Cabin Fever first. I have no problem talking about some of those regional tournaments that we love to give a shine to. And down in Colorado, you can have some fun out in the wilderness with your friends and some of the best Melee players out there. Folks like Joshman, Moth, Fiction, Magi. Some people that are definitely a heck of a lot of fun to hang out with and a heck of a lot of fun to play Melee with. You can enter that bracket out in the beautiful Black Forest of Colorado. And it's not just for the gaming as well. They got volleyball. They got, lots of random brackets, all the other stuff that you can find out when you go camping, such as, just being in a lodge, go out and see some nature, have a bonfire with some friends. Listen to Josh Man talk some stories, yeah.
We're bringing the accent back. I love it.
And it'll be October 9th through 11th, so make sure you go to perry.gg/cabinfever.
And speaking of tournaments, Port DX here in Seattle, Washington, the Pacific Northwest strikes again. The team that brought you the Port Priority Series is bringing you a Super Smash Bros. Melee Major featuring Rivals of Aether 2 and Smash 64 for the Smash 64 fans, the old heads. And I'm super excited. I love this tournament, and you should be there. So go to start.gg/PortDX.
Late November, you'll want to get there, and let's talk about some of our favorite folks because we've both been rocking a little bit of the product ourselves. I've been shouting out Zenny all weekend, and for good reason, y'all, because I cannot recommend enough. Obviously, if you got prescriptions, you need glasses. I think that everybody needs a good pair of sunglasses. If you do a lot of gaming, blue light glasses are a good thing to have. If you're like me, you can get fashionable with some tinted lenses. No matter what you want, all of those things I said, you can get them at Zenny. And not only do they look great, they're also affordable. And that's just by default, and they're making it even more affordable for you. If you go to battleofbc.com/Zenny, you can use code BOBC for an additional 15% off of all of those products that they've got, I do believe, and that offer is good through June 18th. So limited time, but you still got some time, and I would highly recommend looking lovely.
Damn, what a deal.
What a deal indeed.
So we also, of course, have one more sponsor that we have to shout out, and that is EB Games. This event does not work without EB Games. EB Games helps us out so much here, and if you need fighting game stuff, if you are a gamer here in Vancouver, British Columbia, or anywhere in the surrounding area, you should hit up ebgames.com or use !EBGames in chat to find out more, because truly, we can't run without them. They're huge
hey
for
guys,
us here.
Welcome to Battle of BC.
Welcome.
Copy that. Yeah, big shout outs to EB Games. EB Games is not like Canada only, but
Is it not?
That was the one that I went to when they were still around in America. I might be a silly American. I don't get to see EB Games a lot more, but I still have a lot of love for them, and they've got a lot of love for us. So please go give them some support for the support that they're giving us. Definitely big shout outs to them for all the support. They've got a couple of promotions related to Battle of BC as well. So yeah, again, you said ! EB Games to go check that out. And
They are Canada's #1 destination for games. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. So.
#1, yeah, go check them out. And continue to check out Battle of BC8. Our block has come to an end, but there is still plenty ahead. You got to figure out who's going to be in that top 8 tomorrow. You got some other casters that are going to be taking you through that action, so make sure you don't go anywhere. Keep it locked right here on the stream. You don't want to miss it. Ziggy,
pleasure as always.
That was a great handshake. That was the best one.
We nailed it. Thank you.
Thank God GR Smash doesn't do awkward handshakes anymore. Shoutouts to my boys back in Texas. But regardless, going to be going to a quick break. Thank you all for tuning in. We will be right back.
Peace.
Smash, do you really want to be living real life like every day? You know, you need something to hang on to give you that sort of comfort.
Who would win, you or a baby gerbil?
I think a baby gerbil's probably more dangerous than you would be, and I think I would beat you, so I feel like I would probably be stronger than that.
You think you'd beat me? Hold on, let me see these.
You know?
Oh, okay, wait, hang on a second. Wait, I was not prepared for that.
I do hit the gym.
You know what, you got me there. You got me there. So, one final question. As you've stuck it through with Melee your whole career, maybe dabble a little bit with the other games, but you have really held on to the old times. Is that because you are afraid to grow up?
You got to have that youthful spirit in you, right? It's about the youth. Like ask Guy Sensei. And if you don't have that, then I feel like it's hard to be successful. So just embrace your inner youth.
Fair enough. All right, y'all. It's been a pleasure. Eat more pizza, refuse to grow up, and we'll see you in the next one. Thank you so much. Welcome back, everybody. I'm here once again with the extraordinary Deer. I know I've already trolled you this weekend, but I've got to ask you some more questions, and I need to start with one really important one. How many hours of sleep did you get last night?
I got 4.5 hours of sleep last night, so better than some people.
Better than some people. That is how much of a grinder Deer is. He works so hard. What is it that still, after all this time, you're on Battle of BC 8, motivates you to keep making these tournaments?
I think that I know the impact it has on so many people, and that drive, that just drives me to do all this stuff, right? I care about this stuff so much, and I just know how many people care so much about all of this, and just to see what it brings together. I'm really just passionate about bringing all the community together, and the way I describe the vibe in here, it's like I'm at a wedding, not a tournament, right? Just like I get to see all my friends again, and yeah, the people, and getting to do this. And also because I feel so ambitiously and empowered right now by the people around. I'm so long on this, I'm sorry. By all the people around me that I work with on these projects who really want to grow this, and we're really pushing the boundaries of what all this even means. We're trying to define. It's like a time where there's not really anything defined for what these experiences can be, and we're able to just write what that experience is, right? We're not like copying a playbook of what is a fighting game tournament experience. We're just making the culture. We're trying to build culture here.
Love to hear it.
Yeah. Culture, camaraderie, community. Those are the 3 C's.
The big C's. You got it. You kind of touched on it a little bit, but is there a certain part of this that is your favorite moment that you experience at a tournament, or a favorite part of working with people that you get to do?
Favorite part of working with people that I get to do. I mean, it feels so good to be locked in with people, right? Like, I'm ADHD super high. Like, I love running around. And if you've seen me this weekend, I feel so much purpose in this room this weekend because everywhere I go, there's actively stuff for me to engage on, people to check in on. Like, I love just running around and running those rounds and making sure everything's good and just feeling locked in with people who are all working in that same stride. It really, that energy is infectious. That post-tournament depression is crazy.
It's tough. And I can definitely corroborate. It took us 3 hours to find 5 minutes with you because you're zooming. You are zooming, and it's awesome to see. One last question. Talking about the area, I love Vancouver. I love the food in Vancouver. Do you have a favorite spot that you can recommend to the viewers to come and see next year when they come battle with BC9?
Yeah, okay, so I have so many answers I could give, but the one I'm gonna give that I haven't given too many times is my favorite restaurant in the city and my favorite dining experience is a place called Botanist Restaurant. It's bougie. It's bougie, it's my once in a year thing, but they have a brunch that's not so expensive. Still bougie, but not crazy expensive. It's like 2 blocks from the venue. It's fine dining, but Canadian. It's very Canadian, and it's just like such a beautiful restaurant. Everything is like forest inspired food-wise, all the cocktails and stuff. Botanist brunch. Do the botanist brunch on a Sunday, or if you're really bougie, just do the botanist course meal. We'll take it from here meal. It's like 185 CAD, 100 USD, but like it's 4 hours of dining, and it's 4 hours. You do it with the wine pairing, and it's the best experience you can have dining. I do it once a year. If you come to Battle of BC for it, and you have the means to, I highly recommend. You'll not forget that meal.
Sounds like a wonderful time. Well, I'm gonna let you get back to the many things that you get to do. It's an honor to be here.
Thank you, Lentini. I'm so glad to have you, and seeing you doing this is really
It's so
cool
much
to me,
fun.
so.
Y'all definitely check out the venue. It's gonna be an awesome time, and we'll see you in the next one.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Battle of BC8. We are here for top 8 qualifiers. Both winners and losers side will get there eventually. I'm Combo. This is Lentini. I'm so happy to be joining here on the mic back in the PNW for an incredible slew of sets coming our way.
Dude, it's so good to be back.
Today,
it's so good to be back.
Oh,
I missed you.
Thank you. That really warms my heart.
You left us behind for warmer pastures, but you're back.
Warmer but desolate.
We can't escape the PNW. Yeah, it's awesome to be here. We've been looking ahead at what this top 24 looks like. We're going to be pulling you through in the next 3 hours, all the way up to finishing out our top 8, figuring out who we're going to be seeing tomorrow.
Every single individual will be set in stone by the time that we are done.
It's time to
tonight.
lock in. So if anybody was thinking about having a food break, you might as well grab that food right now because we're not going to stop.
Yeah, or get that stuff delivered at this point, honestly.
Yeah, get that, that nondescript delivery service.
Nondescript delivery service.
Whoever that may be.
Yeah, there are many of the sort. Yes, of course. But yeah.
Whichever one wants to pay me $10.
There's a lot to get excited about. Lentina, how about you walk us through a couple of winter side sets?
Let's take a quick look. I know up first we're going to be having Ouch and Base Mage.
Oh, boy.
2 PNW players. Base Mage is a transplant, but we claim him now. He lives here. It counts.
He's one of us now.
So a bit of a team kill. Sad to see them fighting each other. But it's winter side. And then we have on the rest of our winter side, Not Braden and Zog.
Yes.
Duck Hunt is alive and well.
And so is Mario.
So is Mario.
Knowing, Snow is here. It's a different Mario on winter side.
Then Char and Mark. And lastly, but not least, especially for you, Hurt and Atomic. So that is our winner's side. Oh, I love this. Look at our set history here. See, there's hope.
Beautiful.
There's hope for Base Mage. That's how I read this. That's right. I beat you game 5 that one time.
I'm pretty sure the set count, the set count I think is like 14-2 or something like that. I don't know if it's written here.
Don't look at what happened after that one in the middle at the same tournament. I believe.
Yeah. It's a toughie.
I believe in life after love and Base Mage's potential to win this set.
I love that for you. I love that for you, George. I really hope anything at all manifests for you. For me, I love seeing both these players play at a high level. So I am always going to be always excited around. Of course, we're going to Wolf. We're getting our Jigglypuff here. Both of these players, some of the best representatives of their characters, now coming head-to-head fighting for top 8 in their own region.
And we're matching.
Yeah, that's kind of cute, isn't
it? All right, getting into this. Ouch, wasting no time. 54% already on the puffball, struggling in the corner a little bit.
That's going to be that fast Wolf burst options back-to-back. Oh my goodness, Jigglypuff just a little too light, able to jump out of that fair side via classic from Ouch. Still 83% here. We got a pound, double fair, triple fair. George, that could have already been a stock.
Now, I have played a lot of this matchup on both sides in my life, and the conclusion I've come through is Wolf can just play neutral and kind of win by default sometimes.
Yeah, and it feels like Jigglypuff kind of has a lot of matchups like that, where if you're staying on the ground, staying towards center stage, Jigglypuff really struggles, but the moment you are off stage, the entire script flips. And I think this is another matchup that very much applies to. So Base Mage has to stay alive as long as physically possible, get this Wolf guy off stage, and turn him down.
But trying to get Ouch off stage is going to be brutal. He is aware of that issue. He is going to try to mitigate it. Great job controlling the center of the stage, forcing Base Mage to be the one to do a thing, and then punishing him for daring to do a thing.
But here we go. There's those air dodge baits close to ledge.
Nice, you're dead.
Blasting frame with Nair, and he turn it right back around. These guys are 1 for 1, piece for piece, and this is kind of a blueprint of what the matchup is expected to play out like, right? Big advantage for Ouch on stage. Moment you go off stage, though, Base Mage will capitalize.
Ooh, that late pound hit there. Base Mage getting a little excited, trying to go for the up air rest there. Not able to find it, but still has that lead now. We talked about hope. It's starting to shine through.
Just a little bit. That down air is going to whiff. We do get one falling fair from Ouch. Not super confident in any of the follow-ups despite having the right platform available as a get-up attack. Ouch can't continue to push pressure at this very moment. Base Mage is being very intentional about drifting away and staying safe, but getting caught. Later hit of back air, not the sweet spot, and just one fair and an up air. Things are turning around a little bit here, Lentini.
Yes, they are. Still very even, but you also have to keep in mind, of course, Jigglypuff is a lighter character, more apt to die sooner, whereas for Ouch, percents aren't really a factor on killing off the side or the top. It's more about getting him high enough where you can just get him off stage. Yep. So percents, how much they matter is relative to where you are on stage positioning.
That's right. That was super scary for Ouch to recover onto stage right there with the side beam, despite that off-stage interaction not ending in Ouch's doom. The up smash with Will.
Yes, 100% on Jigglypuff. She's going to play super slow. Again, now we are holding that center stage, trying to make it as difficult as possible for Ouch to get anything started. Up air, not a problem.
The sharking potential is also be very difficult considering how much air mobility Jigglypuff has. One dash attack to catch Jigglypuff's landing, and you're stuck right back to, I gotta wait for her to make it back. Oh, she might make it back to ledge. I can't exactly cover that option super easily, but the get up option will be covered with the dash attack killing off the side. Like you mentioned before, Jigglypuff extremely light, but gotta watch out for that pound and that shield pressure. Ooh. Fantastic parry here. We're getting that down throw dash attack still working. Almost didn't, considering how light Jigglypuff is. And here we go. That's the finishing three-piece that you need.
Oh, I'm
Wolf's
sorry.
got it.
Did you, by chance, hold in at 50%? You fool.
You will perish. And perish Base Mage did in this first game.
Yeah, perish no song.
Like we mentioned before, it's that burst option, right? Wolf is so strong. Even if a lot of it's like, oh, I'm playing neutral, I'm getting a couple of like, oh, I'm Jigglypuff back, I'm drifting away, I get my Nair, I'm drifting away. It's not going to matter if all Wolf needs is 2 to 3 hits to secure that stock when you're at like 50%.
Yeah, exactly. Excellent job to Ouch for finding that comeback factor. That's something that is going to be a perennial threat. And now we are opting for the FD. This, I think, is a bit of a risky pick because Jigglypuff has so much trouble landing. But on the plus side, Ouch can't easily escape to platforms on a recovery.
I think Base Mage is taking a lot of confidence in Ouch being unable to like properly ledge trap or edge guard whenever Base Mage opts to go towards ledge. So we've been seeing a lot of that whenever Base Mage has been stuck kind of in a sharking situation. But now we'll see, since Ouch has to really lock in on that particular skill, if that's actually valid, because Wolf does have great tools for it, like lower angled forward tilt.
Got a couple of nice reads from Base Mage, not able to get too much off of it after that initial hit. Now it's Ouch's turn. What have you learned from the first game? It looks like a whole lot because we found the back air, closing out that stock masterfully.
That's the thing, right? Base Mage getting a little too comfortable by drifting to ledge, and Ouch capitalizing on that more than absolutely with the backer, but catching a jump right here, air dodge away from the blast zone, have our double jump save, we're going to be able to upbeat and make it back, jumping out, returning to center stage. This is exactly where Ouch wants to be, but like you mentioned before, high enough percent where any hit sends Ouch off stage, because that's where we're at right here, Lentini.
Yeah, unfortunately that back air not quite as strong as Ouch is, trying to match his freak, and I don't think you've got enough in the tank. 156 still alive here. This is brutal for Base Mage.
But only 3% of chip damage in response here. You can say not too much has been happening just yet, but we finally have that landing there into the down throw. Too much rage, and great enough DI where that dash attack will not connect. 29% on Base Mage, still not too much extra credit, but now it is certainly adding up here. This is a dangerous spot for Base Mage to be.
There we go. Base Mage finally able to close it out, but took a lot of damage right at the end there. Tried to read a jump 3 times in a row, and then on the 4th time, Ouch jumped, which just feels bad.
Here we are, but now we're definitely at that percent, especially when Ouch doesn't have any rage online to get these 2 pieces to close it out, or just a fantastic back air read on top of that. Looking for a side B here potentially as well. Nice forward tilt. Reset this ledge trap pressure off stage. Doesn't want to actually go off stage, got to wait for the off stage option. I like that. The dash pivot grab to catch the roll. Back throw just barely missing it.
Excellent DI from Base Mage. Very aware of the exact knockback angle of that move. 167 here on Base Mage. Is it going to turn around here? Okay, no. Down tilt does not go the right way.
Forward tilt, no kill spark just yet. Trying to zone out with a couple lasers here. Looking for that one last spare or that dash attack. Fantastic spot, air dodge rather, from Base Mage right there. But unfortunately, the up tilt is going to do it. Ouch has an entire stock lead here. Ouch can play a very different game at this point. Oh, that's a rest. What's it going to be, Nair? The dash grab doesn't connect here, Lentini. That is so sad. Could have opted for a full charge smash attack at this point if you're not confident that your strings are going to work on a character like Jigglypuff.
58%. You are at kill percent if Jigglypuff can get you with a hit in the corner. That's the thing that Base Mage is really going to look for here. Dash attack does exactly that.
Oh, deep. There it is. Yep, catch the air dodge. Oh, the saved jump into up B still barely wasn't enough. Just pixels away.
It was very well executed from Ouch. Base Mage not getting baited by that. Recognized he couldn't quite make it. And now we've got an even game. Down air going to set up the pressure into the corner.
Oh,
Jab check again.
Great drift out there from Ouch to get perfect positioning for that side B, and also stuffing out the several fairs in succession with the jab 1, 2, 3 on the ground. It's a big reversal here from Ouch to completely turn this around, because this could have been very easily Base Mage's game just about 10 seconds ago. Late Nair into side B to kill off the top.
That's tough.
Beautiful.
Ouch. Going with the no-go hand sign there, does not want the run back on that stage. I think recognizing that it is working out very well for Base Mage. Base Mage really good in that last stock and a half or so at getting Ouch into the corner with those dash attack, jab setups with a forward throw.
That's right.
Mixing those options together in various ways. And I think Ouch is looking for more escape options with platforms.
That's right. I also think Basemage is being very selective about when to be super aggressive about the several fairs in succession versus not. And the one time that Basemage decided to overstep, Ouch already adapted very quickly and got the drift out side B to make it back to ledge very, very easily. Now we're here on small battlefield. The platforms of maybe potentially Ouch's preference, but this is still Basemage's counter pick. And oh no, Basemage at the wrong place at the wrong time, immediately getting a stock deleted by the side B spike hitbox.
Just goes to show how important your base stats like your speed and acceleration are. Jigglypuff too slow to get close enough to punish that side B before it came out.
Basemage also extremely struggling to land right here, getting caught by almost every pharaoh up there that Ouch has to offer. Even on the ground, not staying for too long as that back air ends up connecting.
Oh, I thought that was just on our side. It looks like they had a flicker on there as well.
Someone, yeah, may have messed with the setup somewhere. We're going to have to see what the ruling is going to be.
Bump. Oh,
I
no.
believe Cube is already on stage to pay attention to what's going on here. I don't know if someone hit the switch, and I don't know.
There's so many millions of wires. This is like the most stressful kind of tech issue you can have.
Yeah.
Because it could be any wire out of the hundreds I see to my right. I am so grateful that I am not the person who has to debug these. Shout out to all of the production staff who are so much better at finding the root cause than I am.
Yeah, having to diagnose something like this and also determining like what this impacts the actual tournament set for, right? Because sometimes things like this, for example, a very like level 1 situation would be someone hits the table and the switch gets undocked momentarily.
Right.
That player probably has to lose a stock, right?
I didn't see anything like that.
I didn't see anything like that either, but the thing is there's layers to complexity here of like now what can be diagnosed, what was the cause, what should the result be? We have Cube, our ultimate TO and game lead on stage here trying to make a ruling. Both players are going to figure out, with Cube's help, of course, what the next step is going to be as we're waiting and awaiting.
Interestingly, it also happened twice in quick succession. So yeah, lots of things for them to think about, combing through the data. It's tough because now you also have to think about the momentum.
That's right.
It's like when people ice each other out, icing the kicker in football, for example. It is a very potent strategy to reset the mental, to psych someone out. Or if you need it, to take a deep breath yourself. Maybe Basemage, not that he is abusing anything here, can use this time to his advantage.
Just slow it down.
To like, okay, what was going wrong? How do I get back into this set now that I actually have the time to think about it?
That's right, that's right. Because I mean, Ouch had an absolutely fantastic lead right there. That side B call out, definitely unintentional from both sides. It just happened to work out that way. And as a result, you know, Ouch has an insane lead to play with next stock. Basemage seemed a little frazzled, and Ouch had a huge percentage lead to kind of carry forward. So now, what happens to all of that? Right, that momentum clearly gone, but now what about the physical state of the game?
I like Basemage's thinker pose. That's an art installation in the making right there.
That's right, the thinker. The one and only, truly.
It looks like they're signaling a ready to go here, so I think we're going to be throwing back to gameplay in a second. Yeah, resetting to neutral.
Okay. Same percentages otherwise.
Yeah.
Same state and all that.
I think both players just stopped hitting buttons as soon as it went black, which makes sense. So nice that we're able to get back into it. Again, Ouch does have that pretty big lead.
That's right, and there's that up smash to catch the cross-up that Jigglypuffs always love doing. Drifting after aerials, that dash attack will get punished with a back grab shield. A very early side B here to make it on that left platform, a small battlefield, keeping Ouch safe. There's that fair nair, still keeping Jigglypuff away, not able to turn back to center stage, stuck, drifting, no recovery options, taking 66% this entire interaction, Lentini.
Great parry, however, it's going to cost you. Down smash finally catching that side B, which we tried to do in the previous game, wasn't able to. Ouch has a monumental lead. All he needs to do is find one back air. Meanwhile, Basemage needs to climb a mountain.
There it is. There's that regular get-up attack. It's going to be just a forward throw into laser, keeping Basemage off and away from the stage. One last stock here. Ouch just moments away.
Yeah,
there it is.
The back air was a matter of time.
And that is our first contestant for top 8 winner side.
Congratulations to Ouch.
Hometown hero. This is the place to be.
That's my GOAT.
That's the GOAT.
Definitely, like if you're looking for the hometown hero that can realistically make the upset and win the whole tournament, it is Ouch.
Ouch is the guy.
This is going to be the people's champion going into top 8. It'll be awesome for the locals if they can see more people from the BC area, but that's the guy.
Right. We'll have to take a look further at the rest of top 24. I know we have a lot of Canadian players still in it, but I'm not entirely sure if we have a lot of BC players left remaining. But of course, Ouch stands shining as our hero Knight in Armor here from the PNW and BC side.
Yeah.
Of course, at Battle of BC, you got to have a hometown representative. It's necessary. Ouch was also in top 8 last year. Some fantastic results, taking down Akala to loser side, and then having a really nice set against Syrup as well. Syrup now this time in loser side already.
Yeah.
Which we will get to shortly, which means that Ouch has a potentially smoother ride here on the top, and then winner side. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see who else will be awaiting him as the rest of our sets are going to get, slowly called and filled out.
Following the trends, I'm betting on Not Brayden and Zog will be our next. It would be really cool to get to see the Duck Hunt extraordinaire. Yeah. I know we've got a little bit more Duck Hunt in the PNW than is typical around the world.
Right,
but,
right.
Zog still the one carrying the torch nationally as the Duck Hunt. Shout out MvoZ, of course. Always doing an amazing job, but Zog is the one that is more widely known.
That's right. Yeah. Coming out from, I believe, Calgary, Alberta.
It does mean that if you're coming to the PNW trying to matchup check people, it's not going to work.
Yeah, it's not what we're Duck Hunt. But, I mean, so that's a testament to see how Zog made it this far anyway here in the PNW, right? Absolutely incredible. Yeah, Zog and Not Brayden both had insane upsets both ways. But I think we're actually going to be throwing ourselves to a quick break, so don't go anywhere. The rest of our top 8 qualifiers will be coming straight to your screen, beamed to you after a short break. We'll see you guys soon.
Welcome back, everybody. Apologies for the delay. We think we got the issue fixed. We are ready to go with some more top 8 qualifiers for Smash Ultimate. I'm so excited for what we got coming up because I did take a look and our predictions were correct on who we were going to be seeing next. I saw Not Braden sitting down, which presumably means Zog is sitting down, so we are going to get that Duck Hunt patented gameplay.
Yeah, it's Duck Hunt versus Mario here. Both these players have had insane setups, rather insane upsets to make it up to this point with, I believe, Not Braden and taking it over Syrup and Zog taking it over Snow.
Can we actually throw to a break before we do this set?
Bro wants to play with his swords.
I'm getting nothing done over here.
So here we are. We got Seed 10 and Seed 15 fighting for a top 8 winner side spot. Just think about it. Just think about it. Absolutely ridiculous. I think this set's going to be a lot of fun. I think currently set count is 2-0 in Not Braden's favor, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh.
But they haven't played like super often, obviously, if it's only two sets, right? Curious to see now Mario and Duck Hunt. It's not a matchup that we're going to think about super often, mostly because we're not seeing a whole lot of Duck Hunt in general.
It's funny because, except in the PNW.
Right.
Like, and it's not these two players either.
That's
usually it's Ludo and Embo-Z.
Right.
A tale as old as time, true as it can be. I'm curious to see how much the cape comes out from Braden. Like, are you brave? Do you got it like that?
There's definitely commitment there, but if you can utilize it correctly, there's a lot to be gained. That's scary. It is definitely terrifying. I think Mario can outmaneuver a lot of Duck Hunt without like necessarily using the cape. I think a lot can be done for Mario's without it.
Yeah.
Fireball to help challenge things and help approach, right? And otherwise, just keep threatening Tomahawk grab, Tomahawk up smash, and like back air and nair.
Yes.
Right? And like falling up air as well. I think there's a lot Mario inherently already brings to the table that doesn't, require the usage of cape, but we'll see. We're on triplat here. We know Mario loves it, but something that Duck Hunt can also utilize. It's not the end of the world either way.
Yeah, I've seen Zog be okay with this stage in doubles as well this weekend. Really likes to set up the gunman on the platform, at least in doubles. I'll be curious to see if that is a way of holding down stage pressure in singles as well, because overall, I'll be honest, I like this more for Mario. It's easier to escape the pressure. He, of course, has his insane pillar combos, which he's going for right now.
That's right. Just a lot of up air shark right now, not committing to up B, wanting it to hit true and hit for the kill when it finally comes out. So Braden's still waiting for that proper moment. Here it is, finally gets that forward throw into dash attack. Can is not in the right position to continue the follow up. Got that rising up air here. Braden's kind of locking down Zog, not giving a lot of opportunity. There's that Tomahawk up smash we talked about before. And
there we go. All right. Pretty simple first stock here coming out from Not Braden, but you're going to need a whole lot more of those to get past Zog, who is just getting warmed up here, and that's some crispy damage.
That it is. We're already at 80%. So whiff grab doesn't even matter. We got full charge flood here after it down to, okay, here it is. Zog's ready to scrap. Getting these dash attacks and forward throws to connect with the can. 138% right now on Braden. Helping, again, using that fireball to help approach and stuff out some of things like the clay pigeon in the can. Recovering a little bit low here. Rising up here to beat out the can. Now we're stuck at the top platform of Battlefield. How will Zog actually take this stock?
It may have to be the can. The challenge you run into here, though, is if it gets too stale, it becomes a pretty weak kill option. So just by getting any hit with something else right now, Zog is significantly improving her ability to close it out.
That's right. Here it is. As Braden's time, the opportunity. We're going to blow up the can right there on that rising downer. Finally kill off the top left. But I think if that can wasn't there, up B would have finished it the other way around. At 180% rage, it's a no-brainer. But here we go. Got a nice can confirm into the upper afterwards. 36%. Looking for a couple rising up airs into a rising downer. Not connecting this time around. 98% on Zog. However, it's going to be a whiff dash attack backdoor into can into an up air. Looks like things are evening up here, Lentini.
Yes, they are. Gone in a flash. Those early percents, Zog is so good at playing ping pong with. Meanwhile, Not Braden is at that awkward stage of I need a raw up smash, I need a raw F smash, and look what happens.
Yeah, there it is. Trying to punish the get up attack with a forward smash. Not quite the right spacing, not quite the right timing, but oh my goodness. Catching the air dodge with the can that close to the left side of the blast zone definitely spells Not Braden's doom. And now we got Zog with a great potential to push a lead, but no, Not Braden won't let it happen. And there's a back air close to ledge to even things up.
Zog's can gameplay really is second to none. There we go. This is the same combo we saw before. And that right there is, I think, part of why Zog is okay with this stage, because she is so consistent with creating that 69% combo right there.
There you go. Okay, we're going to a slight delay there from Not Braden to hopefully wear out the can, but they end up getting traded and blown up anyway. The back here. Can position is holding, finally out of the way. Gunman also shot his shot. 104% here on Not Brayden. Looking to see that up air chain to up B off the top, hopefully from the center platform if he can make it happen.
We've seen so little Gunman usage overall. Not trying to set up shop, trying to press forward with the can, and now covering that fragile recovery with it as well. Has to be very precise about the timing, but gets away with it.
That's right. Now we're seeing Zog run full screen here, just getting the Gunman and Can right back online here. Slight percent lead, just trying to chip out and put Mario in a disadvantageous position to hopefully confirm into a kill. This will be a dash attack with kill sparks, but not enough to take it. We have the cape to help stall, but the jump is already gone. And that first game is going to Zog.
I want to talk a little bit about how we got into that situation. Zog is so dirty with the fuzzy mix-ups on the can. Is it going to bounce left? Is it going to bounce right? Threw it right under Mario, and as soon as it crossed him up, as he's thinking about where am I going to land, pops it back the other way, makes him have to awkwardly land in the corner of the stage, and that's how you get your hit to push him too far off to recover.
That's how you make it work. Yeah, that's the kind of macro planning you're going to need from Zog's end if you want to make this work. Because again, the set count not in your favor. Matchup-wise, Mario's got a lot of maneuverability with this. Maybe isn't the easiest thing in the world. We're getting a counter pick here to small battlefield Can to interrupt Mario's string again. We got a falling in fireball into a big up air chain downer, 84% off of basically single advantage.
We got our DI right, but if you mix that up there, you can just lose a stock. Like you said, 84%. But we've seen how Zog answers back.
Wow.
Oh my!
Drag down up air into the regrab into the Can. That is disgusting.
Okay.
We got 104 here on Zog, 85 in response here to Brayden. That forward air getting stuffed out. Backdoor into Can, yep, once again. Now the percent's really racking up. We're doing it again. You're just getting grabbed and getting caught by these Cans. That's going to take you off the top one day soon, Brayden. Got to be careful.
Zog's combo game is so consistent. I feel like that's the big thing to highlight here, because everybody's seen like a Duck Hunt dog get a crazy 80% string. But that's happening for Zog like almost every stock.
There's going to trade back airs here. No kill either way, 161, nice. Just gotta wait that drift, threaten with back air. Such a fast option here for Mario. Again, great maneuverability. That's the kind of stuff that Not Brayden's gonna be looking for. Running straight into Zog. Zog, she's able to pull off the up smash and even up these stocks.
Unfortunately, does blow herself up with the can, which combos into Not Brayden's pressure, which combos into more ledge trapping. A single mistake costing you over 50% there. We're talking about the macro. How about the micro of that moment?
Yeah, that's tough because it's going to lead to another poor iteration of said macro. There's that clay pigeon coming up. Okay, nice. The up air to stuff out the fireball. Air dodge being caught with Can as well. Zog trying to pressure here on ledge. She's not able to get the grab though. Instead, Not Brayden opting for a get up attack on his right platform. Suddenly he is in deep disadvantage with these rising up airs.
I love the frame trap as well with the up air. If you can read the drift, you can achieve that. Ooh, but what else can you receive? A beautiful back air coming out from Not Brayden. Good techs on both sides.
My goodness. And the Can explosion also saving Zog from that Mario back air just moments before here. Another back air in the Can, almost killing up the top. We have Fireball to approach, dash attack on Can, but we're safe. No dash grab to connect here for Zog just yet. Ooh, we're getting popped instead from mid-screen.
But at 153, I feel like Brayden's going to be sharking out a kill pretty quickly here. Doesn't get the throw, unfortunately, on the wrong side. And now Zog gets to set up.
That was a timing mix-up as well. An immediate spot dodge after the back air drift onto shield. Zog had to press something, and Brayden was kind of banking on nothing. Here we go, double back air, just looking for the kill option to come out, but in doing so, getting too greedy, too fishy. There it is. Still 20%, 26% of a deficit. It's not nothing.
Brayden got into some risky territory there, kind of begging Zog to walk forward into the back air and wasn't finding it. And thankfully for Brayden, was able to quickly adjust and say, okay, I'll fade into you.
At this point, I'm still curious why Brayden's not opting to use the up B, because I'm thinking that we're kind of leaving consistent damage off the table at this point. Getting double sharked up that up air top. By the way, Zog just cleaning up that second game.
I'm pretty sure it's because there is a one frame gap. In the first game, we saw that come out, and you got blown up for it.
Yeah,
as long as there's a one frame gap and Can is not already on the screen, Duck Hunt can pull it out.
Right.
You're going to hit it, you're going to blow up.
That's right. Yeah, fair enough. Fair points. Good awareness here from Not Brayden in this matchup and how to execute. Zog kind of very confident in these two games. We'll see. Winner side top 8 Duck Hunt. You know, potentially here. Only one game away from making that happen. Yeah. See, Mario,
anybody can do it.
but because of Snow being here. But now we got now Brayden winner's side and Snow on loser's side. Because Zog,
as we have another Mario with the Mario shirt on in the background. Dark Wizzy winning doubles, but not making it quite as far in the final singles bracket.
Zog might be well known as the Mario Slayer here in singles bracket if she can just kind of single-handedly put down Not Brayden as well. If we make it happen, there's that Clay Pigeon, already 46%. We're returning to small battlefield here. Oh no.
Look at that consistency.
Yeah, Not Brayden's getting popped. Back here with this scramble here. Fireball to help challenge that can, and the Gutman as well. There we go. But as you mentioned, any gap being available means the can is going to be available. There it is. There's a bit of a flood charge. Can's already on screen, trying to go in deep. Maybe call out an option, but Brayden's quite getting anything. It's going to be back throw time.
That was a really scary recovery. Not having your can to cover you going up without a hitbox. And sure enough, as the can stays on the stage, Zog was trying to delete it, but couldn't. Brayden taking full advantage, taking momentum here, taking a chance to get back into the set.
Nope, it's not over. Oh, falling up here into forward air is a very consistent classic from Mario, not able to connect this time around. Wow, the can explosion only affecting Duck Hunt here because of the grab armor. That up smash, oh, okay, we're gonna see a Mario up smash in response there. Doesn't quite connect, we got a forward throw from Zog. Another time it doesn't fully connect and Brayden is still alive.
I love the little cape usage there, optimizing your snap to the ledge, making it a little bit harder to get hit by any stray hitboxes. Zog not falling for it, tries to hold down the neutral, asks the can to do the same. Brayden just parries it, doing such a good job of using that back air to stuff out those projectiles. And now up 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, 3 stocks to 1 here. Brayden's feeling quite confident. Even getting popped right here with that up air on the left side is not going to matter too much. An entire stock lead is so much to play with Mario, considering how explosive he is. 4 damage, especially on low percent. That up throw doesn't lead to an immediate downer fault, but instead gets a regrab after a back air, and now we're already up to 65%, 76%, and counting off of barely one interaction. We are flipping the can, and the Duck Hunt up B is not enough to make it back.
So I think the intent there was to flip the Duck Hunt dog, but you accomplished your goal in the end anyway. Because you go that low, it forces Zog to go lower and went a little bit too deep into the depths. And that is the exact scenario that we were asking about at the beginning of this set. Will we see the cape come out? It's not so much about the projectiles on stage, it's that off stage.
That's correct, that's correct. We saw Not Brayden utilize it in a particular way that still ended up working out favorably. We'll see how that's going to continue, but I think the stage selection here still allowed for Mario's explosiveness to like always be prevalent, and sure, it will always kind of be prevalent one way or another. Hollow Bastion is not going to change it that much, but we weren't seeing that Zog high damage output that we were seeing those first 2 games. Yeah. Right, you were mentioning, oh my goodness, Zog is always getting off like these 80% combos, not a whole lot of that last time. Oh my goodness, going off for that forward air as well. But it's all been Brayden right now, staying up close, staying out of the grabs because of that stronger aerial game right in front of your face.
To your point, Mario has no bad stages, as the tomes say. And we're seeing that right now, able to extend off of 0 platform interaction there. So you're on FD, that combo still works. And the screwed up part about this stage is he could have gone for a 50-50 reset there, gotten it right, and killed Zog for it.
We got some fireballs to help challenge that can, but Zog is still able to make it back to stage safely with that landing there. Trying to boost up with that forward tilt underneath the can. Doesn't quite have that connecting this time around. Brayden getting stuck at ledge. He's got to watch these up air sharks. There's a down throw. Oh, that's a hard call out with that forward smash. Instead, we're going to get a back air and a forward tilt. It's going to close it out.
Good stuff from Brayden again. We might be beginning to witness the reverse 3-0 in motion here. Of course, Zog has games to play with here, 6-7, and we'll have to see if there's going to be an answer back the other way.
That's right. Taking off the top right here on Hollow Bastion. We're seeing Brayden challenge both Gunman and Duck Hunt. We're seeing the dash attack as well. But no coverage on too many options just yet. A little bit more methodical how to approach. Wants to wait to properly thread that needle. Here we go. It's big Zog time, though. You wait too long, and she's able to set up.
That Super Saiyan buff activated right now, and sure enough, it is that easy. Okay, finally, debuff is over. But Brayden was looking so good.
I understand Brayden wanting to take a moment to hesitate and not just mindlessly keep running in and having that cash out, but the problem is you gave Zog way too much time, way too much space, and now she's able to play the game that she's always wanted to play, the game that she wasn't really able to play a lot of last game. And now we're seeing Braden quite far behind, almost looped in percent here. We're working our way up there, Lentini. This is looking very scary for now, Braden.
I love the way Zog just pincer maneuvers you with that can. It does the swoop around the outside and it comes back, bringing it around town like SpongeBob, and I don't think you're going to get a bubble at the end.
Let's see Braden maybe go off stage, land it back here, catch the landing option instead, 107%. It's not over. Braden can still make this work and bring us to a game 5, but it all rests in how are we interacting with Zog's contraptions.
He's throwing him into the doohickey.
That's right. We got a down throw double up air to Nair after 61%. A hard in smash that could very well do it.
Watch out.
But
Not the thingamabob. It's coming.
It is absolutely coming.
It's the worst version of Here Comes the Airplane. New.
Nice, the back air into the can, utilizing your own arsenal against your opponent. It's a great thing to see. There's the clay pigeon, no fall just yet. The can's about to pop, but we're still safe. 106% here on Zog. Braden's looking for something big here, looking for an up smash. No!
And Zog finds it. Patient delivery, beautifully executed. Almost had the comeback, like you said, but Zog held firm, took advantage of the positioning of that can several times in a row there, just to create these really scuffed situations where if you guess right, you get to live. And if not, the jumping beans slowly come at you until they get you.
Yeah, now Braden looks very pained there at the end, and it's quite understandable. It does feel like a Herculean task sometimes to challenge this entire Mario Maker level that Duck Hunt is throwing at you at all times. It's a difficult spot to be, but hey, now Braden still put on a fantastic show, was able to take a game, had moments of brilliance, right, was shining through with the Mario, the explosive damage we all come to love. Not able to kill off the top majority of the time, but hey, the sharking was definitely there. Nonetheless, Zog's going to take it 3-1, moving on to winner's side top 8. I just can't believe it. Duck Hunt is here for winner's side top 8.
Want to see something else crazy?
No, what's that? Hey, hold on.
What you got? What you got?
Yeah, come on.
Come at me.
Yeah, I'm coming. I got you. Come on. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go low.
Wait,
you're kind of strong.
Hold on.
Wait. This is way too far. They should not have given us these things.
It was a bad idea, but at the same time,
we're getting the rhythm down. Okay.
The
Making something happen.
Yeah.
Yo, put me in Star Wars.
Ooh,
it's better than whatever they did in the 7th movie.
I like that. Try to go for the parry here. Oh. GG's.
All right, I have a trophy for you.
Oh, what's that?
This is for you.
Oh, this is for me?
You fought hard.
I've been blessed.
Anyway.
Sort of. What? There's more?
Bro, we have so many of these. Wait, I got one more. I love these kinds of sponsors. If y'all haven't seen the new movie that just came out, Masters of the Universe, there we go. Now play and get your tickets today. I think they started running yesterday. I am so excited for a modern retelling of Skeletor.
Yeah, He-Man and Skeletor.
I need my 80s meh back expeditiously.
Yeah, we'll see if they got
it's right there on the sword. Yeah. Only in theaters, June 5th, 2026. That's yesterday, I think.
Isn't that?
Yesterday.
That's yesterday. Okay, yeah.
All right.
I was like, it's not today. It's yesterday. Yeah, sick. Yeah, no.
Go get your tickets.
Check it out. Definitely check it out. You can type in, I believe, ! Masters and !MO2TU, aka Masters of the Universe.
Just Google
it. Twitch to get some more. Hey, you can just Google it too. But it's always fun to have the Twitch commands, so you can always stay locked in chat. Hope you guys are all enjoying here for our top 8 qualifiers of Battle of BC 8. So far, we've got Ouch and Zog cementing the winner's side. Still got 2 more sets to play out here. I believe Mark is in contention as well. And do you remember who Mark was up against? Because somehow it is up
let's take a look real quick.
Now we're getting our top 8 bracket. Of course, I know Hurt and Atomic. It's Char. There we go. Right, we got our Japanese Yoshi representative. Very strong player here, and it's a big name because I don't think Mark has traveled internationally super often. So it's kind of a big debut-esque. Right, so it's a rarity. It's a rarity for sure. Meanwhile, we got Char coming up, up-and-coming in New Jersey. I believe currently PR'd 4th, if I'm not mistaken, beneath players like Syrup and Jackal and Tweak, right? Yeah. But right now, Char is a winner side. Syrup is not.
True.
So, hey.
Syrup getting upset. And I'm told it was not a very close set either.
Not Braden was tearing on through, but it looks
Very
like
impressive.
Zog getting a lot of that matchup experience through snow. Felt quite confident coming into not Braden, and it paid off. Paid off in dividends.
I've got to say, like, there's always upsets at majors. I'm impressed at how not upset heavy we are this time around. Like by this time on the tournament, you always like the casters come on and we go, it has been a bloodbath. Honestly, there's only been like 2.
But these are 2 really significant upsets, to be fair. I think
like,
these are some of the biggest I have seen in a while in terms of like composing your top 8.
Cedar's
right,
going kind of crazy though.
Yeah, it's lit. It is lit. So I think we're actually getting Atomic and Hurt on right now instead, because I just saw my boy Atami sitting down. So we're going to be looking at Mark and Char later. Right now,
we'll
it's
get to
Atomic time. Atomic versus Hurt. Rob from DFW, my hometown hero, up against Hurt, you know.
My hometown hero.
One of the great, oh, I didn't know you were from Japan. I didn't know you were like that. That explains the sword fighting skill. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But, yeah, Hurt, I mean, you know, in contention for one of the best players in the world, has been ranked #1 before, like, has won Battle of BC before over Spargo 2 years ago.
Hurt, like, even when Hurt isn't ranked #1, he's just so consistent.
Yeah. Like you will see him up there.
He doesn't get gotcha.
It's not often. It's not often. There was a crazy Game 5 set with Cola. I believe that was last year.
That's true.
So the God can bleed.
The God can bleed, but even then, we're saying
he barrels through.
We're considering like a Hurt bad day of inconsistency being brought to Game 5 by a top player. That's how
fair.
Consistent this man is.
Totally fair. You got the call there.
Like, Cola just does that to people.
Yeah, he does. He really does. Cola is strong, and I know Atomic is strong as well. This is going to be an interesting matchup. And Atomic actually plays on a team for UT Arlington as well, alongside another Snake player, Kyle.
Yes.
And so decent bit of Snake matchup experience, but how much Hurt experience does Atomic have? I don't think there's a whole lot on the board just yet. We're going to find out. We're starting off here on small battlefield. It's going to be Rob. It's going to be Snake. We kind of know how both these characters like to interact in this, or rather not interact. Yes. Important clarification here. Oh my goodness. The grenade into C4 already popped Atomic up to 48%. There's a dash attack. It's going to be, the question now is, how easily can Rob actually engage and stay in to get that consistent damage out? Because playing the mid-range War of Attrition is not going to work against a character like Snake. Sure, you got a gyro, sure you got lasers, but your damage output is just not comparable. You have to get in, you have to try and box just a little bit.
And when you're Hurt, you also have to think about that gyro. Do you let Atomic have free reign of picking that up, or do you try to pressure just a little bit, like you're not going in, but be close enough that Atomic is not comfortable pulling the gyro? I think we're seeing more of the former than the latter right now. You can have it. I'm just going to leave.
All right, what's the ledge trap going to be here? Dashing up. Yeah, following Snake on through with the up air. Even if it's getting completely armored through, that's damage.
Yeah,
every point of damage matters. That grenade pop doesn't allow for the up air follow-up from Atomic Sun the second time around. And Hurt with a slight advantage. I think it's starting to be looking for these up tilts just a little bit. There's the pair we got to throw. And what's the roll we going to be? We're rolling back. Dash attack's going to catch.
Good reaction to turn around and get that dash attack there. Able to outspace the Nikita. That is a little bit tricky for Rob to do on paper, but he does have very big buttons like Nair to help stall that Nikita. Didn't need it there. Maybe we'll see it in the future.
Rob is so big. That back air unshield ends up getting popped by the grenade that was below. We have a Nair to land, though. 165% here on Atomic. C4 is going to blow. We're still keeping ourselves safe with that back air spacing grenade. It's going to pop against the laser. Hurt staying kind of locked towards the corner, feeling a little comfortable being able to sling all the grenades in the world.
So many gyros coming out. Finally Hurt able to pick one up. Atomic was trying to babysit it, but wasn't able to. Now dropping everything in his arsenal and Rob's arsenal just to land. We are 2 minutes into this, and no one has lost a stock.
No, we are at 172 and 156 right now. Like I said, this is going to be a slower paced, more methodical game where they're both aware of each other's options and tools and have to thread the needle up to find that opportunity. Now Hurt sees, oh, they're going to throw gyro straight down on this left platform of Small Battle. I'm going to run up and jump back here, clean up that first stock. Now Atomic cannot be playing from behind for too long because we know how quickly Snake stacks up damage.
I was waiting for that gyro to come back down, but Hurt was able to get out of that scary situation. Atomic going for setups with it, but we keep seeing what we just saw there. The grenade just pops it up at an awkward angle, and Atomic has to decide, do I go up and catch it, or do I let it burn out? And if you do let it burn out, sometimes Hurt goes in and he grabs it for himself.
Yes, I like that drift from Atomic, almost find the way in, but decided to disengage by air dodging away, not wanting to deal with the potential grenade to pop immediately. C4 is going up here too, enhanced by that Snake Rage at 178.3%. Not able to chase the Cypher with up airs this time around either. Atomic definitely falling behind here. This is where Hurt wants to be. This is the War of Attrition that Snake loves playing and usually ends up winning.
Great snipe there from Atomic, but to your point, that war of attrition is still on. Hurt still alive, 187. We've got more than max rage. We're about to cross the 200 barrier before Atomic finally closes it out.
Yeah, but that's 100% of a deficit here on the second stock from Atomic. Hurt can continue to play the exact same way he played towards the end of last stock and keep Atomic at a distance, continue the chip damage, and finally find that opening for a back air or a throw or an up tilt, right? All of that will end up opening itself eventually because Snake has all the time in the world.
Really setting up shop at this point. There's no reason to do anything. You're talking about all the time in the world.
Yes.
3 minutes on the clock for Atomic to make something happen.
That's right. But again, the question dials back to how does Rob engage? Rob is big. Rob is getting clipped by so many things flying his way. Grenades, gyros, anything else. C4 placement matters a lot too. He's just going to get clipped if it pops. That 175%. Hurt can play a little bit more aggressively. Looking for lens trap. The regrab will get caught by a down smash.
Only 43%. Now this is going to be a dire comeback for Atomic. You need to make massive reads. You're talking about the how. I think that's the answer. You take big risks. You hope for big rewards. The likelihood of success is low.
Yeah, that's scary.
But you're not going to win with what we're seeing on the table right now.
I will say the way the first stock was played, though, where Atomic kind of tried to match the war of attrition, does lead you to a certain point. The only problem is Snake's full screen kill pressure with maneuverability on C4 and Nikita is a lot stronger than Rob's. So sure, you can bring us both up to 150, 160, 170%. But then what does Rob do? Snake can still kill off that. Rob can't. So I like that opening question of at least we're even percent. The question then becomes, what do we do next?
And Hurt is showing such prowess in the recovery. Every time Atomic is off stage, there's a risk that Nikita will kill. Meanwhile, look at this sharking.
Oh my goodness, Atomic was so close.
Committing
so close.
So hard, and even still wasn't able to find it. And again, the grenade saving Hurt from an up air that may have been able to kill. Gets to land again, gets to reset. The Shop of Horrors is active in the corner, and finally the down smash.
The back air whiff lag right in front of Snake without it even hitting on shield into straight down smash is kind of insane. I've not seen that in a while.
That's what we need.
Nor did I expect that to work.
Give me more insanity. Let those Beyblades rip. I want to see sparks fly.
I would love to see the side B come out here a little bit more. We'll see, because that's the only way. That's the C4 pop, though. Like I said, Rob is big, keeping track of an item like that. So small on this little stage. It's hard. It's a hard
forgot
spot
it was
to be.
there.
Exactly. You got mixed.
I got mixed. I got
Atomic got mixed. It happens.
You got me.
That's the game. That's the game. 1-0 here in Hurt's favor. That's kind of how we expect this game, this matchup to play out, right? We're getting to the point of both players can lay on the damage, but only Snake is laying the kill. We'll see what adjustments Atomic wants to make. I kind of like your idea of make these, heavier risks and hope for heavier rewards, but at the same time, that's also the same strategy to run down the set and instantly lose. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Very important and related commentary. I'm betting that shirt Hurt is wearing is from the Uniqlo bag that he was proudly displaying all day yesterday. Dude, it was so funny. Every single time he was on stream, it was like a sponsored segment. He'd find a way to put it perfectly, like logo facing out for the camera.
Uniqlo is drip, man. I gotta respect.
He's looking fly.
I've hit some good stuff from Uniqlo before. I totally understand. Yeah, Hurt's looking good too. Repping E36. Atomic, of course, representing Omen here. Offstage gets that downer spike. Of course, Snake can make it back, but how about a second one? How about another one?
There we go. We're solving problems in real time. You go low, I go lower.
And I'm going to send you to the depths.
Yes.
Here we are, more Nair's approaching. Now, at this point, Atomic doesn't mind trading percent, right? Atomic is up. Sure, eventually he's going to end up kill percent, and it's going to be rough to survive at longer term form against Nikita and C4 and up tilt. But at the same time, any percent you can get on Hurt at all is such a massive boon. Because Snake is like a wall. He's like a tank.
118 on Atomic. This could be fine. This is an opportunity where you're forcing Hurt. See how aggressive Hurt's being? He knows how bad the war of attrition is for him right now. Yep. This is an opportunity for Atomic, but Hurt finds a way in.
Yeah, look at that aggression right there. The parry into the up tilt to clean up that next stock. Oh, and grenade pops 2 into the down tilt. The percent is slowly but surely racking up. Hurt's trying to make this work. Throws out a grenade. 41% here on Atomic. Wants to disengage, keep themselves safe. We have a lot of fuel left right now, but how long is that going to last?
Surely that Nikita was a missing place.
You never know.
Hurt playing with fire there, and Atomic trying to burn him with those afterburners there. The back air not quite going to work the way he wants it to. Hurt fighting out of the corner with the grenade, no dice, and now we got gyro set up. We're in a good spot for Atomic.
Ooh, that's a commitment though. Later hits of Nair into down smash. Atomic is getting a little bit too hungry here. There's that fair to swat away. We're trading damage and percent on the grenades. Nice, we're landing a gyro. We got a laser to connect. Question is going to be another ledge trap opportunity with the down, and we get a later hit of Nair to catch recovery, but Hurt will recover high, as we've seen several times before.
Atomic hoping for the quick jump there, not able to find it. But now we go super low again. We remember what happened last time. Hurt adapts. Atomic's ready for the adaptation, punishes him off of the grenade pop, and all of a sudden...
And the stage tech, too.
Yes.
The stage tech into the fair swipe. I don't even think Hurt was ready for that.
That's belief in your opponent. Like, you're going to tech this.
Yeah. And we're already prepared for the angle. Fantastic play right there from Atomic. 107. Still terrifying. Still so scary here. Hurt is not far behind. Okay, this Nair with a forward air. 45% and counting. Atomic feels like he's fighting a raid boss right now. Down tilt check one. Doesn't even want to be aggressive with the down tilt, disengaging instead.
So cautious. Yeah, it's Rob. It's fine. It's fine.
We're popping after another down tilt trade. There's some gyros. Ooh, that's going to set flying off that grenade. Fun little interaction.
Atomic's like, please, hit a button.
I don't want to just sit here forever. Air dodges back to stage, gets clipped by the Nikita. Here's another one coming from Hurt's way. The heat-seeking missiles. Even on a robot.
Okay, I like the little back and forth there. I don't know if he really meant to send him to center stage. Hurt with the call-out forward air, bringing himself back into this. And now, do you try to War of Attrition? Do you try to bring it back that way? Or do you push forward? Because that was kind of working for Hurt.
I actually think Hurt has enough time to make the War of Attrition work here. It's 3 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. If Hurt wants to play super campy and keep trading percent, eventually Atomic will reach high percent. And that is, again, when Snake is a much higher a percentage chance of killing off any random hit. But we'll see. We'll see if Atomic will give him that space, give him that time, because now Atomic wants to force the mid-range just a little bit more, where Gyro is very effective and maybe catching his roll reads in instead.
Atomic being very patient. We see him just waiting in the neutral, not pressing unnecessary buttons. Once again, trying to bait Hurt into doing something unsafe, to getting impatient, but Hurt's not giving it to him.
Not this time, not yet. Playing on this right side of the stage here. There's that hard dash attack committing into Atomic, forcing him off stage. Looking for a high recovery here, covering so many options with up smash, Nikitas, and grenades. We get a landing there here from Atomic, the absolute classic from Rob. But what comes next?
I can tell you what comes next for Hurt. Just throw more grenades.
That's the classic.
Let's see what happens.
The onus is here still on Atomic, despite having the percent lead, because like I said before, Hurt is closing that gap. Oh my goodness, but the down air spike through ledge, and Atomic evens this up. 1-1. I see DFW standing right there, Beastly and Sybil, of course, here to cheer on for the boy, as am I. I know everyone's at home is watching. Shoutouts to all of DFW. We're here to support Spirit Bomb, Energy Bomb. Our boy Atomic here up against Hurt on the world stage. 1-1. What a crazy set we got going on so far.
And Atomic with a little bit of a pop-off just after winning one game against Hurt. However,
making gods bleed.
It is Hurt who is, from what I have seen, the most poised player in Smash. Atomic is doing the same thing against Hurt that everybody does. They try to bait him into getting impatient and walking into a move. And unlike every other player on the planet, Hurt just doesn't, ever. He just waits.
His time will come. And the time seems to be now here in Game 3. Early on, Hurt comes away with the victory. Atomic getting aggressive. There's a dash attack fair. But they don't want to keep pushing too much, knowing the grenade could very well be coming. Still end up losing the interaction to follow despite disengaging. 106% to 27 on Hurt right now. As you mentioned, right, steel cold killer. Iron fortitude unchanged from Hurt's end.
It's a good start for Hurt. You got to finish your plate. And Atomic is reminding you of that. One little misstep could cost you. As he goes super high into the blast zone, doesn't want to burn all of that fuel and get caught out. Hurt gets to land.
Now we're seeing some gyro trades against the grenades as well. Full charge later will drop. But hey, that gyro's going to connect here at ledge. Hurt is going to have to play off stage just a tad bit before recovering high. 114 to 105. This is very, very close. We're getting a back throw. Start us off as Nikita chase. Double jump from. We got another Nikita coming though after he dropped the first one. Going extremely high. But Atomic didn't want to land on Hurt. Atomic was afraid of the up tilt. Instead, opting to go for center stage, which Hurt was already waiting for him. with yet this very same still up tilt.
That's the Thanos. It's inevitable.
It really is.
I do like what Atomic is doing with how he's avoiding these Nikitas. A lot of Robs throw out nairs to break up. Ooh, nice.
Wow.
To break up the Nikita momentum. But Atomic is opting not to go for that kind of risky play with the nair where it can sometimes bounce ways you don't want it to. You still fall into it. And it's just maneuvering that massive body around it.
That's right. Another big aspect of Rob's game plan that we're not seeing at all here is the grab. Right? Down throw into up tilt, down throw to up air. The Mario Party minigame, as people like to call it, is such a prevalent aspect of Rob's advantage state, but we've, I think, only seen it once. And that was that down throw up smash that just took this past stock. Otherwise, Atomic has been very content at playing at a further mid-range, that gyro range, that laser range, and not wanting to deal with these dash grabs at all. We're seeing Hurt get more grabs than Atomic.
Yeah, you're right. Not a lot of strike throw coming out this game. Okay, how do we interact with this one? Again, just air dodging past it. Insane timing.
Atomic's got locked on. Like I said, that Kyle practice is adding up. It'll do something big. Here we go. C4 setting this left platform. PS2 got a lot of grenades popping left and right. Got gyro coming in. Hurt was hoping for a jump in right here from Atomic. It didn't quite happen. There's that laser snipe. A lot of shield pressure on Atomic, but that damage is not racking up as fast as he would like.
Down tilt, no trip. Atomic, once again, what are we trying to do? We're trying to catch Hurt walking in. Hurt still doesn't go for it.
There are a couple moments that Atomic does know Hurt wants to engage, wants to get that dash attack, but a majority of the time, they're both content playing this mid-range. Nikita going straight up. Oh, still no opportunity for Atomic to punish with the dash attack. We're getting a laser to trade off instead. Watch this Nikita, yep, recover, and the Nair to try and beat the Nikita and hopefully land on Hurt. Neither plays out as Nair loses to Nikita and Atomic ends up falling.
What a forward air from Hurt, recognizing you have the frame advantage in that situation. Goes for a little bit of a gyro combo, still holding on to it. That's not something you see every day.
That's right, there's that down tilt dash attack, upper angle, that laser, parry on gyro back here. Great distance here to keep that mid-screen size that Atomic really wants this entire time, but still, nonetheless, not able to convert into anything meaningful as Hurt is really running away with this next game.
This is that same situation from game number 1. We're looking at what can I even do here? We got some answers to that question in game number 2. Hard reads can work for Atomic, but more importantly, those edge guards. We've got to find the edge guards.
That's a big
Rob is
aspect
just so slow with that vertical trying to get up there, and Hurt knows it. He's just going past him.
And it really is an absolute killer to fall behind early. Every time Atomic has lost the first stock, it has been a devastating, you're pretty far behind. When Atomic was able to take that first stock, though, things were a little bit different. Of course, Hurt was not far behind, but Atomic was able to secure that game. Because again, we all know how Snake is, that tank, that wall, that war of attrition. If Snake is ever playing from above, you are going to fall so far behind.
Yes, no surprises in that game plan. Hurt has been a tried and true purloiner of that early advantage strategy. Very good at executing it. Holding up the wall again. That little shop of horrors keeps activating. Now it's coming to you. It's on wheels. The Nikita wants to close this out. Not quite yet.
All right, C4 pop and grenade pops here, slowly but surely going to add some damage here to Hurt. 4-1-2, not going to take it on the left side of the stage just yet. Nikita is coming out for Atomic, able to air dodge past, but does not want to attempt to challenge Snake here. I think that's a big habit that Atomic is showing so much restraint on. Every time Nikita is going out, Atomic still respects Snake's standing position.
Tough, going for the down air there and gets caught anyway. I'm very impressed with Atomic's ability to maneuver around these Nikitas, but it is so hard as we run out of gas. The war of attrition taking its toll even on Rob himself.
Cut the oil supply, let him starve out. It's a tough place to be.
Atomic, have you considered a blockade?
Have you considered allying yourself with neighboring countries? Just spawn in Beastly, have a 2v1 going.
I mean, Beastly, to keep up with bracket, by the way, did make it very far. Didn't quite make it to top 8. Ended up dropping to Monty just like in the last 20 minutes at some point.
That's a sad one. Sad one to see.
Took it over Gamer, which I think is pretty impressive. I beat the Gamer.
Beastly had a big run. But here we are locking back in on Atomic versus Hurt. 2-1 in Hurt's favor right now. We are back to PS2 here. Oh my goodness, that's some strong aggression early on from Atomic. A bunch of percent off that up air as well after several fair swaps.
Well, there you go. The early lead, right?
Yeah, but let's see if he can push it to an early stock, because I think that's the real definer for how this matchup plays out, because that early lead can get blown up almost instantly, as it just did.
Dash attack, push him into the corner. Throw that gyro high. Atomic has to space around it. That gives Hurt the perfect timing. You know exactly when he's going to land.
That's right.
And there's no trading with that up tilt that's going to be favorable.
After Nikita, there's this kind of smoke and mirrors aspect of, oh, I can whiff punish Snake while he's setting up Nikita or letting it go, and you can't. And Atomic knows that you can't. But the problem is, Atomic still hasn't discovered when the opening actually is.
Right. F-tilt's still not going to kill. Both of these characters, as we've said, very
Not
heavy.
a favorable trade right there. Full charge laser for the Nikita to lose the stock here. Atomic has to quickly regain the stock. Otherwise, it is going to be a very slippery slope that Atomic cannot come back from. Looking for this back air. Ooh, maybe the up air to connect. Going so deep and ends up getting it off the top. Let's go, Atomic.
That's what we've been waiting for. That's something, as we hear the crowd roar in the background, that's something that we have been asking for every single game up until this point, hoping that Atomic can find a way to chase Hurt up into that blast zone. But now you got to do it again.
Yeah, you got to do it all over again. You are still 60% behind. But again, the opportunity, the viability is there. If Atomic wants to get more and more confident about these high recovery chases, it could be a completely different set we're looking at here, Lentini. But that was proof of concept. How often can we apply it? Again, so far, Atomic needs to focus on earning those opportunities. We almost got Snake off stage there with the several down tilts, catching a jump in with the gyro as well. But Atomic got reversaled pretty quickly thereafter, thanks to grenade and forward to 1-2. Let's see if Atomic can make this work.
Hurt is so good at sharking. You can't even land with a nair. Hurt is just ready for it.
That's Rob's game plan. What is Rob supposed to do?
Seriously, he's stalling with gyro. He's stalling with back air. He's landing with the nair. He's throwing gyro down at you. And Hurt is masterfully not just maneuvering around that, but using that time to improve his positioning instead of reduce it.
There's so many of Rob's aspects of core game plan that just aren't being utilized here. Atomic's not comfortable down tilt chasing, down tilt tripping. Atomic's not comfortable dash grabbing. Atomic's not comfortable boxing with forward air or down tilt super often, nor is he comfortable trying to chase too often. It's so many things that Rob is losing out on, and I understand why, because Hurt has that strong coverage. The question always leads back to, what do we do?
You're just perpetually standing on the precipice in this matchup. Atomic leaning over the edge, trying desperately to regain balance right now. I love the setup, but Hurt doesn't press buttons. He doesn't press buttons, he just waits, and no one knows what to do about it.
That's right. We'll see Atomic be pretty happy about throwing gyro into laser, but after that, what's next? We're looking for a back here. Great air dodge from Hurt. Able to make it back. Gyro to cover Atomic's own recovery to ledge, but after that, Hurt's controlling center stage are pretty far at 143%. Can Atomic close out this stock looking for an up air or a back air? There's gonna be a forward throw. Now we're going in. We're going in, trying to go high. There's the nair off the top. We're seeing it once more. This is what we're talking about, Lentini. This could very well be another set.
It's not over yet. Atomic, he's got a deficit, but he's also got a little over 3 minutes to work with. He doesn't have to overextend. That was a risky gyro pool, but no big punish from Hurt.
And the biggest thing of all, Atomic has an idea. Atomic has hope. Let's see if he can bring us to a game 5 where Hurt will dash his and DFW's hopes into loser's bracket.
Never give a Texan hope. It's not a good idea. Just not a good idea.
What are we going to do with it?
Well, for one, we're going to use a fully charged laser. There it is.
I'm a believer. What can I say? Here we are, though. Atomic feeling kind of trapped here, a bit claustrophobic, suffocating between C4 and all of these grenades. Not able to even utilize laser into gyro super rapid. Here we go.
Oh, wait, we got to go for it.
Nice.
Oh, we go for it. Still alive. Going super deep.
This is it. Oh, there's the C4 pop
Gotta
right
do
here.
it again.
Another C4 pop into the back air, perfectly lined up here from Atomic. Another pop-up of his own. The crowd is ready. They are cheering. We are hearing the roars as Atomic brings us into a game 5. Oh my goodness, what a dangerous position that was put, all because Hurt started with a crouch. That's all it was. That downward angle laser brought us all the way to that final sequence to close it out. Downward angle laser into gyro, into sending you off stage, going a little too deep, double C4 pop, back air to cover it all.
What a butterfly effect. So many small decisions. You wonder why Hurt doesn't press buttons, why he's so methodical in the corner, because he's terrified of that happening. Rob is one of the few characters who can actually go off stage and punish him. He doesn't get to use those canned recoveries anymore. Atomic giving himself an applause as we get into this game number 5. Like, you know what? That was nasty of me, and I'm going to do it again.
And it was. It 100% won. I'm going to give every prop possible to him, as he earned and deserved that, bringing us to a game 5 here up against Hurt. This would be an incredible upset if this were to happen. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Hurt is our first seed after all.
There's just one problem. Mr. Consistency. Yeah. There was nothing consistent about that game plan.
Ooh, that's right. That's right.
Atomic was fighting for his life. That was a mother cat cornered.
That's right. One opening. Like I said, hope. That was hope. But now we're seeing the counter pick from Hurt's end. This is going to be Town and City, which means a lot of these chases that Atomic's been relying on aren't going to be killing anywhere near as often as they once were, Lentini.
But on the other side of things, you can kill off the side so early, and it's going to take a little longer for up tilt to kill.
That's right. That's right. It's an interesting trade-off here that I think at the end of the day, Hurt decided above all else for maneuverability. But we'll see how much longer that will actually come into play. There's a fantastic whip punch there from Atomic, of course. Landing there on shield is going to get you in a rough spot with the downer out from Hurt's end. Trying to control center stage. There's one. There we go. There's trip on a stage as well.
And that right there, if Atomic was slightly faster, that would have been a stock. Like, just a reminder of how precarious your position is as Hurt. If you're going to set up shop on the corner there, you have to pay those corner market prices.
That's right. And in the meantime, Hurt was able to immediately capitalize off living with so much damage coming Atomic's way. There's a Nikita drop right in front of his face. The Bear's going to whip. Nice! Gets the back throw into Grenade Pop. Almost got the upper to follow. We see a down smash with Kill Spark as well. But Hurt is still very much alive. We're looking to chase her with that Nair off the top. We had dragged down up here, but the down smash doesn't connect.
It's so close. Nikita not going to connect. We're landing again. Goes for the forward air. Scared to land with a Nair in that situation because of the conditioning from Hurt.
Yes. A very reasonable fear here is going to be a parry on approaching into an immediate dash attack. Just looking for these high Nikita possibilities. We're landing on the top right platform, Town and City. C4 is going to pop. Looking for an up tilt, maybe an up smash. It was a hard commitment. Hard call with a forward smash right there. Not entirely sure what Atomic was going for. Platform drop, but we're going to see a fair spike into Grenade Pop. Still not taking here, Lentini.
Are we going up? No. Atomic's not confident. The snipe!
The gyro snipe!
The gyro snipe! Atomic is up on Hurt, game number 5, but it is for just a moment as Hurt claps back like he always does.
No advantage was built there for Still. We are 2 stocks up here, 0%, and that is perfectly fine. If you're Atomic, this is exactly where you want to be. Play that mid-range, get your laser and gyro damage out. We're seeing a lot of dash attack to grab the gyro from Hurt, and we're seeing a lot of preemptive lasering to punish that because the dash attack low profile so much. I'm loving the adaptations here, especially at this mid-range.
We also just saw Atomic fail to react to a down tilt trip, which is very indicative of the game state right now. You are living off of instinct. There is so much mental stack, and Hurt is starting to take advantage of it.
That's right, Nikita's going to go. Okay, Atomic just stayed in shield. Didn't want to mess with anything. There's some grenade lobs coming your way. Downward angled laser does not go past that platform just yet. Trying to drift away past these grenades. Again, we are stuck in a war zone, in a minefield right now, but a grenade pop into one fair. That is something. Jumping over the dash attack. No punish in the backer. Great safety. Double down tilt into jabs.
He's scared. Atomic is scared. You need your composure in this moment. This is where Hurt thrives.
Up smash is coming out. You have 2 grenades laid right between them. That is quite literally the minefield. Atomic did not know where to land. Ended up getting popped up. 137, 147% here. 70% onto Hurt. Nikita's going to drop regular. Get him. We're going to see a back throw here. This is the opportunity.
We got to go for it. And he got it!
Off the top!
It keeps happening. The first 2 games of this set, he tried again, but it's the little train that could. Look at where we are right now.
Hurt's not letting Atomic build a lead. We are 1 stock apiece, game 5. Ladies and gentlemen, 0%. Here we are.
It all comes down to this. Whoever takes the next stop goes into Championship Sunday on winner's side. Is it going to be Atomic? Is it going to be Hurt? We have 3 minutes on the clock. I don't think this is going to time.
We are not going to time here, Lentini. I know both these players wants to fight this out to the death. We are in Fight Club right here, right now. 41% on Hurt. There's a bit of patience right here from Atomic. I'm loving them jumping across this horizontal coverage that these grenades are and just having the gyro ready. Down tilt getting punished with a dare out of shield. Holding the gyro back on Hurt's approach.
I love that. Using it as a pseudo grenade himself. No, the misinputs.
That's going to be a huge whip punish right there. We have a back air away that's not going to be punished by a dash attack. We've seen that setup from Atomic before, but didn't want to rep the same thing again. We've down to boxing. It's connecting 3 times in a row.
Wrong way.
Fair, but it's going to be the wrong direction.
It keeps happening.
Gyro up against Nikita. This is absolutely terrifying, Lentini.
We're in a butterfly effect right now. He down tilted the wrong way. It might have been a snapback. I don't know. But it's put him in the corner, and he can't get out of the corner. Even the back air gets caught, but that shield is so low on Hurt. Do you go for it again?
Oh, there's a narrative pop up. Every single hit, the crowd is roaring. We are looking for an up air. We're looking for a back air. Try to cast the drift back. There's a down tilt on shield again. Downer out of shield from Hurt is going to even things out. There's going to be a nair trade. No jump up air. As we get so close, the back air connects for Atomic. Doesn't end up taking the stock just yet. That's a kill spark. That's a zoom in, but it's not the game.
But Atomic had stage positioning off of that. Got the gyro. Wasn't able to do anything. We're taking pot shots. We're praying. Hurt is sitting on his own C4 right now. Has to be so careful. That timer could go off any seconds.
Could not fall about that down tilt because the grenade pop was coming in through. Now we have Hurt with center stage. Atomic is so scared to approach 155%. You know a C4 pop is the end of the game. There's a dash attack to send Atomic back. We have the back. Can he make it past Nikita? Yes, we land with the nair. It's falling to the right. Atomic is still safe. We are charging Zyro. Landing nair to make it past these grenades. Shops the fair. We have Gyro in your face. There's a roll read, but no one is dead. Lentini.
We're on stage, but for how long?
There's the
Atomic goes, he falls out. How did he fall out? Hurt getting one more blessing, one more opportunity to come back into this. Nair doesn't kill either. Both of them in the blast zone. Atomic sharking. Reset to neutral with the laser.
Can he take him off the top here? What's the plan going to be? We're charging Gyro. Once again, we're getting close to where Gyro's not mid-screen. Will actually end up taking the game. We're disengaging here, going for these lower angled lasers, hoping for the best here, hoping to keep Hurt at bay. Can we make it happen as the back air?
It's not gonna kill.
Dash attack to punish. We're still too close.
Can you get past it? What an air dodge.
Oh my God.
Goes for a second, Nikita once again, not able to find it, but Atomic's stuck in the corner. That platform is not long for this world, and neither is the timer.
There's the side B that's gonna whip, and it's a 4-1-2. Atomic gambled it all, and it wasn't enough. He thought that was the moment, that was the option. The side B could have taken it at that high percent. He couldn't win the war of attrition there. He wasn't going to win by percent, so he knew he had to throw something out. But that is what he ended up going for. It whiffed, and Hurt immediately was ready, was there. 4-1 and 2. Closing out that set. One of the craziest Game 5 sets I have seen in a while. You still with me, buddy? Still alive? Because I don't know if my heart could take much more of this.
Oh my goodness. What a set.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I think I would have literally exploded if Atomic actually took that. But the fact that we got that far, the fact that we made it this close, I'm telling you, Lentini, gods can bleed. Gods can bleed. And although Atomic wasn't able to conquer this time around, that's one of the greatest sets I have seen in recent history.
Look, he may have bled, but Mr. Consistency is still alive. That's what it came down to. We saw the misinput on a side B. We saw a snapback down tilt, creating these butterfly effects, putting Atomic in these bad situations, and in the end, decided to take a gamble one last time, bet it all on another side B, and that is the moment that Hurt was waiting for. Hurt did not give him anything for 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes of last hit. Hurt gave him not an inch. And as soon as Atomic gave his own, the game was over.
He still had time. He didn't need to. He was only 10% behind, 10 or 15. We still had 40 seconds on the clock. He didn't need to, but I understand. I understand Atomic. Threw it all away. Threw it all away. One of the craziest gambles I've ever seen.
But
I am blessed to be able to witness that live.
That was beautiful.
That was gorgeous. That was absolutely gorgeous. I was thinking coming into it, man, it's Snake Rob. It's going to be slow. It's going to be boring. But no, not a second was I not invested with my entire heart, my entire being. If there's anything that has woken me up, that is the largest, strongest adrenaline and energy shot I have gotten today, which means I am ready.
I'm ready.
I am ready for whatever the future holds.
Next, let's see if you can one-up that
one. Can you even attempt to top this?
Let me strap in
Does the rest
quick.
of the tournament have anything this good? I hope. I hope. Oh my God.
No, poor Atomic.
Oh my God. So Atomic
you don't even get to
is
leave.
lining right back up. He is still in the dungeon, still in his own inferno, his own personal hell, as he has to face against these demons. First hurt on the top side. Game 5, last hit. One of the tightest sets I have ever seen. Up now against Syrup, who got upset. Cube losing his mind. He is sweating, wiping it all off. I understand.
Wait, so are
we are barely alive.
Is Char Mark on the other stream then?
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, we got Char Marcus playing on the other side, but no
So
worries.
that will be our
Definitely
last
tune
winner
in.
side. So yeah, tune in for that if you want to see what happens.
For sure. As we're cleaning up some losers qualifiers here
Monty
inside.
and Base Mage is happening over there as well right now. So some good sets.
Yeah, some fantastic sets here on Quad. But of course, we are here for Atomic versus Syrup. Now, Syrup got heavy upset previously by not Braden. Now the question will be, can Atomic deal with this Steve? Going from one of the best players in the world being a Snake player up against a Steve, they are really putting Atomic through the ringer. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Deep breaths.
This is my MVP. This is my guy. This is my GOAT. Full bias, full love. Shout out to DFW. We're still alive. We put on a show for the world, and we got one more in us. At least one more. At least one.
Talk about like bracket stamina. In a situation like this, you just went through so much. You almost beat the #1 seed. You took him to Game 5. Turbo last hit. Last hit underrepresents how last hit it was.
That was the end of the world.
And you have to do it again.
Have to do it all over again against one of the other best players at this tournament and also incredible players in the world.
As Hurt casually walks by.
Imagine Atomic having to say, I got 9th, losing to Hurt and Syrup. If that's not a heartbreaker, I don't know what is. Because I'm pretty sure those are our top 2 seeds.
Yeah, that's a farmable tweet right there.
That's 9th place for losing to 1 and 2, by the way. In what world is this fair? It's not. But this is the world that Atomic lives in right now.
Just win.
I believe in this trooper. I believe in our trooper.
Just win.
You just have to win. You just have to be better. And if there's anyone that can do it, it's got to be Atomic.
Bro, I'm still recovering.
I am too. Yeah, I'm coming down from this.
I got a head rush. I have a headache from that. Maybe that was when my forehead banged onto the stage.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was one of the two.
Yeah, it seems like a likely theory, likely cause. But here we are. Here we are. Atomic's right back here to deliver some other good, fantastic set, some fantastic video games coming our way. I can't believe it. I still can't believe it, man. Oh.
And we're seeing the pit come out. Excellent music choice, by the way.
Of course. Button check.
Or wrong stage?
Or wrong stage.
But yeah.
Excellent music choice.
Excellent music.
Yeah. Can't go wrong. Cannot go wrong.
It would be crazy to pick the music for a button check.
I wouldn't put it past Atomic.
That'd be
I think he'd do
so funny.
I think he'd do it.
Syrup not amused.
He's prepping his opponent. You got to be ready for it.
Like, what are we doing here?
Live and to learn.
Bro, I'm trying to game.
For real, for real. I'm trying to see some game.
Okay. We are seeing the Rob.
Yeah, I was like, I know that's not a fun matchup, but I don't think the pit's the option. Not immediately, at least. Here we go. Yep. Running it back. Rather, starting us off. Small battlefield. Atomic versus Syrup. Rob versus Steve. So Rob is encountering a different but almost equivalent problem coming into Steve, where now the issue is not, oh, how do I approach by this horizontal wall of projectiles and grenades that I can try and match with gyro and laser, as we've seen. Now it's how do I get past these vertical walls that are actual physical manifestations of the stage that I cannot just easily laser or gyro through. I mean, sure, there's a lot you can pressure with still with both those tools. But on top of that, finding your jump in, sure, you get up tilt to die against Snake. Now you get up tilt to get insanely combo to take a bunch of percent and then die against Steve.
Well, taking a bunch of percent, speaking of, Syrup on the back foot so far. Of course, playing a snowball character does have that diamond now, but Atomic showing an ability, at least early on, to make Syrup work for it.
Really did. Oh, Atomic going deep. Going low, getting hit with the flint and steel down, so getting hit with a second one too, popped up. But Syrup didn't want to get too antsy, didn't want to capitalize too hard about it. Take your time, get your diamond tools online. Now it's about playing this closer range with having your pickaxe and sword ready. We're going to continue mining. We see a forward smash commitment right there from Atomic. There's a laser weaving through between the blocks, but not leading to anything big.
Syrup recognizing well his own game state and where his blocks are there, not running to the corner to try to start mining because you have a good setup there already and would have to break through your own blocks and lose time to get there. Meanwhile, Atomic knowing exactly how to fight through those walls.
That's right. Texas is no short of strong Steve players as well. Longest time Yanni was running around with very, very strong Steves. And, of course, we got, Varun 5 as well. So, yeah, I'd say Atomic still got sizable experience, but it's not Syrup experience, right? Same with how we didn't have Hurt experience despite having Snake and bringing us to such a close game. We're looking at a very similar first stock to what we saw last set with very high percents. It's just one touch the other way. Down smash gets the kill spark, but we are teching right off the block, and Syrup stays alive.
Well, at least Atomic is warmed up to this situation. If we look at the positives, it's like, oh yeah, I've been here before. Nothing you can do can hurt me worse than I've been hurt today.
Pun fully intended. Later hit of Nary, no immediate out of shield punish that Steve's got to offer the same way that Snake would. Ooh, that air dodge going to caught with a dash attack. Not enough to kill though, 188% here on Syrup. There's going to be some tools breaking, but recrafting of the diamond materials straight to that gyro snipe.
I'm surprised we used the diamond there. At 200%, you're expecting that you won't be long for this world. And sure enough, ends up throwing the diamond away in the end.
Yeah,
does have gold.
Instead, yeah.
Gold's not so bad.
And neither is the Magma Cube. And that up smash is going to clean it up. Only 16% lead here for Atomic.
All right, do we try to laser through? No, just goes for back air this time. Saving the laser, uses it now.
Gotta let that charge, let it sit for a second. Later hits of Nair as well.
Another
Honestly, it does not
edge.
seem like Atomic is too phased by letting Syrup farm. Ooh, no, not be able to punish the Elytra. Whiff right there on the right platform of Small Battlefield. Getting jabbed out into fair. There's the Flint and Steel as well. Oh, great air dodge past the minecart. Still alive.
Yeah, as the meta has developed, I think more and more people have come to the conclusion that you have to just let Steve mine.
Because you have so much to lose by messing up an interaction by trying to prevent it.
Right, you're better.
Takes so much damage.
You're better off taking advantage of his poor movement stats and sort of counter camping him once he has his win condition up.
Right.
And trying to play that bait and punish, which is very hard to do.
But we saw Atomic doing that in that previous stock. Perfect call out. Atomic understands the mission, understands the assignment, and attempts to play similarly the second stock as well.
And Rob has tools to pester him. We see him using the gyro here. We saw him using the laser to shut down some crafting earlier. Those are the kinds of things that Syrup will be trying to find counterplay to as this set develops. Meanwhile, he's breaking down the walls with that big back air.
That's right, and Rob doesn't necessarily always want to be in that very favorable Steve close range once Diamond is online. On top of that, Rob's not particularly threatened by the spike from forward air majority of the time as well either. So despite Rob being big and sure getting clipped by a lot of stuff, it's really this primary kill options that Rob doesn't have to go in for to really be threatened by Steve. It's an interesting matchup for sure.
Syrup really struggling to land right now. Still not going to get a kill here, though. 182, doing a good job of using that survival DI to postpone the inevitable.
Wow,
but
there
eventually...
it is. Land with Nair, and it'll eventually count the top, 191%. It's consistent. Sure, it's slow. It takes a while, and you took 125 in the process. But
consistency.
Hey, it works. Consistency is key.
That's how we get here, and that's how we get through this.
Footstool Anvil.
The classic.
Back it up.
GG, shake my hand.
Here it is. One stock apiece, 0%. There's a gyro to interrupt. Wow, okay. We're seeing Syrup get a little aggressive here, even just with the gold tooling, realizing maybe sitting back and waiting for my opportunity with Diamond is not the option.
No job.
But the moment that Syrup goes in, he takes 72% off a disadvantage.
Syrup does keep losing the jump. Now, granted, with Steve, that's not as bad because you have the blocks, but it is something that Atomic was trying to play around and take advantage of there. That's what the side B was for. You see that the jump is gone. You hope that he just falls into it.
That's right. Okay, this is drift away from the Nair, not landing on shield this time, but getting jabbed for your troubles here. I like the mix-up from Atomic, but didn't actually end up playing out well. Getting caught with the block into Magma Cube up smash, but we are still alive. Gyro to chip here from center stage, removing Syrup from that golden throne.
I feel like that's the first really big combo that we've seen Syrup pull off this game. It's been a lot more nickel and dimey than is traditional of Steve.
Here it is. The gyro's going to come out, trying to catch the get up afterwards with the forward air, jumping away from the minecart. Of course, having Nair and having fantastic air drift to stay away, but the up tilt back air with even gold tools will end up closing out that first game.
Bro, I just saw a Steve player in the crowd sigh at that one.
Even the Steve player.
Even the Steve
shaking your head to know you don't agree type C, type B. This is performative, by the way. If you are playing Steve and being like, oh, I hate my character, this is so messy, and like trying to downplay other Steve players, like, nah, you're being performative. You're all the same kind of demon. You're no different.
Shake my head so he knows I don't agree.
Right. Like, come on. I'll run back to small battlefield here, getting the live and learn. running once again. I know this is Atomic's doing, and I'm happy that it is.
No wonder you two are on such great terms. You're bonding over Sonic music. It all makes sense.
That's my boy. What can I say?
For anyone who's not aware, I've got the human embodiment of Shadow the Hedgehog next to me on the mic.
Well, honestly, that's, I think, too great of a compliment. I don't know if I can live up to that title. That's a bit much.
Hey, you've got his motorcycle.
That is true. Not a life-size replica. It's just
I know, because it's in my house
present
right now.
toy. Yeah, yeah. And I got a shirt, too.
Oh, yeah, true.
Says I'm the coolest. Drifting back here with the laser, trying to get a drag down up air to connect here. Not quite, though. Syrup is still in it with the gold tools. Syrup feeling good with the gold.
Syrup has been going for a lot of gold tools overall, like more than you traditionally see.
Right.
And is putting them to good work. I think they are very good. The big mitigator is, of course, that they die quickly, but Syrup is preemptively making his next set of tools a lot of times. Though, as I say that,
It's all gone now. No.
No pickaxe.
There's the time to craft diamond. Now Syrup is ready to engage. There's the Electro to scoop up, stuck on the block, forward smash. Just got to hand it over. That stock is gone.
And now the momentum game. Syrup has that lead, gets to force Atomic's hand a little bit more. You've got time. We talked about this in the last set. You have time. You don't need to push too hard. 5.5 on the clock, but you need to make something happen eventually.
You're getting looped in percent right now. 3 stocks to 2. Atomic's got a long way to go. Syrup now feeling a lot more comfortable with the diamond tools and getting the big damage conversions that we were saying was kind of missing from last game. We have a big side B commitment off stage. Atomic cleaning up that first stock from Syrup here in game 2. But an entire 74% deficit to play with is a little rough.
I love the way Atomic just waited.
Yeah, and then double nair.
So yeah, just go build your wall. I'll be over here. All right. Reset to neutral, let's go. It's like waiting for the timer to count down for a neutral start.
Bouncing the gyro off that block to go into Syrup from behind. Nice little cross up. Trying to catch that landing with the forward tilt, not quite. Gyro still online. We're bouncing off these blocks, slowly but surely chipping away at him. Ooh. Back air destroy this next wall too. Down tilt, but immediately jumping into the gyro. 126% here on Atomic, stuffed out from the laser with gyro too. Steve's done a great job.
Steve's throw animation is never going to stop being funny to me. It's so goofy.
Go,
it's like, yeah.
Here you go. Diamond's back online. Snipe with that first gyro. Bouncing off the blocks with the next. Still mining, still staying steady. 135 to 99. Oh. Wow, a down tilt into forward smash. Hard commitment. Bouncing off the block here, but that's big damage output. Dash attack not taking the stock just yet. Atomic still alive.
Yeah, Atomic is bringing this back. We're in that stage of, okay, Syrup has, untouchable. That's how you do it.
Disgusting.
But still to the point, like, you're in that stage of Syrup has everything he could ever want. So Atomic's never going to approach there, and Syrup has to at least close it out semi-honestly.
Yeah. There it is. Drift away back here. 89% Atomic. Though again, just 1 or 2 explosive combos from Diamond.
And again, it's those gold tools.
Yep, this is the best that Syrup's got to work with right this very moment as they continue mining, looking for this Diamond.
And look at that, goes for another set of gold tools. That's what it's talking about. And has more gold in the back if we need it, which we don't because we get the diamond and immediately upgrading. You can see the core loop from Syrup as we get another untechable.
The algorithm's already been written. Here it is, running into the fair. We're getting, that's insane. Footstool, drop, gyro, catch, roll, forward smash, off the blocks.
Nothing AI about that algorithm. We're not vibe coding, it's just vibes.
Now we got a bunch of blocks out of forward smash to get rid of all of that at once.
I don't know what Syrup is trying to do.
There's just not much you can do to engage right now. Atomic has to keep space, has to keep safety. There's an upper angled laser. What's it going to be? No up tilt to pop us up. It's going to come a little later after the nair. Great duck underneath that gyro, but how does Atomic actually level this out?
It's going to be really hard, but again, you do have time. Hopefully Atomic is able to play to that if he's going to find the victory here. Doesn't look like it's meant to be.
No blocks to save him either. That's just a flat 2-0 for Syrup right now. I think Atomic's losing some energy a little bit when it's down to, okay, yeah, this is the Steve. I can't really press any button because I'm going to get blown up by something. Where does your impatience or your antsiness take us? And I think
it's hard.
Atomic's been losing a lot off those moments.
It's so hard, and like all the respect for Atomic. I feel him right now. It's hard to not have like a little bit of like that heartthrob bias if you've been through so much in this top 24.
And it never ends.
You want him to get on the board,
Yeah,
but
it
Syrup
doesn't.
has every right to win this the same way and is going to use every advantage that he can in the matchup.
That's right. Gyro in hand. Trying to make your presence known past these blocks. Gets that first dash, Gyro in, down tilting, trying to box. Seeing a fair out of shield, giving a lot of respect, a lot of space, knowing what it converts into. Oh my goodness. Rolling right past the Rob Fair, and there we go, 62%.
Here we got some gold, so you know immediately Syrup is going to be looking for that. If he can find the time, and this is your chance. Yep, there we go.
There it is. Fair spike not going to connect. We're going to have Rob drift right on past. Nair to make it back. Back air. Challenge his own gyro being sent his way. Syrup's gyro play is quite prevalent, I would say. There's enough of a threat that Atomic kind of always has to be worrying about at the moment that gyro is on screen.
The gyro timing there.
Yeah.
Syrup knew exactly what was coming. Very good at predicting Atomic's offense at this point. I feel like in the first game, there was a little bit of knowledge gathering from Syrup, but now at a point where those gyro throws have a pretty low hit rate. It's just there, just jumping over it.
And their presence on screen is honestly paying off more for Syrup than it is for Atomic in the longer run, considering how much he has to give up in terms of advantage, running up and shielding, being aware. Getting caught with his back air mid-air as well. Atomic now down to stock, 101%. Side B will not connect this time around. Would have reflected the end, but it would have been hilarious.
And Syrup out for blood right now. Oh, you're at 0? I don't care.
I'm hitting you.
I'm
trying
deep.
to get you.
Going deep off the stage, and now Syrup does get to just set up, go to his happy place, think about the clouds.
Just getting the laser to bounce off the block right here.
That cloud kind of looks like an anvil.
Oh, it's coming right at me.
Wait, is it getting bigger?
It's a little darker than I expected.
Must be a storm cloud. And I don't think Atomic's going to weather that storm, if I'm being honest, with the way that this is going down right now. In the corner against up tilt, there's only so much you can do.
Yep, up smash ends up whiffing as well. We have a check here with Gyro, bouncing off the block with laser. All right. Downer. Yep, stage spike this time around.
Fair. Well, I guess dare, but you get the idea.
And now Atomic has to decide, what do I do? Charge Gyro? All right. Charging laser? All right. What's next? Now what? You got them both. Now what? You gonna wait for Syrup to approach? Okay. And Syrup just pretended to approach.
We have reinvented camping from core principles right here. Like, Atomic has gone through every little iteration of what can I do about this, and has landed on, fine, I'm just never going to approach again.
Yeah, we've deconstructed camping.
We've tried everything at this point. Gorbachev is clocking out. We're not tearing down the walls.
It's not
I'm going to stay on my side. You can stay on yours.
The Iron Maiden will remain ever strong.
The curtain has descended for good.
Yeah,
it's over.
It is over. Okay. Oh my goodness. The Elytra still giving us the stage spike, putting us in a really rough spot here.
Look how much iron
challenge.
we have.
Oh my goodness.
Over half the bar is iron.
Iron curtain is not an exaggeration here. These two iron blocks are right in your face. There it is. Later hits of Nair using that hit stop from breaking these blocks to try and barrel on through, but safer back air as the gyro snipe against the minecart. Shielding up safely as possible anyway. Getting sent really low, but Syrup still chased and wasn't able to make it back. So this is actually worth it for Atomic.
All of a sudden, it's even. Yeah, Syrup getting a little bit over antsy there to try to take advantage of a good situation. Atomic just not mashing, saying, you're going down with me.
What's the ledge going to be? Oh, rising up air.
Way to get past that up tilt.
Doesn't go for the extension on the left platform here. Instead, just opts to disengage. Nice back air.
Atomic, all of a sudden back in this. Of course, Syrup can even it up with a couple of hits here, but still the fact that Atomic is in the driver's seat after where we were has got to give him some amount of energy. No way we approach, right? Sure.
Atomic's feeling himself a little bit more right now.
Trying to bait it.
Yeah, ooh, down tilt boxing not going to work this time. Great roll right there from Syrup to go for the dash. And then getting the forward tilt onto the fair spike, trying to build a wall, horizontal wall here.
for Up to not be able to bypass with up B, but still Atomic, ever strong, ever steady, able to make it past.
Does trade with that Anvil, which puts Atomic in an awkward spot on the platform there. Trying to stall out, trying to hit with the Nair. Not going to work as Syrup just waits.
Ooh, looking for that roll read. We do see a roll back in towards Atomic down smash. Will not connect this time.
We're back to this last hit situation. Atomic trying to play so carefully. Syrup hitting him with everything he's got and finally does get the call out. A back air is able to do it. The Steve player in the audience fell asleep. You hate to see it, but we love to see Syrup moving on for King and Country into top 8 on loser's side.
Atomic is out at a humble 9th.
Tough.
Again, losing to first and second seeds, I'm pretty sure. That's so criminal.
That's so sad.
I hate to see it. Hate to see it. But Atomic, all the love to you in the world, buddy. Thank you so much for your performance up against Hurt and for Syrup. You did a fantastic job. 9th place is nothing to scoff at. You did incredible. We're really proud of you. Keep up the good work.
So I've been looking ahead to see what's been going on, and I see that Mark took it 3-1 over Char, putting Mark in winner's side with the Yoshi, and now Char. Are we playing on the other stream, or is that going to come over here? Do we know?
No, actually, I can't see from here. I have to wait and find out.
All right, we're going to find out real quick. That might be it for us.
We got JDV
and Char. They're playing. I see them.
JDV
I see them.
and Char is playing out this. Oh my goodness, JDV also fighting for a chance at 9th right here, or beyond. Right, 9th
I'd
at
love
worst.
to see my boy JDV.
Yeah, that's our boy.
I drive that man to locals.
So you already know how it is. But hey, yeah, Steve, Pac-Man, fighting for this slot here. But let's go over who we got for the rest of top 8 really quick. Let's summarize for our viewers before we have to say goodbye.
So winner's side, we saw Hurt, we mentioned Mark, and then of course Zog and Ouch. So all the sets that we saw on stream, off stream, or on the other stream, by the way, quad stream. So if you didn't see it, perfect.
Oh, perfect. They
there
got
we
it
go.
for us, right?
Production's got
so
us
we
taken
got
care
Snake,
of.
we got Yoshi, we got Duck Hunt, and we got Wolf, right? For your top 4 winner side, basically. Besides the Snake, these are all some pretty interesting, fun characters to have. Yeah.
And
not to say Snake's not, but it's more commonly expected.
Continuing the trend with not Braden on the Mario. Monty on the Game & Watch. Monty doing very well in these parts for a long time. No surprises there. We just saw what happened with Atomic and Syrup. And then our last qualifier, Char and JDB, happening on the side stream right now. So highly recommend y'all check that out.
So Snow is out. Who took out Snow?
Oh, that's a good point.
Syrup.
No.
It's Syrup.
Oh, yes,
there
it is.
Oh, my
3-0.
goodness. Steve's got it like that. Steve's simply got it like that. Oh my goodness. I think that just about does it for us here today. Mr. Lentini, thank you so much for joining me. It's been an honor. Before we hop off, though, we want to give a massive shout out to many of our incredible sponsors coming through, so please stay tuned for that. Of course, this event was organized by the one and only Gallant Gaming. Please follow on Twitch, YouTube, X, formerly known as Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, everything that we got going on here. Gallant puts together incredible events like Battle of BC, like Pataka, like Plat Fight. If you want them to put together something incredible for you, hit them up. These are the places to reach out on social media and keep helping support such a strong grassroots organization that puts out such incredible events.
Absolutely. And while you're at it, why don't you get yourself something to see those events through? I love Zenny. I have genuinely probably got a dozen pairs of Zennies in my house. If y'all want some stylish and affordable frames with some excellent lenses to go with them, use code BOBC for 15% off, !Zenny in the chat, or battleofbc.com/Zenny. Fun fact, by the way, if you're curious about how they're going to look on your face because you're ordering online, they got a tool for that. Plug in your webcam, allow access, and you can actually see them superimposed on your face. And from my experiences with it, it's pretty realistic. It gave me a good idea. So check Zenny out.
For sure. Also, of course, as you've seen before, we have brought up Masters of the Universe. Legends aren't born, they are forged. Witness the return of He-Man and Skeletor to the big screen in live action. It's going to be an incredible experience. They've only been playing in theaters since yesterday. June 5th was launch day. So get your tickets, !MOTU or !Masters. You do not want to miss out on this incredible experience.
I think there's a couple of other people that we should be shouting out that we don't have slides for. First of all, thank Thank you, Twitch, specifically for helping us out this weekend with the assistance on the front page. We also have an excellent sponsorship and activation with them on the Boat of BC party, which I'm going to be going to right after this.
I
Hopefully
will be,
you
as,
will be
well.
as well.
I'm there.
I'm going to be on that dance floor. Thank you, Twitch, for supporting the gaming community. And thank you, EB Games. This is not something, as someone from the States, I thought I was going to be saying this weekend. But EB Games is still kicking.
Yeah, they're running a partnership where if you show them your badge and over the next couple of weeks, they'll actually hand you some free merch, some cool stuff, some posters and some items. So definitely keep your eyes posted. Huge shout out to EB Games for helping sponsor as well. I mean, they're keeping the gaming community going around here. That's your perfect shop to hit up. It's like a retro game store, but also modern games will be dropping there too, right? It's equivalent for us like GameStop, right? Very much the same vein. So huge shout outs to them for helping support here and helping bring esports to life.
And of course, we have to shout out the province of British Columbia. What a statement, by the way.
It is which we reside in this very moment.
Thank you so much, British Columbia, for supporting the event. They're doing so many amazing things for us through their destination events program. If you are hearing this and you're in the venue or listening in your hotel, they've got some pamphlets that you guys can check out that you should have gotten as part of your the passport. You can you stamp the stuff. It's so cool. Check that stuff out. And I want to just recognize, as gamers, we don't get a lot of opportunities to work with a governing body like this. So it means a lot to me personally that we are taken seriously as part of not just a community, but a nationality of a country. So thank you, BC, for having us in this amazing venue.
And thank you all for joining us for this incredible journey as we just wrapped out Top 8 of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate at Battle of BC. We'll be back tomorrow for Top 8 of every major game we got coming up. We got Super Smash Bros. Melee, we got Rivals of Aether 2, and of course, what you're all interested in here, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So keep your eyes posted on the Gallant Gaming stream. I've been Combo. This has been Lentini. I'll shake your hand again because you're the GOAT. Thank you so much for watching us. If you ever want to reach out to us, provide us feedback, want to keep in touch about the future of esports, of commentary, whatever, we're both happy to chat. Please hit up on our socials as they are visible to you. But until then, we will be resting for a bit before a pardon on the boat, and then we'll be back tomorrow for some Top 8. You guys have yourselves a wonderful night. Take care.